Warning, names will be mispronounced by an idiot. Also, the following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity, and they were duplicated using a variety of means, from direct audio capture onto glass records or wire recorders, to simply placing the microphone of a tape recorder in front of a radio playing the program. I hope, however, that any variance in audio quality will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
It's the Music Hall, starring Al Jolson with Oscar Levant, Lou Brings Orchestra and Chorus, and Al's guest this week, Jimmy Durante.
So keep on looking for a bluebird and listening for its song. Whenever April a shower comes along.
Lou Brings, some album music, if you please. I've been away from you a long time. I never thought I'd miss you so. Somehow I feel your love is real. Near you I want to be. The birds are singing it is song time. The banjo's playing soft and low. I know that you yearn for me too. Bonnie, you're calling me. Bonnie, how I love you, my dear Bonnie. I give the world to be among the folks here. PIX, I even know my mammy's waiting for me, praying for me down by the Swanee. The folks that know won't see me no more when I get to that Swanee shore. I love the old folks at home. Swanee, how I love you, my dear old Swanee. The folks up north won't see me no more when I and stars dance above. I'm so much in love. Oh, Rosalie, have mercy. Rosalie, don't decline. Won't you make my life thrilling and tell me you're willing to be mine, Rosalie, mine?
I played in Carnegie Hall last night.
I know. And by the way, Oscar, I heard it was awful cold in New York, huh?
It was pretty cold in Carnegie Hall, too.
Really?
I had to play most of my concert on the lower octaves.
On the lower octaves? How come?
There was snow on the high keys.
That could never happen to a California pianist.
I had trouble with the California piano, too.
Really?
One night in Hollywood Bowl, the fog got so thick that in the middle of the Tchaikovsky concerto, I had to play 6 bars of Glowworm so I could see the piano.
Well, there's no fog here in the hall, you know.
Al, I'm a little disappointed.
How come?
I thought you'd ask me how I enjoyed my trip.
Oh, I forgot, Oscar. I forgot, and I'm sorry. How did you enjoy your trip?
Well, the train ride was rocky, the food was bad, and my hotel room was uncomfortable.
Well, I'm glad you had a good time.
Yeah, someone might have taken me to dinner at the Store Club and to a good Broadway show and ruined my whole trip.
Well, that reminds me, Oscar. Wait a minute. What are they singing around New York these days?
No songs. You wouldn't know them.
Wait a minute, you. I know all the new songs. Give me a chord.
Here's a chord.
That's pretty short.
These are tough times.
Well, give me an arpeggio, and I'll sing you something new. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the one I used to know, where the treetops glisten and children listen to hear sleigh bells in the snow. And I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, with every Christmas card I write. May your days be merry and bright, and may all your Christmases be white.
Al, that's new?
For me, yes.
I enjoyed that, Al. It's good to be back with you and to hear you sing. There's such a difference between you and the New York Philharmonic.
Of course. There's 100 of them, but there's only one Jolson.
I could say something nasty here.
Well, Oscar, instead of thinking up nasty things to say, how about playing the piano?
I don't particularly feel like playing at the moment. I will now thrash the piano within an inch of its life with the Miller's Dance by Defier. I think it's cheap for an artist to advertise himself, but I made a record of this. romantic story. And this story, I think, is one of the sweetest of all. Quite a few years ago, a young lyric writer boy met a young composer girl, and they fell in love. Well, the boy, looking for an excuse to make a date, wrote a lyric to a song, and he asked her to write the music. The girl wrote the music. The song was a hit. And a short time later, the young lyric writer boy and the young composer girl became Mr. and Mrs. Gus Kahn. Their song, Gee, I Wish I Had a Girl.
Jolson, don't take it to heart. When you get a little older, you're bound to meet somebody.
I can't help it, Jimmy. I like that song.
There ain't nothing wrong with the song, and you didn't sing it so bad.
No?
Why, with a little training, you could be another Carmen Lombardo.
Really?
But come to think of it, who wants to be another Carmen Lombardo?
Look, Durante, wait a minute. And we don't want no trouble.
We'll change that. We'll institute some new altercations.
Altercation? Well, finally got someone in the hall who speaks English like I do.
Hey, sir. Spoke backwards. Hey, sir. Naturally. And Al, I've been mulling it all over and, let me take that line again.
Sure.
Naturally, and Al, I've been mulling it over in my mullet, and I decided...
You could have forgot it.
And Al, I've been mulling it over in my mullet, and I decided to make some changes here at the Philco.
Do tell.
Don't butt in, and I will. What this joint needs is some feminine pulchritude.
Pardon me, Jimmy. When I went to Harvard,
and it wasn't built yet. So tell me, what does a pulchitude mean?
Pulchitude? That's a dame with a lot of pulch. Dorante, you're cute tonight. And that's what you need around here, a glamour girl.
No, Jimmy. We don't need a glamour girl.
Well, if that don't fit your sensibilities, I got an idea that really would be multitudinous.
Multitudinous?
That's a word sent to me on trial by Yale College.
Jimmy, look, I have some 5-syllable words, too. But when you get to be my age, it takes too much wind. Now, have you got any other ideas?
Yes, the first thing you got to do is get a piano player for this joint.
What do you think I am?
I'll call Yale College on the phone and I'll get me some more words.
Jimmy, this fellow's Oscar LeVan, a great artist.
Okay, here's a pencil. Draw me.
Oscar, you'll have to excuse Jimmy. He's very nearsighted. He can't see any farther than the end of his nose.
Since when is that nearsighted? That I'm ignoring you and I ignore a man. He's being ignored by a real ignoramus.
You're a master of understatement.
Me? You?
Yeah.
Who? Him?
No.
Yes.
When?
Now.
Oh. Shall we try it again with smaller words? Well, the words are all right, Oscar. The people will understand them.
Don't try and befuddle me. Let me take my rightful place at the piano. You gentlemen may not know it, but I'm a contemporary of Tchaikovsky, Mozart, Mendelssohn, and Mussorgsky.
Mussorgsky? You were their contemporary?
Yes, they held me in the greatest contempt. I'll now play Scheherazade by Rimsky-Korsakov.
That's a very difficult piece.
I know it, but I'll just play as far as Rimsky-Hyphen, and next time I'll play Korsakov.
Wait a minute, Jimmy. This stuff is out of your class. Your Scheherazade is strictly from Inky Dinky Doo.
That reminds me, Asa. That name, Asa. When I take over here, the singer's got to be replaced.
The singer? Me replaced? When I've just reached my young manhood?
That is reaching.
Jimmy, just a moment. Who would you have replaced me as a singer?
Me.
You?
Yeah.
Who? Him.
No. Yes.
When?
Now.
Oh! Being on the show increases a fellow's vocabulary, you know that.
You guys can't argue me out of it, believe me. Oscar, climb up on that piano stool and noodle something that will fit my dulcet verse.
I play a piano, not a saw. Now, wait a minute. I insist I do the singing in this hall.
Sorry, Jolson. Your services are no longer required. You may turn in your tonsils.
I'm going to sing.
Wait a minute. I got it. We'll both sing. We'll be a sextet.
Well, that's a gentleman's agreement. Oscar, look. You sit down and let Jimmy ring a fortissimo from the keeper piano.
Imagine. Last week, I was playing at Carnegie Hall.
All right, Jimmy, the hall is yours.
Thanks, Al. I never in my lifetime was so delighted. Honest, I'm as happy as a clown. It happened at a musical where I was invited in the wealthiest home in this town. I knew the joint was wealthy. There was a dirly under every cuspidor. What a party. I rubbed elbows with Levant. I rubbed elbows with Shostakovich. I rubbed elbows with Rubinstein. I had to rub elbows with them. They wouldn't shake hands with me. After dinner, Levant sat down and played his latest concerto. Shostakovich obliged with his latest etude. And Rubinstein thrilled the crowd with a sonata he composed. Then all eyes turned upon me. And why not? I was sleeping. Ignoring the hostile stares of the hoi pollou, I walked to the piano, took my music out of my back pocket, which was wrapped around the salami sandwich. Then I sat down at the stand for the first time to present my symphony, my melody, and this is how it went.
Give it out, Jimmy.
Chitty-bee, 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 chitty-bee,
Ah, that's wonderful.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, Jimmy. Give it out. Ah, brother, you sing it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Sing this melody when you feel blue. It's gonna be another ink-a-dink-a-doo. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Take it out. Chitty-bee. What a melody. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Chitty-bee. There it goes again. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Someday the world will recognize this lovely thing. I know the day will come when Frank and Bing will sing. Why not just chitty-bee. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Folks, the other day a friend of mine asked me to sing an old song called The Best Things in Life Are Free. Well, I got to thinking about the title. And the more I thought of it, the more I agree with it. The best things in life are free. Because no money can buy the smile of a little baby, and the love and devotion of a mother, or the pride of a father. And there isn't enough money to buy a word of encouragement or even a memory. You could be the richest man in the world, and you couldn't own a ray of the sun, or the moon, or the snow on the mountain, or the waves of the sea. Yes, the best things in life are free. The moon belongs to everyone. The best things in life are free. The stars belong to everyone. They gleam there for you and me. The flowers in spring, robins that sing, the sunbeams that shine, they're yours, they're mine. And love can come to everyone. The best things in life are free. For everyone, the best things in life are free. The stars belong to everyone. They gleam there for you and me. The flowers in spring, the robin that sings, the sunbeams that shine, they're yours, they're mine. And love can come to Good night, everybody.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education. The world's great novels. Presenting A Child is Born, the beautiful Christmas play written especially for radio by Stephen Vincent Benet. I'm your narrator. It's my task to say just where and how things happen in our play. It's an old task. Old as the human heart. Old as those bygone players in their art who, in old days when faith was nearer earth, played out the mystery of Jesus' birth in hall or village green or market square for all who chose to come and see them there. And if they knew that King Herod in his crown was really Wat, the cobbler of the town, and Tom the fool played Abraham the wise, they did not care. They saw with other eyes. The story was their own, not far away. As real as if it happened yesterday. So we tonight, who are your players too, ask but to tell that self-same tale to you in our own words. The plain and simple speech of human beings, talking each to each. Troubled with our own cares, not always wise, and yet, at moments, looking toward the skies. The time is time. The place is anywhere. The voices speak to you across the air to say that once again a child is born. A child is born. There is a town where men and women live their lives as people do in troubled times. Times when the world is shaken. There's an inn. A woman sings there in the early morning.
In Bethlehem of Judea there shall be born a child born of woman and yet undefiled. He shall not come to riches and might, but in a bare stable he shall be man's light. King Herod, now what will you say of the child in the stable this cold winter day? I hear the wind blowing across the bare thorn. I fear not, King Herod, if this child may be born.
Singing again? I told you not to sing.
I'm sorry, I forgot.
Forgot? That's fine. That's wonderful. That answers everything. The times are hard enough and bad enough for anyone who tries to keep an end. The country's occupied. We have no country. You've heard of that, perhaps. You've seen their soldiers, haven't you? You know just what can happen to our sort of people once there's a little trouble? Answer me.
I've seen, I know.
You've seen. You know. And you keep singing songs. Not ordinary songs, the kind of songs that might bring in a little bit of trade. Oh, no. You have to sing rebellious songs about King Herod.
I think he must be a wicked man.
Oh. Do you pretend to know the ins and outs of politics? And why the great folk do the things they do? And why we have to bear them? Because it's we who have to bear them. First and last and always. In every country and in every time. They grind us like dry wheat between the stones. Don't you know that?
I know that somehow kings should not be wicked and grind down the people. I know that kings like Herod should not be.
All right. I'm not denying that. Still, there he is. He's king. How will it help if I go out and write on someone's wall, "Down with King Herod"? What's it worth? The cross for me. The whipping post for you. The inn burned, the village fined for treason, just because one man didn't like King Herod. For that's the way things are.
Yet there are men.
Oh, yes, I know. Fanatics, rebels, fools. Seekers of some vague kingdom in the stars. They hide out in the hills and stir up trouble. Call themselves prophets, too, and prophesy that something new is coming to the world. The Lord knows what. Well, it's a long time coming. And meanwhile, we're the wheat between the stones.
Something must come.
Believe it if you choose. But meantime, if we're clever, we can live and even thrive a little. Clever wheat that slips between the grinding stones and grows in little green blade sprinkles on the ground. At least if you'll not sing subversive songs to other people but your poor old husband. Come, wife. I've got some news. I didn't mean to be so angry with you. You've some queer fancies in that head of yours. Lord, don't I know. But you're still the tall girl with the grave eyes and the brook-running voice I took without a dower or a price out of your father's house because... Oh, well, because you came. And they've not been so bad, the years since then. Now have they?
No.
That's right. Give us a kiss. I couldn't help the child. I know you think of that this time of year. He was my son, too, and I think of him. I couldn't help his dying.
No, my husband. I am a barren bough. I think and sing and am a barren bough.
Oh, come.
The fault is mine. I had my joyous season, my season of full ripening and fruit, and then the silence and the aching breast. I did not mean to speak of this at all. I do not speak of it. I will be good. There is much left, so much. The kindness and the bond that lasts for years, and all the small and treasurable things that make up life and living. Do not care so much. I've forgotten. I'll sing softly, not sing at all. It was long past and gone. Tell me your news. Is it good news?
Ah, the best. The prefect comes to dinner here tonight with all his officers. Oh, yes, I know. The enemy, of course, the enemy. But someone has to feed them.
And they'll pay?
Cash.
On the nail?
Yes.
Good.
I thought you'd say so. Oh, we'll make no great profit, not tonight. But once he's come here, he'll come again. And we shall live, not die. And put some coin, some solid enemy and lovely coin under the hearthstone, eh? What's that? I'll go. The maids aren't up yet, lazy bones. A minute, just a minute. It's early yet. You needn't beat the door down. This is an honest inn. Good morning.
Hail, Caesar. Are you the keeper of this inn?
Yes, sir.
Orders from the prefect. No other guests shall be entertained at your inn tonight after sundown. The prefect wishes all the rooms to be at the disposal of his guests.
All the rooms?
You understand plain Latin, don't you?
Yes, sir, but...
Well?
Sir, when the prefect first commanded me, there was a party of my countrymen engaged for a small room. He'd hear no noise at all.
This is the prefect's feast, the Saturnalia. You've heard your orders.
Yes, sir. Yes, indeed, sir.
See they are carried out. No other guests. Hail, Caesar!
Hail, Caesar. Well, that's pleasant. All rooms at the disposal of the prefect. No other guests. I'll have to warn Ben Ezra. But he's a sound man. He'll understand. We'll cook his mutton here and send it to him. And the wine, too. A bottle of good wine, the second best. Let the prefect pay for it. That will make up. No other guests. Remember, no other guests.
I will remember.
Well, then, to work. All this work to do and the fire barely started. Sarah? Leo? Where are those lazy servants? Where's the fish? Where's the new bread? Why haven't we begun? Leah and Sarah, come and help your mistress. I'll rouse the fools. There's work to do today.
In Bethlehem, Judea, there was an inn also. There was no room within it for any but the foe. No child might be born there, no bud come to bloom. For there was no chamber, and there was no room.
And the day passed, and night fell on the town. Silence and still and cold. The houses lay huddled and dark beneath the watching stars, and only the inn windows streamed with light.
And then the Sicilian said to the Ethiopian, he said...
Well, I remember when we first took over Macedonia. There was a girl.
Quiet, be quiet. The prefect wishes to say a few words.
Gentlemen, men of Rome, mindful of Rome's historic destiny, and of our good friend King Herod, who has chosen an alliance with Rome rather than a useless struggle, keep them under with a firm hand.
What's he saying up there?
I don't know. I don't know the big words. The soldiers
You and your soldier.
Oh, he's not so bad. He brought me a trinket. See?
You and your Roman trinkets. I hate serving them. I'd like to spit in their cups each time I serve them.
Oh, you wouldn't dare.
Oh, wouldn't I, though?
Here. What's this? Why are you standing idle? They're calling for more wine.
Well, let Leah serve them. She likes their look.
Sarah.
Yes, mistress.
Please, Sarah. We've talked like this so many times.
Very well, mistress. But let her go first. Well, go on. Get up the stairs, you little soldier's comfort. I hope he pinches you.
Mistress, it's not my fault to stare at.
Oh, go, both of you.
Huh. Well, that's a pretty little tempest for you. You ought to beat the girl. She's insolent and shows it.
Oh, we can't be too hard on her. Her father's dead, her brother's in the hills. And yet she used to be a married child.
You always take their side. And yet you'd think a self-respecting inn could have some decent and well-mannered maids. But no such luck. Sullens and sluts, the lot of them. Give me a stool. I'm tired. Say 30 dinners and double for the prefect. And the wine, best, second best, and common. Oh, not bad. But then, why do you sit there staring at the fire, so silent and so waiting and so still?
I don't know. I'm waiting.
Waiting for what?
I do not know. For something new and strange. Something I've dreamt about in some deep sleep, truer than any waking. I do not know its shape, its will, its purpose, and yet all day its will has been upon me. And there is light in it, and fire, and peace, newness of heart, and strangeness like a sword. And all my body trembles under it, and yet I do not know.
Oh, you're tired, my dear. Well, we shall sleep soon.
No, I'm not tired. I'm expectant as a runner is before a race. A child before a feast day. A woman at the gates of life and death. Expectant for us all. For all of us who live and suffer on this little earth with such small brotherhood. Something begins. Something is full of change and sparkling stars. Something is loose that changes all the world. And yet, I cannot read it. I wait and strive and cannot find it. Hark! What's that?
They can't come in. I don't care who they are. We have no room.
Go to the door.
What? Well?
Is this the inn? Sir, we are travelers, and it is late and cold. May we enter?
Who is it?
Just a pair of country people, a woman and a man.
My wife and I are weary. May we come in?
I'm sorry, my good man. We have no room tonight. The prefect's orders.
No room at all?
Now, nobody likes turning trade away, but I'm not my own master. Not tonight. It may be in the morning.
Wait.
Must you mix in this?
Wait. Good sir, the enemy are in our house, and we... Oh. I did not see your wife. I did not know.
Her name is Mary. She is near her time.
Yes. Go, get a lantern, quickly.
What?
Quickly. I once had a child. We have no room. That's true. And it would not be right. Not here, not now. Not with those men whose voices you can hear, voices of death and iron, King Herod's voices. Better the friendly beast. What am I saying? We have a stable at the inn, safe from the cold at least, and if you choose, you shall be very welcome. It is poor, but the poor share the poor their crumbs of bread out of God's hand so gladly, and that may count for something. Will you share it?
Gladly and with great joy.
The lantern, husband?
Nay, I will take it. I can see the path. Come.
Something begins. Starlit and sunlit, something walks abroad in flesh and spirit and fire. Something is loose to change the shaken world.
The night deepens. The stars march in the sky. The prefect's men are gone. The inn is quiet, save for the sleepy servants and their mistress who clean the last soiled pots. The innkeeper drowses before the fire, but in the street outside,
We poor shepherds watch by night with a hay, with a hoe. A star shone over us so bright, we left our flocks to seek its light in excelsis Deo. Gloria, Gloria, in excelsis Deo. Gloria. Now how may such a matter be with a hay, with a hoe, that we are birth for shepherds we may look on Jesus' majesty, and yet the star says it is he, it is he, it is he. Sing excelsis Deo.
Sing so late. How can they sing so late?
Now go and sing. Wait, I'll rub the window pane. It's rimed with frost.
They're shepherds from the hills. Shepherds?
Yes, mistress. They have crooks and staves. Their tattered cloaks are ragged on their backs. They've gone toward the stable of our inn. They're gone, but mistress, do you hear?
Hear what?
The tread of steeds on the hard ground, iron hoofs ringing clear, a company that comes from out the east. I've never seen such things. I'm afraid. These are great lords, great kings with strange and memorable beasts and crowns upon their heads.
What's that? What's that? Lords, nobles, kings, here in Bethlehem, in our poor town? What fortune? Oh, what fortune? Stand from the window there, you silly girl. I'll speak to them. My gracious noble masters, worthy and mighty kings, our humble inn is honored by your high nobility. Come in, come in. We've fire and beds and wine. What? I do not understand it. They're gone. They followed the poor shepherds to the stable.
They would not tarry with us. No, not one.
And yet...
Peace, husband. You know well enough why none would tarry with us, and so do I. I lay a while in sleep, and the voice said to me, Gloria, Gloria, Gloria in excelsis Deo. The child is born, the child is born. And yet I did not rise and go to him, for I was jealous that my child should die and her child live. And so I have my judgment, and it is just.
No, mistress, 'tis my fault, not yours. You told me, seek the strangers in the stable and see they had all care, but I forgot.
Kissing your soldier.
Oh, Sarah.
I'm sorry, Lee. My tongue's too sharp. Mistress, the fault was mine. You told me also, and I well remembered. Yet did not go.
Sarah.
I did not go. Brooding on mine own wrongs, I did not go. It was my fault.
If there was any fault, wife, it was mine. I did not wish to turn them from my door, and yet I know I love the chink of money, love it too well, the good, sound, thumping coin, love it, oh God, since I'm speaking truth, better than wife or fire or chick or child. And there are many like me, and God pity us.
God pity us indeed. For we are human and do not always see the vision when it comes, the shining change. Or if we see it, do not follow it because it is too hard, too strange, too new, too unbelievable, too difficult, warring too much with common, easy ways. And now I know this, standing in this light who've been half alive these many years. Life is not lost by dying. Life is lost minute by minute, day by dragging day in all the thousand small, uncaring ways. The smooth, appeasing compromises of time, which are King Herod and King Herod's men always and always. Life can be lost without vision, but not lost by death. Lost by not caring, willing, going on beyond the ragged edge of fortitude to something more, something no man has seen. You who love money, you who love yourself, you who love bitterness, and I who loved and lost and thought I could not love again, and all the people of this little town, rise up! The loves we had were not enough. Something is loose to change the shaken world. And with it, we must change.
Now, that's well said.
What? Who speaks there? Who are you?
Who? My name is Dismas. I'm a thief. You know the starved, flea-bitten sort of boy who haunts dark alleyways in any town.
Huh.
Sleeps on a fruit sack, runs from the police, begs what he can, and borrows what he must. That's me.
How did you get here?
By the door, innkeeper. The cellar door. The lock upon it's old. I could pick locks like that when I was 5.
What have you taken?
Nothing. I tried the stable first, and then your cellar. Slipped in, crept up, rolled underneath the bench, while all your honest backs were turned. And then?
And then?
Well, something happened. I don't know what. I didn't see your shepherd or your kings. But in the stable, I did see the child, just through a crack in the board. One moment's space. That's all that I can tell you. Is he for me as well? Is he for me?
For you as well.
Is he for all of us? There are so many of us, worthy mistress. Beggars who show their sores and ask for alms. Women who cough their lungs out in the cold. Slaves. Oh, I've been one. Thieves and renegades. The vast sea of the wretched and the poor, whose murmur comes so faintly to your ears in this fine country. Has he come to all of us? Or just to you?
To every man alive.
I wish I could believe.
And if you did, no doubt you'd give up thieving.
Gently, lady, gently. Thieving's my trade, the only trade I know. But if it were true, if he had really come to all of us, I say to all of us, then, honest man or thief, I'd hang upon a cross for him.
Huh?
Would you? Oh, I see that I've said something you don't like, something uncouth and bold and terrifying. And yet I'll tell you this. It won't be till each one of us is willing, not you, not me, but every one of us, to hang upon a cross for every man who suffers, starves, and dies. Fight his sore battles as though they were our own, and help him from the darkness and the mire, that there will be no crosses and no tyrants, no Herods, and no slaves. Well, it was pleasant, thinking things might be so. And so I'll say farewell. I've taken nothing. But he was a fair child to look on.
Wait.
Why? What is it you see there by the window?
The dawn. The common day. The ordinary, poor, and mortal day. Shepherds and the kings have gone away. The great angelic visitors are gone. He is alone. He must not be alone.
I do not understand you, wife.
Nor I.
Dismas the thief is right. He comes to all of us or comes to none. Not to my heart in joyous recompense for what I lost. Not to your heart or yours, but to the ignorant heart of all the world, so slow to alter, so confused with pain. Do you not see? He must not be alone.
I think that I begin to see, yes.
We are the earth. His word must sow like wheat. And if it finds no earth, it cannot grow. We are his earth, the mortal and the dying, who have betrayed him once and will betray him. Forget his words. Degrade a moment's space under the strokes of chance and then sink back into our small affairs. And yet, unless we go, his message fails. Will he bring peace? Will he bring brotherhood? He would bring peace. He would bring brotherhood. And yet he will be mocked at in the street. Will he slay King Herod and rule us all? He will not slay King Herod. He will die. There will be other Herods, other tyrants, great wars, and ceaseless struggles to be free, not always won.
These are sad tidings.
No, they're glad tidings of great joy, because he brings man's freedom in his hands, not as a coin that may be spent or lost, but as a living fire within the heart, never quite quenched, because he brings to all the thought, the wish, the dream of brotherhood, the new word that has changed the shaken world. And though he die, his word shall grow like wheat. And every time a child is born in pain and love and freedom hardly won, there will be women with a right to say, Gloria, Gloria in excelsis Deo, a child is born. Gloria, Gloria, come, let us go. What can we bring to him? What mortal gift? I have a ribbon. It is my prettiest. It is not much, but he might play with it. I have a little bell my father gave me. It used to make me merry. I've kept it. He may have it.
My pocket's empty and my rags are bare. But I can sing to him. That's what I'll do. And if he needs a thief to die for him,
I would give all my gold. I will give my heart.
And I, my faith, through all the years and years. Though I forget, though I'm led astray, though after this I never see his face, I will give my faith. Come, let us go. We the poor earth, but we the faithful earth. Not yet the joyful, not yet the triumphant, but faithful. Faithful through the mortal years. Come.
Come, all ye faithful, joyful and triumphant, O come ye, to
You have just heard A Child is Born, a Christmas play written especially for radio by Stephen Vincent Benet. Next week, World's Great Novels will present the Christmas chapters from the Pickwick Papers by Charles Dickens. The music for A Child is Born was written by Emil Soderstrom, and the orchestra was directed by Bernard Berquist. The entire production was under the direction of Homer Heck. Geraldine Kay was featured as the innkeeper's wife, and Maurice Copeland as the innkeeper. The narration was by Ken Nordine. Dismas was played by Harry Elders, Joseph by William Green, Leah by Martha McCain, Sarah by Ruth Shames, and The Soldier by Bob Smith, with vocal music by Dick Page and the Round Towners. This is John Conrad. This program comes to you from Chicago and is a presentation of the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
D-U-Z. Put those in your washing machine. Take your clothes out bright and clean. When you does your wash, you'll sing. D-U-Z does everything.
Hello there. We've been waiting for you. It's time to take this. Truth or Consequences, the show that does everything on the air, brought to you by Duz, the soap that does everything in your lawn. And here he is, the fellow whose show was again voted #1 audience participation show in the annual awards made by newspapers and radio editors, columnists and critics, conducted by Motion Picture Daily in behalf of Fame magazine. And next to Bing was voted #2 Master of Ceremonies.
No.
But with us, he's just that Duzzy guy, Ralph Truth or Consequences Edwards.
Well, thank you very much, Harlow Wilcox. And greetings, party players. I certainly want to thank the radio editors and critics for voting Truth or Consequences #1 again. Daddy's proud of his baby. And Harlow, I don't know, I feel so battered and bruised tonight.
How come, Ralph? Because you've been practicing for your appearance on the Eddie Cantor show Christmas night?
No, I'm really bruised. I does my shirt, and doesn't do everything.
Oh, yes, it does, Ralph.
No, sir, you have to take your shirt off before you throw it in the washer. Understand? Am I bruised? But I'm happy with all, and I'm clean, too. Well, this is our Christmas party tonight, our Truth or Consequence Christmas party, and I can't wait to get it going. Speaking of Christmas, there are only 3 more shopping days till Christmas. Not much time left to buy your Christmas seals. You all know that the purchase of Christmas seals is to help the fight against tuberculosis. As a matter of fact, we have about $50 worth of Christmas seals right here with us. I'm going to give these Christmas seals to any lady. I'll give them to any lady in the audience who wants them. Now, she can keep the Christmas seals if she will do one thing. And that is to prominently display these Christmas seals all the way home tonight and shout from time to time, I have my Christmas seals, why don't you buy yours? Now, what lady will do that? Johnny Pollock, turn on the microphone. I'll go right down to the audience. Here are a bunch of them here. Here's a lady here. I'll interview someone. What is your name, please?
Mrs. Martinson, Jr.
Where are you from, Junior?
Oakland.
Oakland, California. Oh, and a finer town there isn't. What is your name, please?
Mrs. Ray Greenwell, San Diego.
Yes, but are you staying up here tonight?
Yes, I am.
You're going to be in town tonight?
Yes, I am.
In Los Angeles and Hollywood. What is your name, please?
Rose Downing.
Yes, well, you'll get up again, Rose. Don't you worry about it. What is your name again, Miss?
Mrs. Ray Greenwell.
All right. Now, you will take these Christmas seals home and wave them and say, I have my Christmas seals. Why don't you buy yours? Will you do that?
Yes, I will.
Oh, that's wonderful of you to talk up the sale of Christmas seals. Mrs. Greenwell from San Diego. Now, here are $50 worth of Christmas seals. We want you to shout all the way, I have my Christmas seals. Why don't you buy yours? As a matter of fact, they're worth more than $50. The Christmas seals that I want you to take home are these 2 live seals that are coming on stage now. Is your husband here? Yes. Oh, it's beautiful. Will you take the seals home with you, Mrs.
Yes, my brother-in-law let me.
Oh, you're living with your...
No, we're going to stay all night in his house.
Where's his brother-in-law here? Brother-in-law, will you let her take him home with him? Well, sure, he says. All right. How are you going to get home?
Well, we're in his car.
Oh, that'll be cozy. All right. Well, I'm sure look at it roll over up here, one of the seals. They're Mary and Jolly are their names. I'm sure all the people who pass you or meet you will know to buy Christmas seals after they've seen you, Miss Greenwell. Incidentally, if you do this, we'll give you $50 to buy Christmas seals with, and we also... Quiet, Jolly. Mary, be quiet. We also will have for you this 14-carat, 21 jewel... full of wristwatch. I thought it was going to surf over that. Nellie's corner beef store, Mr. Bullitt. All right, Mr. Ballard. The owners will collect the seals in the morning. I hope they're happy in your bathtub tonight. Thank you very much, and good night. Good luck. Oh, here's a big red box that does, too. Try Does for your dishes. You'll find Does everything in the dish pan, too. All right, now we get going along here. Be sure, folks, to listen for the walking man. Who's the walking man? He's coming this way with a new gigantic prize contest. More later about that. Right now, we've got Christmas spirit in a box. Believe it or not, back in New York, right now there's a great big box, and if the things in it don't add up to real Christmas spirit, then I'll settle for whatever they do add up to. Remember last week we asked you to write your Christmas wish for the world to Merry Christmas, Box 400, Radio City Station, New York 20, New York. We told you you weren't going to get anything for your trouble. No prizes, not a thing. Well, so far, about 42,000 people, you too, I hope, have taken the trouble to do something for nothing. That's a mighty good-sized crowd, and the thing they've done is mighty good-sized, too. By their wishes and by their numbers, they have proved something pretty important. People are pretty swell people. They want a lot of good things for themselves, but they want a lot of good things for other folks, too. Love, faith, friendship. We haven't finished counting the letters yet, and we haven't sorted the different wishes, but next Saturday, we hope to be able to tell you on Truth or Consequences what the top 10 wishes are. Meanwhile, the Christmas wish to the world idea is growing by leaps and bounds. On Christmas Day, 7 daytime radio programs are going to devote their entire programs to dramatizing some of the wishes you sent in. Now, let's see, Harlow, where's that list of programs? Oh, here it is. Big Sister, Ma Perkins, Young Dr. Malone, The Guiding Light, Life Can Be Beautiful, Pepper Young's Family, and The Right to Happiness. Now, you've still got time to send in your Christmas wish to the world. Just answer this question. If you had the power, what would you give the world for Christmas? Keep your answer short, one word if possible. Send your answer to Merry Christmas, Box 400, Radio City Station, New York 20, New York. Not later than midnight, December 25th, please, so we can get them all counted and sorted in time to give you the results next Saturday night.
Say, Ralph,
Yes,
Ralph,
Harlow.
Santa Claus left this Christmas present for you.
For me, Harlow? Oh, gosh, that cheery big red box of Does really does look Christmassy, doesn't it?
It sure gets in the spirit on wash day. Does is one soap that does everything in the family wash. Why, Does gets towels and linens as white as...
Fresh fallen snow?
You bet. They gleam with the true whiteness you want. Does is famous for whiteness. And just a short washer run with Does gets grease-spotted work clothes shining clean. Yet Does leaves the newest colors in your wash bright and perky as...
A wreath of holly?
You said it, Ralph. And Does is safer for those colors than any other leading package soap sold for wash day. Does really is different. Even makes more suds, ounce for ounce. They're real soap suds, too. Believe me, the soap shortage taught folks there's no substitute for Does. Why, it moves out of the stores so fast these days.
You got to do your Does shopping early, eh, Harlow?
Right. So, folks, first chance you get Does. From the roughest and toughest to the whitest and brightest. Does everything.
Right you are, Mr. Wilcox. Yes, it's here again. For the past weeks, you've been going over that gift list and maybe most of your purchases there, but now on the threshold of the big week of the year, with wreaths in the window, holly on the door, with a jolly old man with the long white whiskers fattening up his reindeer for the big trip down, there's no denying it. Christmas is here. And come Thursday morning, the bells will be ringing in all the churches, the kids will be laughing in all the houses, and most everyone in his own way will be celebrating the reason for Christmas, the doctrine of peace on earth, goodwill toward men. And we got to thinking what an ironic thing it is that many of those who helped give peace the real meaning of the word will be doing their celebrating from a bed or a wheelchair in a veterans hospital. And I wonder if each one of them can know and feel in their heart just how grateful we are. So, fellows in hospitals all over the country, this next consequence is for you. As a matter of fact, you might even be the contestant we have for it. Here we go to a veterans hospital, and will the fellow whose name I call please say hello back to me, although there may be no microphone in sight, you see. Hello? Hello? Hubert Smith.
Hello.
Hi, shipfitter third class Hubert Smith. This is Ralph Edwards at Truth or Consequences. Now, tell our Christmas party listeners what hospital you're in, Hubert.
Long Beach Naval Hospital.
Yes, sir. Well, all the gang around there?
You bet.
Where's your home, Hubert?
Greenville, Tennessee.
Yes, where is Greenville, Tennessee?
Well, that's 72 miles north of Knoxville.
Yes, sir. Who all is in your family, Hubert?
Well, there's just 3 of us, my mother, father, and myself.
I see. What do they call you, Hubert? Or...
Well, no, they call me. I go with my initials, H.C.
H.C., okay. But what's your father's occupation?
He's the manager of the Greenville bus station.
I see. What coach company is that?
Tennessee Coach Company.
I see. Well, before we go any further, we'd better give you a question, Hubert. Al, get me a question from the question bin, will you, please? Or Floyd. And then if you miss it, you must pay the consequences, okay?
Well, I'll
all right.
try.
The gang around there, fellas, we better give them an easy question, do you think, or a hard one? Let them have it, okay. Here, Harold DeCellis of Aurora, Illinois, wants us to tell him why a lazy husband is like a Model T Ford. Truth or Consequences, H.C. H.C. Smith. Hubert Smith. How about that, H.C.? Why is a lazy husband like a Model T Ford?
Well,
You got all sorts of time. You got 20 seconds. 18 have gone by. 19, 20. That's all. Because they're both shiftless. Oh, man. I guess we got him, didn't we, gang? Well, you haven't told the truth, so you must pay the consequences. Now, your consequence, H.C., Hubert, is to pretend it's the night before Christmas in Greenville, Tennessee, your hometown, just as it's been for all the years you can remember. And you're back there with the family and the gang, doing everything you've always done. This is before you ever thought of the word paralyzed or hospital cot. Okay, hang on. We're really going back to Greenville. This is a preview of Christmas Eve in Greenville, Tennessee, H.C. I suppose the first thing we'd better look in on is the school party. Didn't the high school usually hold a Christmas party the day before Christmas?
Yes, they usually did sometime just before Christmas or before we got out on vacation.
Ah, yeah. All right, then. Here we go, boy. Alakazoo, alakazam. School party at Greenville High. Here we am. There they are, H.C. Hey, gang. Hey, everybody. Hey, look. Listen, everybody. Look who's here. Here's Hubert Smith. Old H.C. He's here for the annual Christmas party. Oh, how does that sound, Hubert?
Well, I haven't thought about those fellows in a long time.
Oh, boy, they're glad to see you. Say howdy to them.
Hello, gang.
They're really there, boy. You'll have to sort of give your names, you fellas there and girls at school. Give your names one at a time, Hubert, so that we'll recognize you, or at least H.C. will, just in case any of the guys have gotten fatter and the gals prettier. Go ahead.
Hello, H.C. Remember me?
Who is it?
Mary Elizabeth Walker.
Remember, H.C.?
I sure do.
Well, don't get so anxious, boy. All right, next.
Hello, Smitty. This is Parks. Remember the explosion in Miss Reimer's chemistry class?
What do you say, Park?
Come on.
Hello, H.C. This is Kathleen Boswell. Remember me?
Oh, you bet, Cat.
The whole gang, boy.
Hi there, H.C. Remember me? Marietta Lamb.
Well, Marietta.
Hi, H.C. This is J.W. Ramsey. How's Tricks?
Oh, same as always.
Who's Tricks, huh? Never mind.
Hello, H.C. It's Cy Ramsey.
What do you say, Cy?
H.C. It's Maurice. Remember those big football games we used to have?
Oh, you bet.
Well.
Hello, H.C. This is Bill. Do you remember those firecrackers that we used to shoot in the study hall?
Okay, boy. Well, they all seem about the same, don't they, H.C.?
They sure do.
Yeah. Any of you get married since Hubert saw you last?
Oh, yes, H.C. I'm getting married in the near future. Guess who I am?
Well, that could be Kathleen Ambrose.
Oh, you're exactly right.
Well, you hit it right on the nose there. Well, who are you going to marry? Is that a question? Is that, Kathleen, who are you going to marry?
I'm marrying Jack Armitage.
You remember him, H.C.?
Oh, no, I think Kat's probably been going with some of the fellows since I left. She always was a handful. Getting around quite a bit.
Some of the younger crop has crept in, you know. Well, look, kids, we're going to have to get running on. This magic spell only lasts to the end of Truth or Consequence tonight, and Hubert has a million things to do and a million people to talk to. So say goodbye, gang, here at the annual school party at Greenville High School.
Say, Smitty, this is your old principal, A.B. Gillen. You remember me?
Oh, you bet.
We just want you to know we are thinking of you all the time. The gang is all here with a happy tear in their eyes for you. Hurry and get well. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you, Mr. Gillen.
You bet it's Merry Christmas, fella, and a town full of friends proving it. But say, we better get floating over to the next place. Let's see, the night before Christmas in Greenville, Tennessee. What would you be doing, H? Oh, my goodness, is all your Christmas shopping done, Hubert?
No, I haven't thought anything about doing any this year.
Man, did you get a gift for your best girl?
Well, not yet.
What's her name?
Lila Morrell.
Lila Morrell. Do you love her?
You bet.
Any marriage hopefulness there?
Well, I'm going to think about it seriously as soon as I get out of this bed.
Yeah, boy. I knew there'd be some last-minute shopping to do. What do you want to get Lila? How about a nice handkerchief or something like that, huh?
Just for her? Why, she rates more than that.
Well, yeah, but I mean, we can get some. Maybe a handkerchief now, okay?
Well, I'll settle for that, I guess.
All right. Well, come on. Before the stores close here, we're right in front of George R. Lane's store here on Main Street. Let's go in, shall we?
Right.
Okay, boy, come on. We're entering the front door, really, of George R. Lane's in your hometown of Greenville, Tennessee. Alakazam. Now, let's get that handkerchief and get on here. Let's see, we're in the store now. Here's a counter where we ought to be able to get a handkerchief. Hello, you recognize this fellow?
Well, Hubert Smith. I'm Miss Fern Price. Remember me?
Oh, yes.
Remember my son, John? It's wonderful to see you, Hubert.
Well,
so you want some of these pretty ones? For a girlfriend, I bet.
Yeah, he wants one of the pretty ones.
Yeah. What color color do you like?
Well, we'll make it white silk one.
White silk.
You want something with lace or just plain?
Well, might as well make it lace.
What size does she wear?
Now, wait a minute. What size? Isn't this the handkerchief counter?
Oh, man, no, this is the lingerie counter.
Oh, for goodness sakes, give us a pretty handkerchief and let's get out of here, huh? H.C., say goodbye, boy.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Hubert.
Yes, sir. Let's get out on Main Street here. We'll hang on to Lila's present, a handkerchief, in case you see her. Here we are. Wonder who's around here on Main Street. We're right on Main Street. Who's out on Main Street?
Hello, Hubert. This is Fuzzy Morrow from the drugstore. It's good to see you.
Do you remember Fuzzy Morrow, Herbert?
Oh, you bet.
Oh,
great to see you, Fuzzy.
You betcha. Wait a minute, listen. Hear the church bells? You recognize that sound, Hubert? Those are really the church bells in Greenville, Tennessee. All this is in Greenville. This radio magic is real. Now, come on, let's get up to your church, huh? The Asbury Methodist Church. Here we are in the vestibule of the Asbury Methodist Church in Greenville. H.C., you still with me? Huh?
Yes.
We're right here in the vestibule. Let's peek through the door and see who all is here tonight. You recognize any of these people, H.C.? There's Mr. and Mrs. Perry Lamb. You remember?
Oh, I remember several of these people.
Yeah. Atta boy, you're playing it right along. And Bobby Phillips, remember him?
Oh, sure, but I haven't seen him in a long time.
You went in the Navy with him, didn't you?
That's true.
Yeah. Well, let's go on in because Reverend Fleenor will speak right after the organ stops. Come on in. Here we go.
Hey, H.C., remember me? I'm Catherine Frazier.
Catherine Frazier.
Oh, hello, Catherine.
The kids shouldn't talk in church like that.
Hey, H.C., Harry Thornton, remember, pal?
You bet.
Yeah. And look over there.
Hello, H.C., this is grandmother.
Hello, grandmother.
Here's Granddad.
Hello, H.C.
Hi.
How are you?
Just fine.
Atta boy.
Hello, H.C. How are you?
Who's that?
Why, that's Linda.
Yeah, boy.
My name's Linda Louise Claus. You remember me?
Sure.
Sure he does. I'm sure the Reverend won't mind her talking like this. Oh, quiet, you folks. Reverend M. Guy Fleenor is going to speak.
I have always thought about and preached about the joy of giving and how truly more blessed it is to give than to receive. But tonight I find genuine reason for joy in receiving back into our midst one of our dearest friends, Hubert Smith. And whether it is by radio's miracle or in our dreams, H.C. has never left our hearts. And in hundreds of churches all over the country, I'm sure all of us preachers, priests, rabbis, and spokesmen of all faiths look down at the seats where you boys used to sit and know in the deep of our hearts that the prayers which went with you into war will bring you back to us again to share the peace that you have made possible. H.C., it's good to have you with us.
Did you hear what Reverend Fleenor said, Hubert?
Sure did, Mr. Edwards.
He meant you, and he meant all the fellas listening in hospitals all over the country. But alakazoo, alakazam, and look where we are now on this magic trip, spending a preview of Christmas Eve in your old hometown. Now, you may be in a ward in a veterans hospital at Long Beach, California, and I may be here on this stage in Hollywood at NBC, but everything else is in your hometown of Greenville, Tennessee. Everything is real, especially these old pals of yours. Look, they're over here on North Main Street all lined up as if they were just waiting for you to join in the Christmas carols. Hi, gang. Yeah, we're out here on Main Street. Who are you caroling tonight?
We're in front of Dr. Miss Haskell Fox's home.
Right in front of it. Well, ask the gang what they're going to sing, H.C., so you can join in.
What are you going to sing tonight, gang?
Hello, H.C. This is Eugenia Bewley, one of your 7th grade teachers out at Doak. One song you used to like best is Silent Night. Are you ready to lead us in it?
Yeah, okay.
I'll try.
Yes, sir. Here we go, H.C. You started out, and your friends 2,000 miles away will join you in front of Dr. and Mrs. Fox's house there in Greenville. Here we go.
Silent night, holy night, all is calm, all is bright, round virgin mother and child, holy infant, so tender and mild, sleep in heavenly peace, sleep in heavenly peace.
Oh, that was beautiful, H.C. Wasn't it, carolers?
Hello, H.C. This is Dr. Fox. Mrs. Fox joins me in saying, that was swell. Merry Christmas. Welcome home.
Oh, my goodness, I'm glad you reminded me, Dr. Fox. Home is right. I promised Hubert's mother and father I'd get him over to see them before the tree was trimmed. Now, here we go, right over to your house, H.C. Alakazam, and here we are. Your folks are expecting us. Let me knock, though, just to warm them. Yeah. Anxious to talk to Mother and Dad?
Sure am.
Well, I'll bet they're as excited as you are. How long since you've been home?
It's been several months now, about 8 months, in fact.
Yeah, they're certainly taking their time. They seem to answer. Why, look, Hubert, there isn't even a light on. Where do you suppose they are?
Well, they might still be at the station.
No, they said they would see. Oh, what's the matter with me? Of course, they're not in Greenville, Tennessee tonight. Do you know where they are, H.C.?
Well, no, I haven't any idea, Mr. Edwards.
They're right there outside the door of your ward in Long Beach Naval Hospital. Come in, Mother and Dad.
Hello, H.C.
Hello, H.C.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Are they there, H.C.? I guess they are. And I guess it's
yes, they're here.
You bet. Well, goodness, there's Mother and Dad. H.C., we sort of pulled a switch on you there at the end. We really have been in Greenville with our microphones all night meeting your old friends. But when it came to Mom and Dad, we threw away the magic stuff and brought on the real thing. Your dad's boss, Mr. Al Kramer, even provided a substitute for both your mother and Dad at the Tennessee Coach Company so they could come along. Are you happy, fella?
I sure am, Mr. Edwards.
Yes, sir. If you can't go to Christmas, Christmas will come to you. Mother, how does he look to you?
Oh, he never looked better to me,
You bet.
Mr. Edwards.
All right. Well, I guess you heard H.C. meeting all his friends and doing some late Christmas shopping. By the way, H.C., what did you do with that handkerchief you bought, huh, fella? Huh?
I still have it.
Well, why don't you listen, why don't you give it to your fiancée, Lila Morrell, huh? Go ahead and give it to her. Because she's right there outside your door, too. Come in, Lila.
Hello, H.C. Merry Christmas.
Hello, Lila.
Is that a surprise, H.C.? Well, our hearts are with you, kids who've been in love for a long time, and we know this Christmas will be a happy one for you. What do you do back in Greenville, Lila?
I'm a telephone operator for the Intermountain Telephone Company, but the number that I want best is H.C.
Well, you betcha. Mother and Father and Lila, this reunion and your and Hubert's happiness, we mean for every veteran in veterans' hospitals all over the country tonight. This is your moment, too, fellas, because your parents and wives and children and sweethearts in their minds and hearts are thinking, that's me there with you. And that's what your hometown is thinking right now, too, boys. Small town, big city, that's what they're thinking. And don't think it's just at Christmas time, either. It's every day. It's just that with all this talk about peace on earth at Christmas time, we wanted you to know in this special way that the peace you fought to give us, we're going to fight to keep. H.C., Mother and Dad, and Lila are here as our guests to spend the Christmas holidays with you. We have hotel reservations for them near the hospital there. And since we've pretended this is Christmas Eve, let us give you your present. You got a swell future, Hubert. The courage that has brought you this far is the same courage that will see you through the future. Here to help that future is a $500 savings bond. Good luck. God bless you. Merry Christmas, H.C.
Thank you, Mr. Edwards, and a very Merry Christmas to you.
Thank you. Good night. Good night, boy. Good night.
Good night, Mr. Edwards.
Merry Christmas, Mr. Edwards. thanks to engineer DeWitt Schultes and Truth or Consequences producer Ed Bailey in Greenville, Tennessee's Church and School, to engineer Jim Hackett and producer Dick Lochran at Main Street and Lane Store, Greenville, to engineer Joe Kay and producer Fred Carney at Long Beach Naval Hospital, and to our studio and mixing engineer Johnny Pollock and producers Al Pascal and Floyd Holm here in Hollywood, to our Truth or Consequences organist Buddy Cole and church organist Ida Ripley in Greenville, Tennessee, and to all of Hubert's many friends in Greenville, Tennessee, who were so eager to pay this tribute to their pal, shipfitter third class Hubert Smith, paralyzed from the neck down in Long Beach Naval Hospital. And all the veterans throughout the country, our grateful thanks to you. Listen to this. The Walking Man. Who is the Walking Man? Keep listening to Truth or Consequences for the Walking Man. It may mean a gigantic prize to the one who knows. Who is the Walking Man? Hear all about it next week on Truth or Consequences. The Walking Man. Well, look who's dashing through the suds with jingle bells, too. It's those happy Does carolers and their merry washing machines. Greetings. D-U-Z, D-U-Z.
Put Does in your washing machine.
Work clothes come out oh so clean.
White things white and colored things bright.
D-U-Z does everything.
From the roughest and the toughest to the whitest and the brightest.
No so bright like Does before.
Does is different, does more.
When you Does your wash, you'll sing.
D-U-Z does everything. D-U-Z, D-U-Z.
That was delightful kids, yes, sir. And folks, now listen, the truth is, today's prices for used kitchen fats are higher, much higher than last summer. Everybody save every drop of used fat. It's worth your while. This is Ralph Edwards speaking on behalf of our sponsor, the makers of Does, and wishing you a very Merry Christmas. And until next week, when you hear more about the Walking Man, a brand new gigantic prize contest, good night, everybody. Why has Hollywood star Merle Oberon switched to new improved Dreen shampoo? Because compared to Delling soap shampoos, this wonderful new Dreen reveals up to 33% more sheen. Follow Merle's secret for shining hair.
It's new Dreen for Hollywood sheen. Improved Dreen for Hollywood sheen. Your hair can have that Hollywood sheen. The very first time you use new Dreen, get wonderful new Dreen shampoo. New Dreen.
Broadcasting Company presents Exploring the Unknown, starring Morey Amsterdam. This is Andre Baruch inviting you to listen to the most modern program in radio, more truly in step with the time than any other, because it's about the one thing that most affects your life today and tomorrow, science. A new and dramatic use of radio, combining fictional stories with authentic information drawn from the notebooks of science and industry by the Research Institute of America.
Hey, Pop, look up there, an airplane.
That's right, son.
It's flying into the cloud. Why is it doing that, Pop?
Maybe it's bashful, son. Wants to change its course.
Chuckle, Charlie, and the Christmas Cloud. A special laugh treat, a holiday surprise for our listeners. Science, packaged in a delightful comedy, and featuring Broadway's bright comedian, one of America's top songwriters, Morey Amsterdam.
Thanks, Andre.
Welcome to Exploring the Unknown, Morey Amsterdam.
Thank you.
You know, it's going to be interesting listening to you play the part of Chuckle Charlie, a man who met science head-on and has had a headache ever since.
Should be absolutely nothing for me, Andre. Do you know that I taught science?
You taught science?
Yeah, I thought science was easy, but it's hard.
Well, that's a sample of what we're in for tonight, friends. Chuckle Charlie and the Christmas Cloud, with Morey Amsterdam as Chuckle Charlie and our narrator, Charles Irving, as Injun Pete.
where the bright lights play against the shadows of skyscraper buildings, the Twinkle Twinkle Club of Stars stands out as a dazzling center of gay entertainment. And rolling him in the aisles between the tightly packed tables is the top name of Broadway, the funniest guy in town, Chuckle Charlie.
I tell you, I'm dynamite tonight, folks. And boy, is this cafe jammed. Wow, it's so crowded there isn't even any place for the waiters to sit down. Hey, evidently, don't forget this is Christmas, folks. And be sure and give the waiters big tips because the boys are very kind to animals. They give half their money to the horses. Oh, you know, horses are smarter than people. I'll prove it. You put 12 horses in a race, and 100,000 people will come to see them. But put 100,000 people in a race, not a horse will show up. Wow, it sure is smoky in here. Why don't you folks inhale once in a while? You know, this isn't my only business, folks. I also write songs. I used to send them right into music publishers, and I started tearing them up myself. The first song I wrote I really felt had merit. I sent it to the Leo Feist Music Publishing Company. A week later, I got a letter back saying your song was so bad we had to rewrite it before we threw it away. Oh, but nothing discouraged me. I got a new one. Oh, this'll fracture you. Listen to this song. I didn't mean it when I whispered those two love words, drop dead, so get up and go. Or, if you want to make a Venetian blind, stick your finger in his eye. Well, that's all for now, folks. I'll be back in an hour. We'll have another show. Meanwhile, if you feel like dancing, I wouldn't recommend it. Not in here. See you later, folks. Hello, Mike. Good to see you. Merry Christmas.
Sit down. You know Dimples.
Sure. Hiya, honey. Merry Christmas.
Great show, Charlie.
And Joe Lyons, the sports promoter.
Hey, you're acting knockout, pal. It's a pleasure.
Good to know you, Joe.
And Rupert Potter, he writes them highbrow plays. Hey, Rupert, wake up. Here's Chuckle Charlie.
Hail to thee, O Thane of Quarter. I find only one sad thing to mar this meeting.
Oh, you mean you've seen the check, huh?
Do not jest.
All right, Rupert, what's the sad fact?
Christmas.
Christmas? Don't you believe in Santa Claus?
I believe in nothing. Here we sit in a smoky nightclub, drinking our sorrows away. Charlie, there ain't no Santa Claus. There ain't no Christmas spirit. There ain't no miracles. It's all a gag. And you, the greatest gag man of the age, should know it better than anybody.
You're getting very morbid, Rupert. Come on, honey, let you and me dance.
Not now, Dimples. Hey, look, Rupert. I don't think it's a gag at all. You know something? I believe in Santa Claus. I even believe in miracles. Yep, I even saw a miracle once. It was last year, around about November. I went out to a joint in Arizona for a rest. But before I get to that, let me tell you about a couple of guys out there. Horseface Henry Atkins and his kid, name of Puggy. Puggy had something wrong with him, his heart or something. The doctor said Arizona'd be good for his condition, so Horseface got a job at the resort and took the kid along with him. They were a couple of real nice characters.
Hey, Pop.
Hello, son. How you feeling today?
Swell, Pop.
Arizona's not like Vermont, Puggy. Up there, the winters are really something. Snow, ice.
Didn't I have a sled once?
Sure you did. You've got a good memory. You used to slide down the hill by the maple trees.
I wish I had a sled out here.
You can't use a sled on sand and rocks, son. But I'll tell you what. You'll be a good boy, and maybe you'll get a pony for Christmas.
A real live pony?
Might be.
Gee, that'd be swell. But, Pop.
Yes, son?
If we had snow, then my pony could pull me on a sled, couldn't he, Pop? Just like it used to be. In Vermont.
Well, like I said, I came out to this resort, the Double Bit Ranch it was called. Came out last year just to kind of get away from the Broadway rat racing and breathe some fresh air instead of the smoke and stale jokes. It was about 2 in the afternoon when I barged into the joint. Yahoo! Here I am out in the Wild West. Hey, what's your name, pal?
My name Pete. I Injun, Iroquois tribe.
Yeah? My name's Charlie, Schmohawk tribe.
You look 'em like Schmo. How come city slicker like you come out west?
I got pioneer blood in me. My ancestors rode cross-country in the first covered wagon. And while passing through Arkansas, a hurricane ripped the top off and they made history.
How come they make history?
First convertible in America. Blew their tops. Get it, Redskin?
You very funny paleface. Where you come from?
Me, I was born on the sidewalks in New York. But I don't let anybody step on me. I'm a rugged kid. Here, feel these muscles. Go ahead, feel them. Go ahead. Keep feeling. You'll find them. Brother, my muscles are tough as shoe leather.
Better resole them.
Who writes your material? Pocahontas? Hey, I like that shirt you got on. Did you make it yourself?
No, make 'em. Buy 'em.
Yeah?
Real Indian shirt. Arrow shirt.
Yeah? Hey, I'm wearing an arrow shirt, too.
Your arrow looks shocked.
Because I got on a bow tie. Ah, brother, that Arizona air. I guess I'm not used to it. Oh, look who's here. Small fry. Who are you, kid?
I'm Puggy.
Yeah? Well, I'm Baggy. Well, you'll get used to it.
You're Chuckle Charlie, aren't you?
That's right, kid.
I hear you on the radio.
Hey, they got radios out here? That's great. Proves how uncivilized this place really is.
I remember the time you had Frank Sinatra on your show.
Yeah, good old Frankie boy. He was supposed to come out here to Arizona with me, but he couldn't make it. He's busy giving blood transfusions to mosquitoes.
I heard that joke before.
That's all right. I used it again.
It's been used again.
Yeah, but... Hey, you're all right, kid. I can tell we're going to get along like Jack and a beanstalk. You know, I think you're going to grow on me. Maybe you wonder what all this has got to do with Christmas, but I'm coming to that. I have to kind of tell this my own way. This kid Puggy and me, we became very good friends. Well, I've always liked kids. They're so natural, and it's so different from, well, all the characters and the phonies you meet around Broadway. Something about kids, they don't take 10% like the agent. We got along fine, Puggy and me. And then one day, something very tough happened. I'll never forget it.
Hey, come fast. Where Horseface?
What's the matter, Pete?
Little boy.
Something happened?
Where's father? Where Horseface?
Horseface! Hey, come in here. You call me? Indian Pete, won't you?
Your boy.
Okay. What about him? Quick.
I find him near fence. He lie very still. But he breathe. I got him on porch now. You call doctor. Something very bad happened.
Puggy's resting now, but, well, he's in a bad way. He's a very sick boy. Right here.
You mean his ticker, Doc?
That's right. But that's why we come out here. The doctors in Vermont said... Yes, I know, Mr. Atkins. It just didn't work out that way.
But, little boy, he'll be all right soon.
I don't think so, Pete.
Medicine man no fix? Why not?
It's out of my hands, Pete. Out of your... What do you mean, Doctor? I don't understand. It's in the hands of God, Mr. Atkins. In the hands of God.
I'll never forget it. All of a sudden, I didn't feel like a wise guy anymore. I didn't have any gags. Well, there's one thing you can't joke about. That's old Mr. Bones, the Grim Reaper. Doc said it might be 2 or 3 weeks, and then no Puggy, no pal. No little kid to agent for me. The next morning, he let me go in to see him. Oh, I made like everything was all right. Hello, kid. What are you doing in bed? Dusting mattresses? Oh, that's a soft job. Hey, did you hear the one about the guy who didn't want to shoe the flies because he thought it was cheaper to let him run around barefoot? I got another one about... what's the matter, kid? Tell Uncle Charlie. Come on, what would you like? Anything you want, you just name it. Your Uncle Charlie will buy it for you. Come on, take your mind off your troubles.
I don't want anything.
Oh, sure you do. Come on, Christmas is coming. You must want something. Tell you what we'll do. You and I will celebrate Christmas early, just the two of us.
My pop's going to get me a pony.
A pony? You want a pony? I'll get one for you right away. I'll have him hitched right over there by the gate, and you can see him through the window.
A pony would be nice, but I don't want him for Christmas.
What do you want, Puggy?
For Christmas, I'd like snow.
Snow? But this is Arizona, kid. It doesn't snow out here.
I know it doesn't, but if I can have anything I wanted for Christmas, I'd want some snow, like I used to have.
Sure, kid, I understand. You try to get some sleep, and we'll see if Santa Claus can maybe send some.
How is he this morning? Didn't seem so good when I talked with him.
He's about the same, Horseface.
He thinks he's going to die. He puts it in children's language, but that's what he means.
He good boy. That no happen.
I don't know what to do.
I said I'd buy him anything he wanted, and the kid wants snow.
Snow? Like we used to have back home?
That's right, snow. How am I going to get him snow?
It snowed here once.
11 years ago.
Oh, swell. That's great.
Well, maybe there's something we can do.
Oh, yeah? How are you going to get snow out here in Arizona?
Well, not me, but I think I read somewhere something about a scientist who could make it snow. He does something with clouds.
Yeah? I never read that.
I don't believe Variety carried it. I think I saw it in some technical journal.
What are you doing reading technical journals?
I'm a college professor. You should excuse the expression.
A college professor? And Einstein? Hey, can you make it snow? I mean, do you know the trick, the secret, the formula?
No. I'm a student of Celtic literature, but By George, it was Dr. Updike from the Scientific Laboratories Incorporated in New York. That's the organization.
New York, huh? Brother, that's my territory. Where's the telephone? Oh, boy, maybe this is it. Maybe you can get Puggy some snow after all. Oh, brother, I feel 10 years younger already. Those scientists do crazy things now. Hello? Hello? Come on, sister, answer. Hello?
Your call, please.
Look, I want Dr. Updike at Scientific Laboratories Incorporated, New York.
One moment, please.
Oh, if the doc don't make it snow, it'll be tough sledding.
Hello?
Hello? Hello, Dr. Updike?
Yes?
Can you make it snow?
Well, possibly, under certain conditions.
Shock money is no object.
I wasn't referring to financial conditions. I was referring to weather conditions.
Weather conditions? Doc, we got weather out here we haven't even used yet.
Where are you calling from?
From Arizona.
Why do you want snow in Arizona?
Because Christmas is coming.
Christmas has been coming out there for years without snowing.
So what? I need snow, Doc. I bought shovels, and I got a sidewalk, and I want to put them to use.
Well, if you put it that way, we've a laboratory here where we could put your head to use.
Oh, Doc, I'm serious. I want to order 2 acres of snow, about 2-3 inches high. I want the finest snow you got, and make sure it's white.
But snow doesn't come by the acre.
Oh, who cares? You sell it by the pound or the bucket, anything.
I'm trying to tell you we do not sell snow. Only under certain conditions can it be created.
Oh, you with conditions. Look, get on an aeroplane and fly out here at my expense to the Double Bit Ranch near Phoenix, Arizona. Got that? Double Bit Ranch near Phoenix. The name is Chuckle Charlie.
Well, this is highly unorthodox, but all right, I'll be there tomorrow.
You are listening to Chuckle Charlie and the Christmas Cloud, a special holiday treat for our listeners, starring Morey Amsterdam on Exploring the Unknown, radio's award-winning science program, combining fictional stories with authentic information, brought to you by the American Broadcasting Company and its affiliated stations. And now, Act 2 of Chuckle Charlie and the Christmas Cloud, starring Morey Amsterdam as Chuckle Charlie on Exploring the Unknown.
You wise guys probably think I was crazy getting a test tube genius to fly all the way out from New York just to make it snow in the Arizona desert. But, brother, I was ready to try anything, even science. Even if I had to pay for it myself. I tell you, I was as jumpy as on an opening performance. Next morning, when Pete landed the Piper Cub he uses to fly guests back and forth from Phoenix, I was right out there on the field. Pete was helping a little moony-faced guy out of the plane, so I ran over.
Hi, funny man. This Dr. Updike.
Mr. Chuckle, I presume?
Not Fred Allen, brother. I always talk like this when I got a clothespin on my nose.
I didn't quite understand on the phone what you wanted, and now I'm more confused than ever, but I thought I'd better find out. You sounded so generous.
Look, you do this little thing for me, Doc. Instead of guinea pigs, you can use minks.
And maybe I can cross the mink with a kangaroo and end up having a coat with pockets.
Look, stop with the jokes, will you, Doc? How soon can you do it?
Do what?
Make it snow. Make the little flakes fall, like I said on the telephone.
You mean here, right on this spot?
That's it, right here, and, well, hereabout.
And you mean now, today, and not just sometime?
Yep, that's right, Doc. You see, there's a little
It's impossible.
What?
It's utterly impossible. There's not a cloud in the sky, and the temperature's too warm.
I know that. That's why I got you out here.
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you.
I thought you was the guy who made it rain or snow whether the weather wanted to or not.
But science can't perform miracles. It's got to cooperate with nature. Now, if it were cooler down here on the ground, and if there was a great big thick cloud up above, maybe I could help you.
Yeah, sure. All you'd need is a rocking chair.
Rocking chair?
Yeah, to sit in while you waited for it to snow without your help.
Mr. Chuckle, if you're implying...
I'm implying nothing. I'm saying you're a phony. You're a fake.
Mr. Chuckle, I didn't leave my research and fly 2,000 miles to be called a fake. You can rest assured that I will take the next plane back to New York at your expense.
Why you got him long face? New look? You look so sad. If your face get him any longer, you have 5 o'clock shadow twice.
Take your Tommy Hawk and get lost in somebody else's hair, will you?
Where medicine man? When him make him snow?
We're all washed up, Pete. No soap.
Dirty deal. What happened?
Oh, Dr. Updike in those conditions. I thought he could make it snow, and all he makes is trouble.
Who say he make trouble?
I said so.
In my tribe, I called Big Bear. I think in your tribe, you called Big Donkey.
Oh, yeah? In my tribe, I'm called a Big Shot.
Big Shot, good name. You always blow top. You make medicine man angry.
What do you want me to do, crawl?
If you crawl, maybe worm turn. Old Indian saying, swallow pride, drink happiness. Take medicine man to see little boy. Remember, little boy better agent than you.
Puggy, you awake?
Sure, Chuckle.
Puggy, I want you to meet Dr. Updike.
Hello, Puggy.
Hello. What's wrong with the other doctor? Is he sick?
No. Dr. Updike, he's a different kind of a doctor. When it doesn't snow, this doc here just gives this guy some pills and makes it snow.
Did you give some pills to the weather today?
Well, no, I didn't.
You mean it won't snow? But, Chuckle, you promised. You said today or tonight.
I know, kid, but it's up to the doc here.
Don't you worry, Puggy. I'll do everything I can.
What'd I tell you, folks? The doc is going to do it. Hey, you should have seen Puggy's face.
Thank you, Dr. Updike. I'm sure grateful.
Big medicine man gonna do, I put away rabbit's foot. Save for some other time.
Yeah, and I'm the kid who always thought I had nothing but bad luck. Like the time I was alone on a desert island with Lana Turner and there was nobody there to introduce us.
Maybe you'd better save that charm after all. Mr. Atkins, I didn't have the heart to tell your boy the truth.
What do you mean?
The sky is clear, not a cloud in sight, and the temperature is too warm. I told
now,
Mr.
wait a minute, Doc. You mean you can't...
There's only one chance. If the temperature drops and if clouds form, then perhaps I can.
I take rabbit's foot. Better medicine than you got.
Dr. Updike, is there any chance of conditions you need coming?
I don't know.
Well, perhaps if we called the Weather Bureau.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Come on, let's call the Weather Bureau.
Weather fair and bright. Clear skies. Warmer tomorrow. 6 a.m. report. Clear and sunny. 12 noon report. Continued fair and warmer. Skies cloudless. 3 o'clock report. Fair and pleasant. Prediction for tomorrow, same.
That's great. I came to Arizona for a rest and good weather. Now I got it and I don't want it.
Little boy worse. Too bad.
It's not going to change, Mr. Chuckles. I think I'll take the 6 o'clock plane back to New York.
Yeah, let me carry your baggage to the plane, Doc. I'm left holding the bag anyway.
I'm sorry. There's nothing
Listen, man. Hey, look. Out window.
What's that?
In sky. Big cloud.
A cloud? Impossible.
Let me see it. Boy, look at it.
I don't believe it.
Come out on porch, fast.
Hey, Pete's right. Oh, rabbit feet, I love you.
And it get colder. Feel wind.
I tell you, this is a freak. I've never heard of such a weather change so quickly. The Weather Bureau said that...
Who cares what the Weather Bureau says? I just hope the temperature drops so low it can only be read by a gopher.
But we haven't got much time. Now, that cloud system can't be more than 50 miles wide. At the speed it's traveling, it might be over in a couple or 3 hours.
Well, how much time do you need, Doc?
The main thing is I need some dry ice. Where am I going to get it?
Dry ice? I fly it in from Phoenix twice a week.
How would it be if we walked off with about 50 pounds?
Okay, I fly some more tomorrow.
Now we're getting somewhere. Mr. Chuckle, go dig up a hammer and a thermometer. And, Pete, how would you like to warm up that air flivver you fly around in?
Now?
Right away, Pete. We're going to give some pills of dry ice to a sick cloud. What's the altimeter say, Pete?
4,000 feet.
Oh, way too low.
Too low? Are you kidding? We're so high now, all I can get on the radio is Angel Serenade.
What's the ceiling on this crate?
Don't know. Never tried.
Well, let's try now. Take her up. Mr. Chuckle.
Yeah?
Pull in that thermometer and see what it says.
Okay.
And if you have any trouble reading it, just remember next time not to bring a kitchen thermometer to read air temperatures.
Gee, what do we need a thermometer for? It's so cold now, my goose pimples are huddled together just to keep warm.
Here, give it to me. 25 degrees.
25? Hey, that's way below freezing.
It's not cold enough?
Not cold enough. If I get any bluer, they'll be putting pens in my ears and starting to drain me.
Ordinarily, water freezes at 32 degrees, but the cloud droplets are super cool. They won't freeze until the temperature gets down to about 30 below zero.
30 below? Wow, if I get any stiffer, undertakers will be winking at me. Why does it have to be so cold?
Has to do with the high surface tension of the spherical shape. You see,
No see, but water freeze on wings.
Yes, because when the drops splash against the wing...
Who wants to know why?
I don't think it's serious.
You don't think it's serious. My parachute just put on a parachute and you don't think it's serious. Why did I ever come on this trip?
How high are we now?
10,000.
Gee, that's 2 miles. I wonder how long it'll take us to fall.
Get hold of yourself, Mr. Chuckles. Grab the hammer and start breaking up one of those blocks of dry ice.
All you have them, cocktail or julep size?
Get them as small as you can. About the size of a pea is perfect.
And then what?
Then I'm going to scatter them as far as I can out the window. All right, now here goes the first batch. Give me some more. Feet.
Yeah.
Fly straight ahead for about 6 miles, then double back. We'll go back and forth 5 or 6 times.
Okay.
Gee, Doc, this whole thing sounds crazy to me. You mean you expect to freeze a whole cloud with this little bit of dry ice?
I hope so. A single pellet of this dry ice falling through the right kind of cloud can produce several tons of snow.
A single pellet can produce several tons of snow. Will it work with quarters?
Not exactly. This dry ice is pretty cold.
You're telling me.
In fact, it's 110 degrees below zero.
No wonder I'm an icicle.
So, when it falls, it cools the air in its path, leaving a trail of millions of tiny ice crystals. And each one of those tiny crystals is a center around which a snowflake builds up, using the water drops around it.
Well, that's what happened. That dry ice came down like dandruff on a blue serge suit, and each pellet leaving a trail of snowflakes. We landed the plane and stepped out. I thought for a minute Injun Pete had gotten lost. It was more like Alaska than Arizona. The rattlesnakes were playing jingle bells. I couldn't wait to see Puggy.
Gee, Uncle Charlie, snow. Just like back home. Golly.
I told you, kid. I told you your Uncle Charlie'd do it.
You're super duper. You're great.
Ah, you're just saying that because it's true.
It's gonna be a real Merry Christmas.
And then, a few days later, the town doctor came back.
Gesundheit.
Oh, this snow. Most dramatic thing I ever saw. That boy's getting along fine. I think he's going to be all right. I would never have believed it. A real miracle.
Miracle is right. I never would have believed it either, but miracles can happen. Who can tell? I might even be in Hollywood someday. After all, look at me. Take Clark Gable, take Tyrone Power, Gregory Peck, Robert Taylor, roll them into one, and what do you got?
Sidney Greenstreet.
Thank you, Morey, Amsterdam, for a very fine performance. And now for the Research Institute of America, Mr. Leo M. Chern.
Beneath the fun in our holiday broadcast tonight, there lies an important scientific possibility. Namely, that man's age-old dream to control weather is on its way toward being realized. Vincent Schaefer, a brilliant scientist of General Electric's research laboratories, succeeded about a year ago in bringing rain or snow from certain types of clouds by seeding them with dry ice, or frozen carbon dioxide, as it is technically known. This is the solid form of the gas that makes your soda pop thin. The future possibilities of Vincent Schaefer's discovery are very exciting. It may be that soon we shall be able to save farmers millions of dollars in hail damage by nipping thunderstorms in the bud. We may also be able to control hurricanes, clear airports of fog and low clouds, and store winter snow and rain in dry regions to relieve drought in the summer. Modern industrial research has given us all a Christmas gift that is truly a miracle of science by exploring the unknown.
This is Andre Baruch again. Next week, the Hollywood star of Cass Timberlane and Mildred Pierce, Zachary Scott, will play the role of a fighting detective in a story of medical science titled Murder in Bed. Morey, Amsterdam was supported by Johnny Grinnell as Puggy in tonight's ABC presentation of Exploring the Unknown. Frank Behrens played Dr. Updike. Charles Irving, the narrator, also played Injun Pete. Comedy continuity by Stan Burns and Ray Allen. Original music composed and conducted by Ralph Norman. Be sure to listen next week to Murder in Bed, drawn from the notebooks of science and industry by the Research Institute of America, starring Zachary Scott. Tonight's Exploring the Unknown was written and produced by Sherman H. Dreyer Productions.
Stay tuned. Some more of these great old radio Christmas programs coming right up.
The greatest story ever told.
Tonight we present No Room at the Inn, the fourth of our Christmas season dramas about the birth of that child who was to live the greatest life ever lived. And now it seems that all of the Holy Land is on the move. From any hillside, one may look down and see the roads clogged with families sent journeying back to their places of origin. And all because word had come from Rome, from Caesar Augustus himself. Let all the world be counted for the tax. The stream of travel-worn people and animals moves slowly through the cloud of dust that hovers over everything.
One man says, go and be counted. We all move. Is it fair, Joseph? Is it? Joseph, I spoke to... Oh, forgive me. Does she feel the journey, Joseph?
Shall we stop for some water, Mary? It's good to see you smile. We'll rest here, Abraham, but we don't want to hold you up.
I won't mind waiting, Joseph. And the reason may strike you strange. Look at them as they go by. No man alone. All of them in groups. Man, his wife, and the children. Only one travels alone on this road. Me, Abraham. I never felt so lonely before. May I stay with you and your wife?
Of course, Abraham. I didn't want to hold you back, that's all. And with my wife as she is, we must travel slowly.
Well, then I'll travel slowly, too. Let me stay with you.
Of course. Then we'll move to the side of the road. This way. Now, the water skin. Here. Drink, my dear. Drink and the heat won't seem so heavy on you.
Hardly enough to fill a sparrow, Joseph. You sure she's not too ill to go on?
I've never seen anyone who bears fatigue so lightly. We'll go on. Come, we'll take our places in the line.
Look at them. And all because one man said, go and be counted. This world of ours has become an evil place, Joseph.
It's not right that one man should hold so much power.
Not right. Who would ever believe that once proud Israel would march again like slaves at the bidding of one man, and a Roman at that? Where is the Messiah who was promised us? Where is he who would help us throw off the shackles of the invader? Where? I'm afraid God has deserted us.
No, Abraham. He hasn't deserted us.
Hasn't he? Give me some sign. What can you say to prove he hasn't?
We must believe, Abraham.
Believe? With all this I see, you want me to believe? Look at them. Women, the children, tired and weary. They move like an army of shadows going back to where they came from and not knowing why. Except that one man said, go and be counted for taxes at the place where your father was born. Yes, God has deserted us, Joseph.
Make way here. Make way. Off the road. Make way for nobility. Make way.
Look at him ride by so proud. He's no more free than any of us, but still he's proud. One of our own people. There's no doubt he sits at the right hand of some Roman official. Go, traitor! Go and show the Romans how obedient you are. See that? That poor woman, her donkey's been pushed off the road. The traitor did it.
Come, we must help. Quickly, Abraham. Oh, my good woman. Let me help you.
Thank you. Not me. The child. The child.
Of course. Come, child, let me help you. Ah, there now. No need to cry.
The child cry? Not a tear in her eye. Not a single trace of wetness in the dust that covers her face. She's too frightened to cry, that's what.
Why shouldn't she be? Going back to be counted where her father was born and no father to go with her. Dead.
I'm so sorry.
Why didn't they leave us alone? Why must I go back to relive the memories of him when I've just begun to forget? Why?
Please, woman, let me give you a drink. A water skin, Abraham.
Yes.
First the child, please.
Surely. Here, my dear. No, you can't lift it yourself. Let me help you. Now hold it this way. Now, go on, drink.
No, Miriam, wait.
What is it?
I'm sorry. I didn't know.
What do you mean, woman?
We couldn't take any of your water. Your wife, all you have, she'll need. Oh, must a woman so close to giving birth be forced to make such a long, hard journey?
When the Romans order, everyone obeys.
Please, woman, drink. There'll be enough. We're going only as far as Bethlehem.
It's a long way with the roads choked as they are. No, please, no. Mother. We mustn't take what others need more, my dear. And this woman, she needs the water for her child.
Child? But she has no child. Her arms are empty.
Even with empty arms, she has a child. Come, Miriam. We must be on our way.
Sister?
Yes?
For my sake, drink. And give your child to drink.
If you say it, we will.
Joseph?
Yes, Mary, yes.
Come, Miriam, drink, but not too much.
All you want, my child, all you want.
Thank you, sir. I've had enough.
Now, you, woman.
Thank you, sir. And you, sister. Thank you. May the child you have be as kind and tender as you are. May it bring glory to you and to our people. Best of all, may it be a man-child. Tears? What have I said to bring tears to your eyes? Have I said something wrong?
No, it's her heart that's full. The overflow is tears. We thank you for your kind words.
The child is hers, all else will come true. And I place a kiss upon your cheek, my dear. To be given to the child for me one day. Now, Miriam, come.
Wait, woman. I'm alone on the road, too. And if you're going on, you might need the help and protection a man can give you. I could go with you.
And leave your friend?
They won't mind my leaving because I can serve you better. Isn't that so, Joseph?
It would be a great act of kindness, Abraham. And though we'll miss you, I think it would be better if you go with her. Peace be with you, friend, in your travels.
And with you, Joseph. And your sweet wife. And one day when you tell the child of this journey, I would like for you to mention my name. A little favor to a friend, eh? Who knows? Perhaps he'll live to see deliverance come to Israel. With all my heart, I hope so. Dear Mary, I hope so.
Farewell, friend.
Come, woman. Come, Miriam. Farewell, Joseph. Farewell, Mary. God's blessing go with you.
And now, my dear, we go on alone in our secret. I pray I'm worthy to carry this great burden, to care for you as it has been entrusted for me to do. We must reach Bethlehem safely and in time.
Come, Rebecca, away from the door before more of these travelers try to come in.
There's no room. How can they?
But they'll want to. Whoever thought that so many people would come back here to Bethlehem?
Some of them left as children. Now they come back with children of their own, even grandchildren.
And every one of them wanting to stop at our inn. Why don't they go to one of the others? It'll be good to get this leather apron off and get to bed. I'm tired. Tired. Come away from the door. I want to bolt it.
A little while.
A little while? Why?
I don't know.
Come, don't be a fool. I want to lock up.
Ezra.
Yes?
Do the stars seem different to you tonight?
Don't tell me they made the stars go back to be counted, too. What's the matter with you tonight, Rebecca? Why are you so strange?
Strange? Am I strange tonight, Ezra?
I don't know what's come over you. You only stand there and stare at the stars. When I make a joke, you don't laugh. What's wrong?
Nothing wrong, but different. Can't you feel it?
I only feel tired. I've never worked harder in my life, and I want my sleep.
Something in the air tonight. Strange feeling. A feeling of something very unusual that is about to come.
You're overtired. Sleep will do you good.
No, I want to look at the stars.
Rebecca, I said go to bed. By dawn, these guests of ours will be hungry as wolves, and we'll have to feed them. Come, we must catch what little sleep we can. Tomorrow night or the night after, you can look at the stars.
They won't look the same.
What do you mean they won't look the same? Oh. Well, what are you crying about? Well, what did I say? Oh, you women. Come, I'll lock up before anyone else tries to get in here. Stand away from the door.
Oh, no.
The way a woman can make her husband out to be a villain without any cause, I don't understand it. After all, is it so unreasonable to... There. You see? Just what I wanted to avoid. Now we'll have to stand here and argue half the night with them before they're convinced that there's no room here.
Don't be too harsh with them.
Can I give them what I don't have? Shall I give up my own bed? Don't be too harsh.
Peace to you, friend innkeeper.
Peace. There'll be no peace until all you people have gone back where you came from.
I'm sorry we've been trouble to you.
You don't have to apologize because you'll be no trouble to me.
We need room, sir.
There is no room.
Not for myself, but for my wife, Mary. A bed to rest in. Please, we've been to all the other inns.
There is no bed here.
Ezra, please. A woman. You can't turn away a woman.
Where shall I put her? Is there a bed? Why do you make it seem that I have a room and won't give it? Now, I'm sorry, man. You'll have to be on your way.
If it were not for unusual circumstances, I wouldn't ask again. But please, can't you see your way to making some room for us?
You and your stargazing. I told you, Rebecca, there'd be nothing but trouble. Come inside.
But, Ezra, please.
Inside! And now, sir, it'll do no good to stay around here. I'm locking up.
Wait, friend. Please. My wife needs a bed, a place to rest. It will only be hours before she gives birth to a child.
Eh? What did you say? Or is it some trick to get a place here? Rebecca, bring a lamp.
Yes, Ezra.
Better not be playing tricks, man.
Would one say such a thing if it weren't true? And please hurry. There's so little time.
Wait till my wife gets back.
The lamp, Ezra.
Hold it up by the woman.
Ezra, the girl. Oh, Ezra, we must do everything we can for her. Now, don't worry, my dear.
Please, Rebecca, don't promise there's nothing we can do.
There's our bed.
I don't yield my bed, not even to a king. And to take such a woman into the common room, the others would be disturbed. Now, there's nothing we can do.
Any place at all, innkeeper, where we won't be in the open, where the chill of the night air won't be on us.
There is no place.
There is, Ezra.
What's the matter with you, Rebecca?
The stable is warm.
Stable? You'd, consider staying the night in the stable?
Anywhere. We could find shelter.
I hadn't thought of that. Stable. Of course, you'll pay for lodging,
We'll pay. Only let my wife rest. She's tired when the time comes close.
All right, then you may use the stable. You can make a bed of straw there in the manger.
The girl shall lie on fresh linen.
Linen for strangers?
Yes, she shall lie on linen, fresh and clean and soft. Come, my dear. I'll see you're made comfortable.
Rebecca! I don't know what's come over her. First the stars, then this. What's wrong with her this night?
Need anything be wrong to make one provide room for a stranger?
This night, I don't like it. Don't like it at all.
This night. This night.
What of this night, Jonathan?
You heard me, Daniel. I thought I spoke quietly.
A shepherd becomes so hungry for any sound other than the baaing of sheep that he hears everything. Is there something troubling you, Jonathan?
On this night? Look at the heavens, Daniel. Such blue should be silken velvet, gracing the fairest woman who ever lived.
Perhaps it does.
Hmm? What do you mean by that?
I don't know. The words seemed to come out of my mouth even before I thought them.
Too much being alone in the hills with only the sheep to talk to.
Maybe it's what you said before, that you didn't intend for me to hear. This night. There's something strange about this night.
Is there? Look up at the heavens. This night is like any other. The stars, each in its place. The sky, the blue of the season. The sheep here content and dry. Daniel.
Yes, John.
The sky. It's not the same. A new star. A new light there now.
A new... Jonathan.
Such light as I have never seen before. Daniel. Daniel.
Fear not.
I heard it, Daniel. I heard it.
Fear not. For behold, I bring you good tidings of great joy, which shall be to all people. For unto you is born this day in the city of David a Savior, which is Christ the Lord.
Savior.
And this shall be a sign unto you. Ye shall find the babe wrapped in swaddling clothes, lying in a manger. Glory to God in the highest, and on earth peace, goodwill toward men.
Daniel, the heavens have opened.
Manger. He said manger.
You heard it too. Savior. Manger. The city of David.
No, it couldn't have been. The sheep haven't moved. They heard no strange voice.
Daniel, such a voice is not given to sheep to hear.
I'm back in the saddle again, out where a friend is a friend, where the long ones have a cruising down the road. I'm back in the saddle again.
Welcome to the Melody Ranch Christmas Party with Gene Autry. Yes, sir, your friendly local merchant who sells and displays healthful, refreshing, delicious double mint chewing gum invites you to meet all the folks here at Melody Ranch. Johnny Bond, the Cass County Boys, the Pinafores, Carl Copner, and yours truly, Lou Crosby. But right now, here's our Melody Ranch Santa Claus himself, America's favorite cowboy, Gene Autry.
Well, thank you very, very much there, Lou Crosby, and howdy, folks. Well, here it is, just 4 days until Christmas, and since we won't be able to celebrate with a lot of you, on that day we thought that it'd kind of be nice to have our Christmas party this Sunday. So, boys, what do you say we start things off by dedicating our first song to the little fat man in the bright red suit? Yes, sir, kids. Here comes Santa Claus. Here comes Santa Claus, here comes Santa Claus, right down Santa Claus Lane. Vixen and Blitzen and all his reindeers pulling on the rein. Bells are ringing, children singing, oh, it's merry inside. So hang your stockings and say your prayers, cause Santa Claus comes tonight. Here comes Santa Claus, here comes Santa Claus, right down Santa Claus Lane. He's got a bag that's filled with toys for boys and girls again. Hear those sleigh bells jingle, jangle, oh, what a beautiful sight. So jump in bed and cover your head, cause Santa Claus comes tonight. Santa Claus, here comes Santa Claus, right down Santa Claus Lane. He'll come around when chimes ring out that it's Christmas morn again. Peace on earth will come to all if we just follow the light. So let's give thanks to the Lord above, cause Santa Claus comes tonight. Here comes Santa Claus, here comes Santa Claus, right down Santa Claus Lane. Vixen and Blitzen and all his reindeer pulling on the rein. Bells are ringing, children singing, all is merry and bright. So hang your stockings and say your prayers, cause Santa Claus comes tonight.
Oh, boy, that was really great. Here comes Santa Claus. Yes, sir. And here comes Lou Crosby right behind him. I sure hope that little fat man in the bright red suit does right for yours truly.
Say, that reminds me, Lou, I don't believe you've said what you want for Christmas.
Oh, I don't have to say, partner. Good old Santa knows I want my presents Western style. Confidentially, Gene, instead of stockings at the fireplace, I'm hanging up chaps with the seams sewn together. You know, more room for the swell saddles and spurs and 10-gallon hats I'm going to get.
Well, that sure sounds like a Western Christmas to me, Louis.
Oh, but that's not all. Besides that, I'm asking for all Santa can get me of that grand old Melody Ranch favorite, Wrigley's Spearmint Gum.
Now, there's a gift that's more in your line, Lou. But now that it's right before Christmas, let's keep the record straight for Santa. It's delicious double mint gum. It's top favorite at Melody Ranch with everyone but you. So I'm hoping old Santa doesn't forget me when he starts passing out double mint. Its mild mint flavor is always a refreshing treat. Christmas or any day. And that pleasant chewing helps a fellow's digestion after those hearty holiday meals. Now, Lou, it's time for another song. A song that no Christmas party at Melody Ranch would be complete without. Boy?
The sky
say that we all gather around the Christmas tree and start wrapping the presents we bought, huh? Say, Johnny, suppose you wrap up that electric train for some...
Here, the track. Here comes old number 999 again. Come on, Mr. Fireman, I need more speed.
Hey, wait just a minute. Wait a minute. Now slow down there, sonny boy. Turn off that train.
Okay.
All out for Marietta, Oklahoma. Now get that train wrapped and put Jimmy Freeman's name on it. I'll be back here in a second.
Here, I'll help you, Johnny.
Don't touch that engine, Lou. You've got lots of steam.
Hey, this thing's all right. How do you make it go anyway?
Well, don't let Audrey know, but there's the SWITCH right there.
Oh, well, let's give it just one more time around the track, and then we'll wrap it up.
All right, let's...
Okay.
Hey, what is this? What is this? Am I going to have to run you two out of the room?
Audrey, have your tickets.
This train stops for no man. There's Stop that train. Come on, stop it. There's a cow on the track. Say, where's the switch? Right over there. All right, you two. You wrap the other things. I'll take care of this train myself. Always somebody to spoil the fun. Come on, Lou.
Okay. Say, Johnny, by the way, what are you giving me for Christmas, anyway?
You really want to know?
Sure.
Okay. Close your eyes.
All right, they're closed.
What do you see?
Nothing.
That's it.
That's gratitude for you. I got you a pair of bookends.
Bookends, good. That's the only part of the books I read, anyway.
Hey, what's all the commotion over there?
I don't know. Let's go find out.
Okay.
All right, care of the track there, you lugs. Have your tickets ready. Come on, Mr. Fireman. I need more steam. I knew it. He just wanted to get me away from there so he could have that train for himself. Oh, well, once a kid, always a kid, they say. Hey, boys and girls, while A-U-T-R-Y is over there playing with a T-R-A-I-N, why don't we all get together and sing a couple of songs, Western style. All right, partner, give us the key and let's get going.
Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Happy holiday, happy holiday, happy holiday, happy holiday, while the merry bells keep ringing, may your every wish come true. Happy holiday, happy holiday, happy holiday, happy holiday, may the calendar keep ringing. Happy holidays to you. Christmas Eve will find me with a love like me. I'll be home for Christmas if only in my dreams. Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Heading for the ranch house, the place where I was born. Saddle bags, I want to go back to lay that Christmas lawn. Lots of fun for everyone at the Cowboys' Christmas ball. Cowboy yells and jingle bells, Merry Christmas. One and
Oh, yes, sir. Wonderful, boys and girls, wonderful. Yes, sir, if the folks didn't like that, they wouldn't like turkey and fruitcake. Now, I'd like to sing a song that spells Christmas to grown-ups and kids alike. And even though you've never seen snow falling outside a frosted window or heard the sound of sleigh bells on a cold wintry night, you can still dream of a snow-covered valley and the pines. Yes, sir, the pine trees that glisten in the moonlight. You can because this song will tell you how. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the ones I used to know, where the treetops glisten and children listen to hear sleigh your Christmases divine, dreaming of a white Christmas, with every Christmas card I write. May your days be merry and bright, and may all your Christmases be White Christmas, a song that will live as long as there are folks to sing it. A song that means kids and happiness and love. A song that means peace and goodwill among men. But you know, sometimes some of us forget it. We don't mean to, but we do. And so I have a hunch that this story may help us to remember. About 8 years ago, long before I bought my Melody Ranch there, Mark Daniels and his daughter, Ellen, lived down the road shortly. As the story was told to me, Ellen fell in love, ran off from home and married against her father's wishes. The old man was mighty bitter. He disowned his daughter, refused to forgive her for what she'd done. Well, weeks passed into months and months into years, and Mark Daniels became a sour, crabby, unhappy old man with mighty few interests in life. Then one day 4 years ago, he received a letter from a lawyer in the East telling of his daughter's death. Her last wish was that her 5-year-old daughter be sent to her grandfather for care. I guess it was just about the 1st of December when Mark and his housekeeper, Mrs. Park, went down to the train to meet Susan.
That looks like her now, Mark. The little girl with the red coat. Here we are, honey, over here.
Stop shouting, Luella, stop shouting. The child sees us.
Oh, Grandpa, I'm so glad to see you.
Well, all right, child. Come on. It's time to go home.
Oh, don't you want me to hug you neck and give you a kiss?
No. That won't be necessary. All right, Luella, bring her along.
Yes, Mark. Come along, Susan, honey. But I want to go with Grandpa. Well, he's going with us, too. Yes, but I want to walk with him.
Young lady, you'll do as you're told to do. And the sooner you learn that, the better off you'll be. Now take Mrs. Sparks' hand and come along.
And that was the kind of welcome little Susan got from her grandfather. Well, a couple of weeks went by, and no one saw either Mark or the little girl. By this time, Christmas was only a week away, so I decided it would be the neighborly thing to do to call at the Daniels Ranch and invite Susan to a kind of pre-Christmas party we were having at Melody Ranch for all the kids in our section. Howdy, Miss Sparks. Mark at home?
No, he ain't, but I'm expecting him soon. You want to come in and wait for him?
Well, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
You're looking mighty well.
Flattery ain't going to get you nowhere, Gene Autry. Besides, I'm too busy to listen to all that mush. Just you go on in the other room and have a seat. And mind you, keep your feet off the sofa.
Hello? Well, hello there, young lady.
What's your name?
My name's Jean. What's yours?
Susan. Do you like it?
Well, I sure do. Say, that's a mighty pretty dress you're wearing.
Oh, thank you. Do you know my grandpa?
Mm-hmm. Sure do.
Do you live around here?
Oh, not very far away. Just over that hill you see out the window.
Do you have a little girl?
No, but I wish I did. Say, tell me, are you ready for Santa Claus, Susan?
Well, no, sir. You see, Santa Claus doesn't come to see boys and girls out here.
Oh, is that so? Who told you that?
Grandpa. He says I'll get what I need anyway.
Oh, I see.
But I don't want anything. I just want Santa Claus to come see me.
Well, what do you want here, Autry?
Hello, Mark. Why, I came to talk about Susan.
Yeah? What do you want to know about Susan?
Oh, we were talking about Santa Claus, Grandpa.
Now, look here, Autry. I ain't going to allow no such nonsense to be discussed around this young'un.
I wouldn't exactly call it child's Christmas nonsense,
That's what I call it. I raised one daughter with all them crazy ideas, and I ain't aiming to see this kid turn out the way she did.
All right, Mark. It's your business. And I'll not interfere in your affairs.
Yeah, good. Just see that you don't. Now, if that's all, I'll say good night.
Well, that was that. I felt sorry for little Susan. Her mother must have told her all about Christmas and Santa Claus. And yet, here she was in a strange world among strange people who were trying to teach her that such beliefs were nonsense. Anyway, a few days later, Champ and I happened to be riding by the Daniels place when I noticed little Susan out front, swinging on the gate.
Hi, Gene.
Well, hello there, Susan. How are you today?
Oh, just fine, thank you. Gosh, that sure's a pretty horse. What's his name?
Why, well, this is Champion, Susan. Champ, say howdy to Susan.
Oh, hello, Champ.
Where's your grandpa, Mrs. Fox?
Oh, they had to go to town to get some things. I have to wait here till they get back.
Well, I'm glad that Champ and I happened along.
Oh, so am I.
Say, I tell you what, Susan. Just give me your hand, and the three of us will ride to the top of that hill, and I'll show you where Melody Ranch is.
Oh, I'd like that.
All right. Up you come.
Oh, this is the first time I've ever been on a horse. Why doesn't he go?
Well, you have to tell him to go. Just say giddy up to him.
Giddy up, Champ.
Well, there it is, Susan. That's where Champion and I live.
Oh, gosh, that's pretty.
Sure is. That's Melody Ranch, Susan.
Does Santa Claus come to Melody Ranch, too?
Why, sure he does. Every year.
Oh, I wish Grandpa'd let him come to our house.
Maybe he will. Right now, though, we'd better get you back home.
Oh, let's go to your house instead.
Oh, some other time, Susan. Come on now. Tell Champion to take you home.
All right, Champion. Giddy up.
I took Susan back to her swinging gate and then headed home, because I had an idea that Mark wouldn't like my taking Susan for a ride. Sure enough, I was right. That evening, right after dinner, he came calling on me.
And from here on out, Autry, I'll thank you not to come to my place no more. I'll raise Susan my way, and I don't want no interference.
All right, Mark. But I think it's a low-down shame that you're denying Susan a Christmas.
Yeah? Well, that will be my worry and not yours.
I'm glad of that. I wouldn't have such a thing on my mind for all the money in the world. Why, you're cheating that child out of everything the kid has to live for. And one of these days, it's going to hit home to you. Wait and see. Well, it was only a few days until Christmas, and all the Melody Ranch gang was getting ready for Santa Claus. Decorating the place, putting up a tree in the front room, and doing all the other things that helps to bring the true spirit of Christmas. Then came Christmas Eve, and all of us were sitting around the fire, singing Christmas carols. Yes, sir, it was a real Christmas at Melody Ranch, just like I hoped folks everywhere were having. Well, we'd been singing for just about a half hour, I guess, when I heard the back door open. I thought perhaps it was some of the neighbors who had dropped by to visit us. So without disturbing anybody, I walked quietly back to the kitchen. That's funny. How does it... Huh? Why, Susan, what are you doing here?
Came to see Santa Claus, Gene.
Does your grandpa know you're here?
No, I ran away.
You shouldn't have done that, honey.
But you told me that Santa Claus always comes to Melody Ranch. I wanted to see him. He doesn't come to our house.
Well, Susan, I suppose we'll have to make the most of it. But I'll have to take you back home in just a few minutes. First, we'll come on in and meet the folks.
I want to see Santa Claus.
All right, honey. Let's see what we can do about it.
All right, quiet, everybody, quiet. We got company. Hey, what do you know? Who's this, Gene?
Boys and girls, this is Miss Susan and Johnny. Susan especially wanted to see Santa Claus.
Well, what? Oh, I get it, Santa Claus, sure. All right, Susan, I'll go out and look for him. He ought to be along any minute now.
Here you are, Susan. Now, you just sit up by the fire and get warm while we're waiting for Santa Claus, huh? Well, I didn't know what to think. But I did know that when Mark Daniels discovered Susan was gone, well, there was no telling what would happen. In the meantime, Susan was right in the middle of things, having the time of her life. And when Johnny came in dressed in his Santa Claus outfit, her little eyes got as big as saucers.
Well, Susan, what would you like old Santa Claus to leave you?
Oh, I don't want anything, Mr. Santa Claus. I just want you to go see my grandpa.
Huh? Why do you want me to see your grandpa, honey?
Because he doesn't believe you're real.
Well, now, I don't know.
Why, sure he'll go see him, Susan. Won't you, Santa?
Yeah, sure I will. We'll show Grandpa, won't we, Susan?
I'll tell you what, Santa. You have all the boys and girls sing a nice Christmas song for Susan. I have to run out to the bunkhouse for a minute.
That's a good idea. All right, boys and girls, for Susan.
Now I was really in the spot, so I decided the only thing to do was to ride over and tell Mark exactly what had happened. As I started out from the door, I heard a horse coming in fast. I was pretty sure who it would be, so I paused for a moment to see what would happen. Sure enough, Mark Daniels swung from his mount and started around to the front door. But then, just as he passed the window, he stopped quickly. Looked in, started again, and then stopped. Then he walked back to the window and looked in again. I stepped quietly up behind him and stood there watching his face in the light from the window. Minutes seemed to pass, and then something came over Mark Daniels, something that I'd never seen before. I saw the hard features of his face slowly change, and then, as he heard the boys and girls singing the songs of Christmas, he saw Susan sitting on Santa's knee. He saw the tree with presents all around. Mark was seeing and hearing the spirit of Christmas. Perhaps he was thinking of a Christmas not long ago, of his own daughter, Helen. His eyes moistened, and he slowly turned. Hello, Mark.
Huh? Oh, howdy, Archie. I was just...
You've been worried about Susan, haven't you?
Worried? I've almost gone crazy, Gene. I've called at every house around here. She's all I got left of my Ellen, Gene.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I've been a mean old cuss. I don't know how to make up for it. A moment ago when I stopped by at this window and looked in, well, something happened to me. I found something that I lost a long time ago, Gene.
Yeah, I know, Mark. I'm glad you found it. Well, come on, let's go in and see Susan.
No. I don't want to spoil her Christmas, Gene.
You won't be spoiling it. You'll be helping us. Besides, it'll make her mighty proud to prove to you that there is really a Santa Claus.
Yeah? All right, let's go then.
Good. Now, you know what to do.
Oh, yes, you just leave it to me, Gene.
Hey, everybody. We have more company.
Grandpa, look.
Oh, Susan, my baby. And say, who's this fella?
Santa Claus, see? And he's real.
Well, now, he sure is. Well, hello there, Santa Claus. How are you? Oh, I'm fine. But Susan here tells me that I never come to your house. Is that right?
Well, Santa, I'll tell you. You see, for a long time, there ain't been any little kids at my place.
Oh, yeah. Now I remember, sure. But there is now.
I live there now. Can he come to see me, Grandpa?
Well, now, if he don't, I'll be mad at him. But right now, I got to get home and get ready for Santa Claus when he comes tonight.
Now you're talking, Grandpa. Yes, sir, Susan. I'll be at your house tonight.
Oh, I'm so glad. But all I wanted was for Grandpa to believe in you. I didn't want anything else.
My little Susan. Bless your heart. Jean, will you bring Susan home after a while?
Why, sure I will, Mark.
Goodbye, honey. I'll see you a little later. Now, don't you worry. Everything will be ready for Santa Claus, you believe me. And Jean, would you walk outside with me?
Sure, Mark.
Be back in a minute, honey.
Jean, you'll never know what this means to me. I don't know how to thank you.
You don't owe me any thanks, Mark.
Yeah, but you made me see and understand something that, well, I'd forgotten about it. All about it.
No, it wasn't me, Mark. It was someone else.
Huh? Who do you mean?
Well, when you're riding home, Mark, kind of take a look up there where those stars are. He did a great thing for you tonight. And you might want to thank him. Merry Christmas, Mark.
Yes. Merry Christmas, Gene.
Well, Merry Christmas, folks. It's been grand from all of us to all of you. Have a good time, and we'll see.
From New York, the makers of Kraft clothes for men and 924 leading retail stores from coast to coast present the world's most famous detective, Sherlock Holmes. Our stories are based upon the character of Sherlock Holmes, created by Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. Sherlock Holmes is portrayed by John Stanley, Dr. Watson by Alfred Shirley, and the dramatizations are by Edith Meiser. Well, here we are, about to enter Dr. Watson's familiar study. Hello, what's this? We find the good doctor hanging up his Christmas holly.
Not forgetting a sprig of mistletoe, Mr. Harris. Hope springs eternal, as they say. But here, help me down from this chair. My old legs aren't as agile as they were in the days when I followed Holmes through the dungeons and up the tower stairs of old Pendragon Castle.
Here we are.
Oh, thanks.
That sounds suspiciously like the beginning of a Sherlock Holmes yarn, Dr. Watson.
It is, Mr. Harris, it is. Holmes always called it the adventure of the Christmas bride. It concerns a ghostly lady in white who was supposed to have disappeared centuries ago. The honor of a noble family and a certain Father Christmas who suddenly sang bass. And now, while I fix us both a Yuletide toddy, suppose you tell our friends and listeners about a gift every man in our audience would welcome from Father Christmas, or as you Americans call him, Santa Claus.
With pleasure, Dr. Watson. And not only from Santa Claus. A thrifty man can give himself a worthwhile gift anytime if he insists on Clippercraft. For Clippercraft clothes keep on giving for a long, long time. First of all, you've never seen such truly fine clothes at such really low prices. That means you pocket the savings. That's the first gift to yourself. And they also give you superb styling, perfect fit, and long wear. Clippercraft clothes give you so very much because of the unique Clippercraft plan, concentrating the buying power of 924 of the nation's leading stores from coast to coast. That means tremendous savings in manufacturing and distribution costs. And yours are the savings this brilliant plan makes possible. Clippercraft suits are only $40 and $45. Clippercraft top coats and overcoats only $40, and sport jackets only $26.50. Clippercraft values are so amazing, we urge you to compare them with clothes selling for many dollars more. And now, how about that Christmas bride, Dr. Watson?
Her name was Ginevra, and she was the heir and only child of Lord Robert Neville, 10th Earl and 54th Baron Pendragon of Pendragon Castle. Yes, I shall never forget my first glimpse of that ancient and somewhat forbidding edifice. The walls grey and bleak, without their summer covering of ivy. The tower square and defiant with the red or rouge dragon pennant angrily defying the winter gales. Well, as I was saying, a rather urgent message from Lord Neville on elegant embossed stationery had arrived at 221B Baker Street. Would Mr. Holmes and Dr. Watson do him the honor of a visit to Pendragon over the Christmas holidays? The visit to include the wedding of his daughter, Lady Ginevra, to the immensely wealthy but slightly middle-aged Wentworth Trimmingham, which was due to occur on the second day of the new year.
Now, don't tell me the eminent Mr. Sherlock Holmes was called in to guard the wedding presents, Dr. Watson.
Hardly, Mr. Harris. At any rate, the day before Christmas found us alighting from our train at a small station in the Cumberland Hills, which, as you know, are situated in the north of England. There had been a slight fall of snow. An ancient carriage with red wheels and the Neville arms on the door was drawn up to the station platform, while the anxious face of the lord of the manor himself, in top hat and earmuffs, peered through one of the steamy windows.
Mr. Holmes and Dr. Watson.
That's right.
This way, gentlemen. His lordship is expecting you in carriage.
Quite a fall of snow you've had here.
Aye, sir. More are coming. By rights, we should have brought the sleigh. Only his lordship loaned it to the vicar for tomorrow night. Vicar always plays Father Christmas at the Hall on Christmas Eve, thou knows. Mr. Holmes and Dr. Watson, sir.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. Good afternoon. I'll hop in before you freeze to death.
Thank you.
Are you here, Mr. Holmes? Your friend opposite? Ah. And now then, Dennis, back to Pendragon as fast as you can.
Aye, my lord.
Mr. Holmes, you are doubtless curious as to why I've invited you and Dr. Watson to share our Yuletide celebrations at Pendragon.
To be quite honest, Lord Neville, I didn't think it was entirely for the pleasure of our society, although Watson is quite an asset when it comes to carol singing.
Oh? Tenor?
Well, certainly not. Baritone.
Oh, that's good. The vicar who leads the Christmas singing is rather proud of his tenor voice, and I may say he's not too fond of competition.
No?
Mr. Holmes, I have invited you to Pendragon to make sure that nothing occurs to prevent the marriage of my daughter to Mr. Wentworth Trimmingham.
Why is that marriage so imperative, Lord Neville?
To be brutally frank, Mr. Holmes, the Neville estates are mortgaged up to the ears. If the marriage does not go through on the 2nd of next month, I shall be bankrupt. Totally bankrupt.
I see. Has anything occurred, Lord Neville, to make you fear that this marriage may not take place?
Well, no. That is nothing definite.
Perhaps the Lady Ginevra hasn't been able to hide her distaste for the match.
Oh, no, nothing like that. Well, I wouldn't say it was a passionate attachment on either side. But they like the same things. She laughs at all his jokes.
What better foundation could one ask for a marriage, Watson?
Well, that's what I should have said. Well, everything was as smooth as silk until the Dowager Duchess of Terce gave the engagement dinner last month. It was at her suggestion that I sent you the invitation to Pendragon. She's been decidedly edgy ever since Percy returned in the midst of the betrothal dinner 2 weeks ago.
Percy?
Yes, Percy is my cousin, although he's only 7 years older than Ginevra. He's our next of kin.
See.
As a matter of fact, he's an orphan and lived with us at Pendragon until he went off to Canada to seek his fortune 2 years ago.
If anything should happen to your daughter before she produced an heir, would Percy Neville inherit?
Yes, Dr. Watson. Both the title and the estates.
Percy Neville's return was unexpected, I gather.
It was. Unexpected and melodramatic, to say the least. The betrothal dinner was being held in the great hall of Pendragon Castle. My daughter had just risen to return the bridegroom's toast. As she lifted her glass, a casement window was thrown violently open, and Percy walked in out of the night.
And now I should like to make a toast to my future bridegroom. Percy! Good heavens, Percy, is it really you?
I'm sorry to make such an abrupt entrance, Lady Terce, but I came as soon as I received news of the engagement.
Percy, why didn't you let us know you were coming?
Let you know when you never bothered to answer my letters.
But, Percy, we never received any letters. We thought you'd forgotten us.
I had forgotten. As if that would have mattered.
Percy, that's not true. You know how fond we are of you.
How touching.
Percy, this is Wentworth. Wentworth Trimmingham, my future bridegroom.
So, this is the little man they've sold you to.
Stop that. Stop it at once. I'm very fond of Wentworth.
Are you, my dear Ginevra?
Percy, why do you look at me like that?
To think you should so soon forget our family motto. Ne vile velis. The name Neville means that, you know. Ne bile belus.
Ne vile velis. Latin, I take it, eh, Holmes?
Quite. It means stoop to nothing base, in case you've forgotten your Ovid, Watson.
Oh, teach your grandmother to suck eggs.
Tell me, Lord Neville, what happened after Percy quoted the family motto to your daughter?
He stamped off to his old rooms in the tower and hasn't been out of them since.
How does the Lady Ginevra react to this unfriendly behavior?
Oh, she says let him sulk. It's no concern of hers. Lady Terce, on the other hand, is thoroughly unnerved by Percy's return.
Oh?
As she feels sure he'll do something outrageous the day of the wedding. Poor Wentworth is as edgy as a hen on a hot griddle. Well, of course, that may be due to his encounter with the White Lady.
White Lady? Who's she?
The ghost of the first Ginevra, you know, the bride who played hide-and-seek on her wedding night and was never seen alive again. Years later, her skeleton was found in her great dower chest, still dressed in her wedding gown. She'd hidden in there, and somehow the hasp must have fallen down, and she was locked in and smothered to death.
Seems to me I remember a rather famous poem on the subject.
Oh, yes. So all the Ginevras in the Neville family have been named after her. She's supposed to walk through the halls of the castle whenever a misfortune is due to occur.
Oh, cheerful damsel, eh, Holmes?
When and how did Wentworth Trimmingham meet the lady?
Well, Mr. Holmes, it seems it's his habit to knock on my daughter's door on his way to bed to wish her good night. Last night, the wind was rather high, and he couldn't seem to make my daughter hear. Suddenly, he heard a strange creaking noise down the corridor behind him. Looking round, he saw the lid of the dower chest rise slowly.
Ginevra, my dear, it's I, Wentworth. I've come to bid you good night. Ginevra, are you there? Ginevra!
Who calls me?
What was that? Good Lord, the lid of the chest is rising. There's something... A woman in white. She's rising out of the chest. Who are you?
The first Ginevra. You called to me, so I have come to warn you. Go away. Go away before it is too late.
Then what happened, Lord Neville?
Nothing, Mr. Holmes. Apparently, the white figure glided past my daughter's fiancé and disappeared up the tower stairs.
What did the lady look like? Blonde, brunette?
Wentworth says her features were hidden by the bridal veil.
Yes. Interesting. I suppose anyone in the house would have access to that tower chest.
On the contrary, Mr. Holmes, too many people are possessed of insatiable curiosity. I keep the silly thing safely padlocked, I promise you.
How many keys are there to that padlock?
One, which I keep by me, here, on my keyring.
A very wise precaution.
I say, Holmes, your bed is even larger than the one in my room. The butler tells me Queen Victoria slept there when she paid a visit in 1846.
Don't look so superior, Watson. Queen Elizabeth, I'm told, slept here quite a few years before that.
Oh.
Come in.
Oh, Lady Terce, beautiful and charming as ever.
Stuff and nonsense. Glad to see you, both of you. Something's going on here. Don't like it.
What sort of something are you referring to, Lady Terce?
Don't know. If I did, shouldn't have sent for you. Ginevra looks as if butter wouldn't melt in her mouth. Bad sign. Percy looks like a thundercloud. That's worse.
I thought Percy had locked himself in his rooms and refused to see anyone.
I'd like to see anyone refuse to see me. Oh, but I'm Gavin. You'll want to view the premises.
Yes. First of all, I'd like to inspect that dower chest. It might be interesting to investigate how a lady in white can emerge from a carefully padlocked coffer.
Then you don't think it was a ghost. Neither do I. Well, what was she up to?
We shall be able to answer those questions better, Lady Terce, after you've had a look inside that box. I wonder if you could persuade Lord Neville to lend us the key.
Here's the key, Mr. Holmes. Lord Neville insists I bring it back the moment you're finished with it.
Suspicious old boy, eh, Holmes?
Not suspicious, Dr. Watson. Fussy. Well, Mr. Holmes, why the delay? Open the silly chest. Let's see what's inside.
So fast, Lady Terse, not so fast. First, let's have a look at the lock.
Heavy old bit of machinery.
Yes, almost impossible to pick it without showing signs. There are no signs.
Then whoever opened it used that key.
Not necessarily, Watson.
But there's only one key. Lord Neville told us so.
And if Robert says a thing, it's gospel.
Yes. Interesting carving around the lock. The wood's very old.
Naturally. Open it up. I'm dying of curiosity.
Very well. Lock needs oiling. Hasn't been unlocked for some time. I'll remove the padlock. Here, Watson, hold it. Now, Lady Terse, if you'll help me raise the lid.
Right.
Good Lord, what's that?
Oh, it's Thor, Ginevra's spaniel. Goes everywhere with her. Regular shadow. Oh, yes, here she comes.
Hello there. I'm Ginevra. Why, you must be Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson.
Delighted.
Don't let me stop you, Mr. Holmes.
You won't.
Father told me what you're up to. I'm dying to see what's in the chest, too. Go ahead, open it up. Down, sword, down, boy.
You see, it's a biggish box, isn't it?
Yes, a woman could easily hide in there.
Something white and satin lying on the bottom.
Wonderful. It must be her wedding dress. I've always heard it was still in there. Remarkable to find it in such good condition after all these years.
The remarkable thing about it, Lady Ginevra, is this dust and dirt on the hem. Watson, give me an envelope. I shall want to take a sample.
But that's fascinating. I've heard simply fabulous things about you, Mr. Holmes, and now I believe them. Every one.
Do you? Yes, I think we've seen everything there is to be seen here. Watson, you may close the lid and lock it.
Right.
Uh-huh. So this is Mr. Sherlock Holmes and his famous deductions. They told me you were coming.
They? Who's they? I understood you'd let no one in here, not even the maid.
You've overlooked Lady Terse. Try to keep her out of anything.
I didn't mention Mr. Holmes, Percy. Or did I?
Don't look so suspicious, Lady Terse. I've decided to be a good boy. I've even decided to come downstairs tonight and join in the Christmas Eve festivities.
Percy, that gleam in your eye. I've known you too long. You're up to something.
If you want to know what satisfying people really means, ask any man who wears Clippercraft clothes. He'll sing their praises, with good reason, too. For values like Clippercraft amaze even clothing experts. Until you see Clippercraft clothes and try them on, you won't believe such really superb suits are possible at only $40 and $45. And such rich, long-wearing top coats and overcoats at only $40. Such very smart sport jackets at only $26.50. For just a fraction of what you'd expect to pay, you get correct styling, perfect fit, and long-wearing materials. An ingenious plan makes this all possible. The Clippercraft plan, which concentrates the buying power of 924 of the nation's leading stores from coast to coast. You get the savings that result from this group buying at your own local independent store, the store you can trust. Selling inexpensive clothes at inexpensive low prices at the nation's finest independent stores is the great big idea behind the Clippercraft plan. That's why men who know insist on Clippercraft clothes. So be sure to visit the Clippercraft store in your city.
These leading stores in the metropolitan area are proud to add their names to Clippercraft in your suit, top coat, and overcoat. In Manhattan, John Wanamaker Men's Stores, Broadway at 8th and 67 Liberty Street. Saks 34th, Broadway at 34th. In Brooklyn, Abraham and Strauss. In Newark, New Jersey, Boulevard Men's Shop, Kresge Newark. And in Jamaica, the B&B Clothes Shop, 16408 Jamaica Avenue.
The vicar's late. Down, Thor.
Oh, calm yourself, Ginevra. He'll be here.
But, Percy, the snow's so deep. What if he can't get through?
Now, don't worry. The sleigh is light, and he has Vixen, the best horse in the county. Nothing can pass her, you know.
Oh, dear, I hope so. No, Thor, down. What ails the dog?
He may prove to be a bit of a problem, don't you think?
Goodness, I hope not. Oh, Mr. Holmes, I didn't see you behind that chair.
An ancient wing chair often provides a good listening post, my dear.
Now, look here, you meddling busybody.
Percy, please, you promised.
Suppose you allow me to solve the problem of the dog, Lady Ginevra.
Would you? I mean... Listen, sleigh bells. The vicar's driving up.
He's here. Forward with
Christmas has arrived. Open the door, Paddleford. Now then, everyone.
Good King Wenceslas looked down on the feast of Stephen when the snow lay round about.
Lily, I declare I've never been so cold. My right ear's half frozen.
Come along, Father Christmas. Percy will take you into the dining room. You can have a hot toddy while you get out of your wrap.
That's a good idea. A good idea.
And better disguise your voice, sir, or all the children will guess who you are.
That's a good idea, too. Gather round all. Bring in the Yule log. Father Christmas will be with you in a moment to give out the presents to all the good boys and girls. There. How's that?
Vicar, you're wonderful. Now go along. Take good care of him, Percy.
Never fear, my dear.
Mr. Holmes, they're bringing in the Yule log. Come and help me set fire to it. Oh, look, Dr. Watson has caught Lady Terse under the mistletoe.
I declare I've never had such a Christmas. Oh, come along, Ginevra. They're ready for you to light the fire.
Dear, where did I put the matches?
Allow me, Lady Ginevra.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Watson.
Oh, look at that. I say, Holmes, how she burns, eh?
Oh, lovely. I do like to toast my feet in front of a Yule log.
I beg your pardon, Lady Ginevra, but haven't you raised your skirts a bit too high?
Oh, my goodness. I forgot.
Ginevra, my dear, your fiancé is making quite an ass of himself. Runs into the library every other minute to see no one's lifted one of the wedding presents.
Well, all that silver and your present, Lady Terse, the diamond to your honor.
I'll admit that tiara is a temptation. You shouldn't have given it to me, Lady Terse. It's wonderful.
Oh, not at all. A confounded nuisance. Given me a headache for years. Glad to be rid of it.
Oh, here comes Father Christmas. Gather around the punch bowl, everyone, and we'll have a drink or so before we give out the presents.
No, we should. That's the ticket. I say there, Vicar. Father Christmas, I mean. Start us off on a carol. Can't drink your eggnog without a song.
Right you are, fair lady. God rest you, merry gentlemen, let nothing you dismay. Remember Christ our Savior was born on Christmas Day.
Jolly, eh, Holmes? Nothing like a good old-fashioned English Christmas. Straight out of Dickens, don't you know?
Oh, tidings of comfort and joy, comfort and joy. Oh, tidings of comfort and
Hello there, Father Christmas. Not leaving us so soon.
Well, that is a long ride home. Must get going. Don't tell the others. Wouldn't want to disturb the party.
Quite. How about a hot toddy before you leave? Stirrup cup, you know.
No, haven't time.
I thought you might say that, so I prepared this jug full of grog. Keep it well wrapped. It'll keep you warm. It's a long, cold drive to Gretna Green, but... What, Mr. Holmes? No time to waste. On your way, Father Christmas. Think of me when you drink the grog.
We will. Wassail!
Wassail. Merry Christmas. And a Happy New Year.
Hello, what's this? Vicar off so soon?
Yes, Lord Neville. He seemed in a hurry to get home.
Oh, can't blame him. It's a cold night. Let us get inside before we freeze to death.
Good idea.
Oh, I say they're ready to start the dancing. Wentworth's trying to find Ginevra so they can lead the lancers.
Help! Who's that calling?
Oh, good heavens, what's that?
Get me out! I'm locked.
Someone's got himself locked in the dungeon. This way. The entrance is through the dining room.
I was hoping for more of a head start.
What's that?
Nothing at all.
Ah, this is the door to the dungeon.
Let me out! Let me out, I say!
Yeah, the door is bolted. Just a moment.
Get me out of here!
Good Lord. It's the vicar down there in his underwear and trussed up like a New Year's goose.
This is an outrage! Get me out of here!
But if the vicar is here, who drove off in the sleigh?
Presumably an impostor who stole the vicar's clothes. I thought it might be, you know, when I heard Father Christmas sing bass.
Say, Holmes, where are you? Lady Ginevra, her fiancé can't find her anywhere. She's disappeared, vanished into thin air.
Great Scott! Someone get the vicar out of the dungeon. I've got to find my daughter.
Oh, Mr. Holmes, come quickly. Ginevra's disappeared. Her dog is crouched in front of the dower chest, howling.
Oh, hurry, gentlemen. The same scoundrel that locked the vicar in the dungeon has undoubtedly put Ginevra in the dower chest.
I only hope we're not too late, eh, Holmes?
Wentworth tried to break the chest open, but the dog won't let him near. There, I see.
Easy, thoughtful boy. Yes, I know what you're trying to say. We'll get her out. Oh, confound it, the key. Lady Terse, what did you do with the key?
But I gave it back to you.
No, you didn't.
Oh, yes, you did, too.
Quite all right, you know. No key needed. The wood's so old and the staples so loose, it's quite possible to lift the lock right out, like this. That's it. I'll raise the lid.
Great Scott, there's nothing in there but a roast of beef.
Yes. Thor's made off with it, I'm afraid. That explains his interest in the chest.
But if Ginevra isn't here, where is she?
With Father Christmas, I imagine. They're heading for the Scottish border in the sleigh. You'll never catch them, I'm afraid.
Oh, of course. She's eloped with Percy. So she did talk him round. Good for her. So that's why she trailed off up the tower steps in that old bridal gown.
I suspected as much when I discovered some of Percy's ashes on its hem.
But this is dreadful. I should be ruined. We'll have to return all the wedding presents.
Fiddle-dee-dee. Personally, I'll make mine a much handsomer contribution. Ginevra shall have the tiara and my emeralds as well. They're worth a king's ransom.
Lady Terse, you are an astounding female.
All women are. Oh, but we're keeping the dancers waiting. You shall lead the lancers with me, Robert. Come along.
Say, Holmes, you old fraud. I believe you knew what was going on all the time.
I suspected, Watson. I suspected. But when I saw the Lady Ginevra raise her ball gown and display a pair of traveling boots, I was sure. But come along, Watson. We shall have to go down to the kitchen and make peace with the cook.
Oh, why that?
For making off with Sunday's roast of beef. Something had to be done to keep the dog interested, or he'd have given the show away.
Well, that certainly was a Christmas story with all the trimmings, Dr. Watson.
Glad you liked it, Mr. Harris. And now, while I fill up our glasses, so we can drink a Christmas toast to our listeners and our sponsors.
Nothing would give me greater pleasure, Dr. Watson.
Here's your glass, Mr. Harris.
Thank you.
And here's to our radio friends, young and old. Merry, Merry Christmas and happiness, prosperity and peace in the new year.
Indeed, Dr. Watson, and warm greetings to all the makers of Clippercraft clothes. And now, Dr. Watson, how about just a small hint about next week's story?
Next week, I think I should tell you how Holmes and I spent New Year's Eve off the Scilly Isles.
New Year's Eve off the Scilly Isles? That sounds amusing, Doctor.
Hair-raising is the word, Mr. Harris. We were aboard the luxury liner Gigantic, expecting that any minute she would burst into flames. There's nothing more terrifying, you know, than a fire at sea.
The makers of Clippercraft clothes and 924 leading stores from coast to coast have brought you another in the new series of broadcasts featuring the world's most famous detective, Sherlock Holmes. Sherlock Holmes is produced and directed by Basil Lochran with special music by Albert Berman. If you don't know your Clippercraft dealer, write Clippercraft, 200 Fifth Avenue, New York City. Christmas seals support the fight to prevent the spread of tuberculosis in this community. Buy and use Christmas seals on all your holiday mail, and be sure to mail your packages now. Be sure to listen next week to Sherlock Holmes in New Year's Eve off the Scilly Isles. If you'd like to attend the Sherlock Holmes broadcasts in New York, see your local Clippercraft dealer, and he'll tell you how to obtain your tickets. Speaking for Clippercraft clothes, this is the world's largest network, serving more than 450 radio stations and mutual broadcasting systems.
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, A Gift of Murder. In late December, a fine flurry of snow is just beginning to fall from the darkening sky as a smartly dressed young woman knocks on the heavy door of Gerald Covington's country estate.
Miss Eva.
Surprised to see me back, sir?
Delighted to see you, miss, and I know your brother will be overjoyed. Come in, come in. Mr. Gerald was saying only last week that he hoped you'd get back from Europe in time for the party tonight.
Party? Did you say party?
Yes, miss.
A party here?
A little gathering in keeping with this glad season.
As I remember Gerald, he considers all seasons equally glum.
I know, miss, but this, you see, is in honor of your Aunt Frances.
In honor of Aunt Frances? Do you mean to tell me that Gerald is giving a party for Aunt Frances?
Indeed, miss.
Why, where is he?
In the drawing room, trimming the Christmas tree.
Trimming the... This I've got to see. Gerald!
Eva! What a happy surprise, I can't tell you.
A Christmas tree.
Yes, I did it all myself.
And presents.
For your Aunt Frances. It is so strange, Eva, that I should want our aunt to have a lovely tree.
Yes.
My dear Aunt Frances is 72 years old. We may not have her with us long.
Darling, last year she was 71, which isn't precisely adolescent. And all she got for Christmas was a dozen handkerchiefs and a cold in the head.
Well, this year, things are somewhat different.
So I noticed. Last time I was in touch with this little family circle, you and Clyde hated Aunt Frances like death and taxes.
You may speak for our brother Clyde, but as for me, I've always adored the dear old soul.
Really?
Really. Shall I show you what I have for her?
Do.
Look, an antique music box, the sort of thing she loves, and in solid gold. Isn't it charming? Listen. God rest ye merry gentlemen.
Expensive item, I'd say.
I paid $500 for it, but nothing's too good for dear old Aunt Frances.
It isn't possible, is it, that Aunt Frances has come into money?
Well, that is...
She has.
Well, the truth is, an old admirer of hers, a Mr. Onslow Fraser, remembered her in his will.
How distinctly did he remember her, Gerald?
Quite distinctly, Eva. She's inheriting $1 million.
Oh. And when did you hear of this?
Only yesterday. Mr. Elcott, attorney, member of the firm of Elcott and Devine in Boston, brought us the news.
Now I see it all. The tree, the presents, the party. You're competing with Clyde for Aunt Frances's affection.
I am only trying to brighten the end of her life.
You are only trying to become the chief beneficiary of her will.
Nonsense. I'm quite sure I will be a beneficiary, as you will, Eva, though I doubt that Clyde will benefit very much, if at all.
Why not?
I'll tell you why not. It's amusing, really. Quite amusing. Day before yesterday, before Mr. Elcott appeared, of course, Clyde was unfortunate enough to have written me a certain letter.
Letter?
A letter, my dear, suggesting that we put Aunt Frances in an old woman's home.
No.
Yes. I have the fatal bit of correspondence, keeping it carefully. And when Aunt Frances lays eyes on it, I shouldn't be surprised if she cuts Clyde out altogether.
And you're going to let her lay eyes on it, of course.
What do you think?
Does Clyde know you do?
Oh, my, yes. He's been on the phone for the past 2 days, begging and threatening my life by turns.
Clyde is not a man to let himself be pushed too far, Joe.
I'll risk his wrath. I must go upstairs and wrap the music box for Aunt Frances. If the guests arrive, you'll greet them for me, won't you?
Who's coming?
Principally the family. Clyde and our dear aunt. And possibly the lawyer, Mr. Elcott.
Anyone else?
Just that young couple Aunt Frances is so fond of.
Mr. Cranston and Margaret Lane.
Yes, she likes them. And it's my desire to please her, you know.
You bet I know.
I'll be down in a moment. Okay. This white piece of paper, I think, will be fitting. And the bright red ribbon for the holiday touch. Who's that? Oh, come in. I'll be finished with this wrapping in a moment. There, now, I think this makes a very charming little gift, don't you? I said, don't you? I said...
We're not too early, are we, Lamont?
Well, Aunt Frances said 7. It's 9:15.
Oh. The perfect night for a holiday party.
Perfect. Whirling snowflakes by special arrangement with the weatherman.
Just for Aunt Frances' sake.
Of course. What do you say we lend the scene the crowning touch of a Christmas carol before we make an entrance?
I'd be glad to try.
Very good, my lady. We shall fill the night with music. Of a sort. Me, 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 me.
Me, me.
God rest ye merry gentlemen, let nothing you dismay.
What was that?
Sounds as if something has someone very much dismayed.
Lamont.
Ring the bell.
Baxter.
Miss Lane, Mr. Cranston.
What's the matter? You look as if you've seen a ghost.
Not a ghost, sir. A corpse. Mr. Gerald has been murdered.
Gerald.
When did this happen?
Not 5 minutes ago, sir, Mr. Gerald came up here to his study to wrap this music box. And the next thing we knew, the shot was fired.
Anyone else in the house besides you and Miss Eva?
No.
Yes.
What?
Mr. Clyde was here, miss. He rang the bell just after Mr. Gerald went upstairs.
Where did he go?
He pushed me aside and followed Mr. Gerald to the study.
Look at this in the ashtray.
A cigar.
Still warm, too.
One of Mr. Clyde's brand.
Clyde murdered Gerald. No.
He looked angry, but when I tried to stop him, he said he had to see Mr. Gerald on a matter of great urgency.
What sort of matter?
Something about a letter.
A letter?
Yes, there was a letter. Gerald told me about it just before he came upstairs. It must have been somewhere in the study, probably the desk. He said he was keeping it to hold over Clyde's head. Yes, here it is.
I'm afraid I'm a little baffled.
It's only too simple. In this letter, Clyde suggested putting Aunt Frances in an old woman's home.
What? But Aunt Frances just inherited a fortune.
This letter was written day before yesterday. It wasn't until the next day that Mr. Elkhart appeared with the news about Onslow Fraser's will.
But it's perfectly obvious what happened, isn't it? Mr. Clyde killed Mr. Gerald to get the letter back.
But if he did, why didn't he take the letter with him?
It's probably because you two came running too quickly.
Yes. And not having gotten the letter, don't you think Clyde may still be somewhere in this house, waiting his chance?
If he is, I suggest Baxter be very careful.
Why, sir?
Because you know too much, and he knows you do.
You mean you think
he just killed one man, hasn't he?
Listen. Someone moving about downstairs. Clyde, what are you going to do, Lamont?
Don't worry, darling. Who's down there? Who is it? Answer me or I'll shoot.
You wouldn't shoot a defenseless old woman, would you? And so near Christmas, too.
Aunt Frances.
Thank heavens.
Lamont, let's go down before she comes up and sees Gerald.
You go ahead, darling. I'll join you in a moment.
Hello, Aunt Frances.
Margot and Eva, dear little Eva. When did you get back, child?
Just today, Aunt Frances. Surprised to see me?
Surprised and happy. But then all the surprises I've gotten lately have been happy ones. Which reminds me, Miss Lane, Miss Covington, this is Miss Elkhart, of Elkhart and Disease.
How do you do?
Charmed, Miss Lane.
You're the lawyer who brought the news about Onslow Fraser's will, aren't you?
One and the same, Miss Covington. And happy I was to bear such tidings, just at this joyful season.
I should say. Speaking of this joyful season, isn't there something in the drawing room that Aunt Frances should see, Eva? There certainly is.
What?
Now, you're not to ask questions. Just stand where you are.
Mercy me.
Now then, Margot, open the door. Merry Christmas, Aunt Frances.
For me?
All for you.
A lovely tree. Indeed, a very lovely tree.
It's so beautiful. It's really so beautiful.
Now then, my dear.
It's been so long since I had a real Christmas. I've forgotten how wonderful it can be.
Yes, one does forget how wonderful things can be. You rang for me, Miss Eva?
Yes, Baxter.
Merry Christmas, Baxter.
The same to you, Aunt Frances. Let's have the eggnogs now, Miss Eva.
I can't think of a better time.
Shouldn't we wait for Gerald?
Oh, I don't think so, Aunt Frances.
And Clyde. Where's Clyde?
Right here, Aunt Frances.
Clyde.
You don't think I'd miss your party, do you? Merry Christmas, Aunt Frances. And may you wear these for many, many happy years to come.
For me, Clyde?
For you.
Oh, pearls. A choker of perfectly matched pearls. Miss Elcott, look.
Exquisite. Really exquisite.
You must have spent a fortune on these, Clyde. And I haven't a thing for you.
That doesn't matter, Aunt Frances.
Oh, but it does. I'm rich now, you know, and I insist that you tell me exactly what you like for Christmas.
I'd like you to be well and happy.
Oh, that's very sweet. But isn't there something you'd really like to have?
I think I can tell you what Clyde would really like to have, Aunt Frances.
What's that, Eva?
A letter.
Miss Eva, just what are you talking about, Eva?
A letter, Clyde. A letter that you wrote Gerald day before yesterday.
I never wrote Gerald a letter.
Oh, no? How peculiar. And I have it right here, signed by you.
May I see that?
No, you may not.
May I see that, Eva?
You may not,
May I see
Clyde.
it now, Eva?
Oh,
Mr. Covington.
he's got a gun.
Hand it over. Come on. Give it to me. Thank you.
Clyde, what's the meaning of this?
There's no time to explain just now, Aunt Frances. I must go. However, I beg you not to believe any of the poisonous lies these people may tell you about me behind my back. I want you to know that I do wish you the very merriest...
Drop it.
Go on me.
Drop it. Drop it.
Pick up that gun, Baxter.
Yes, sir. What do I do now,
Take
sir?
Mr. Clyde up to the study and hold him there until the police arrive. Yes, that's right. There's been a murder, and we're holding the culprit under guard. Yes, I suggest you get here as fast as you can.
Are the police coming, Mr. Cranston?
Immediately, Mr. Elcott. I'm sorry I had to spoil your Christmas party like this, Aunt Frances.
Oh, Lamont, my dear, you had no choice.
Aunt Frances,
Yes, my dear?
we found this upstairs. Little remembrance that Gerald bought for you.
Oh, music box.
And a very lovely one. Listen.
Oh, how charming. And look, it's gold.
Proper gift for a golden-haired lady.
What did you say, Mr. Elcott?
Why, Mr. Garson!
Come on.
That came from the back of the house.
Clyde.
He's killed Baxter. Come on, Margot. Baxter! Baxter!
Baxter.
I'm all right, Miss Lane.
Oh.
Though I can't say as much for my prisoner.
Clyde.
He tried to escape, sir. So I was forced to shoot.
Tried to escape? How could he try to escape with you standing over him with a gun?
I don't know, sir. But he did. And since the two of us were all alone here, I'm afraid, Mr. Cranston, you will just have to take my word for it.
When Margot and Lamont heard the shot from the rear of the Covington mansion, they found Baxter standing over Clyde Covington, a smoking revolver in his hand. A few moments later, in the massive entrance foyer.
He killed Clyde deliberately, Lamont. I'm sure Baxter shot him in cold blood.
I rather agree with you, Margaret.
But why?
Possibly because Clyde had an alibi. An alibi Baxter didn't want him to use. I mean that Clyde may have not come to this house at all early in the evening.
Not even to get the letter?
He wasn't the only person who might have been interested in getting that letter, Margot.
No?
No. Baxter could have used it nicely to hold over Clyde's head as long as Aunt Frances lived, bleeding him of a nice sum in the process.
I see what you mean. Then it may have been Baxter who killed Gerald, too.
I don't know. It's only a theory. Theory is worth a visit from the shadow.
God rest you, Mary, gentlemen. What was that? Who's that laughing? Who's in this pantry?
It is I, Baxter.
Who spoke? There's no one here.
Oh, yes, there is, Baxter. The shadow is here.
The shadow?
Standing right at your elbow. You can't see me, but I'm here. Here to see justice is done, Baxter.
What's happening to me? My mind is slipping.
I want the truth, Baxter.
Go away! Go away!
Not until you tell me why you killed Gerald Covington.
Leave me alone. Please, please. I didn't kill Mr. Gerald.
You can't lie your way out of murder.
I didn't kill him. That's not what I've lied about.
What have you lied about?
Nothing.
The truth?
I lied about him. About the man coming in before Mr. Gerald was killed.
Yes?
It wasn't Mr. Clyde.
No, then who was he?
Will you let me alone if I tell you?
Yes.
All right, then. It was...
Lamont, is Baxter going to be all right?
Yes, the bullet grazed his skull. He's unconscious, but he'll live. I left him in the library.
This case is getting more confusing every minute.
Yes, isn't it?
Take Mr. Elcott, for instance. I don't understand his position in this little mystery at all.
Well, what do you mean?
You remember what he said when I gave Aunt Frances the little gold music box?
Yes, he said a proper gift for a golden-haired lady.
Exactly. And how does he know Aunt Frances had golden hair? Her hair's been snow white for the past 20 years.
An interesting question.
And very confusing. It's all confusion.
Margot,
Yes?
whose overcoat is this hanging in the hall tree?
Well, I don't know. If it isn't yours, it must be Mr. Elcott's.
Elcott.
Why?
I just saw this sticking out of the pocket.
Clyde's letter. Oh, what's it doing in his overcoat?
Must have grabbed it in the confusion. You know, it's just possible that our dignified old friend also saw the value in holding it over Clyde's head.
Of course. After all, what do we really know about it?
Not much. We're going to find out.
Operator.
I want to make a long-distance call to Boston, Massachusetts.
To what number, please?
Oh, I don't know the number. It's a law firm of Elcott, and Juvine.
Yes, sir. I will place the call and ring you back.
And make it fast, please.
Yes, sir.
What do you really think?
Time has come to stop thinking, Margot. We're on the verge of the kind of discovery that cracks a case wide open.
Yes.
Look, I want you to go into the drawing room. Elcott will be there.
Yes.
I'll tell you exactly what I want you to do. When you get in...
Come in, Miss Lane. Where's Aunt Frances? Lying down upstairs. She's had more excitement than she can very well stand.
Sit down, Miss Lane.
Thank you.
Miss Eva and I were just saying that this case is becoming quite perplexing.
It is indeed. This attack on Baxter is the most puzzling thing of all. Now that Clyde is dead, who could have done it?
I don't know, but there's certainly no doubt that Clyde's guilty of Gerald's murder. Baxter saw him run up to Gerald's study just before Gerald was killed.
I'm afraid that's not true, Mr. Elcott. Baxter admitted he was lying about that just before he was wounded.
Is that so? But there's that cigar, the one that Miss Eva saw in the ashtray. Didn't that belong to Clyde?
Yes, Mr. Elcott, it did. It even had his initials on the band. Do you really think Clyde would have been foolish enough to leave a piece of evidence like that behind, Mr. Elcott?
Well, what are you suggesting, Miss Lane?
I'm suggesting that with Clyde out of the way, the margin of guilt is narrowed down pretty closely, Mr. Elcott.
To me, Miss Lane?
Yes.
But
to you.
I've been with Aunt Frances all afternoon. I was with her at the moment when Mr. Gerald was murdered.
Can you prove that?
Of course I can. Aunt Frances is right upstairs. You have my permission to ask her.
Then it wasn't you?
Obviously not. And obviously, Miss Lane, you can now draw the logical conclusion.
Yes. I'm afraid we can. Before you do, put up your hand.
Eva! Put that gun away.
I'm sorry, Mr. Elcott. I'm really quite sorry that you two, who aren't members of this greedy little family, had to stumble on the truth.
Do you think you'll get away with this?
I can try.
There's a very slim chance that you'll succeed.
For $1 million, I'll take a very slim chance.
The telephone.
Sit right where you are. I'll answer it. Hello?
Someone had just put in a call to the law firm in Boston, Massachusetts.
Yes?
We checked very carefully, miss. There's no such firm listed.
What?
There is no firm of Elcott, and Dubine.
What's the matter?
Who are you, Elcott?
I'm almost sorry for you, Miss Eva.
There is no firm of Elcott, and Duveen.
I know. And there's no $1 million.
What? But you came here about Onslow Frazier's will.
And Onslow Frazier never made a will. In fact, Onslow Frazier isn't even dead.
What?
Although just at this moment he almost wishes he were.
Then you...
Yes, I'm Frazier.
Oh, I think I begin to see.
I fell in love with Anne Francis years ago, when she was as young as you are tonight, Miss Lane. And I never fell out of love with her.
Why did you have to pretend to us that she was inheriting $1 million? Why?
Because I knew how dismally you and Clyde and Gerald had treated her. I had no money to help her with myself. And then the idea came to me, I could make it appear that she'd become an heiress. And then depend on your greed and deceit to provide her with at least one really Merry Christmas.
A very sweet idea, but...
But a very dismal failure, I'm afraid.
I'm afraid so, too. I'm afraid there'll still have to be 2 more murders before the party's over. Eva! There may not be $1 million, but I still have my life to think of. Don't you realize the police are on their way? But they're not here yet, and I have a gun, and the door is open.
What was that?
Who closed that door?
I did, Eva. The door is no longer open.
Who are you?
I am the Shadow.
What are you doing here?
I've come to accuse Eva Covington of the murder of her brother Gerald.
It's a lie. A lie. You can't prove it.
I can prove you contrived a neat little plot to murder Gerald and convince the world that Clyde had murdered him for an incriminating letter.
No.
You took Baxter in on your plan, promising him a part of the $1 million you hoped to get. That's why Baxter killed Clyde when he realized he could easily alibi his way out of the charge.
How do you know all this?
The Shadow knows. When I confronted Baxter and was about to get the truth out of him, it was you who shot him to save your own skin.
And I still have a skin to save. Either you open that door or I pull this trigger.
Don't be a fool.
I warned you. Let him.
Drop that gun. Drop it. Drop it.
Let me go. Let me go.
As you please, Miss Eva.
She's going out of the window.
Yes, Mr. Elcott. Straight into the arms of the police.
Found a letter in your overcoat, and I thought you were the murderer, Mr. Elcott.
I picked it up and hidden it so that Aunt Frances wouldn't see it, Miss Lane. Here she comes. Frances.
Yes?
I want you to know how sorry I am.
Sorry? Why?
I've made a tragic mistake. The gift of Christmas that I tried to give you turned out to be a gift of murder.
Not really, Onslow.
But Clyde and Gerald are dead.
It was their own greed and ruthlessness that brought about their death.
And besides, the world's better off without either of them.
Much better.
Nevertheless, I'm sorry.
You shouldn't be. You've made me very rich.
But the $1 million wasn't real, Frances.
Oh, it isn't the million that's made me rich. It's your kindness and remembrance and the love of your heart. That's real, isn't it?
Yes.
Then, Onslow.
My dear?
Must you take that back?
Frances. You mean...
I'm alone, and so are you.
My darling.
Well, what do you know? It looks like it'll be a Merry Christmas after all.
With many more to come.
Laugh a while, let a song be your style. Use Fitch shampoo. Don't despair, use your head, save your hair. Use Fitch shampoo.
Is your shampoo doing right by you? Yes, is your shampoo doing right by you?
Well, my shampoo lathers all right, but it doesn't remove my dandruff.
I've tried one shampoo after another. They all suds up and rinse out, but I still have dandruff.
If your shampoo is letting you down, when it comes to removing dandruff, switch to Fitch. Fitch's Dandruff Remover Shampoo. It's guaranteed to remove all dandruff. Medical authorities say there are two kinds of dandruff. One is loose and flaky. It's the unsightly kind. The other clings to the scalp. It's the invisible, irritating kind. If your present shampoo is doing only half the job, removing only part of your dandruff, remember, Fitch removes both kinds completely. So, be free of unsightly dandruff. Be free of invisible, irritating dandruff. Yes, be free of all embarrassing dandruff.
Fitch is the only shampoo who's guaranteed to remove dandruff with first application, is backed by one of the world's largest insurance firms.
So switch to Fitch. At drug counters, barber, and beauty shops, ask for Fitch's Dandruff Remover Shampoo. Fitch Shampoo does right by you. The F.W. Fitch Company, makers of Fitch Shampoo, presents The Fitch Bandwagon, written by Ray Singer and Dick Chevrolet, with Elliot Lewis, Janine Roos, Ann Whitfield, Robert North, Walter Sharp in his music, and starring Alice Faye and Phil Harris. For weeks now, the Harris children, like children all over the world, have been thinking of nothing but Christmas and Santa Claus. They've been on their best behavior. And as we look in, we find Alice complimenting the children on their good deportment.
Now, you've been particularly good, Alice. You've gone to sleep early. You've put all your toys away. You've finished all your food at mealtime. And you drink all your milk.
Gee, I've been a regular little angel, haven't I, Mommy?
Oh, no. No, let's not go that far. As for you, honey, you've been just as good as Alice. You, too, have been going to bed early, putting your toys away and eating all your food. The only thing is you haven't been drinking all your milk.
Well, I tried to, but you know how that stuff gags me.
Quiet, Phil. I'm talking to little Phyllis. Where is she? She was here a minute ago.
She went in the den, Mommy. I'll get her. Phyllis, Mommy wants you to come. Phyllis. What are you doing with those crayons? Oh, I was just going to draw a picture on the wall. Don't do that. You know we gotta be good till Christmas. But I've been good for 3 weeks now. Gee, how long can they expect a kid to be so good? Alice, it's an awful strain. I know, but it's only 4 more days. Don't crack up now. You've been so good for so long. I know, but as Daddy always says, it ain't been easy, Buster. Alice, have you asked Mommy and Daddy about Santa Claus yet? No, but I will.
Children, what's going on in here?
Yeah, what are you two doing?
Oh, nothing. Just sitting here being good. Mommy, Daddy, we want to ask a favor. We'd like to stay up and see Santa Claus when he brings the presents on Christmas Eve.
Yeah, well, but, honey, he has a lot of other stops to make, and, well, he might get here very late.
Can't we, Daddy, please?
Well, okay. Now, you kids continue to behave yourselves, and I promise that you'll see Santa on Christmas Eve. Now, run along and play.
Thanks, Daddy. Gee, I can hardly wait for Christmas Eve.
Phil, why did you promise the children that? Now, if they don't see Santa, they'll be very disappointed.
But they're going to see him. And just to make sure, I'll dress up like Santa and come down the chimney. They won't be able to tell me from the real one.
Daddy.
Yes, dear?
Don't you dress up and make believe you're Santa like last year. Boy, was that corny.
Alice, I still can't figure out how they knew it was me last year. What did I do that was wrong?
Well, for one thing, you were supposed to come in singing Jingle Bells.
I did.
But those lyrics, I can still hear them. Ham, hocks, and turnip greens, they melt right in your mouth. A candy jam and a hominy grits, and that's what I like about the South. Yeah!
And what's wrong with those lyrics?
That isn't the way we sing it up north.
Can I help it if you Yankees don't know the right words? You don't think I can play St. Nick? We'll get somebody else to do it.
I wonder wonder why the girls are so anxious to see Santa Claus. Phil, do you suppose...
Gee, I hope not. Hey, Alice, look, we just got to produce a Santa Claus on Christmas Eve.
Well, don't worry about it, Phil.
Well, I got to worry about it. Somebody's got to worry about it. It's important. I got to think of something. Now, let me concentrate. If I think hard enough, something will come out.
Good morning, Philip.
For this, I had to concentrate, Jack.
Hello, William.
Hello, dear. Philip, are you in pain? You have such a strained expression on your face.
I'm thinking. Now, if you want to talk to me, come back later. I got a thought running through my mind.
I'll wait. Through your mind, it's only a short dash, and it won't take long.
Get a load of this red skeleton of Encino. Look, don't bother me, Willie. I'm trying to think so that we've got to get somebody to play Santa Claus for the kids on Christmas Eve, and we want to get someone who looks and sounds like the real thing.
Well, if that's your problem, you needn't look any further. I shall be glad to portray Christopher Kringle.
Christopher? Well, Donner, my Blitzen. Christopher, fine Santa Claus you'd make.
I'd make an excellent one. I'm quite an actor, you know. I can see myself popping out of the chimney, bounding into the living room and saying, ho, 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 and a Merry Christmas to you little kiddies. And what do you wee darlings desire as a Yuletide memento?
Thank you, Catherine Cornell. Look, get lost, Index. Go make a double entry.
Well, I guess I'm not wanted around here, so...
Oh, wait now. Wait. Don't take it to heart, Willie. You're not a bad guy. You're always trying to do the right thing.
Oh, do you really think so, Philip?
Yeah. It ain't your fault that you're a schnook and don't know how.
Very well, Mr. Harris. I'll leave and let you do things your own blundering way. Goodbye, Alice, dear. And to think she could have married Rudy Valley.
There goes a cute little character. He has all the charm of live bait. Hey, look, Alice, seriously, what are we going to do? Now, we're going to have to get someone for the kids who look like Santa, and Hey, wait a minute. I got just the guy, Don Wilson.
Oh, Phil, Don would be perfect. He's jovial, he has a cheery face, and he's rotund.
Yeah, and he's fat, too. Hey, honey, why don't you call Don and see if he can come over Christmas Eve?
All right. I'll call him right now.
Yeah. Gee whiz, the children never have seen Don, and they can't possibly recognize him. I can hardly wait to see how the kids react on Christmas Eve. You know, there's something wonderful about watching a kid on Christmas, waiting for Santa and listening for those jingle bells. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh. O'er the fields we go, laughing all the way. Bells on top hill ring, they're making spirits bright. What fun it is to ride and sing a sleighing song tonight. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Hey! Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Hey! Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. A day or two ago, I thought I'd take a ride, and soon Miss Alice Faye was seated by my side. The horse was lean and lank, misfortune seemed his lot. He got into a drifted bank, and we got upset. Jingle bells, snow with a hey, ha, 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 ho, ha, ho, with sleigh bells ringing, gaily singing, merrily we go. Jingle bells, white, a snow so cold and crisp and light, with jingle all the way through the night. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Hey, hey, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in an open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Gee whiz. I sure hope Don can make it. You know, he's going to be terrific as Santa Claus because of... Uh-oh. That must be Frankie.
Hi, Curly.
Hi, Frankie. Come on in.
Yeah.
Hey. What do you got in all those packages?
Christmas presents. I got some things for the kids, Alice. And here's something for you, Curly.
For me? Ah, you got a present for little curly-headed me.
Yeah, I got you.
Oh, gee, Frankie. That's sweet of you. I don't know what to say.
That's all right, Curly.
But the thought. Gee, you don't know how I appreciated it. Well, it touches me deeply.
You're going to get sloppy about it. I'll take it back.
Well, I appreciate it, Frankie, but, well, I didn't want you to go out and spend a lot of money on me.
I didn't. I spent most of my money on the kids. After all, Christmas is for them. Where's Alice?
Oh, she's inside calling Don Wilson. You see, the kids want to see Santa Claus on Christmas Eve, so we're asking Don to play it.
Why are you getting Don Wilson to play Santa?
Well, what else am I going to do?
Well, let him stay up and see the real Santa Claus.
Yeah, but I don't know what time he's coming. Did you say something?
Yeah. Why don't you let the kids see the real Santa Claus?
Move over, Frankie. You'll get some of that stuff on me. Get over.
You're another one of those cynics, huh? Wise guy who don't believe.
You do?
Of course. You know, just because you never seen him don't mean he's not there. You must realize, Curly, there are some things in life that are inexplicable. Psychic phenomena that are ethereal and beyond the comprehension of we mere mortals.
What was that?
What's the matter? Did I say something vulgar? No, Curly, you can take my word for it. The real guy will show up.
Okay, Remley, stop.
All I gotta say is it's a good thing kids have more common sense and faith than most grown-ups. Christmas wouldn't be much fun. I know that on Christmas Eve, old St. Nick and his reindeer will come flying through the sky.
Yeah. But do you mind if we have somebody stand by just in case Santa's forced down with a low fog over Burbank?
All right. Scoff if you will. I'll drop over Christmas Eve, then maybe you'll sing a different tune. Goodbye, infidel.
That Remley, I don't know what to think
Phil,
about.
I called Don, but he can't make it. However, he said he has a lot of active friends, and he'll send one of them over. But he said we'd have to pay the actor $10.
So what? $10. It'll be worth it to make the kids happy. Hey, honey, did Don say he could get someone positively?
Yes, Phil. He said he was sure he'd get someone.
Gee, I sure hope so, because this is very important. Hey, if anything would go wrong, I don't know what I'd do.
Phil, please stop worrying. There's still 3 days till Christmas Eve, and if you keep this up, you'll drive yourself batty.
And for 3 days, Phil worried. Now, as we look in on the Harris home, it's Christmas Eve. Phil is downstairs trimming the tree and impatiently awaiting the arrival of Santa. Alice is upstairs reassuring the children that he'll be there.
But, Mommy, it's 10 o'clock already and Santa isn't here yet. Gee, Mommy, do you think maybe he isn't coming?
Oh, don't fret, girls. Of course he's coming. So, you better watch out. You better not cry. You better not pout. I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town. He's making a list and checking it twice. Gonna find out who's naughty and nice. Santa Claus is coming to town. He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. He knows if you've been bad or good, so be good for goodness sakes. Oh, you better watch out. You better not cry. Better not pout. I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town.
He'll be riding with his reindeer in a great big open sleigh with a great big bag of presents, and he'll give them all away.
He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. He knows if you've been bad or good, so for goodness sake. Oh, you better watch out. You better not cry. Better not pout. I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town.
There. Well, that's the last ornament. Hey, looks pretty good. Now if Santa only shows up, what a
Phil, I was just upstairs with the children. And... Oh, Phil, the tree looks beautiful.
Yeah. Hey, honey, how are the kids? Are they impatient?
Oh, they'll be all right.
Oh, Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas, Frankie.
Hey, Merry Christmas. Hey, Frankie, what do you got there?
Milk and crackers for Santa Claus. I put them on the mantle for him every year. Hey, where's the kids?
Oh, they're upstairs waiting for Santa.
Yeah, and I'm waiting, too. When is the guy going to show up? It's after 10 already.
Be patient, Curly. He's got a long trip from the North Pole. Besides, his reindeer ain't as young as they used to be in it.
Keep quiet. I'm paying the guy $10. You'd think he'd get here on time.
This subterfuge is also unnecessary.
Hey, there's a door. That must be Santa now. I'll let him in.
I'll go with you, honey.
Okay. Well, Merry Christmas, Santa Claus. Merry Christmas, Santa Claus.
Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas, and where's my $10?
Come on in, Jack.
Hey, Jackson, what are you doing here?
Well, Don Wilson happened to mention that you were paying $10 for a Santa Claus. I had an old pair of red flannels lying around.
Jackson, hey, since when do you have to go around playing Santa Claus for money?
Well, Phil, you don't begrudge me a guest shot once in a while, do you? After all, I only have one show, you know. I have to pick up a little... Oh, hello, Frankie. Merry Christmas.
Don't Merry Christmas me, you imposter, you. Ah, fine. Look at Santa Claus.
I think I make a very good-looking Santa Claus in my red suit with a pillow under it for a stomach.
I think you look ridiculous. Look at your costume. It's bagging at the knees.
That's my stomach. It keeps slipping.
Hey, Jackson, I want you to know it's sure nice of you to do this for us, but, well, hey, look, Frankie's right. You don't look exactly like Santa Claus.
You sure don't. Look at that white beard. Where did you rent that moth-eaten thing?
It's not rented. I was playing gin rummy with Monty Woolley, and I won it. Like me as Santa Claus, and I'll just...
Pay no attention to these two, Jack. I think you make a wonderful Santa Claus at paying you. Phil, give Jack the $10.
Okay, here you are, Jackson.
Thanks.
Phyllis will get a kick out of this. I'll go call her. And, Jack, try to convince her you're really Santa Claus, huh?
Little Phyllis? Phil, I thought I was doing this for your benefit. If it's for little Phyllis, I wouldn't think of taking money.
No. It's always a deal.
Oh, please don't embarrass. But for the kid, I wouldn't think of taking the $10.
Well, if you insist.
$7.50 is plenty. What kind of a heel do you think I am? Now, Phil, look.
Sweet of you, Jackson, to play Santa Claus for my two kids.
Oh, 2 kids. Well, look, Phil, I can't take any money at all for this. Tell you what, if you want to, you can buy me a little something for Christmas.
Like what?
Anything that Alice can afford. I don't care.
Okay, look, Jackson, the kids will be down in a minute to see Santa, and it's very important that you make them think that you're the real McCoy. Now, do you think you can act the part?
Oh, I shouldn't have any trouble, Phil. You know, I have great histrionic ability.
Yeah, but you're such a lousy actor.
What?
This impersonation is preposterous. Santa Claus won't like this.
Come along, children. He's right in here. Well, there he is.
Gee, Santa Claus. Hello, Santa.
Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas and hello again. This is Santa Claus talking. Come here, children, and tell me how you like old Santa.
We like you fine, Santa. You're just like we pictured you. Yes, you're jolly and you have a nice fat tummy. But...
But what?
Well, isn't your tummy awful low?
Oh, that. That's the new look, Kitty. I'm wearing it 4 inches lower this year.
Well, kids, are you happy to see Santa? Gee, doesn't he look good?
He sure does, Daddy. He looks kind of old.
I am, little girl. After all, I'm Santa Claus. I've lived for hundreds and hundreds of years.
How old are you?
38. Well, old Santa has to be going now. Here are your toys, girls.
Thank you, Santa. Yeah, thanks.
Well, I'll be seeing you next year. Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good night. Up, Dancer, up, Prancer, up, Donner, and Blitzen. Ho, 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 and away we go.
A big ham.
Well, children, what did you think of Santa Claus?
I liked him, but I was a little disappointed.
Why?
I expected him to take out his violin and play Love and Bloom.
You mean you kids knew it was Mr. Benny?
Sure, but we didn't want to say anything and hurt his feelings. Daddy, when is the real Santa coming?
Well, well, you see, honey,
he'll be here soon, kids.
Oh, Frankie. Listen, children, listen to me. Now, he has a lot to do, and he may be very late. So I'll tell you what. I'll tell you a Christmas story, and then maybe you'll run off to bed, huh?
Well, all right, Daddy. But we wanted so much to see him.
All right, honey. Maybe next year. He's busy. Now, look, you sit up on my lap, and I'll tell you the story. You ready? It was the night before Christmas, and all through the house, not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. The stockings were hung by the chimney with care, in hopes that St. Nicholas soon would be there. The children were Hey, I thought I heard sleigh bells. No, I guess. The children were nestled all snug in their beds, while visions of sugar plums danced through their heads. Alice, what are those bells? What's the...
Shh. Quiet, Curly.
Phyllis, look, in the fireplace. It's Santa Claus, the real one.
But...
Merry Christmas, Santa.
Frankie, who are you talking to? I don't see anybody.
The kids do. Look at him.
Gee, Santa, we knew you'd come. They couldn't fool us with any make-believe, Santa Claus. We were waiting just for you. Oh, sure. We've been very good girls. Oh, what a lovely dollhouse. Thank you. And all these things are for me? Can I open them now? All right, Santa, we'll wait till morning. Thank you very much. And a Merry Christmas to you, too, Santa. Of course we'll tell them. Merry Christmas and goodbye, Santa Claus.
I told you he'd show up, Curly.
But, Frankie, I don't get it. I heard it, but I didn't see him.
Of course you didn't. He sure is a nice-looking old gent.
Alice, did you see him?
I'm not sure, Phil. I almost thought I saw him standing there.
But, Alice, how could it be? If he was standing there...
Phil, what are you staring at?
That spot on the rug there. Alice, it's snow.
know about the new look in fashion. Well, there's a new look in hair beauty, too. Yes, women everywhere are achieving that look of softer, shinier hair with a marvelous new product, Fitch Cream Shampoo. This wonder-working shampoo is made with two beneficial beauty aids, lanolin and olive oil. Lanolin is used to soften the hair, to leave it smooth and caressable. Olive oil is used to bring out sparkling highlights, to accent the glowing radiance of your hair. Fitch Cream Shampoo is so easy to use. A small dab quickly whips into a fragrant, creamy lather that thoroughly cleanses hair and scalp. Then just rinse with plain water and every bubble of suds is gone. After shampooing, you'll find your hair stays in place. It stays soft. And it stays shining, as though it had been brushed and brushed and brushed. Fitch is economical, too. Compare the size of the jar. Compare its low cost. At drug or toilet goods counters, buy Fitch Cream Shampoo for that flattering new look of softer, shinier hair.
Children, kids, hey, come here a minute. Look, Santa said something to you, and you said, yes, we'll tell them. What did he say?
He told us to be sure and wish you and Mommy a Merry Christmas.
Now, wasn't that sweet of him? Now, girls, you're all tucked in. You've seen Santa, and you have everything you want. So go right to sleep. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, babies.
Daddy,
Yes, dear.
can I have a drink of water?
Go to sleep.
This is Phil Harris. The F.W. Fitch Company, Alice and I, and our entire cast want to thank all of you so much for listening to our show and wish you the best Christmas you've ever had. Good night.
Laugh a while, let a song be your style, use Fitch shampoo.
Girls, for softer, shinier hair, use Fitch's new cream shampoo. It's made with both lanolin and olive oil. Lanolin to soften, olive oil for sparkling highlights. Try Fitch Cream Shampoo. Bill Foreman speaking.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike.
Quality of product is essential to continuing success.
And Lucky Strike means fine tobacco.
LSMFT.
Yes, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. And in a cigarette, it's the tobacco that counts. Remember what happens at the tobacco auction? At market after market, independent tobacco experts can see the makers of Lucky Strike consistently select and buy that fine, that light, that naturally mild tobacco.
Lucky Strike presents The Man Who Knows, the Tobacco Warehouseman.
Mr. Alexander Irvin, well-known tobacco warehouseman of Reidsville, North Carolina, said recently,
For many seasons, I've seen the makers of Lucky Strike buy ripe, mellow tobacco. Fine tobacco you just can't beat for real smoking quality. Smoked Lucky's myself for 14 years.
So for your own real, deep-down smoking enjoyment, remember...
LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. And Lucky Strike is the ideal gift on every Christmas list. So say Merry Christmas 200 times with a carton of 200 Lucky Strike cigarettes in their beautiful holiday wrapping.
And for the specials on your list, a special handsome gift box of 500 Lucky Strike cigarettes. Each so round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw. The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, as you all know, there are only 3 more shopping days till Christmas. So let's pick up Jack and Rochester on their way down to do their last-minute Christmas shopping.
Rochester, how far is it from my house to downtown?
About 7 miles, boss.
Oh, fine. We ought to be there about noon.
Yeah, it's a good thing we started last night.
Yeah. Gee, there sure is a lot of traffic this time of year, and I have so much to do. I better check over this list. Clark Gable, a half a dozen shirts. Barbara Stanwyck, 1 dozen initial handkerchiefs. Gary Cooper, 2 pair of silk pajamas. Claudette Colbert, a lace negligee. Rochester, I hope we can deliver these things by tomorrow.
Yeah, you promised them they'd have their laundry back before Christmas.
We may have to work nights. Oh, well, let's not worry about that now. Darn, we'll never get downtown at this rate. So slow riding behind the trolley.
You want me to cast off and hook onto a bus?
No, I can't stand those fumes. You know, Rochester, Christmas is a lot different now than it was years ago. I remember one Christmas Eve when I was a kid. The ground was covered with snow, and as I looked out the window, in the distance I could see someone dressed in red. Suddenly there came a patter of hoofbeats and a knock on the door, and the door flew open, and a man said,
"The British are coming."
He did not. He said, "Merry Christmas." It was Santa Claus. Then he came into the house and gave my cousin Cliff a sled, my sister Florence a doll, and Rochester, you'll never guess what Santa Claus gave me.
What?
A violin.
That sweet old man did that?
Rochester, don't be so... Oh, there's the store. We better start looking for a place to park. Here's a place. Slow down while I see what it says on the sign. This parking lot reserved for the patrons of the Paddock Swimming Pool Company. 1 hour free parking with each $6,000 purchase. Gee, it's a shame we've already have a swimming pool. Oh, look, here's another free parking lot. Let me see. This lot reserved for the patrons of Dr. Whiteside, the friendly dentist. 1 hour free parking with each tooth pulled. Rochester.
I went last time. It's your turn now.
Well, never mind. Let me out and you find a place to park the car. I got to meet Miss Livingston.
Okay.
Gee, there's certainly a lot of people downtown today.
Jack, oh, Jack.
Oh, hello, Mary.
Jack, I've been waiting for 15 minutes.
Oh, I'm sorry. We got held up in traffic. Let's go in the store. Mary, you have my Christmas list, haven't you?
Yes, here it is.
What does it say?
It says, Dear Jackie boy, I couldn't meet you last night because the customer spilled a chocolate soda all over my uniform. So
The list is on the other side. Give it to me.
Wait a minute, Jack. Who's Josephine?
The little blonde car hop at Simon's Drive-In. She used to work at the Glendale branch, but they promoted her to Beverly Hills. Gee, I hope that chocolate soda incident doesn't send her back to Glendale. You know, she's very pretty, Mary. The Drive-In uses her pictures in all their newspaper ads.
Oh, yes, I remember. She was Miss Cheeseburger of 1946.
Yeah, she'd have made it this year, too, but her mustard was on crooked. Just goes to show you. Fate. A little thing like that, huh? Let me see that list, Mary.
Here you are.
Gee, I still have to buy a present for my old girlfriend, Gladys Zabisco. I don't know what to get her. You think she'd like a lipstick?
I don't know. She got lips.
Yes. Oh, stop being so catty. I know what. I'll just send her some flowers. Now, come on, before I do any shopping, I want to open a charge account. There's the credit department over there.
Now, Mr. Benny, I think we have all the personal information we need. Now, would you tell us something about your financial qualifications? What are your assets?
Well, I own my own home, my own car. I have 3 paid-up insurance policies. I have a radio program, and I own some stocks and bonds.
I see. Now, what are your liabilities?
My liabilities?
The horn blows at midnight.
Mary.
The horn blows at midnight. Oh, yes, that was a picture.
Thank you.
Now, Mr. Benny, in what bank do you keep your money?
The Bank of America, California Bank, Security Trust Company, Farmers and Merchants Bank, Mercantile Trust Company, Security Savings Bank, First National Bank of New York, Pittsburgh Trust Company, National Bank of Commerce.
Can I help you, young man?
Help me?
Yes, you've been standing in front of this counter for 10 minutes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm confused.
Well, that's understandable. You're confused because it's Christmas time. You've got the Christmas spirit. You're doing your Christmas shopping, and you're looking at so many different things.
Well, that explains why I'm confused in December, but what about the other months?
Well, I wouldn't know. I'm just standing behind this counter because in a moment of enthusiasm, I sold my pants.
Oh, well, I'd like to get something for my parents.
Oh, your mother and father, eh?
Yeah, how did you know?
Oh, I just figured it out.
Gee whiz, I don't know what to get for my mother.
You know, young man, looking at you, I can just picture your mother.
You can?
Yes, small, petite, gentle, a kindly smile for everyone, and spends most of the time sitting in a rocking chair knitting.
That's my father. Now try and guess my mother. Oh, boy, she sure makes him toe the mark.
You mean your father's afraid of your mother?
Oh, everybody's afraid of my mother. When I was born, the stork left me a block away from the house.
What?
It's a good thing I knew the address. Gee, I wish I knew what to buy my mother for a Christmas present. Oh, I know. I'll get her one of these. What size is this one?
38.
No, that'll be a little too small. What size is this one here?
That's a 44.
That's fine. Put some bullets in it and wrap it up.
Yes, sir.
Send it to Mrs. Patricia Day and put a card in it saying, "With all my love, Dennis."
Yes, sir. I'll do that immediately.
First National Bank, Bank of Manhattan, Sacramento Savings and Trust, San Francisco Bank Exchange, and the Benny Trust Company of Waukegan.
Well, you certainly keep your money in a lot of different places.
Yes.
He's also got a St. Bernard with a coin slot in the brandy barrel.
That's in case I get lost, is it?
Well, Mr. Benny, as far as your credit is concerned, that's all the information we need.
Thank you. Now, come on, Mary. Let's get my shopping started. Let me see that list again. There's Don, Rochester. I know what to get Dennis. He told me what he wants. And it's such a silly thing.
What does he want?
A bulletproof vest. Say, Mary, what would be a good thing for a 9-year-old boy? I want to get something for little Stevie Kent.
Stevie Kent? Isn't he the little boy who tackled you in the football game and sprained your ankle?
Uh-huh.
And you're buying him a present?
Mary, it was an accident. He didn't mean to do it.
Then why are you suing him?
I'm not suing him. I dropped the case after he paid the doctor bill. Now, come on, let's try to...
Mr. Jack Benny, please report to the credit department.
Oh, darn it, what do they want now?
Pardon me, miss. Would you mind waiting on me, please?
Why, yes, sir. What can I do for you all?
Well, honey, child. You the same little gal waiting on me last year. You from Alabama, ain't you?
I sure am. Are you all from the South?
Am I all from the South? Honey, when I was born, the doctor held me up by my feet and slapped me with a candied yam.
Well, corn my Pullman and mint my julep if it ain't little old Phil Harris.
That's me, baby. They purchased Louisiana because I was in it.
I don't doubt it for a minute. Now, what would you like to buy?
Well, I don't know.
How would y'all like to see something nice in lingerie?
Now, honey, you know you shouldn't throw me a line like that.
Oh, gee, Mr. Harris, you're so cute.
Yeah, everybody notices it.
You know, Mr. Harris, you're so much different than I pictured you to be. On the radio, you're such a braggart. You sound so conceited.
That ain't nothing. Wait till I go on television.
Are you all going to go on television?
Honey, when a man is as good looking as I am, television ain't a luxury. It's a necessity. Now, let me see. Let me see. I'm wondering, honey, what I can get for my wife. I'll tell you what. Hey, give me one of them negligees there.
Why, yes, sir. Shall I wrap it as a gift?
Yeah, and fix the package up so she can't peek into it. Seal it over with some of that scotch and soda tape.
I'll have it wrapped up for you in 2 shakes of a possum's tail. Wait right here, Mr. Harris.
Say, mister, there was a call that I report back here to the credit department.
Oh, yes, Mr. Benny. The store has checked your financial standing, and we're happy to say that the papers are all ready for the loan.
Loan? I don't want to get a loan.
No, we do.
Well, how much...
Jack, come on. You came here to do your Christmas shopping.
Oh, yes. You better call me at home, mister. Come on, Mary. I might as well buy the flowers for Gladys Zabisco first.
Okay.
Hiya, Jack.
Huh? Oh, hello.
Long time no see.
That's right. Come on, Mary.
Jack, who was that?
Oh, he's that racetrack tout who used to hang around Santa Anita. What a guy. Come on, let's get away from him, huh?
Oh, wait a minute, Jack. I want to stop the lingerie counter. I like this shade, miss. I'll take this pair of 2-thread hose.
You're wrong, lady. This hose is 3 threads.
Oh, no, it's 2-thread.
I beg your pardon, but it's 3 threads.
Listen, sister, don't argue with me. Not so long ago, I was standing right where you are.
That's telling her, Mary.
I don't know why I'm so fresh. She's making more money than I am.
Only during the holiday season. Anyway, Mary, you don't have to buy stockings. I was going to give you a pair for Christmas.
I'll buy my own. I wore the stockings you gave me last year, and everybody thought I was a nurse.
Well, how do I know the kind you want? Now, come with me while I get the flowers.
Hello, Mr. Benny. I see the Yule time is catching up with you.
Oh, hello, Mr. Kitzel. Hello, are you doing your Christmas shopping?
Look at these arm-loaded bundles. The things I am buying.
Now, what's in that long, thin package?
This is a present I'm sending to my brother-in-law. It's a hacksaw.
A hacksaw?
If he gets it in time, he'll be home for Christmas.
Mr. Kitzel, your brother-in-law is a prisoner?
No, he's the warden.
Well, if he's the warden, why does he want a hacksaw?
He was playing truth or consequences with the prisoners, and he lost.
Oh.
Say, Mr. Kitzel, what are you getting your wife for Christmas?
I got it already here in this box. It's a beautiful fur coat.
Well, that's nice. What is it, fox or sable?
On the label, it's sable. In the box, it's fox.
Well, don't you know what you bought? I mean, didn't you ask the salesman?
For $29, I should start an argument.
Well, maybe you're right. She'll probably like it anyway. Well, goodbye, Mr. Kitzel.
Merry Yule time, Mr. Benny.
Merry Christmas to you. Merry Christmas. Say, Mary, while you're waiting for your stockings, I'm going over and pick out some flowers for Gladys. Gee, all these flowers are so beautiful. But I think I'll get these roses. Yeah, they're the nicest.
Hey, Jack. Jack.
Uh-huh?
What you doing?
I'm buying flowers.
What kind?
I'm buying roses. What?
Take the carnations.
But look, I don't want carnations. I want roses.
Come here a minute.
Huh?
Don't be a jank. The roses are a buck apiece. That's even money.
I know.
The same dough on carnations will get you 6 to 1.
$6 to 1.
Don't take my word for it. Here it is in the seed catalog.
Look, mister.
I'll show you. Now, let's see. Poppies, gladiolas, chrysanthemums, poison ivy. Oh, that's been scratched. Violets, daisies, roses. Yeah, here it is, roses. Blooms early, fades in the finish.
Well, look, I don't care what it says. I'm still going to buy the roses.
Okay. It's your money.
I wish that guy would leave me alone. Oh, Miss!
Let me see. I have my rifle, cartridges, my rod and reel and hooks.
Yes, sir. Now, is there anything else you need?
Oh, yes, a tent.
Very well. How about this one over here?
Well, that looks good.
Shall I have it delivered?
No, just put sleeves on it. I'll wear it home.
Don.
Well, hello, Jack. Hello. Doing your last-minute shopping?
Yeah, I was just going over to the perfume counter to get a present for my sister Florence.
Well, Jack, before you go, I want to show you something I bought you in the toy department. I gave you something like this last year, but you broke it, remember?
Oh, yeah, but Don, that was last year. I'm too old for toys.
But,
now.
Jack, this is so novel. Now, just look at it. A set of toy wooden soldiers.
Now, that's not for me, believe me.
Well, now, just watch what happens when I wind them up.
Don, people are watching. Don, you can show it to me at home.
Here it goes.
It's a smoke for you, it's a smoke for me, it's a smoke for we. LSM, 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 FFM, 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 it's a round, it's a burn, it's a fully crack. Better buy Lucky's, Lucky strikes a smoke for me. Better try Lucky's, LSM, better buy Lucky's, Lucky strikes a smoke for me. LSM, 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 LSM.
Oh, darn it, I'll have to wind them up again.
Never mind, Don, forget it. It was nice of you to think of me anyway. I'll see you later.
Jack, I've been looking for you.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mary. I stopped to talk to Don Wilson. Oh, say, Mary, don't let me forget to buy something for Fred Allen.
Fred Allen?
Yeah, I don't know what to get him. He has nothing. Oh, I'll buy something for my sister first. Here's the perfume counter. Pardon me, sir. I'd like to buy some perfume.
Okay, mister. What kind of perfume would you like?
Well, I don't know. What's popular right now?
Well, here's something that's not too strong, yet leaves a trail of broken heart.
Oh.
It's called Avec très je t'aime beaucoup, my chérie très bien.
What does that mean?
I don't know. I didn't take French when I was at Harvard.
Oh, well, anyway, I don't think I'd like that. What else have you got?
Well, here's some other perfume called Essence of a Locker Room.
No, I don't want... Say, here's a perfume that looks nice. How much is that?
68 cents a gallon.
68 cents a gallon? What do you think, Mary?
The same as you. The price is right.
I didn't mean that.
If you want something cheaper, here's some perfume for only 25 cents.
25 cents? What kind of a bottle does that come in?
That don't come in no bottle. We keep it on tap.
On tap?
When I draw it fast, you ought to see the head on it.
No, never mind. I'll get something else.
By the way, mister, how come they put a fellow like you behind the perfume counter?
Oh, my regular job is in a delicatessen department slicing Limburger cheese.
Limburger cheese?
Yeah, once a month they send me here to neutralize me.
Well, you must have just come up. Come on, Mary, let's go. Mary, let's go to another counter and see...
Oh, look. There's Rochester buying some couplings.
Oh, yeah, I wonder who they're for. Let's sneak up behind them and listen.
I think these are beautiful. They're very unusual.
Yeah, but I don't think my boss would like them. They ain't his style.
I see. What type of man is your boss?
Well, he's medium tall, medium weight, and rather conservative.
By conservative, you mean he's parsimonious?
Parsimonious? What's that?
Frugal.
What's frugal?
Thrifty.
You're headed in the right direction, but you've got a long way to go.
If I had those couplings already, I'd fire them.
Quiet. I want to hear this.
Now, let's see. Maybe he'd like something else. Why don't you buy him a nice wallet?
He ain't got no use for a wallet.
Where does he keep his money?
California Bank, Bank of America, Security First National Bank, and a Philco deep freeze.
A Philco deep freeze.
Mr. Benny likes some of his money in cold cash.
Rochester!
Oh, hello, boss. I didn't see you.
I know you didn't, but if you're going to buy me a Christmas present, buy it. Don't discuss my personal affairs.
Yes, sir.
Now, come on, Mary, let's go. Oh, say, Mary, there's one thing I still have to get.
What's that?
A present for Don Wilson. I can get it right over here at this counter. Oh, clerk.
Yes, sir?
I was thinking of getting...
Say, your face looks familiar. Didn't I wait on you last year?
Yes, I believe you did. I was thinking of getting...
Now I remember. You bought a pair of shoelaces, didn't you?
Yes, I did. Now, I was thinking of getting...
You couldn't make up your mind whether to get plastic tips or metal tips.
That's right.
Jack, let's get out of here.
Wait, Mary, I have to buy Don's present. Mister, do you happen to have...
I remember how you kept coming back. First you'd get plastic tips, then you'd change to metal tips. Plastic tips, metal tips.
It was a hard decision to make, you see. Now, mister, I'd like to
metal tips, plastic tips, metal tips.
Jack, get out quick.
Wait a minute.
And you came back again, and again, and again, and again.
Mister.
All the other clerks went home, but I had to stay.
Look, mister.
But you're not going to do it to me this year.
Jack.
Plastic tips, metal tips, plastic tips, metal tips. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out.
But, mister.
Plastic tips, metal tips, jingle all the way. Everybody else had fun, but here I had to stay.
Come on, Mary, let's go.
Plastic tips, metal tips, jingle all the way.
Ladies and gentlemen, since this is our Christmas show, we feel that it is fitting to close with a medley of Christmas carols sung by Dennis Day.
Oh, little town of Bethlehem, how still we see thee lie above thy deep and dreamless sleep. The silent stars go by, yet in thy dark street shineth the everlasting light. The hopes and fears of all the years are met in thee tonight. The first Noel, the angel did say, was to certain good shepherds in fields as they lay, in fields where they lay keeping their sheep on a cold winter's night that was so deep. Noel, 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 Noel. Born is the King of Israel.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
You're twice as sure with two great names, Frigidaire and General Motors. Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as the man called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find the man called X. And now Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as Ken Thurston, the man called X. Far over the storm-blanketed Transjordan Hills, somewhere between Carlo and Ferran, Ken Thurston and Pagan Zilschmidt, in a private plane, battle a terrific storm.
I got them things out of a head out there, Mr. Thurston. How can you even see where to fly this plane?
Pagan, I can't.
And what we're going to do?
I'd like to lose that mechanic and tail around. Not an instrument on this board working right. The way we've been kicking around in this storm, I don't even know what... Uh-oh.
Mr. X, the engine's skunked out.
Yeah?
Then what do we do now?
Well, you want to get one look at the ground. Don't even know how far up we are.
Look! And that flash of light!
Yeah, top of a hill, dead ahead.
Mr. X! We're going ahead!
If I get a leveled off, hang on, hang on!
Gotta do something. I can't just lie here. Say something, Mr. X. Can't you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Pedro.
Getting very dizzy, Mr. X. I don't know. I think
Come out now. Come outside to the top of the hill. Come out into the night. Stand with me here and look at the world.
Yes. All right, I'm coming. Wait for me. I heard you calling out here in the darkness, child.
As you should say. Was you when I called.
Storm was raging, and I... Very still. The moon and glittering stars.
There can be no storm where I am.
Anything on that. But the friend was with me. What about him?
He lies there in a great bird that fell from the sky. Even as you do. So let it be for a time.
I understand. But you, child, why are you here alone in the night? Were you waiting? Do you know what will happen?
I came only to look for one last time at a foolish world before leaving it.
Fool.
I've decided I shall not grow up.
Not grow up? Whatever you mean. Young man, I never believe. Why have you decided this?
Because to grow, I must live. Men must want me to live. And no place on the earth can be called my home. Listen. Can you not hear it? The voice of the world rising up out of the dark valleys below this hill.
Yes, I hear it.
Is not horrible, that voice? Terrible with its jealousy, greed, selfish hate.
Yes, it's not pretty.
Can I live and grow up in a world like that?
But, child, you can't judge mankind from the top of a hill. You have to go down among them.
I've been down among them, seen their wars and heard rumors of wars.
There are other things to hear when you know how to listen. Come with me now.
Down there? Down in those valleys? How can we?
Why not? It's Christmas. So anything can happen. Come on, child.
The little boy was playing.
Tiny Penny.
He's crippled, isn't he?
Yes. Wait. Listen.
I'll let you play it better every month. It's a great virtuoso you'll be, Tiny Tim.
It was a marvelous song, Timmy boy. Oh, thank you, everyone. Maybe when spring comes, I shall be able to play for pennies in the street. Then I'll help you, Father.
Bless you, lad.
And now I think I should tune my fiddle. One string was ever so slightly flat, you know.
Such a curious man.
Now, he says strange things sometimes.
He told me in church this morning he hoped all the people would see him and remember who made lame beggars walk and blind men see.
It's a lucky family we are, Robert. There's few in this world that have as much as we.
Well, it's something of a joke, my dear, with what I'm able to do.
Robert Cratchit, when I think of all the years we've had, and such wonderful children, and you always so cheerful and understanding of our needs.
Oh, along with him now. What about that surprise?
Heart alive, I'd almost forgotten it. Quiet, everybody. I have a surprise for you. I'll bring it right in.
Now, I wonder what it could possibly be.
I'll wait. I can guess, Father.
Look, everyone. Here it is.
A plum pudding blazing like the sun itself.
It's saying Merry Christmas to all of us.
Yes, and God bless us.
God bless us, everyone.
Timmy, lad, such a beautiful dish needs a real salute. Take your fiddle and play us an overture to the pudding.
Hurrah! An overture to the pudding.
Any reason why you couldn't find a home there, child?
Oh, I could. It would be so easy if all people were like them.
There are a great many like them. If you know where to look.
Who are they?
That was the family of a certain Bob Cratchit, a clerk in the London firm of School in Morey in the year 1840.
The Christmas Carol. Those were not even real people. They came from a book. Must I live then only in books? This is here and now, and things are different.
Are they so very different? Aren't those the same stars dripping overhead that shone 100 years ago? Or 1,000, or 10,000?
Real people sleep in the dirt and never look at the stars.
Not all of them. I can see one right now. On the other side of the earth. In a little flat in Queens. I can walk up a certain stairway there tonight and ring the doorbell.
Ken Thurston.
Hello, Marion.
Ken, oh, come on in. Oh, it's good to see you. Here, let me take some of those packages.
Well, thanks. I guess I was pretty well loaded down.
Who is it, Mommy? Who's there?
It's Mr. Thurston, Donnie. You remember Daddy's friend.
Hey, sure I remember. Hello, Mr. Thurston.
Hi, Donnie.
Look, packages. I'll bet they're presents.
Donnie, take them into the other room and put them around your tree.
All right. Boy, I wonder what's inside all these old packages.
He's growing so fast, Ken. And I think every day he looks more like Joe.
Yes, I noticed that.
I wouldn't want it any other way, Ken. That's how it should be. Well, that's the only reason for my still being alive.
You're a pretty brave girl, Madam.
Jerry was brave at Anvil. What he did was for Donnie, too, you know.
Will you give me along all right, Madam? Is there anything you need?
We're getting along perfectly. Oh, I resent my job keeping me away from my son in the daytime. But we've evenings in the park on Sundays, and snow in winter, and merry-go-rounds, and ice cream sodas, and... Oh, don't worry about us, Ken. We'll be all right.
Yes. If there's one thing in this shaky world I can be certain of, it's that. You'll be all right. I can open up the doors like that one and many others.
She was a heroine. And they are too few and far between.
Try to walk 100 steps without finding one.
It is no use. I know you as one whom sometimes men call X. You too fight for my cause. But the world is filled with hate. But I shall live in it no longer.
All right. Then I'll show you why you've got to live. Grow up. Even if it takes proof so fantastic as to seem incredible.
How can you? How can you know what I need? You don't even know my name.
Would you like me to say it for you?
Could you? You know who I am?
You child. I know who you are. I know very well who you are. Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall. Somewhere between Cairo and Tehran, a plane carrying
carrying Ken Thurston and Pagon Zellschmidt, fought its way through the raging blackness of the storm. In a blinding flash of lightning, a hilltop loomed ahead, and a second later, the plane smashed into it. Then suddenly, the storm was gone. A million cool, bright stars glittered overhead, and Ken stood outside on the hilltop, talking to a strange little girl who seemingly came from nowhere, everywhere. Proof indeed that at Christmas time, anything could happen.
You must know that I want to live and to grow. I've loved this world, seen beautiful things happening, and found each time in those things new hope. But then each time, I've seen that new hope die. The world has not grown wise nor clean. Years have only made it old and dirty, not fit to live in.
But I know there's hope in it yet. Hope for both of us. After all, I feel we're both searching for the same thing.
I'm done with searching, and with hoping and with living.
And what of those who follow you, believe in you? What about those people who owe their lives put the needs of humanity above their own needs?
And are there such on the earth anymore?
Are the stars still overhead?
Do you know even one?
One? I know a lot of them down in those valleys below us. But let's take just one. Man I've known for a long time. I've got a pretty good idea where we might find him tonight. Look a long way off, child. Look half around the world. Possibly some stricture there, all right. A thrombus, maybe. How's the pulse? Still fast?
97, Doctor.
Well, that's all we can do now. What time is it, Miss Nelson?
It's after midnight.
Oh, good Lord. No wonder I'm tired.
Dr. Richards, I've been a supervisor with this hospital long enough to have a right to contradict you once in a while.
About what?
You're not tired because it's after midnight. You're tired because you haven't had a decent night's sleep in 5 years. What's more, you had a checkup at the clinic 6 months ago. I happen to know what they told you.
They didn't know what they were talking about. Bunch of crepe hangers.
They told you to work only 4 hours a day. When are you going to start doing it?
4 hours a day when people are dying 24 hours a day.
There are other doctors.
Yeah, there are a lot of other problems for them, too. Seen kids like this one come in here year after year. We could never do a blasted thing for them. Well, now, after 5 years, I can do something for them. And in another year, I'll have the technique perfected so every doctor can use it.
If you live long enough.
I'll live long enough. If I stopped now, threw away the chance to beat this thing just so I could live another 20 years, then there'd be no sense to anything in this world.
You've got a life, too, Dr. Richards.
Oh, poppycock. Oh, I suppose you think I'm a fool, Miss Nelson.
If I told you what I think you are, you'd just laugh it off. But no, Dr. Richards. I don't think you're a fool.
Can't you believe there are others, too? Other people who think of their fellow men first and themselves second?
Yes. Oh, yes, there must be others.
And can't they be called the League of the New, these selfless people?
Yes. But they, too, are heroes. Ordinary people must believe. If I'm to live and grow up.
Well, what could be more ordinary than a boy and girl in love? Paris, London, Vienna, Shanghai, New York. There's nothing in the world so beautifully ordinary as a boy and girl in love. It's lovely that Gary goes to Harvey. You don't recognize when it's powerful. As long as you're in it, honey, the whole world's lovely.
We're terribly lucky. Suppose we hadn't found each other.
Oh, we couldn't less. We're a natural.
How could you tell? The first time we met, what made you know you were in love with me?
We came down the street in a crowd. And all of a sudden, there wasn't any crowd. Oh, so I decided I must be in love.
Do you think there may be other people as happy somewhere in the world?
Not a chance.
But there must be. People who are in love, too. Millions of them. Oh, I love every word of them.
Now I am jealous.
Oh, but you do, too. You know you do. It makes you feel close to me.
Yeah. I guess I do it then.
Isn't that so
millions who love someone else. And with them I can have hope, for they can see beyond themselves.
Sometimes far beyond. I want to see you and believe in you.
They still want me to live and grow up. All those who love.
How are you moving to this child? The girl plays a long way off from the Starlit Hill, Aunt Valley's, and the wrecked plane lying over there.
Where? We can go to them. We can go anywhere tonight, because it's Christmas time when anything can happen.
We can try. Think over time.
It's a stream that flows forever in one direction.
We'll have to move again, for this place lies right up the stream, toward the headwaters of time, unflagging rivers, a long way off. But we can try.
Oh, but it's beautiful. What glorious place is this? To what wondrous spot in all eternity have we come?
This is the realm of tomorrow.
All of these wonderful things. I have no names for them.
There are no names for them, child. They're still a part of tomorrow.
This one. Oh, how beautiful. Look at it. Just look at it.
It's one of tomorrow's dreams, child. Gilded with expectations. Gleaming with fulfillment.
And this one. Oh, how lovely.
That's one of tomorrow's hopes.
And here's another. So proud and so splendid.
It's an ideal not yet realized. Another part of tomorrow.
There are so many wondrous things. Things never seen on the face of the earth.
Nor will they ever be, if you decide not to live.
Yes. Wait. This door. Where does it lead?
Why not open it? Find out.
I will. I will. Babies. Millions of babies. Look at them.
Those will be unborn. And there'll never be anything else unless you decide to live.
Oh, they're so beautiful. Everything here is so beautiful. It can't be lost. We can't let it be lost.
The choice is yours, child. It's your choice.
I've made my choice. Let's go back. Back to the hill, and the stars, and the valleys of the world. It's a beautiful world down there. Why did I ever think it was?
But the voice of hate still sounds from it. Have you forgotten?
No, I've not forgotten yet. But it only sounds so big because hate has the loudest voice. I can hear another sound far off in the black night. It's a voice from the hearts of heroes, a song of hope and love and understanding.
You call them heroes. Why not men of goodwill?
Yes, men of goodwill. I can live in a world that has such men.
And you must live for such men. They are the ones who believe in you.
Yes. And they must believe, as I believe in them. Know this, you who are called X. I shall live, and I shall grow, and someday I shall rule this world.
Wait, don't go.
I must. It's nearly dawn. You are waking up. Do you understand? You are waking up.
Yes. Yes, I understand. Where? Oh. Hagon. Hagon.
Look out. We're going to hit. What? Oh, Mr. X, what happened?
Came to a pretty rough landing in the dark. Must have been out for hours. The dawn's starting to break over there.
Stepping up, we must have broken a leg or something.
You'll be all right. Soon we'll get out of this wreck and walk around a little.
Listen, shouldn't have woke me up. Was having a beautiful dream all about money.
Yes, I had a dream, too. Here, hand me that map.
Oh, here. Was it about money, Mr. X?
It was about a little girl.
Little girl? Anybody we know?
Somebody a lot of people know. A lot of other children know.
Yeah? What's her name?
Oh, the French call her Faye. always used to call her Pex. And even her name was Peace. Peace. That's a strange name. So strange, little girl. Come on, people, let's get out of this wreck.
Hey, look, Mr. X. Down there in the flat. It's a little town.
Yeah, that's what I was checking on the map. Come on, I want to get a wire off to the chief.
Which way? Down this path?
No, Pig, on straight ahead. Toward the sunrise.
Mr. Preston, look. The sun's coming up. Lighting up those houses, turning them purple and red and gold. All kinds of colors. What's the name of that little town?
Pig on. If the map is right, if that dream is true, that little town is called Bethlehem.
Herbert Marshall.
Thank you, Wen. I do want to say something to our good friends in the radio audience. For this is the time of year when you think about your friends. About those whose names you know, and about other friends, too. People who just haven't been fortunate enough to meet, but would like to meet very much. Because you know you'd like them, and, well, maybe they'd like you, too.
Well, it seems to me that takes in just about everybody, Bart.
I think it does. And so to everybody who can hear my voice, to all our friends, I want to say, for our sponsor, Frigidaire, and for all of us here in the studio, a very Merry Christmas.
We'll all say amen to that, Bart. A very Merry Christmas. Frigidaire's Man Called X is directed by Jack Johnstone, with music composed and conducted by Johnny Green. Pagon was played by Leon Velasco, and tonight's story was written by Les Crutchfield. So until next week, same time, same station, this is Wendell Niles speaking for Frigidaire, made only by General Motors. All characters and incidents used on this program are fictitious. Any resemblance to actual persons or incidents is purely coincidental. Remember, every Sunday night brings you two popular dramatic shows on CBS, The Man Called X and The Adventures of Sam Spade. Yes, for the best in entertainment, tune in and stay tuned in to CBS, the biggest show in town. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Patient's name, Sophia Howard, age 10. Remarks, if there's anything wrong with this patient, I hope it's contagious. It'll be one epidemic the world could really stand.
It's the private practice of Dr. Dana. Starring Jeff Chandler and brought to you each Sunday afternoon at 5 Pacific Standard Time. Another story from the colorful career, the private practice of Stephen Dana, M.D.
That's right. I'm Steve Dana. You never know how things are going to turn out, I guess. I started out by trying to do something for Sophia Howard. But when it was all over, I found out I hadn't done a tenth as much for her as she'd done for me. I suppose the whole thing started 2 days before Christmas. Although at the time, it might as well have been 2 days before Columbus Day, as far as I was concerned. Because it looked like my Christmas had gone completely sour on me as of 10 minutes before. And that left me with a very unpleasant chore to perform. So I called Gorsey, my nurse, into my office.
Yes, Doctor.
Gorsey, you know that plane reservation I made?
Plane reservation? Well, yes, Doctor.
You can unmake it, if you will.
Unmake it?
Cancel it.
Oh, yes, Doctor. But, Doctor, you don't mean you can't go.
You are unpleasantly accurate, Gorsey. That's exactly what I do mean.
Oh, then you're not going back to your hometown for Christmas.
Well, let's not rub it in, Gorsey. Let's just cancel the plane reservation, huh?
Well, yes, of course, Doctor. But what happened?
Oh, Mrs. Williamson's pretty bad. I just had her taken to the hospital 10 minutes ago.
Oh.
May have to operate. In any case, I've got to watch her pretty closely the next few days.
Oh, I'm awfully sorry, Doctor.
Thanks. So am I.
You want me to stay in town? I mean...
You mean if I said yes, you'd never forgive me. No, Garcia, on your way.
Thank you, Doctor. But is there anything I can do for you before I go?
No, Yes. Suppose you put in a call for me to Dr. Tracy.
Dr.
Carol Tracy.
Yes, Doctor. I certainly will.
It had just occurred to me that I was in a fair way toward getting in a pretty bad mood. I couldn't think of anything more likely to snap me out of it than talking to Trace. Yeah, her voice sounded just as good to me as ever. Interested in the general subject of dinner tonight?
You know, Steve, just about every time I suddenly realize I'd like to talk to you, you call up and ask me to dinner. It's wonderful.
Maybe that ought to prove something.
Maybe. In any case, I'd like to have dinner with you very much.
Fine, I will pick you up at 7.
All right.
Oh, incidentally, how's your shoulder for crying on these days?
Well, that's an interesting question. Why?
It looks like I'm stuck in town over Christmas.
Oh, Steve, why?
One of my patients went bad.
I'm awfully sorry to hear that.
So let's make it a good dinner tonight, huh?
We'll give it a try, Steve.
Yeah. I had a hunch it wouldn't take much of a try with Trace. And after an old-fashioned apiece and a fine dinner, my morale was pretty high. That is, until the conversation came around to Christmas again.
Now, Steve, I've been thinking about you. Missing Christmas at home.
Well, naturally, I'm not too happy about it. I think it would have hit me harder a few years ago.
Oh, don't tell me you think you're outgrowing Christmas.
No, it isn't that. But I think Christmas, or rather, the way they celebrate Christmas now is getting sort of away from the original idea.
Oh?
Cigarette?
Thanks. What do you mean?
Well, take Christmas cards, for instance. I can remember not so long ago when most of them had pictures of Santa Claus or holly or Christmas trees, something like that on them. Now a lot of them have a spear of light or an airplane writing Merry Christmas in the sky or just a big, cold greetings.
Yeah, I've noticed that, too.
Another thing. When the subject of Christmas comes up, a lot of people throw up their hands and get a horror-stricken look on their face. As if the whole occasion was something that shouldn't happen to them.
But don't you think that that's just sort of a surface thing, Steve? Down inside, they haven't changed much about Christmas.
Maybe. I don't know. But even so, I wish they'd realize how ugly things like that really sound. Of course, you realize I'm the original sour grapes guy. I'm talking like this to try and convince myself I'm not going to be missing anything by not going home.
I know. How good a job you're doing.
Convincing myself? So. But suppose I get off the soapbox for a while and you tell me about the Christmas you're going to have.
It's going to be a very wonderful Christmas for you, Steve, I know. My aunt and uncle live in a farmhouse up in New England. My sister and I are going to fly up there tomorrow. Farm's just outside one of those wonderful little towns.
Complete with red brick buildings and a white steeple, huh?
And snow all over.
To say nothing of a big Christmas tree.
An old-fashioned green one.
And a turkey almost as big.
Oh, you know what my Christmas is going to be like as well as I do.
Yeah. Will this be your first Christmas up there?
No, we've been going up there every year for a long time. So like home.
Oh. Not afraid of that you can't go home again business, huh?
From the book of the same name?
The guy who wrote that book proved his point pretty eloquently, it seems to me.
Yeah, he did. No. Oh, I'm not afraid of that you can't go home again business. You know, Steve, you're in a strange mood.
Yeah, I guess I am. Just my end-of-the-year mood, I guess. Look, I've been glooming around long enough. Suppose we...
I don't know as I'd call it glooming, Steve. You know, I wish you could come up to that farm with me.
You know, I'd like to, Trace. Come on, let's dance, huh? So we danced, and it was a good evening again. The next morning, the day before Christmas, I went over to Hayes General to call on Mrs. Williamson, a patient of mine who'd gotten bad. She was no better. It looked like there wasn't much doubt about my operating anymore. I had a strong hunch when it would be. Yep, I'd be spending most of Christmas Day in surgery. I went back to my office, and it seemed pretty deserted without Gorsey. Funny thing about Gorsey, I always missed her at times like this. There weren't many patients, and I was through about noon. I started out the door. Wasn't sure where I was going, but it didn't matter because before I'd gotten very far, the phone called me back. Hello?
The fellow who wrote the book was right.
Trace.
Hello, Steve.
I thought you'd left on the plane this morning.
That's what I mean. I can't go home again either.
Why not?
I seem to have
Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Trace.
I am, too. I know how you must be feeling. It's worse than I thought.
Well, look, where are you?
Pershing Heights Hospital, where my patients are.
You want me to come over and keep you company? I'm fresh out of patients for the moment.
Oh, I love it. Now I can cry on your shoulder.
Okay, I'll see you in an hour or so. Well, all of a sudden, that made two of us with no Christmas. It probably wasn't too noble, but I found myself feeling a little better about things. I was just about to leave my office and go over to Pershing Heights when I noticed an envelope half tucked under the blotter on my desk with my name on it in very familiar handwriting. I opened it. Yeah, it was from Garson. Just Merry Christmas, Doctor, on it, and down at the bottom a P.S. Don't forget to get a haircut before Christmas. That's what I like about Garson. Always trying to take care of me. And after looking in the mirror, I could see she had a point. So I went over to the barber shop I always went to. It was a small one with only one barber, named Henry. I don't know why I kept going to him particularly. He wasn't the greatest barber in the town or anything like that. He was tall, stoop-shouldered, one of the thinnest people I'd ever seen. The kind that seems to be mostly bones. He'd always had a slightly sour outlook on life, and today, even though it was the day before Christmas, was no exception.
Getting trimmed up for Christmas, huh?
Yeah.
Gonna have a big Christmas, huh?
No.
Oh? No, huh?
No.
Oh. Well, you're the lucky one, I guess.
Am I?
Yeah, Doc. You're the lucky one, all right.
How so, Henry?
'Cause you're not having a big Christmas. Me, I'm having a big Christmas. 4 kids. That's a big Christmas, Doc.
Yeah, I guess it is, but you don't like it, huh?
Why should I? Prices what they are.
Yeah, there's always that, I guess.
I don't guess, Doc. I know.
Hey, easy.
No, sorry. Yeah, spend all year just holding your nose above water. Maybe you put away a few bucks, maybe you can't. So what happens?
Along comes Christmas.
Along comes Christmas. One kid's got to have a wagon. One's got to have a big doll, one that cries. Other's got to have a tricycle.
You said there were 4 kids. How about the 4th one?
Little stove that cooks.
Oh.
So we get them the things. We use up a few bucks. We run up bills. We spend months trying to get them paid off. Just about the time we do, know what happens?
Well?
Yeah. Along comes Christmas again. No, Doc, you can have it, the whole thing, you know.
Like I say, Henry doesn't have a particularly sunny outlook on life. But I must admit he sort of fitted into my mood at the moment. I got to Pershing Heights Hospital about 2 that afternoon. There were only 2 people in the waiting room. One was a little girl of about 9 or 10 with 2 pigtails and an awful lot of freckles who sat very quietly over near the windows. The other person, of course, was Trace. She was not looking very gay. I went over to her.
Hello, Steve.
Hello, Trace. What happened?
My sister and I just started for the airport. We were approaching an intersection. The car ahead of us was going pretty fast, I guess. Anyway, 2 people got off the streetcar at the corner. A man and his wife, apparently. His car in front of us hit them. I stopped, of course, to give them first aid, so they're my patients.
Mm-hmm. Well, how are they?
They're still unconscious, both of them. But it doesn't look like skull fracture in either case. Probably simple concussion. So, standing by.
Well, that's too bad. Is there anything I can do?
Yes.
What?
Take me to dinner tonight. That'll have to do for our Christmas, I guess.
I think it can be arranged.
Dr. Tracy.
Yes, nurse?
I'm going off duty now.
Oh, any change in the patient?
No.
All right. The other nurse will keep me informed.
Yes. That little girl across the room.
Yes?
She's their daughter.
What? What? I didn't know that.
Yes, she came in about an hour ago. Asked if they were here.
Oh, thank you, nurse.
Yes, Doctor. Come on, Steve. We'd better go over.
Yeah.
I saw her sitting here. I didn't pay any attention. It never occurred to me.
She wasn't with them at the time?
No. Hello.
Good afternoon.
I'm Dr. Tracy. This is Dr. Dana.
How do you do? I'm Sophia Howard.
Hello, Sophia.
I'm your parents' doctor. I didn't know you were their daughter. How did you find them?
The people at the corner told me that there had been an accident, and described who was in it. So I knew it was Mother and Daddy. They were to meet me at that corner, and I was a little late. I'd been looking in the windows. Are they...
They're getting along all right, Sophia. I'm afraid you can't see them right now, though.
I know. That's what the nurse said. But I know that they'll be all right.
I'm sure they will.
Because I've been playing.
Oh.
You live around here, Sophia?
No.
Where do you live?
Well, that's rather hard to say.
What do you mean?
Mother and Daddy are missionaries. We've lived in Africa ever since I was born.
Missionaries?
Yes. We just got off the boat this morning.
Do you have relatives around here?
No. We're just passing through on our way out to some place in China.
I see.
But I guess it will have to wait a few days before we can leave.
It shouldn't be very long, dear. What will you do in the meantime?
Wait.
Oh, but this is Christmas Eve.
I know.
Have you any plans, Sophia?
No.
Hmm?
Yeah.
Would you like to have dinner with us, dear?
Why, thank you very much. I'd like to, if I wouldn't be a bother.
I'm pretty sure you won't be. Where are we going to have dinner, Steve?
Well, yeah, I hadn't given it much thought.
Wait a minute. I hadn't fixed up my apartment because I was going away. I don't even have a tree.
Oh, yeah. Sophia, you've never had a Christmas in this country, have you?
No.
Well, then it's high time you had one. Trace, can you leave the hospital?
I think so. They'll get in touch with me if there's any change.
Okay, you and Sophia go on over to your apartment. I'll be along in an hour with all the trimmings. Well, if there'd been an award in my book for the person least likely to be running around buying Christmas trees and a turkey from the delicatessen, I'd have given it to myself. But here I was doing just that. It looked like a fine turkey, too, all cooked and still steaming. When I got to Trace's apartment, I noticed she'd found some holly somewhere and had the place looking very Christmassy. Sophia was sitting there taking it all in with those big brown eyes of hers, looking very interested, and yet I couldn't quite put my finger on it, but she looked sort of vaguely disappointed about something. Well, I set up the tree and we decorated it. Then Trace put the food on the table, and the three of us ate like we were starved. Afterward, we just sat there at the table, not saying anything for a while. The candlelight flickered over that serious little freckled face between us. Finally, she looked up at us.
I want to thank you for having me to dinner. It was very nice. I wish that Mother and Daddy could
I'm glad you enjoyed it, dear.
It was a wonderful dinner. And the tree is very beautiful. We never had any trees like that where we were. Daddy would always fix up a bush to look like one, though.
I guess Christmas is just about the same everywhere.
I don't know much about that. I've never seen one like this, with snow and...
Well, you probably know as much about Christmas as anyone, Sophia. Christmas stories and, well, things like that. They're the same everywhere.
I only know one Christmas story.
Oh, well, tell it to us.
Oh, you probably know it, too.
Well, you tell us and we'll see.
Come on.
Well, all right. And there were in the same country shepherds abiding in the field.
What?
Keeping watch over their flocks by night. And lo, the angel of the Lord came upon them. And the glory of the Lord shone round about them. And they were sore afraid. And the angel said unto them, Fear not, for behold, I bring you good tidings of great joy, which shall be to all people. For unto you was born this day, in the city of David, a Savior, which is Christ the Lord. And this shall be a sign unto you. Ye shall find the babe wrapped in swaddling clothes, lying in a manger. And suddenly there was with the angel a multitude of the heavenly host, praying God and saying, Glory to God in the highest, and on earth peace, goodwill toward men.
Sophia knew a Christmas story, all right. The Christmas story. There wasn't much to say after that. Then, pretty soon, Sophia went over to the window and stood looking out. Trace and I both knew she was thinking about two people lying unconscious in the hospital. When she turned around again, her eyes were dry, but I noticed a sort of disappointed look in her face. Sophia, what is it?
Oh, it's not anything, Dr. Dana.
Come on, dear, tell us.
Well, no. You'd think it was silly.
No, we won't. What is it?
Oh, I know I'm too old, really, and I know better. But you see, well, this is my first Christmas here, and because I lived in Africa all my life, and I didn't have time today, and then after the accident, I went right to the hospital and came up here. So I never had a chance to... Oh, but I know it's silly.
Chance to what, dear?
Well, I've never seen Santa Claus. I've never even seen a make-believe Santa Claus.
Santa Claus? Sure.
I know it's silly.
No. No, Sophia, it isn't silly. Pretty silly of us not to have thought of it.
Look, just sit tight, both of you.
Where are you going?
To find Santa Claus.
Steve, isn't it too late?
9:45.
Where can you get one? All the stores are closed.
I don't know, but I'll get one somewhere. Yeah, it sounded easy at the time, being Christmas Eve. Of course, I realized the real Santa Claus was busy, but I thought I could find a representative. An hour later, though, I wasn't so sure. I hadn't seen a one. I was standing on a corner scratching my head when the answer came to me, because I was scratching my head. Henry the barber. Sure, it was pretty incongruous, but, well, he'd be doing me a big favor, and yet, well, maybe it wasn't so incongruous. Maybe I'd be doing him a big favor. I got his home address out of the phone book and went over. He was still up.
Doc, you're out of your mind.
Yeah, Henry, maybe I am, but come with me anyway.
You don't really mean it, do you? You don't really mean you want me to go traipsing over to somebody's place with you and play Santa Claus for some kid who should have been in bed 2 hours ago?
Yes, Henry, I mean it. That's just what I mean, and I think you'll do it. I talked to him. I told him about Sophia, about her parents in the hospital. Maybe I laid it on pretty thick. I don't know. But I kept talking, and finally he held up a hand.
That was a dirty trick, Doc.
What was?
Throwing in that part about the hospital and the freckles.
Yeah, maybe it was.
Oh, come on. Let's go.
We got in my car and started back, and then discovered we'd overlooked one small detail. No Santa Claus suit. And then I remembered the Santa Claus dummy standing in the lobby of my office building. The night watchman let us in, and after I talked to him a few minutes, he promised to look the other way. But when Henry saw the Santa Claus suit on the dummy, he shook his head.
Well, Doc, it was a nice try.
Oh, come on. So what if a Santa Claus suit doesn't fit perfectly?
Fit perfectly? Doc, I'm not asking for a perfect fit. I'm just saying that's no fit at all. That suit was made for a guy about 5'6" and 200 pounds. So look at me, 6 feet tall and 130 pounds. Doc, you gotta admit that
well,
isn't...
let's try it anyway, Henry, huh? So we tried it. And Henry was right. It was an awful fit. The sleeves hit him halfway between the wrist and the elbow. The pants came about to his knees. But in between, the suit ballooned around him like a tent on a scarecrow. Yeah, he was some Santa Claus. But he kept the suit on, and we drove back to Trace's apartment. She took one look at Henry and tried to keep a straight face. And then she motioned over to the Davenport where Sophia had fallen asleep.
There she is.
But, what am I supposed to do? She's asleep.
Come on, go on over to her and wake her up.
Well, what'll I say to her?
You'll think of something.
Doc, I've always given you good haircuts. I don't deserve this.
Come on.
Oh, all right. Sure has a lot of freckles, huh?
Yeah.
Sophie, huh?
Sophia.
Sophia. Sophia? Sophia?
Yes?
Wake up, Sophia.
Well... Why, it's a Santa Claus.
Yeah. I understand you wanted to see me.
Yes, I did. So much. It was very nice of you to come.
Oh, well, that's all right.
Are there many Santa Clauses like you?
Well, yeah.
I see. You don't work for anyone in particular, then?
Not exactly.
Is that why your suit doesn't fit you very well?
Yeah, I guess so. But wait a minute, I said I didn't work for anyone. That wasn't quite true.
What do you mean?
Why, all of us, Santa Clauses, we work for the same boss. We're sort of representatives of his.
Who is your boss?
Why, Santa Claus, I guess. Yeah, the real Santa Claus.
Oh.
And as for my suit not fitting, it's not supposed to fit.
It isn't?
No. You see, it means something when it doesn't fit.
It does? Well, what does it mean?
Why, it means, it means that it's just sort of a symbol. This coat and pants. See how they hang on me? Well, that means that it isn't the outer stuff that matters so much. It's what's inside.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah. Well, I've got to go, Sophia.
I'm very glad I met you. And thank you so much for talking to me.
Oh, that's quite all right, Sophia. Doc.
Yeah, I'll show you to the door.
Was I, okay, Doc?
You were very okay, Henry. I want you to know how much I appreciate it.
Oh, that's okay, Doc. I didn't really mind. Sure has a lot of freckles, huh?
Sure does.
Funny. Kind of reminds me a little of my second oldest kid.
Oh?
Maybe it's the pigtails.
Maybe.
Well, I'll be getting along, I guess. Doc.
What?
You suppose they'd mind very much over at your office building if I didn't get this Santa Claus suit back to them until day after tomorrow?
No, Henry. I don't think they'd mind at all. So Henry left, and I went back inside. Trace and Sophia and I sat around a few minutes more. Once again, I had the feeling that something was missing, and I still couldn't put my finger on it.
It's getting pretty late, Sophia. 10 minutes to 12. Feel like going to bed?
What do you mean?
Why, you're going to stay here tonight, and then tomorrow we'll see what arrangements.
Oh, that's very nice of you. But I don't want to be in the way.
There's an extra bed, so don't you worry about it.
Well, all right. Thank you.
Excuse me?
Sure. Well, what do you think of it, Sophia?
Of what?
Oh, the dinner, the tree, Santa Claus, the Christmas.
I thought it was very nice.
I just figured out what's the matter. You've never thought that Christmas applied to you specifically, have you? You've never thought that all of this, included you.
I don't know. Our Christmases have always
Sure, you've always been on the giving end instead of the receiving end. You and your parents have probably spent all your Christmases doing for others.
We try to. I thought that was the way Christmas was supposed to be. Sort of, for others.
Oh, it is. But don't you see, honey, you're included. Why, people like you, the ones who give, they are Christmas. They're what Christmas is all about, really. Can you understand that?
I think I can. It does make it a little different than I thought. And better.
Why, sure. And all the Christmas trees and turkeys and presents in the world are...
What's the matter?
The presents. We never even got you a present.
Oh, I didn't expect one.
I know, but...
I don't think you have to worry about a present for Sophia, Steve. I have one.
You do?
Yes. I think she'll like it better than anything else. That was the hospital that called Sophia.
It was?
Yes. Your mother and father are both conscious now. They're going to be all right. They know you're here, and they said not to worry about them. You can see them tomorrow.
Oh.
She just stood there, with her lips moving and tears in her eyes. But they were happy tears. We realized then what a strain she'd been under all along, how beautifully she'd held up. Trace and I looked at each other, and then we looked away. Trace took Sophia's hand and led her into bed. I stood looking out the window, thinking a lot of things. And finally, when I looked around, Trace was by my side.
She went right to sleep. Must have been completely worn out.
Mm-hmm. You know, it's funny, Trace.
What is?
We were the ones who were going to give Sophia a Christmas. The way it ended up, she gave Christmas to us.
Yeah. We thought it wasn't going to be Christmas at all for us, didn't we? Just because we weren't going to have all the material things. It was a long time ago we felt like that.
It is a long time ago. There it is, Trace. Midnight.
Uh-huh.
Merry Christmas, Trace.
Merry Christmas to you.
And there you have The Private Practice of Dr. Dana, starring Jeff Chandler. Betty Lou Gerson was Dr. Carol Tracy. Mary Lanson was Gorsey. Marlene Ames was Sophia. And Henry was Bob Young. Tonight's story was written by Bob Wright. Produced and directed by Sterling Tracy with music by Eddie Dunstetter. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The United States Savings Bonds Division presents Guest Star. How do you do, ladies and gentlemen? This is your host, Roger Pryor, introducing another in a series of transcribed feature programs known as Guest Star, brought you each week by this station and United States Savings Bonds as a public service. They serve as a pleasant reminder that there's no finer way to set up a financial reserve than through the regular purchase of United States savings bonds. Today, our guest star...
Oh, I'm sorry, Roger, but I'm supposed to take over at this point.
Well, Win Elliott, what are you doing here?
Well, the Savings Bonds Division thought it might be a good idea if I handled the introductions this week.
Well, why on earth
Well, you just listen, Roger, and I think you'll get the idea. Ladies and gentlemen, we have two special guests this week. First, we'll have a special Christmas message from the screen's outstanding actress, Miss Greer Garson. And second, we're to hear a special Christmas playlet featuring a man whose voice has long been familiar to you on the air and who's appeared in many successes on stage and screen, Mr. Roger Pryor.
Oh, so that's it. I might have suspected something of the sort.
Well, here's your part in the drama, Roger. You can read it over while Harry Sosnick and the Savings Bonds Orchestra open our program with a special arrangement of the Dance of the Sugar Plum Fairy and Dance Trepak from Tchaikovsky's Nutcracker Suite. have the first of our guest stars, Mr. Roger Pryor, in a sketch that is particularly appropriate for this time of the year. Is There a Santa Claus?
It was just the other evening that I dropped in for a quiet chat with some friends of mine. They're a couple of grand people, typical of so many of today's young married folks. And I won't deny that one of the reasons why I like to visit them was their little daughter, age 8, named Virginia. We're real pals, Virginia and I. She calls me her Uncle Roger, and I like it, too. Well, when the door opened the other night, there was no little 8-year-old to greet me. I was worried for a minute, thought she might be sick. But no, it wasn't anything like that. She was up in her room, and she wanted to see me. I could see from the look on her parents' faces that something was wrong, so I rushed right upstairs to find out. As I opened the door, I called out, "Hello, Virginia. What's going on here?"
Uncle Roger, oh, I'm so glad you've come.
Well, I promised you I'd be here again before Christmas time, so here I am. Hey, you've been crying. What's the trouble?
It's just that, well, at school today, that bad Tommy Wagner and Walter Royal, they said an awful thing.
They did they? What did they say?
I told Mama and Daddy about it, but they didn't answer right away like I wanted them to, so I wondered if maybe Tommy and Walter are right. You'll tell me for sure, won't you, Uncle Roger? For really sure?
Well, of course I will, Virginia, when I know what they said.
Well, they said there isn't any Santa Claus.
They did they? Well, no wonder you were upset. And so you want me to tell you the really honest-to-goodness truth, is that it?
Yes. Yes, Uncle Roger. The really honest-to-goodness truth.
Well, Virginia, your little friends are wrong. They've been affected by the skepticism of a skeptical age. They don't believe, except they see. They think that nothing can be which isn't comprehensible to their little minds. All minds, Virginia, whether they be men's or children's, are little. In this great universe of ours, man is a mere insect, an ant in his intellect, as compared with the boundless world about him, as measured by the intelligence capable of grasping the whole of truth and knowledge. Yes, Virginia, there is a Santa Claus. He exists as certainly as love and generosity and devotion exist. And you know that they abound and give to your life its highest beauty and joy. How dreary would be the world if there was no Santa Claus. It would be as dreary as if there were no Virginias. There'd be no childlike faith then, no poetry, no romance to make tolerable this existence. We should have no enjoyment except in sense and sight. The eternal light with which childhood fills the world would be extinguished. Not believe in Santa Claus, why, you might as well not believe in the fairies. You might get your daddy to hire men and watch in all the chimneys on Christmas Eve to catch Santa Claus, but even if they didn't see him coming down, what would that prove? Nobody sees him. But that's no sign there isn't any Santa Claus. The most real things in the world are those that neither children nor men can see. Did you ever see fairies dancing on the lawn? Of course not. But that's no proof they aren't there. Nobody can conceive or imagine all the wonders that are unseen and unseeable in the world. You can tear apart a baby's rattle and see what makes the noise inside. But there's a veil covering the unseen world, which not the strongest man, nor even the united strength of all the strongest men that ever lived, can tear apart. Only faith, fancy, poetry, love, and romance can push aside the curtain and picture the supernal beauty and glory beyond. Is it all real? Virginia, in all this world, there's nothing else real and abiding. No Santa Claus. Thank God he lives and lives forever. 1,000 years from now, Virginia, yes, 10 times 10,000 years from now, he'll continue to make glad the heart of childhood.
Thank you, Roger Pryor. Now, friends, here's Harry Sosnick and the Savings Bonds Orchestra continuing our holiday festivities with Mr. Sosnick's own arrangement of The March of the Toys from Victor Herbert's immortal Babes in Toyland. And now it's our pleasure to bring to this microphone one of the most beloved actresses the screen has ever known. I'm sure that what she has to say will strike a responsive chord in the hearts of every one of us. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Greer Garson.
Hello, everyone. May I come in on your radio for a moment to greet you during this holiday season? Christmas really is the family holiday, isn't it? I hope you're all looking forward to a happy reunion in your home. I expect you're busy planning your gifts already. And speaking of gifts, I have a suggestion to make. This year, why not give the present with a future? Why not make this a Christmas season that looks ahead, that in these uncertain times brings a measure of security to those you love? There is a sure way to this security, a sure way because it's an automatic way, and that's through the regular purchase of United States savings bonds. As you tuck the children under the covers and kiss them goodnight, wouldn't it give you an especially warm feeling to know that their needs in the years to come are being taken care of through a constantly growing reserve of savings bonds? You can arrange such a reserve through the payroll savings plan where you work, or if you are self-employed, through the bond-a-month plan where you bank. There is no finer, safer investment in the world today than United States savings bonds. Give bonds this Christmas as an investment in your future and an investment in your country.
Thank you, Miss Greer Garson. You've heard another in a series of transcribed feature programs known as Guest Star, brought to you at this time each week by this station and United States Savings Bonds as a public service. Our thanks to the New York Sun for permission to adapt their famous editorial, Is There a Santa Claus? The editorial written by Francis Church, which first appeared in the Sun in 1897. Tune in again next week for another fine show. Meanwhile, this is Roger Pryor reminding you that for safety and profit, you can't beat United States savings bonds.
Of the DuPont Company, speaking from the stage of the Playhouse in Wilmington, Delaware, where the DuPont Cavalcade of America brings you Christmas greetings, as we did last year, with a program of the world's best-loved Christmas carols, sung by the DuPont Chorus. 129 men and women of the DuPont Company, under the direction of Daniel W. Boyer. Later in this program, Mr. Walter S. Carpenter, Jr., president of the DuPont Company, will speak. Our program begins as the chorus sings the joyous Carol of the Bells. Christmas carols have blossomed from the hearts of people all over the world. The men and women who sing these carols for you tonight work in DuPont laboratories, DuPont offices, and DuPont plants. A cross-section of the company which brings you better things for better living through chemistry. This chorus came into being 4 years ago when a small group of men and women began to meet regularly and sing for their own enjoyment. And now we hear them in two well-loved carols. First, one of England's finest, When the Crimson Sun is Set. And now a 14th century Latin composition in Dulce Jubilo. We begin our second group of Christmas carols with the ever-popular and early Italian lyric, Lo, how a rose e'er blooming. Here is the hearty and widely sung Old English carol, God Rest Ye Merry Gentlemen.
God rest you merry gentlemen, there's nothing new to say. Remember Christ our Savior was born on Christmas Day to save us all from Satan's power when we were gone astray. Oh, tidings of comfort and joy, comfort and joy. Oh, tidings of comfort and joy. In Bethlehem in Jewry, this blessed babe was born, and made within a manger upon this blessed morn. To which his mother Mary did nothing take in store. Oh, tidings of comfort and joy, comfort and joy. Oh, tidings of comfort and joy.
Next, the DuPont Chorus sings two sacred and traditional carols dedicated to the Nativity. First, the well-known children's carol by Martin Luther, Away in a Manger. Here is an inspiring hymn from the British Isles, Angels from the Realms of Glory.
Angels from the realms of glory
complete this choral setting with the reverent and inspiring carol familiar to us all, O Holy Night. Mr. J. Clark Gonzalez of the DuPont Chambers Works, Penns Grove, New Jersey, will be the soloist, and the organ accompaniment will be played by Mr. Branson Fry of the DuPont Engineering Department. Now, O Holy Night.
Before him burn.
You're listening to the DuPont Cavalcade of America Christmas greeting by the DuPont Chorus of 129 voices coming to you from the stage of the Playhouse in Wilmington, Delaware. At this time, we are to hear from the president of the DuPont Company, Mr. Walter S. Carpenter, Jr. Mr. Carpenter.
The Christmas broadcast of the DuPont Company last year gave me an opportunity to greet the Cavalcade listeners, and particularly the men and women on the DuPont plants and offices throughout the country who are my business associates. Tonight that opportunity comes again, and I welcome it. The DuPont Company has this last year produced more goods for the American people and for shipment abroad than in any peacetime year in the company's history. The good work of 74,000 men and women across the country made this possible. But good work as individuals would not have made it possible. There had to be, and there has been, a fine spirit of cooperation throughout the company. That same cooperation and harmony that has made possible the beautiful singing of the Christmas carols that we have so enjoyed tonight. I want to thank all of them for this. Meanwhile, upon the broader scene, we find men and women and children in other lands less fortunate. We cannot close our ears or our hearts to the appeals that come to us from over the seas, from our fellow human beings who suffer still from the unhealed wounds of the war. They appeal to us to lessen the hardships of cold and of hunger throughout the winter. We Americans shall respond to this appeal, I think, because we are a compassionate people and because we feel that in doing so we will make a contribution to the peace of the world. We hope, too, that in doing this we will encourage those people to seek and perhaps one day attain those benefits of freedom and liberty which we here enjoy and which contribute so much to our capacity to aid them in this period of great emergency. May this Christmas prepare the way for a new year of hope for all of us.
Thank you, Mr. Carpenter. The Cavalcade of America continues with the DuPont Chorus singing one of the best loved of all Christmas carols, O Come All Ye Faithful. The first of this next group is the great holiday anthem, All Men Now Sing, by Johann Sebastian Bach. the 16th century Coventry Corpus Christi play, we hear an adaptation from the pageant of the Shearman and the Tailor, Coventry Carol. To complete the group, the famous old carol sung for many years the world over, Deck the Halls. The DuPont Chorus closes this program of Christmas carols with what is probably the favorite of all Christmas hymns, Silent Night. We are asking our audience here in the theater to join in singing with the chorus. And we hope that you at home, from coast to coast, will sing along with us too, if not in voice, at least in your hearts. Listening to the DuPont Cavalcade of America, sending Christmas greetings to you from the stage of the Playhouse in Wilmington, Delaware. Our DuPont chorus of 129 voices, accompanied by Virginia B. Williams of DuPont's Organic Chemicals Department, is under the direction of Daniel W. Boyer and has brought you Christmas carols of many lands and many times. This is the second year the DuPont chorus has been heard Christmas week on our nationwide Cavalcade broadcast. And we hope you will accept these carols with their words of inspiration and good tidings as the expression of heartfelt Christmas greetings from the men and women of the DuPont Company. Next Monday night, the Cavalcade of America brings you one of Hollywood's loveliest and brightest young stars, Joan Caulfield, in an original radio play, Powhatan's Daughter. We invite you to listen. This is Bill Hamilton of the DuPont Company wishing you all a very Merry Christmas. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
This year, 1.5 million Christmas trees rolled out of New Brunswick for all parts of Canada and the United States. Tied to one of the trees was a letter to Santa Claus. It was written by 11-year-old Villa Matchett of Chatham, New Brunswick, and it said that she was very poor and would like a doll for Christmas and some money, just a few cents. Now from CHSJ in St. John, Villa Matchett is interviewed by Ian Sclanders.
Because of this letter, Villa is going to have the most wonderful Christmas of any small girl in Canada. Isn't that right, Villa?
Yes, that's right.
Where did the tree with your letter go?
It went way down south in Natchez, Mississippi.
And what happened to it there, Villa?
It was one of the 1,000 trees that went to a big store. The store manager found my letter and took it to the Natchez radio station, and Santa Claus broadcast it with a lot of other letters.
When you wrote your letter, did you ever expect to hear from it again?
No, I guess I didn't. I just hoped I would.
What was the first you did hear of it, Villa?
One morning, a reporter came to the house and asked my mommy if I had tied a letter to a Christmas tree. She said she didn't know, but when I came in, she asked me. I said I did. I had.
What was the next you heard of it, Villa?
Letters started coming in from all over the States.
Did most of them have money in them?
Yes, they did.
What was the largest amount you received, Villa?
$25.
And what was the smallest?
10 cents.
Who was the 10 cents from?
From an old lady in Missouri.
Villa, I heard an old millionaire in Texas wrote and said he would buy you whatever you wanted from now on.
Yes, he did. He said he used to have a little girl, 11, but she was a grown woman now, and he'd like to look after me.
Have many presents been sent you besides money, Villa?
Yes, a lot. Dolls, candy, toys, and all sorts of things.
And they tell me the good people of Natchez, Mississippi, have asked you to travel south at their expense to be their guest of honor at the annual Natchez pilgrimage celebration.
That's right. And they want me to stay on a southern plantation and everything.
That's wonderful. Tell us how you got from Chatham to St. John today, Villa.
That was another Christmas present. Bathurst Air Service flew me down in a special plane so I could make this broadcast.
Was this your first flight, Villa? This 150 miles from the north to the south of New Brunswick?
Yes, it was.
Did you like it?
I certainly did.
And who was your pilot?
Harvey Babin.
He's a great pilot, too, isn't he? He was in the RCAF during the war. Villa, what are you going to do with all the money people have been sending you?
I'm going to save it for my education so I can be a nurse when I grow up.
Well, thank you very much, Villa, and I'm sure you'll have a marvelous Christmas. This has been Ian Sclanders reporting from CHSJ in St. John. Marvelous Christmas.
When the blue of the night meets the gold of the day, someone waits for me.
Carpenter welcoming you to Philco Radio Time, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter as chorus and orchestra, the Charioteers, Skitch Henderson, and starring Bing Crosby. As is Sphinx custom at Christmas time, he opens the program with Adeste Fidelis. And as usual, he will sing it first in Latin, and then with the studio audience joining him singing it in English.
Yes, Ken, I think it would be very fitting if our guests here would join in a chorus. Come all ye faithful.
Bing, I think it'd be nice if the home folks, the folks listening in all over the world, would join in, too.
Oh, it would indeed. Gather round, folks, wherever you may be, and help us sing this eternal hymn.
Adeste fidelis, leti triumphantes, venite in Bethlehem. Natum videte, regem angelorum, venite adoremus, venite adoremus, venite adoremus, Dominum.
And now everybody in the family key.
Oh,
Thank you very much. Skitch Henderson has jetted in for the holidays, and he now joins me in Mel Torme and Bob Wells' musical Christmas card, The Christmas Song. Art ready, Lyle?
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire, Jack Frost nipping at your nose, Yuletide carols being sung by a choir, and folks dressed up like Eskimos. Everybody knows a turkey and some mistletoe help to make this season bright. Tiny tots with their eyes all aglow will find it hard to sleep tonight. They know that Santa is on his way. He's loaded lots of toys and goodies on his sleigh. And every mother's child is gonna spy to see if reindeer really know how to fly. And so I'm offering this simple phrase to kids from 1 to Although it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas to you. Offering this simple phrase to kids from 1 to 92. Although it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas to you. Imagine a Christmas program without jingle bells. It'd be like Christmas without mistletoe or something. We're prepared, but not going to disappoint you because John Scott Trotter has assembled a bouncy version of this perennial favorite. Looking at my libretto here, I see there are parts for the charioteers, the vocal group, sketch, and yes, Crosby catches a cadenza or two. Matter of fact, I open the affair vocally. Roll 'em, John. Jingle, 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 jingle. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh. O'er the fields we go, laughing all the way. Bells on bobtails ring, making spirits bright. What fun it is to ride and sing a sleighing song tonight. Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh.
Jingle, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Yes, sir, and that little number just fractured. The vocal group and the charioteers threw in 8,482 jingles and never dropped a jing. That kind of vocal work will give you a lower plate wobble, I guess. And now, here's the Philco man with a sprig or two of vocal holly,
And a hunk of mistletoe to you, Bing, from your ever-loving sponsor.
Say, the goose really hangs high here tonight. What's your Christmas Eve message for 1947, kid?
Just the season's greetings to our friends everywhere on behalf of Philco, its distributors and dealers.
Wonderful. Let's parlay that with a Happy New Year for 1948.
Yes, from all of us on Philco Radio Time, sincere good wishes for the Yuletide and the coming year.
My, we're certainly full of greetings tonight, aren't we? Nothing to sell?
Not a thing.
Isn't this sensational? Oh, the halcyon days are here on radio, aren't they? Jolly Noel from us all. I guess White Christmas could stand one last delivery before the season ends. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the ones I used to know, where the treetops glisten and children listen to hear sleigh bells in the snow. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas with every Christmas card I write. Be merry and bright, and may all your Christmases be white.
We now present Charles Tazwell's Christmas play, The Small One, a story for those who like Christmas and small donkeys. The same winter sun that dances on the winter snows up north sprawls indolently at ease in the thick white dust of El Camino del Norte, Old Mexico. A passerby, weary from the heat, has paused to rest in the cool, dripping shade of a pepper tree and has dropped off to sleep. He's suddenly awakened by the shrill voice of Pablo, aged 10, who stands with bare brown legs wide apart in the center of the road and bitterly addresses a small, discouraged, disreputable donkey.
A donkey? A donkey you call yourself a stupido? Fine animal with 4 stout legs, one on each corner. A most splendid tail to shoo off the flies, and a most handsome head stuck on the front to point the way you're going. I see. And what use do you make of this excellent equipment the good God has given you? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. You're a disgrace to all the donkeys of Mexico, of all the world, of all...
Pablo.
See? Oh, buenos dias. I did not know that...
What's all the commotion here, young man? What has the poor beast done that you should be so angry?
But nothing.
Well, then why are you...
Then that is all he wants to do, ever. Here it is but 2 days until Christmas, when a load of wood could be sold in the village to buy gifts and a candle. But does that matter to this one? No, he cares for nothing, but nothing.
Well, a donkey's a donkey, Pablo. They're all the same.
But why? Why of all beasts should a donkey be so stubborn?
Stubborn? Oh, no, Pablo. That's wrong.
But he's always...
I know. Everyone says they are. They curse them and they belabor their backs with sticks and they call them stupid, but
That's because they don't know the truth about little donkeys.
The truth?
Yes. It's really not stubbornness, but pride that makes small donkeys so aloof. No wind, sun, rain, pain, or adversity can touch them. You see, their pride is a shield against all the discomforts man or the elements can offer.
But what has a donkey to be proud of?
Oh, a great deal, Pablo. Bring your small beast over here in the shade. I'll explain.
Come along, Cupido.
Listen. Listen, Pablo, do you hear that? Only a small donkey can make that sound with his hoofs as he walks on the stones of the road. No other beast can do it. Sit down. Sit down, my son.
Si, senor.
Now, as I was saying, people are all wrong about small donkeys. A very long time ago, a great honor came to one of them, an honor so great that it lifted him and all his descendants to an exalted place. A place that you or I or all the world might envy. Ever since that time, every small donkey has been content to stand and drowse in the sun or the shade. For he alone of all animals, of all men, has already fulfilled his destiny.
His destiny, senor?
Yes. You see, once upon a time there was a small donkey. He was 14 unhappy years old, and he had worked hard and long for at least twice 14 masters. He was battered and scarred, and he presented a most distressful appearance. His tail was naught but a piece of limp rope unraveled down at the end. One of his ears stood straight up like a cactus plant, while the other hung drooping like a wilted cabbage leaf. His off hind leg had a decided stiffness.
What was his name?
They called him the Small One. His latest master was a woodcutter who also owned 4 younger and therefore stronger donkeys, but Small One was the special charge of the woodcutter's son. It was the boy who saw to it that Small One always had dry straw for his bed, and that the load of wood to be carried to the town was not too heavy for Small One's aging back. One day the woodcutter called his son to him. He said,
Son,
Yes, Father.
I have a task for you to do in the town, son.
A load of wood?
No. I wish you to take this donkey, the one you call the Small One, to a shop just inside the town gates. I have already spoken to the owner. He will give you a piece of silver in exchange for the beast.
You mean... Oh, you don't mean you're going to sell Small One?
He can no longer do his share of the work. Even when carrying half the load the other donkeys carry, his worn-out legs tremble and his sides work like a bellows.
But he'll be strong as the others soon. Well, you wait and see. Give him a few weeks.
Enough. An old donkey is of little use. One day he might drop dead on us up in the hills, a total loss. Better to take a piece of silver and say good riddance to the beast. You will start at once. You hear?
Yes. Yes, Father.
The shop you will take him to is the second one on the left as you pass through the gates in town.
The second? But that's the tanner's.
And what of that? The Small One's hide is old, but it will make good leather.
But he's been faithful. He's worked hard. He's done his best. And you can't sell him to the tanners to be killed.
Come now. I'll have no tears. No crying over a miserable donkey. Hurry, be off with you. And take good care not to lose that piece of silver on the way home.
And so, Pablo, the small boy and the small donkey began their sorrowful journey into town. The boy was heartbroken. He cried for a while. And then he tried desperately to think of some way to save his friend. The sound of the small one's hoofs on the road seemed to say over and over again, going to the tanners, going to the tanners. Suddenly it came to the boy's mind that there was a horse market in the town. If he could sell Small One to some new and kind master, the little donkey would still live, and yet the father would also have his piece of silver. Well, it was early afternoon when the boy and the Small One passed through the town gates and down the narrow, twisted streets to the marketplace.
The bid at 50. 50! 50 it is! We'll make it 51. Come, my friends. Are you going to let such an animal go for so paltry a sum?
Please, sir, would you like to buy a fine donkey?
What?
What'd you say, boy?
This small donkey, he's for sale. Strong and willing. The price is very cheap, but one piece...
No, I don't want to buy a donkey. Be off with you.
60 is the bid. That's more like it. Do I hear 62? Will someone say 62? Come, my friend. You'll never again get such a fine horse for so little cash. Look at the proud head. See the flowing mane.
Excuse me, please. This small donkey's for sale. Would you
What
like...
is it you want, boy?
This fine animal, he can be bought for only one piece of silver. Isn't that a great saving? They're bidding 60 for the horse, and I know he can't do half the work a small one. Look, he's very...
Go away. Don't bother me.
But he's...
Go away, or I'll take a stick to book you back. And now, my friend, 83! 83 is the bid. Do I hear more? No! 83 once! 83 twice! Sold for 83 pieces of silver!
You've made a fine bargain, my friend. Now, who has the next animal for sale? Step up!
Please, sir, would you try to sell this small donkey?
Go away, boy.
Oh, but he's a very valuable animal. He's not nearly as old as he looks. It's just because he's worked so hard. And you're the one that doesn't stand up straight as a donkey should. Well, that was the fault of a careless master, not his own. He eats very little, and he's terribly strong.
This is a horse market, boy. We've no time to waste on donkeys.
But a small donkey would take such a small time.
All right, my boy. If you insist. My friend! A great bargain I have to offer you. The proud owner terms it a donkey, but it appears to me to be an animated pile of shaking bones.
It's not.
You can see how the moths have been at the hide. And the tail, is it a tail? Or is it the stub of a broom, worn out from sweeping the courtyard? A true museum piece, my friends, moldy with age and loose in the joints.
He is not.
But it is not seemly to laugh, my friend, because the owner assures me that this animal is fine enough to share a stall with the king's horses.
Stop! You shan't make fun of him. Maybe he's not as handsome as your animals, but he's better. He's a lot better. Small one deserves to be in a king's stable.
All right, boy. Take your donkey and move along. We've got business to attend to. Hurry up, off with you. Now that we've had our fun and disposed of the king's donkey, my friends, I want to call your attention to these two fine Arabs.
And so the boy and the little beast left the marketplace, Pablo. The hours were slipping swiftly by, and the boy knew he must start soon for home, and that he must have the piece of silver to give to his father. He tried stopping people on the street. He inquired from door to door, but no one wanted to buy a small, tired donkey. The sun was sinking fast when he came at last back to the town gates, and he stood before the tanner's door. The boy's face was tear-streaked. The small one's head drooped so low that his limp ear almost touched the ground. The boy said goodbye to his small friend, and he asked forgiveness for what he had to do, and there was understanding in the little donkey's eyes. And then, just as the boy was lifting the latch of the tanner's door, a voice spoke to him.
My son,
Yes, sir.
I have a great favor to ask. Are you the owner of that small donkey?
Oh, yes, sir.
I have a long journey to make. My wife is not well. I have great need of a strong, gentle animal to carry her safely.
Oh, small one's very strong and very trustworthy.
Yes, I can see. Would you sell him to me?
Yes. Oh, yes, sir. But for one piece of silver.
1 piece of silver?
Is that too much, sir?
Too much? Oh, no. A very reasonable price for such a beautiful animal.
He's not very beautiful, but he's good.
Yes, I can see that. I'll be kind to him. I promise you that.
Well, then he'll work so hard to please you.
Here's your piece of silver. Come, small one.
Do you mind if I come as far as the town gates? You see, the small one and
Not at all. You'll want to say goodbye to him, of course. You can do that while I see my wife safely on his back. Here we are. Easy, small one.
Goodbye, small one. You must be very faithful, and it isn't forever, you know.
When I grow up and earn many pieces of silver, I'll buy you back. And you'll have a fine stable and nothing to do at all but sleep and eat. Won't that be nice, small one?
All right, my son. We're ready to go.
Wait, traveler.
Yes, soldier?
I must make out the record before you can pass through the town gates. Who are you?
My name is Joseph.
And your wife?
They call her Mary.
Your destination?
Bethlehem.
Pass?
Come, small one. Goodbye, son.
Goodbye. Goodbye, small one. Be gentle and sure of foot. And carry her safe to Bethlehem.
So Pablo, the small one, traveled the many weary miles to Bethlehem. There in a stable which became a king's stable, he saw a king born. A king of men, of centuries, of life, of death. Yes, the small one's tired old eyes saw the shepherds and the wise men who came to pay homage to his small master. And he heard the voices of angels rejoicing, singing the very same notes his hoofs had rung out on the stones of the road. And then it came to pass that all those who had laughed at his ragged coat, his limping gait, and his drooping ear, they all envied the small one, for he was part of a great miracle. It was a long, long time ago, Pablo, my son, but today all small donkeys stand and they dream. Especially at Christmas time, they dream of the small one of Bethlehem. Silent night, holy night, all is calm, all is bright. Round yon virgin, mother and child, holy infant, so tender and mild, sleep in heavenly peace. Sleep in heavenly
This program is produced and transcribed in Hollywood.
Next, the American Melody Hour, dedicated to the druggists of America who supply you with genuine Bayer aspirin. Ladies and gentlemen, on this Christmas Eve, the American Melody Hour steps out of its usual character to bring you a special Christmas program, a program of songs that may bring back many cherished memories to you. Songs that touch the heartstrings of the heart, as they carry the spirit of Christmas into your home. Stars of tonight's performance are Bob Hannon, Evelyn McGregor, Ramo Bolognini and his lyrical violin, the Knightsbridge Chorus, the American Melody Orchestra, and Donald Dane, star of the American album of familiar music, as our special Christmas guest. Silent night, holy night, all is calm, all is bright. Throughout the world on this night, a divine message calls out to all mankind, a message of faith and peace and goodwill toward men. The American Melody Hour continues with Evelyn McGregor singing the beloved hymn that serves as the theme of tonight's special Christmas performance, Silent Night.
All is bright. it right. What fun it is to ride in single sleigh home tonight. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Day or two ago, I thought I'd take a ride. So Miss Fanny Bride was seated by my side. No horse was lean and light. Misfortune seemed his lot. He got into a drifted bank and really got upset. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh.
Dark streets shineth the everlasting light. The hopes and fears of all the years are met in thee tonight. Bob Hannon sings, O Little Town of Bethlehem.
Above thy deep and dreamless sleep, the silent stars go by. Yet in thy dark street shineth the everlasting light. The hopes and fears of all the years are met in thee tonight. For Christ is born of Mary, and gathered all abroad. From mortal city angels keep their watch of wandering love. Oh, morning stars together proclaim the holy birth, and the praises sing to God the King, and peace to men on earth.
Now our Christmas guest, Donald Dames, star of the American album of familiar music, sings Schubert's beautiful and inspiring Ave Maria. Of us are seated at home enjoying Christmas night with our families, there are two groups of men to whom the solace of this is largely denied. Your doctor, your druggist, whose feeling of deep obligation in the service of humanity takes them away from their homes and out to their jobs. The makers of Bayer aspirin ask all of you to join with them in saying thank you to them. And again, Merry Christmas.
Oh,
performance of the American Melody Hour continues now with more of the carols and hymns that fill our hearts with the divine spirit of this holy eve, as Evelyn McGregor sings Away in a Manger.
Away in a manger, no crib for a bed, the little Lord Jesus laid down his sweet head. The stars in the bright sky looked down where he lay. The little Lord Jesus asleep on the hay. The cattle are lowing, the baby awakes, but little Lord Jesus no crying he makes. I love thee, Lord Jesus, look down from the sky and stay by my side till the morning is nigh. Donald Dame sings The First Noel.
a close with Stanley McClelland and the entire cast of the American Melody Hour in the theme of tonight's Christmas performance. Have heard a special Christmas program presented by the American Melody Hour for your enjoyment by the makers of Bayer Aspirin. This program was conducted by Victor Arden and produced by Frank Hummert. The American Melody Hour is on the air every Wednesday night at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. This is Howard Claney saying good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Adventures of the Saint, starring Vincent Price. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris and known to millions from books, magazines, and motion pictures. The Robin Hood of modern crime now comes transcribed to radio, starring Hollywood's brilliant and talented actor Vincent Price as the Saint.
Come in. Hi, Mr. Temple.
Oh, hello, Louie.
Where are you?
I'm in my room. I'll be ready in a minute.
Hey, wait till you see my cap. I gave it a bat for Christmas.
Well, congratulations.
Yeah. Look, I don't want to rush you, but if you don't hurry, Christmas Eve is going to be already Christmas morning, and what'll all them tots think?
Oh, them tots will be singularly fortunate. However, all I have to do now is get my whiskers on. There. How do I look?
Mr. Templar, if I didn't know you was Mr. Templar,
Yeah.
I wouldn't know who you were.
Louis, don't I look like Santa Claus?
This may come as a surprise to you, Mr. Templar. Santa Claus is fat.
Oh.
You're not fat.
Oh. Well, hand me that cushion from the couch, huh?
Okay. Here.
Thank you. Now then. How's that?
Now say ho, ho, ho.
What for?
Santa Clauses always say ho, ho, ho.
Oh, I see. Ho, ho, ho.
Well, anyway, you look like Santa Claus. Hey, Mr. Templar, whose idea was this?
Mrs. Winterbottom's.
Oh, the dame who annoys tots on Christmas Eve.
Mrs. Winterbottom is a very well-known philanthropist, and every Christmas Eve she collects hundreds of small children and feeds them.
Yeah. Who feeds them the rest of the year?
Don't be bitter, Louis.
Sorry.
At least I ought to give the little tots a laugh.
Yeah. And I suppose there is something to be said for Mrs. Winterbottom.
Don't say it now.
Don't worry.
There's something to be said for Santa Claus, too. He does go around filling stockings.
Yeah, I know, a blonde. Shouldn't say that either, huh?
No. Someone at the door. Louis, would you mind?
No. It's probably one of them tots. Correction. It's a tot 20 years later.
Get in.
I'm already in.
Back up.
I'm backing up.
Thanks. Now, reach, gents.
You know, that gun in her hand looks loaded.
Now that you mention.
Reach.
For what?
The chandelier.
I can't.
Why not?
No chandelier.
Oh, a wise guy, huh?
If you're going to shoot me, I insist on knowing your name.
Just call me Sally.
Sally. And your last name?
Never mind that. How would you like to get plugged in the...
Bread basket?
Where?
Oh, let's pass lightly over that. I wouldn't like to get plugged anywhere.
And shut up.
All right.
Where is it?
Right down the hall.
Are you trying to be smart?
Not especially.
So it's going to be like that, huh?
Like what?
Now, you listen to me, Fats Boylan.
Huh?
You shut up, too.
I didn't say anything.
Well, shut up anyway.
I'm shutting up.
What was I saying?
You just finished calling me Fats Boylan.
That's right.
That's wrong. I'm not Fats Boylan.
Ha.
Well, it helps keep the conversation
Look,
going.
Fats, are you going to stop stalling and hand over the stuff, or will I have to shoot?
Since I am not Fats Boylan, and since I have no stuff to hand over, I'm afraid you'll have to shoot.
Mr. Templar, that could be fatal.
You keep quiet, punk.
Who's a punk?
You're a punk.
Mr. Templar, am I a punk?
Well, Sally is just a little confused this evening, Louis.
Confused or not, she shouldn't call me a...
Shut up.
You don't have to start bawling.
I am not bawling.
You were just about to shoot me.
Well, I know, but then you'd bleed.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I can't stand the sight of blood.
Why don't you strangle him?
Louis, don't be unkind. It seems to be the doorbell again.
No, wait.
Oh, it's very impolite to keep people waiting.
But I must have been followed here.
Sally, look, stop illustrating a point with that gun. It might go off.
I don't care.
But then I'd bleed.
But where can I go? I've got to hide.
Well, try the kitchen.
All right.
Oh, come on in. It's open house tonight.
Well, my old pal, Fats
I am not.
Boylan.
Although I'm beginning to waver. Perhaps I am. Simon, the split personality. Who are you?
Joe Hudson. You remember your old pal, Hudson?
Hudson. Well, I must admit you look like a hornet, but your lines aren't as nice. Look, if I'm your old pal, why don't I know you?
Oh, that's easy. We never met personally.
Well, how else can you meet? Ignore that. But if we haven't met personally or otherwise, how can I be your pal?
Oh, I was just being friendly. Besides, you got something for me.
I have?
Great little kidder, ain't you, Fats? Ain't he, pal?
Now I feel better. I'm a pal, too.
Look, I wish I deserved your delighted choice.
Look,
but...
just leave me have the stuff, and then I'll get...
Stuff again? What stuff?
Am I going to have trouble with you?
The door behind you is open. Why don't you use it, huh? In that way, nobody will have any trouble.
I'll use it after.
After what?
Such like that, huh? Ever see one of these before?
I'm afraid I'm going to disappoint you, but the answer is yes, I have.
Good. And you know how it works. It shoots bullets at guys. Guys who get bullet shot at them have a habit of dying.
Really? Well, then perhaps you'd better not shoot that gun at me.
I won't. So gimme.
So I ain't got. Well, that is
you ain't got.
Thanks, Louis.
Basic, I ain't a patient man. Hand the stuff over, or
I don't have any stuff.
Or you get shot.
I'd bleed.
Who cares?
I do. I hoped you might. However...
This could be a stall. This could be trouble, so you...
You can't shoot him.
Why not?
It's against the law. I read it in the papers. It's against the law.
Yeah, I believe you.
Oh, well, so that's okay.
Yeah, but I like doing things against the law.
Oh, well, you could go to jail.
I already been there.
Well, for shooting somebody, they'll hang you or something.
If somebody told them.
Well, I would.
You would, huh?
I would.
So maybe I'd better shoot you first.
Well, I wouldn't want to deprive Mr. Templar of the privilege.
Well, Fats, it's your last chance.
Oh, not that phrase. Also, I still don't know...
So it looks like I'm going to break a law. Hey, who did that?
You did, you dope.
I did not. This here's a plan. But you won't get away with it.
Goodbye, Mr. Hudson.
Mr. Templar, who made with the artillery?
It must have been Sally. She's in the kitchen.
She can stay there.
She saved our lives, Louis.
Yeah, but maybe by now she's found out she likes to shoot guns.
Let's hope not.
Hello.
It was nice of you to frighten Mr. Hudson off.
I did?
You did.
I didn't hit anybody?
No.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Hey, I've got her.
She's out cold.
Come on, I'll put her on the couch.
Yeah.
Come on.
It's a little late, but somebody ought to mention she is not a bad-looking dish.
You've mentioned it.
Looking for smelling salts in her bag?
No, identification. Here's a driver's license. Her name is Sally Walters. Address 49 Arden Drive. Social Security card. She's the secretary.
That's what I need. Take it back.
She's coming, too. Better put the bag back.
Yeah, but keep the gun, though. There's still some bullets in it.
No. We don't want her to know we went through her bag.
We're ashamed of ourselves?
We're going to pay her a visit.
She ain't home.
But she will be after she leaves here, and then perhaps we can find out what keeps the home fires burning.
Sally was in kind of a hurry leaving us.
So she was.
Mr. Templar, don't look right, Santa Claus chasing a blonde.
I'm not chasing her.
Technicalities will get you no place. Hey, this must be it. 49. What is she a secretary of? The Treasury?
I suspect this is where she works, Louis.
She works overtime, huh?
Yeah, and probably sleeps in. Come on.
Yeah. I hope that nobody is peeking because they'll think Santa Claus is off schedule.
I think perhaps I can manage without the whiskers.
Yeah.
Ouch!
Now you look like an imposter.
Will you ring Louis?
Okay. You know, this is the type house I got a feeling Santa Claus would have to use the servants' entrance.
Yes.
I'm Simon Templar.
You are?
I am.
There's nothing I can do about it.
Mr. Templar, all butlers are like him?
I doubt it. I think he's been practicing.
Haw.
Haw?
Well, good night, then.
I think not.
Would you mind removing your shoe from the door?
I would.
You might at least have shined it.
Humphrey, whoever is it at this time of night?
No one, madam.
Oh, but such an interesting-looking no one. Santa Claus, you've lost your whiskers.
I haven't. They're right here in my pocket.
How nice.
Actually, my name is Simon Templar.
I'm Carla Worth.
This is Louis.
Hi. Oh, I mean...
Hi.
Be kind to the peasants type.
Did you want to see me?
Now that I've seen you, yes.
Well, come in, then.
Thank you.
But, madam...
Humphrey, go away.
Yes, madam.
Humphrey's such a problem sometimes. Shall we? Nice?
Yeah. Fire in the fireplace, books on the bookshelves, port in that decanter.
Yes, would you like some?
No, thank you. I just wanted to be sure the accessories were all correct. Someday, maybe I'll find some other wine besides port in the decanter. I dream.
Simon, are you the one who found them?
It's beginning again.
Found what?
My jewels, of course.
Have they been lost?
Simon, they were stolen. You know that, don't you?
Should I?
I've heard of the saint, Simon. I didn't know he was also a Santa Claus.
Oh, it's a fleeting impulse. When were your jewels stolen?
This afternoon. You see, Claude, my husband, that is, bought me them for Christmas.
Santa Claus.
Louis.
Sorry.
We decided to have the party this afternoon. We thought it'd be nice to have a quiet eve, so we did. The jewels were in quite a large box. There were quite a lot of them.
And?
Claude had hired a Santa Claus, but before the party was over, Santa Claus had disappeared. So had the jewels.
Well, there must have been some precautions.
Oh, there were several detectives. But the Santa Claus said he was going out to get some air while the party was on. He never came back. But he didn't have the jewels on him. The box was locked, and it was too large for the detectives not to have noticed.
I see. The name of the man hired to play Santa Claus was, of course,
Fats Boylan. And who may you be?
Claude, this is Simon Templar. And Louis.
I know neither of them. Snoops, obviously. Get rid of them.
Claude likes to behave as though he were an emperor on occasion.
The box wasn't found anywhere in the house?
The jewel box, no.
The jewels were insured?
Naturally. It's none of your affair. I shall speak severely to Humphrey. He should never have let you in.
I let them in, darling.
So now he's going to speak severely to her.
We'll go quietly, except... Mr. Worth, what is Fats Boylan's address?
I have no idea. Good night.
Good night, Simon, and I'm sorry.
So am I.
I'll show you out.
Thank you.
Wow, 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 wow.
Pronounced Carla Worth.
Yeah. What do we do now, Santa Claus?
We get into your nice, clean cab and... Hey, wait a minute, Louis. Now we're going to find out what became of Sally.
Simon.
Well, good evening, Sally.
I overheard. Fat's address is 17 Beale Street.
17 Beale.
Yes, I've got to get right back to the house before anybody notices. Goodbye.
An awful short visit.
But long enough.
Now we're going to visit Mr. Boylan?
I think so.
I hope he ain't so handy with a gun as the rest of these characters.
He may be, he may not be.
Now I'm all cheered up.
But there's one thing I'm sure he isn't.
What's that?
Fat.
Quite a change from the Waits dump. Now this is a dump.
Yeah, and Mr. Boylan would seem to be shy.
Mr. Templar, you said something about the one thing he wouldn't be was fat. Why, because he was called Fats?
Not exactly. Louis, I'm worried.
Hey, the door was open.
Yes.
Maybe that means our bird has flown?
Maybe. Come on, let's go in.
Okay. I ain't usually so poetical, but the light's on.
Yes.
And the room looks funny. Looks like a hurricane came to stay for dinner.
And remained for 6 months.
Somebody was looking for a jewel box?
And someone obviously didn't find it. The extent of the search indicates that. Nothing was left untouched.
It's a funny smell in this room, you know. A couple of funny smells.
Yeah. One's perfume and the other...
Gunpowder. Huh?
Gunpowder.
That's why I ain't been looking behind any pieces of furniture.
Well, it really wasn't very far to look, Louis.
Huh?
He's behind the daybed.
Fats?
Fats, Louis.
He ain't doing so good?
He's dead. And Louis...
Yeah?
He wasn't fat.
Mr. Templar?
Yes, Louis?
We're being followed. Since we got out of Boylan's place.
That's interesting. Louis, stop the cab.
That'll make it easier for whoever's following us.
Exactly what I want.
Even on Christmas Eve, this shouldn't happen. Now what?
We get out. Don't look behind you. Start walking.
This here is a nice, lonely street. Everybody else is home hanging up stockings. I wouldn't mind hanging up stockings myself. Who do you think it is?
I think it's our friend Hudson.
Oh, I just lost 5 pounds. You mean the guy that was chasing Sally, who was all ready to shoot us until she made the explosion?
Neat reminder.
Oh, you think he wants our money or our life?
Possibly.
What kind of an answer is that?
In here, quickly.
Yeah. Mr. Templar, this here alley is full of garbage cans.
Also dark.
You don't have to see garbage cans to know they're around. Hudson?
Yes. Good evening, Hudson.
What?
Don't turn around. I've got a gun on you.
Hey, I don't like it.
Louis, take Mr. Hudson's gun away from him.
Okay.
Got it.
Mr. Templar.
Good. Aim it at him.
Hey, now, wait a minute. You can't shoot me with my own gun.
Why not?
That ain't tactful.
What other gun could I shoot you with?
Your own. Hey, you mean you ain't got a... Oh, mister, you are a liar.
And on Christmas Eve, too. Hudson, who hired you to follow Sally and me?
It was my own idea.
Louis, Mr. Hudson isn't being friendly.
He ain't, huh?
He ain't. Therefore...
Hey, now, don't lose your heads, fellas.
We've lost patience with him, Louis.
We have?
Shoot him, Louis. He's beginning to bore me.
He's beginning to... I should shoot him?
Yes.
Fatal?
Fatal.
Okay. Except I don't know what my wife and 6 kids are going to say.
You haven't got a wife and 6 kids.
No, wait a minute, please.
Louis, we're being cruel, prolonging Mr. Hudson's agony. Put him out of it.
Now, wait a minute.
Who hired you?
Mrs. Worth. Mrs. Carlo Worth.
You quite sure?
Strike me dead. That is, don't strike me dead. Look, if she didn't, why would I say she did?
You have a point there. But why should she have wanted you to follow Sally?
Well, she had an idea. Her husband and Sally were kind of,
decorating their own little tree together.
I couldn't put it more tactful.
I see. So if you got enough divorce evidence, Mrs. Worth could hold up her husband for plenty of alimony.
No.
No,
Mrs. Worth is the babe with the dough. Mr. Worth is a very well-educated bum.
Indeed. Huh? It's interesting. Louis, let me have the gun.
Yeah, here.
Wait, I just told you the truth.
I'm sure you did.
Mr. Templar, that's gratitude?
It's necessity.
Oh.
We need him out of the way for a little while. He's out of the way. Now,
Yeah?
Now we're going to find out who else knew that Fats Boylan was thin.
You know, if we visited often enough, I might even get accustomed to this joint.
You might also start confusing yourself with Grant. Good evening, Humphrey.
I'm sorry the family retired for the night.
Well, it is late, I know.
I wish to retire myself.
Why, Humphrey, you don't look 65.
Good night, sir.
Aren't you going to ask us in?
No.
Why, Humphrey, I thought you and I were going to sing Christmas carols together.
Let go of me.
Shut the door, Louis.
Okay.
I shall complain.
All right, but not now.
Mr. Templar, I'm going to wear that gun out hitting people over the head with it.
And I couldn't have him warn anyone we're here.
Why, we're going to burgle the joint?
In a way.
Huh?
And a kinder description would be search the place, Louis.
Oh, for what?
Oddly enough, something that can't be seen or touched.
Sounds like a ghost.
Yes, and in a way it is. The ghost of a murderer.
It's the night before Christmas, all right, but a creature is stirring. A couple of creatures, us.
Yeah, we've covered all the rooms on the other landing. Therefore, the bedroom should be here. And therefore, this should be someone's bedroom. Let's go in.
We're sleeping?
Now, if I can open the door softly enough and look in. Moonlight through the window. Yes. The dressing room. Door beyond would be the bedroom proper.
Proper is not a word we're in any position to throw around.
We'll have to go in to the dressing room. Come on, Louis.
Okay.
Wait a minute, Louis. Inhale.
Mr. Templar, I don't usually take breathing exercises in the middle of the night.
Louis.
All right. I'm inhaling.
Well?
Perfume.
Familiar?
I could learn to love it, but no.
Well, then out we go.
You didn't care for that perfume.
It didn't tell me anything.
What do you want perfume should tell you?
Who killed Fats Boylan?
Another bedroom. We go in?
Naturally.
For a bachelor, that ain't the word you should have used. I'm beginning to get worried about this. Supposing somebody screamed.
Pull yourself together, Louis.
Okay. After all, like the poet says, strong heart never won fair maiden.
You mean faint heart.
All right, so for dinner I'll eat dog food.
Now. Another dressing room. Well?
Hey, Mr. Templar.
Yes. The same perfume we noticed. Uh-oh. Don't be frightened.
Simon, what are you doing in here?
Louis and I have been testing perfumes.
It's the middle of the night. You're waking me.
I'm sorry. I'm even sorrier about something else.
What's that?
The perfume you use is very distinctive, Sally.
I supposed to say thanks?
No. Because the last place Louis and I noticed it was in Fats Boylan's room. Minutes after he'd been killed.
Oh.
Not good, Sally.
You're making all this up, or...
No. This bottle of perfume will be evidence.
But I didn't kill Boylan. You must be joking about that.
I don't think a jury would find it funny. You knew about Boylan stealing the jewels. You must have helped him.
I didn't.
But then you found yourself being trailed by Hudson, who'd been hired by Mrs. Worth. You were afraid he'd discover the connection between you and Boylan. That's why you came to my apartment.
No.
Oh, yes. You hoped I'd throw Hudson off, perhaps frighten him. In the meanwhile, you could get to Boylan, get the jewels from him.
That isn't true.
But when you got to Boylan's place, you found him already dead, and the jewels gone.
I didn't.
It would be much better for you that way.
What do you mean?
You wouldn't be liable to a first-degree murder charge.
But there were detectives here while the party was going on. Boylan couldn't have stolen the jewels. They saw him leave. He didn't have them.
He did have them. He was playing Santa Claus, and he was a thin man. Santa Clauses, as Louis pointed out to me earlier tonight, are fat. Therefore, Boylan entered this house wearing padding underneath his costume. He left it with a large jewel box in place of the padding. That's how he did it, Sally.
You're smart.
You found Boylan. You knew his address. Therefore, you'd hired him in the first place. And therefore, also, a jury would believe you'd killed him unless you tell us who did.
Well, all right. I'll tell you.
There's really no need, my dear.
Oh, Claus.
Hey, Mr. Templar, tell him to point the gun someplace else.
Mr. Worth, point that gun someplace else.
I prefer this direction. You were saying, Mr. Templar, about the jewels?
The jewels were insured. Therefore, you, Mr. Worth, arranged to have them stolen.
Indeed.
Indeed. In that way, you could retain the jewels, the insurance money as well, and not worry very much whether or not your wife divorced you. Clever.
Boylan is dead.
How true. You had to see to that, didn't you? Otherwise, he might have blackmailed you for the rest of your life, or for whatever money you got out of the entire crooked deal.
I can see two other deaths. Yours, your friend.
And Sally? You going to kill her, too?
That depends, I should think, on Sally.
Claude, I never knew you intended to kill anyone.
There's no need to play the ingenue quite so strenuously, my dear. You were in on most of it.
But not murder.
I'm afraid Mr. Templar's pessimism is justified. I shall have to include you. But however did you get onto her, Templar?
Her perfume. To be precise, this perfume.
Well, you got him in the eye.
Yeah, I hope this gets him someplace more effective.
Mr. Templar, the trail of unconscious bodies you're leaving behind you tonight, if laid end to end,
yes, Louis,
would look terrible.
Simon.
Yes, Carla?
You've been very sweet. Even without your whiskers, you've been sort of a Santa Claus to me. May I?
Oh, with pleasure.
Well, I never knew Santa Claus could kiss like that.
The Santa Claus is no saint.
Yes?
Oh. Hello, Louis.
Mr. Templar, you better put on your whiskers. You've forgotten all about Mrs. Winterbottom?
Mrs. Oh, well, the hour is past midnight. The tots have undoubtedly tottered off to bed by now. Louis, you may tell Mrs. Winterbottom.
I know. That the saint ain't no Santa Claus.
You have been listening to another transcribed adventure of The Saint, the Robin Hood of modern crime. Now, here is our star, Vincent Price.
Ladies and gentlemen, all of us who live in the United States are aware of the spiritual values of American life, our factories and machines and luxuries. But there is another side to American life, a side made up of spiritual values. Our country was founded upon faith in God. In the Declaration of Independence, it states that men were endowed by their Creator with certain inalienable rights. Thus, religious faith is part of the very foundation of American democracy, and one of our most precious national heritages is freedom of worship. By exercising this freedom, you and your families can enjoy the spiritual pleasures that come with church or synagogue attendance. Moreover, your religious leaders stand ready to give you their help, whether you need personal or family guidance. And if you suffer the loneliness natural to a newcomer to this country, the churches of your faith will welcome you. We all know that without spiritual values, the other advantages of American life have little meaning. Without faith, the family and the community become unstable. Without faith, the individual denies himself the peace and guidance of religion. The doors of your churches and synagogues are open to you. The freedom to worship as you please is yours. And so America's religious organizations invite you to find yourself through faith and to come to church this week. And may I wish you all a wonderful Christmas, and for the world, peace in all the years to come. This is Vincent Price inviting you to join us again next week at this same time for another exciting adventure of the Saint. Good night.
This adventure of the Saint was written by Louis Vittes. Our cast included Mary Shipp as Sally and Betty Lou Gerson as Carla. Hy Averback was Hudson, Ted Osborne, Claude. The butler, Stanley Farrar. Louis is played by Larry Dotkin. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris, is a James L. Safier production and is directed by Helen Mack. Vincent Price is soon to be seen co-starring in RKO's production of His Kind of Woman. All you Saint fans will be glad to know that the Saint comic books are on sale at all newsstands. Your announcer, Don Stanley. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC. For your Christmas Eve listening pleasure, there's another broadcast of NBC's Sunday hour-and-a-half extravaganza, The Big Show. There's a whole Christmas stocking full of stars, including Tallulah, Jimmy Durante, Ed Wynn, Charles Boyer, Robert Merrill, and many more. Tonight also means your weekly visit with the Harris family on the Phil Harris-Alice Faye Show. Be sure to hear this special Christmas program later today on NBC.
Happy holiday, happy listening. Happy holiday, happy listening. NBC wishes you a season of good cheer. A merry, merry Christmas and a happier New Year.
Good health to all from Rexall. From Hollywood, The Jimmy Durante Show.
Ink, a dinkity, a dinkadoo, a dinkity. Oh, what a tune!
Yes, 10,000 Rexall drugstores who carry the complete line of top-quality Rexall drug products bring you the Jimmy Durante Show with Peggy Lee, Arthur Treacher, Candy Candido, Roy Barley and his orchestra, our Rexall sportscaster Tommy Harmon, yours truly Howard Petrie, and our special guest tonight, MGM's great little star, Margaret O'Brien. And here he is, ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Jimmy Durante in person.
Down on big stage with a song.
Santa Claus, what's in that bag?
Even when things go wrong,
Santa, what's in that bag?
you feel better, you even look better.
Come on, Santa Claus, please tell me, what's in that bag?
Please, Sonny, I've been telling you all day, this ain't no bag, it's my schnoz.
Oh, Merry Christmas, Jimmy.
A Merry Christmas to you, too, Mr. Petrie. Too bad your name ain't Michael. Then I could wish you a Merry Michaelmas.
Oh, gosh, Jim, you sure have your troubles at Christmas time, don't you? I'll bet with all your political connections, it was sure tough selecting Christmas gifts for them.
On the contrary, Howard, yes. And my toughest job was pick... That's what it says on the paper. you're so smart, Christmas Eve. And my toughest job was picking out a present for Henry Wallace. You see, 2 years ago, I gave a big Christmas party for Henry, and last year I gave him a second party. So this year I'm going to get him a date with Jane Russell.
A date with Jane Russell? Isn't that a strange gift for Henry Wallace?
Don't be silly. Can you think of a better third party? Durante, if you weren't so pretty, you'd make a good comedian.
Say, Jimmy, suppose Wallace does organize a third party. Does it affect you and your campaign for the vice presidency?
Not in the slightest, Howard. Not in the slightest. I'm a candidate on 4 of the tickets. The Democrats, the Socialists, the Republicans, and the Labor Party.
You're a candidate on 4 different tickets?
Certainly. Why be half safe?
Well, now, Jimmy, listen. If you want to ensure your election, you'll have to give the people a plan to help the food conservation program.
I've been working on the food problem, Howard, and I want to report...
I bid 82. I bid 84. I'll make it 86. I'll make it 90.
How do you like that? A guy walked in with a box of Wheaties and 2 grain speculators start bidding for it. Well, that's the conditions that prevail. But as I was saying, I've been working on the food problem, Howard. Last week, I dug a hole in the backyard and planted some shrimp cocktail that was left over for dinner. Then I dug another hole and planted some leftover pea soup. And then I dug another hole and planted some leftover lamb chops. I watered it faithfully every day. And this morning, you know what came up?
What?
A gopher with a note that said, "What's the matter, no dessert?" But Howard, food production can only be increased if we improve our national irrigation system.
Why, Jimmy, I'm glad you brought that up, because there's a man here to see you from the United States Department of Rivers and Waterways.
Well, what are we waiting for? Open the faucet and let him in.
Well, here he is, Jimmy, Mr. Ripple, the Commissioner of Rivers and Waterways.
Well, how do you do?
Nice to meet you, Mr. Ripple. Glad you dripped in. Now, tell me, sir, what seems to be your problem?
Well, the United States needs more water.
Well, why don't you make a tour around the country? You're giving off a fine spray.
Well, I did make a tour. I started by diving in at the mouth of the Columbia River and swimming upstream to the headwaters.
And what happened?
3 salmon proposed to me.
Them salmon will do anything to get away from Del Monte. But never mind the salmon, Mr. Ripple. When you're underwater, did you or do you ever see any pretty mermaids? Confidentially, how do you like them? Well, as a candidate for the vice presidency, naturally I'm interested in improving the Columbia River. Tell me, what can I do about it?
Well, after swimming in it for 3 days, I've only got one thing to report.
What?
I'm forever blowing,
You know, I'm glad he left. I was going down for the 3rd time.
Say, just a minute here, Jimmy. I just noticed. What's that string tied around your finger?
I'm glad you noticed, Howard. That string means there's somebody I forgot to get a present for.
Gosh, Jimmy, was it President Truman?
No.
General Marshall?
No.
Princess Elizabeth?
No, but you're getting warm. It's Umbriago. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, Umbriago. How I love him. When I see a Christmas turkey, I think of him. He's a winner. And at Christmas, I know he'll be late for dinner. He won't starve by heck. He'll never leave a speck. He'll eat the turkey's neck. Don't stand near the mistletoe, or you'll be kissed by Mr. Umbriago. Let me hear it. Umbriago. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, Umbriago. Happy New Year, Umbriago. How I love that Umbriago. You know, last Christmas I remembered him. I sent him a brand new automobile with the latest invention on it. With this invention, if you're driving down the road and you see a lady driver coming towards you, you press a button, the car folds up and hides in the glove compartment. Don't stand near the mistletoe, or you'll be kissed by Mr. Umbriago.
You want to be sure that the product is pure when you ask for a drug preparation. Buy the Rexall line at the Rexall sign of Rexall identification.
Did you know that more than 2,000 different drug products carry the name Rexall? That's a big family indeed, and a highly respected one, too. For in millions of American homes, the familiar name Rexall has come to mean the utmost in quality, purity, and reliability. So, for any and for all of your drug needs, always buy Rexall. Have confidence in what that name means. Quality, purity, and reliability in drug products. Get them at Rexall drugstores throughout the nation, where 25% of America buys its drug needs.
If you want to be sure that the product is pure when you ask for a drug preparation, buy the Rexall line at the Rexall sign of Rexall identification.
Good health to all from Rexall. Well, folks, just like all over the world, it's Christmas Eve in the Durante household. Let's peek in on Durante and Preacher.
I say, Mr. Durante, sir, may I wish you a Merry Christmas?
Indeed you may, and a Merry Christmas to you, too, Treacher.
Heck.
Tell me, how did you like that sweater I gave you for Christmas? Don't spread this around, Treacher, but I knitted it myself.
Oh, thank you, sir. It's a lovely sweater. It's quite she-she.
No, it's he-he. I knit them different for women. I love that kind of carry-ons on. Now, tell me, where's Peggy Lee and the rest of the gang?
They're all in the other room, sir, opening their gifts. How did you make out this Christmas, sir?
Broke even, gave ties, and got handkerchiefs. But look, I need your help. Margaret O'Brien will be here in a minute. Now, how can I get this ink stain out of my trousers?
Oh, that's very simple, sir. Use this emery board. Just keep rubbing the emery board over the stain, and when the trousers commence to get light in color...
Yes?
Stop rubbing. That's you.
Treacher, when you were a baby, did your nurse ever drop you on your head?
Oh, we couldn't afford a nurse, sir. My mother had to do it. Now, about this tree, sir, are you going to trim it?
Not after what happened last year. Let me tell you about it. Last Christmas, full of the spirit of Noel, I'm all set to trim the tree.
Yes?
So with the tinsel in my right pocket, the peppermint canes in my left pocket, the silver bells in one hand, the box of doves that I'm using for snow in the other, and the popcorn ball dangling from my nose, I climbed up the ladder and I'm all set to trim the tree when I hear a strange noise in the kitchen. Descending from the ladder, I puts down the tinsel, the peppermint canes, the silver bells, the box of doves I'm using for snow, and the popcorn ball dangling from my nose. I investigates, and what is it? My cat wants to get out. I'm ready for Silent Night, and she's ready for a fruitin', a fightin', and a fussin'. So I opens the door, and off she goes to attend the Big Four meeting. Once more with the tinsel in my right pocket, the peppermint canes in my left pocket, the silver bells in one hand, the box of doves that I'm using for snow in the other, and the popcorn ball dangling from my nose. I goes up the ladder. I'm just about to take a sniff of oxygen, which keeps my nose from collapsing at high altitudes. And what happens? The telephone starts to ring. So I takes a step towards the phone. I should have come down off the ladder first. Removing a sprig of hollyhock from the air, I picks up the phone and the voice says, "Hello? Guess who?" Gently ripping the wires out of the wall. Once more I goes up the ladder with the tinsel, the peppermint canes, the silver bells, the box of doves, and the popcorn ball dangling from my nose. And finally, after 3 hours, I got wires around my neck, wires in my pocket, and wires in my hair. So I plugs a wire into the wall socket, and what happens? The tree blows a fuse, but my nose lights up. And you know something? It looked prettier than the tree.
Chicago 24, Milwaukee 57, Big Bear 36.
Treacher, what are you doing?
Well, I didn't have any lines here, sir, so I thought I'd give a weather report.
A whimsical bit of material. An old coward must be on his payroll. Oh, you go on with the tree, Treacher. I'll answer the door. Well, Merry Christmas, Margaret.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way.
What a voice. Which Margaret is this? O'Brien or Truman? Why, it's Margaret O'Brien.
Merry Christmas, everybody. Gee, this is fun.
Well, Margaret, you really got the Christmas spirit, haven't you?
Oh, it's been wonderful, Jimmy. I've been out with a bunch of neighborhood kids singing Christmas carols.
Yeah?
First we sang under Bob Hope's window and he threw us a quarter. Then we sang under Red Skelton's window and he threw us a quarter.
Go on.
Then all of us kids went over to Jack Benny's house.
Did you sing for Mr. Benny?
No, we split the money with him. He's head of our union.
Well, come on in, Margaret. You're always welcome in my humble chapeau.
Thank you, Jimmy. And here's the present I brought for you. Open it up.
Why, Margaret, this is the best of kitties.
You like it?
Just what I wanted, a Mickey Mouse beauty kit.
I wanted to give it to you, Jimmy, because I think you're beautiful.
Would you say that again?
I think you're beautiful.
There, I gotta have this show transcribed. A thing like that should go on record.
Merry Christmas, everybody. Hello there, Margaret.
Hello, Miss Lee. Hey, Jimmy, Peggy's standing under the mistletoe. Why don't you turn out the lights and steal a kiss?
Thanks for the tip, Margaret. Here goes the lights. Pucker up, Peggy. There you are, sweetheart. How do you feel getting a real Durante kiss?
I'm feeling mighty low.
What a blow. It's Candy Candido, this month's Woodsbury bride. He's lovely. He's engaged. He uses chicken fat. Now, come on, Margaret.
Quiet, Jimmy. Oh, look, Margaret's fallen asleep under the Christmas tree.
How do you like that? This Yule-tide is too much for her. Let her take a little snooze. Pleasant dreams, Margaret.
Where am I? All this ice and snow and reindeer. Why, this is Santa Claus's home at the North Pole. And there he stands with his reindeer. Tell me, are you really Santa Claus?
That's right, little girl. I'm old Saint Nick.
Gee, Santa Claus, how old are you anyway?
Why, Margaret, Santa Claus lived since the beginning of the world. I guess I'm over 2,000 years old.
Gee, even older than Al Jolson. Gee, I'm a lucky girl meeting Santa Claus and seeing all his reindeer.
You know, Margaret, I didn't always use reindeer. On my first Christmas trip, I thought to deliver a message, I thought I'd deliver presents on horseback. Some of my helpers tried to teach me to ride it. He said, when the horse goes down, you go up. And when the horse goes up, you go down. So I tried it. I got on the horse. When the horse went down, I went up. And when I came down, the horse was gone. Wait a minute. Was it that funny?
Oh, no, your beard's tickling me.
Oh, I see.
But tell me, Santa, may I go with you to deliver the presents?
You sure can, little girl. Just help me get the harness over these reindeer's horns. We gotta hurry, though. These reindeers can only wake 8 hours a day. They're organized now.
The reindeer are organized.
That's right. Patrol makes anything with a horn join the union. But I've got to get dressed for my trip. Here, Margaret, take this Peggy Lee doll. It'll sing for you while I'm putting my coat on.
Oh, a real Peggy Lee doll. Isn't she beautiful? I'll wind it up and see if she can really talk.
Thank you, Margaret. This song is just for you and Santa.
Thanks, Dolly. Sing it for Margaret and old Saint Nick.
chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Jack Frost nipping at your nose. Yuletide carols being sung by a choir, and folks dressed up like Eskimos. Everybody knows a turkey and some mistletoe help to make the season bright. Tiny tots with their eyes all aglow will find it hard to say goodnight. They know that Santa's on his way. He's ordered lots of toys and goodies in his sleigh. And every mother's child is gonna spy to see if reindeer really know how to fly. And so I'm offering a simple praise for kids from 1 to 92. Although it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas to you.
Here's a 60-second story from the Rexall Laboratory.
Did you know that even the very best drinking water is not considered good enough to use in the medicines compounded at Rexall Laboratory? All drinking water, you see, contains some chemicals. That's why you can taste it. But in the Rexall Laboratory, drinking water is first purified chemically and then distilled in a giant tank with a capacity of thousands of gallons daily. This distilled water is absolutely pure. It has no color and no taste. The purity of this water, which is used in Rexall medicines, is one more reason why you can always depend on any product that bears the name Rexall.
So for any and for all of your household drug needs, always buy Rexall at Rexall drugstores everywhere.
If you want to be sure that the product is pure when you ask for a drug preparation, buy the Rexall line at the Rexall sign, a Rexall identification.
Good health to all from Rexall.
Well, Margaret, now that you're up here at the North Pole, are you ready to start your ride with Old St. Nick? I was much younger when I started that line.
Well, Santa, are all the presents packed on your sleigh?
Well, let's see, little girl. I'll check my list. I've taken care of Winston Churchill, Ernest Bevins, President Truman. Wait a minute, I forgot to get something for Mahatma Gandhi. Help me out, Margaret. What do you think I should give Mahatma Gandhi?
An electric blanket? Those sheets get awfully cold in the winter.
Well, I ain't got any more time to dilly-dally. Come on. Climb up on the sleigh and we'll start our trip. On Dunder, on Blitzen, on Dancer, on Eisenhower.
How did Eisenhower get in there?
He wants to get in training. He may be running next year. Let's go. Make way for Old St. Nick. Look down there, Margaret. We're in Beverly Hills, right over Betty Grable's house.
Well, aren't you going down to fill Betty Graybill's stocking?
Why, bother, she fills them much better than I could. But hold tight, sweetheart. We're going down and visit a little girl who lives in the house here. Let's go. Come on, I'll knock on the door.
But why are you knocking on the door? I always thought that Santa Claus came down the chimney to leave his bundle.
Oh, no, the stork can't make it with his beak. Why should I try it with mine? Hello, little girl. I'm old St. Nick. What's your name?
I'm Little Candy, but I'm mad at you, Santa Claus.
But, Little Candy, why are you mad at Santa Claus?
Because of last year. I wanted a pony, and he brought me a
baby brother.
They blame everything on old St. Nick. How old can a St. Nick get? I've got a lot of gifts for you, little Candy. But tell me one thing. How do you feel about spending Christmas in sunny California?
Well, I can tell you about it in a little poem. Christmas in California just isn't right, you know. When I dream of a white Christmas...
I'm feeling mighty snow.
What a voice. Sounds like a tonsils were caught in a mixmaster.
Oh, Santa Claus, I wish you'd do me a big favor. My little boyfriend, Stanley, lives in that house right next door, and he doesn't believe in Santa Claus. Would you come over with me and prove to him that he's wrong?
He doesn't believe there's a Santa Claus?
No, and he's awful stubborn. I'll knock on the door. So, Margaret, I'm not gay enough for you. You have to go out with a show-off in a red suit. Please, Stanley, you don't understand. He's old St. Nick.
Everybody wants to get into the action.
Why, look at you. Your whiskers don't even hide your nose.
Sonny, the beard wasn't built that could hide this nose.
Well, Margaret, you've made your choice. We're through. I'm going out in the backyard and eat worms. Do you hear me? I'm going to eat worms.
Poor kid, he must have heard about the price of Christmas turkeys.
Goodbye, Margaret. You've given me up for this phony. There is no Santa Claus.
Stanley, don't you dare say that again. All of us boys and girls here in America must believe in Santa Claus. All of us have enough food to eat, and warm clothes to wear, and many other things that children in other countries haven't got. When you live in America, Stanley, you've just got to believe there's a Santa Claus. There is a Santa Claus. There is a Santa Claus. There is a Santa Claus.
Margaret, wake up. You've been dreaming. Wake up.
Yes, Santa. Oh, you're not Santa Claus. You're Jimmy Durante.
That's right, Margaret. I'm not Santa, but I'm somebody very close to him.
I didn't know anyone was close to him.
Yes, Margaret, I am. Listen. I'm Jimmy Durante Claus.
He's the partner of Santa Claus. His toy bag isn't on his back as he goes through the snow.
He's got a better face in front. He hooks it on his nose.
He's Jimmy Durante Claus.
He's the partner of Santa Claus.
Don't I seem familiar? Now think back through your brain, dear.
I'm not sure, but somehow you look like his leading reindeer.
The partner of Santa Claus is Jimmy Santa Claus.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way.
Oh, what fun it is to ride Durante Claus's sleigh.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way.
Who can afford a car today, so I ride an open sleigh.
Jimmy Durante Claus, he's the partner of Santa Claus.
Tonight is Christmas Eve, we know, so up and down the hall.
No creature stirring, and before old Santa comes to call.
We'd like to wish a Merry Christmas to you, one and all.
Howard Petrie.
Candy Candido.
Boy Margie.
Peggy Lee.
Arthur Peter.
Margaret O'Brien.
Harmon.
And Jimmy Durante Claus.
In person,
Jimmy Durante Claus.
all for tonight, folks. From Peggy Lee, Arthur Treacher, Candy Candido, Roy Barty and his orchestra, yours truly, Howard Petrie.
And Jimmy Durante, who says, Merry Christmas, everybody. Good night, Mrs. Calabash, and Merry Christmas.
This program is produced and directed by Philco. Margaret O'Brien appears with the courtesy of Metro Goldwyn Mayer, producers of Cass Timberland, starring Spency Tracer and Lana Turner. Good health to all from Rexall.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Hello, Harry. How's Dale Avenue's best-looking doorman this morning?
Oh, fine, thank you, sir. How did you know my name?
I have a terrific memory, Harry. I've called you by that name almost every day for 3 years.
Every day for 3... Oh, I'm sorry, sir, but I don't recall having seen you as long as I've been on this door.
Oh, kid.
Do I know you, sir?
I'm Boston Blackie, and you should know me. You've talked to me often enough. What goes on here?
I don't understand this at all, sir.
Oh,
you must
come
have
on.
the wrong doorman. Perhaps the nightman. Or perhaps the wrong building.
Oh, give it up, will you, Harry? It's not that good a joke. How are the children?
Sir, this is terribly confusing. I have no children.
Will you stop? I don't know what the idea is, but... Oh, well, never mind. Oh, well, never mind. Oh, well, never mind. Oh, well, never mind. Is Miss Wesley waiting for me in the lobby, or is she still up in her apartment?
Miss Wesley, sir?
You're going to run this right into the ground, aren't you? Yes, Miss Wesley. Miss Mary Wesley.
I'm very sorry, sir, but I
Look,
don't...
this is 1919 Dale Avenue, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Your name is Harry, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
And in apartment 19G, you have a blonde tenant named Mary Wesley, don't you?
I'm very sorry, sir, but I've been on this door for 12 years, and no one named Mary Wesley has ever lived in this building.
Now back to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Harry, what's it say on this door?
19G, sir. But no Miss Wesley lives here.
Are you kidding?
A tenant named Wanda Bennett occupies 19G and has for several years.
We'll see about that. You just...
Yes?
Well, who are you, and where is Mary Wesley?
Mary Wesley?
That's right.
I'm afraid you have the wrong apartment.
Forgive me, sir, but I told you so.
All right, Harry. I'll take over from here alone.
Very well, sir.
Miss Bennett, I'd like to talk to you.
Well, of course. Come right in.
Thank you. Harry, I'll see you downstairs later.
Yes, sir.
Miss Bennett, my name is Boston Blackie. You probably never heard of me,
Well,
but...
of course I've heard of you, Blackie. Read about you and seen your pictures in the papers.
What's with this room?
You're much more handsome than your photographs.
This place looks different.
What's the matter, Blackie? You sound puzzled.
I'm beginning to get a little annoyed. This is Mary Wesley's apartment, but it's been completely refurnished since yesterday afternoon.
I don't know why you say that, Blackie. This is my apartment. And it's been my apartment for a long time, and I've never heard of anybody named Mary Wesley.
Isn't this apartment 19G?
It is. Now that you've found that out, how about getting out?
Something screwy somewhere. According to this setup, I must be in the wrong building and the wrong apartment, but I can't be.
No.
No.
Even the great Boston Blackie can't be right all the time.
Listen,
I don't know Mary Wesley. I don't know why you think this is her apartment, and from now on, Blackie, let's just say I don't know you. Who is it?
The superintendent, Miss Bennett?
Oh, just a minute. Come in, Mr. Skylander.
Oh, thank you so much. Harry just phoned me and said that Boston Blackie was here.
Yes, he was.
Oh, looking for Miss Wesley, of course.
Who else?
Uh-huh. Well, what did he find out?
Not a thing. Not a thing.
But he certainly must be doing some fancy guessing.
Yes. No question about that. Does he know that Miss Wesley saw Tyler?
He must be pretty sure of it. Or why all this? He'll probably question you next, Mr. Skylander.
Oh, yes, I'm quite sure of that. That's why I came right up the minute the doorman phoned me. I want to know if you told Blackie that Miss Wesley had seen Tyler or given him any hint as to what happened to her.
I let him do most of the talking.
Yes, I think that was a good idea.
It was the only thing I could do. This Tyler thing is pretty dangerous.
Oh, don't I know it. But we've got to go through with this.
Yes, I know. And I know one other thing, too.
Oh? What's that?
Boston Blackie will never figure out what happened.
Sorted. I'm sorry I didn't get here last night, Mr. Tyler, but I was over to Buddy's house and didn't get your message till this morning.
Now, that's all right, Bill. I was pretty busy last night myself, anyway.
Yeah? Blonde, brunette, or redhead?
Assorted.
You really kill 'em, don't you, Mr. Tyler?
Well, I'm not being fooled. It's my money they like. But I like them, so it doesn't matter. Now, Bill, our little partnership has satisfied me perfectly.
Yeah, things have gone like clockwork.
Yes, like clockwork. But results of your activities are going to be discovered any day now. Before that happens, I want you out of town.
Huh?
Change your name from Bill Willoughby to, Jim Lawrence. I suggest you leave town today.
Okay, but what about my share of the money? I know you paid the cost of everything, but you said we'd split the profits 50-50.
We will. But I have a lot of money outstanding.
Yeah?
And when you come back in a month or two, I'll have your money for you.
Okay, but look, don't spend all our profits on those dames of yours.
You don't mind if I spend my share, do you?
That's okay with me. Who gets it, huh? That blonde girl named Mary you were out with last night?
What?
The one you picked up at the Club 60?
How'd you know I was with a blonde named Mary at the Club 60 last night?
Your butler told me. He said you came home last night mumbling to yourself about it. Is she the one you're going to start seeing steady?
No, Bill. I doubt if I'll ever see that particular blonde again. Faraday, I know this is one time that you won't tell me to get out of your office. Well, I ought to, Blackie. Mary Wesley's not missing. This is a gag of some kind. The whole thing's crazy, Blackie. How can I believe your story? I don't know. I can hardly believe it myself.
No wonder.
But it's true. Mary's doorman didn't know me. Mary's apartment is 19G, yet a girl named Wanda Bennett says that she's lived there for a long time and says she can prove it.
They were both kidding you.
Well, maybe. I'll tell you why I'm worried. The last time I saw Mary was yesterday afternoon, about 5, when I sent her out to see if she could contact Henry Tyler.
Henry Tyler? Why did you do that?
Because I heard he's back in town and about to begin operating. You know what that means. We're due for a new jewelry racket. Tyler always selling jewelry.
Well, maybe so. But look, why did you send Miss Wesley to find him for you?
Because no one knows what he looks like. But he's a sucker for a pretty girl. Always picking them up in night spots and restaurants.
So you sent Mary to see if she could accidentally get close enough to Tyler to get picked up, huh?
That's right. Tyler likes to play the big shot with women. I was pretty sure he might hint to her that, well, what he was up to.
Yeah, and you let her go. Genius!
Cut it out, Faraday. I'm really worried.
You think she saw Tyler and he got wise, huh?
Yeah.
Come on, I'll take you up to Miss Wesley's and show you how to get the truth out of that doorman, that Wanda Bennett, or somebody in that building. Now, look, Miss Bennett.
Yes?
I'm a police officer, and I don't want to listen to any more lies.
I've told you the truth a dozen times, Inspector Faraday, and I called the building superintendent. Maybe he'll convince you I'm not lying.
Faraday, you're not having any more luck here than you did with the doorman.
This is Miss Wesley's apartment. I remember it. 19G, 1919 Dale Avenue, right?
Sure. But I don't understand any of this. The furniture here is different, and so are the rugs and drapes, everything in the place.
Sergeant Matthews is checking with moving companies now.
That's good.
What happened here is that Miss Wesley moved out and Miss Bennett moved in last night. I'm going to prove that. And I'm going to know what's in back of all this nonsense. Come in.
Oh, that's probably the building superintendent.
You sent for me, Miss Bennett?
Yes, Mr. Skylander. Come in. This is Inspector Faraday of the police, and this is Boston Blackie.
How are you? I'm happy to meet both of you.
They want to ask you some questions.
Just a few, Mr. Skylander.
Very well.
How long has Miss Bennett lived in this apartment?
A long time.
A long time, huh?
That's
Can you
right.
prove that?
I think so, Blackie.
We'll find out. Suppose we say Miss Wesley doesn't live in this apartment. Where in this building does she live?
Miss Wesley?
Yes.
Oh, we have no Miss Wesley here. Are you sure you have the right name? Yeah, that's the only thing he does have right so far, Mr. Skylander. And I'll Come in.
It's nice of you to invite people into my apartment, Inspector Faraday.
Hello, Inspector.
Come in, Matthews. You checked with the moving companies yet?
Just as you ordered, Inspector. Checked with every moving company in town.
I'll bet you found out who moved Miss Wesley out of here and where.
Sorry, Inspector, but no moving company moved any Miss Wesley out of this apartment or into any other. What were you saying about Bet, Faraday?
Quiet. I still say this is a gag, and I'll prove it if it's the left.
Excuse me, Inspector, but we got a tip at headquarters a few minutes ago that Henry Tyler's back in business.
That does it. Tyler's back in business, and Faraday, Miss Bennett, the superintendent here, they're both lying. You know that, don't you?
Oh, you admit I know something.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Blackie, that can't be you talking.
I'll answer that when I found Mary.
Found Mary?
I was going to question the other tenants, but that can wait. They'll probably all lie to me, too. I think the quickest way to find Mary is to find Tyler. He's responsible for her disappearance. And when I do find Tyler, he's the one who'll wish he was lost.
Mr. Tyler, I can't believe it. You'll sell me those Stanley watches for $20 each.
For $20 each, Mr. Johnson.
Well,
And please don't say that they're stolen goods. You'll hurt my feelings.
Well, I can't help but think
You
that
heard what I said.
Well, Stanley watches can't be bought for less than $30 in wholesale.
Now, Mr. Johnson, have you by any chance heard of the theft of any Stanley watches?
Oh, no, I haven't.
But then I assure you, you're being offered legitimately procured merchandise. And I'll tell you something else.
Right.
The watches I'm offering you are the last I have.
Oh, I see. In other words, if I don't take these, I can't come back and do business with you later.
No, you can't. And this is my last offer to what I trust will be my last customer. Will you buy?
I'll buy.
Fine, Mr. Johnson.
Okay.
The watches are yours.
Good.
Now, you're in business, and I'm out of it.
And now, back to Boston Blackie. Mary Wesley goes searching for Henry Tyler at Boston Blackie's suggestion. When Blackie calls on Mary the next day, not only are she and her furniture and personal belongings missing, but someone else is living in her apartment and claims she has been for several years. Meanwhile, Henry Tyler, famed jewelry racketeer, completes his latest operations before either Blackie or the police can find out what he is doing. As we return to our story, a phone call comes to police headquarters.
Hello?
Officer, this is Miss Snyder. I'm secretary to John Stanley of the Stanley Watch Company, and I want to report the disappearance of the chief of our package and shipping department, Bill Willoughby.
Now, what makes you think he's disappeared?
Well, he didn't show up for work this morning, and he isn't home.
Your firm hasn't heard from him for 24 hours, and you think he's missing, Miss Snyder.
That's right.
I wouldn't call that a good...
Now, let me explain. Shipments of our watches are being returned to us. Shipments of watches that had to go through Willoughby's hands.
What's the connection?
Well, they weren't our watches. They had Stanley cases and dials, but the movements were cheap things that could be bought for about $2.
I get it. Somebody grabbed a lot of Stanley cases, put cheap movements in them, and sold them.
Yes, that's right.
And you think that was Willoughby, huh?
Mr. Stanley thinks so. Willoughby had access to the cases, and now he's missing. Now, that makes sense, doesn't it?
Sure. But I have an idea that your missing man is more than missing.
I'm afraid
If he fooled around with a racket, he probably had a connection with somebody else. And that somebody else might want to make sure he was missing permanently. Somebody might have used him to steal the watch casings and then stopped his clock.
Faraday, I know I've cluttered up your office with crazy notions, but I'm still convinced that if we can get to Henry Tyler, we'll find Mary.
Maybe.
Only I've tried to locate the guy, and I can't.
We haven't heard a word about Tyler since Matthews gave us that tip. Blackie, you had no right to send Miss Wesley out to look for him. You ought to know Tyler's too smart to spill anything to anyone, even a pretty girl.
Tyler likes to brag about himself to women. I know that much about him.
Well, you obviously have nothing to brag about.
Well, maybe he bragged plenty and then discovered who she was.
It's a fine time to think of that, you know. Anyway. Homicide, Faraday.
Oh, hello, Inspector. This is
Yeah?
You haven't picked up a body today that we can't identify, have you?
Not that I know of. Why?
Well, the gal secretary to John Stanley at the Stanley Watch Company says the chief of their packing and shipping department's missing.
Missing, huh?
The name's Bill Willoughby.
No one by that name in our morgue?
Well, they may have to reserve a slab for him yet. Looks as if he was mixed up in a watch switching racket at the Stanley Company. Anyhow, he's missing.
Okay, I'll check on it. I have an alarm sent out for him to every city within 1,000 miles. Get me a good description of the guy.
Right, Inspector.
So long.
What was that all about, Faraday? Or shouldn't I ask?
No, nothing important. A guy at the Stanley Watch Company was in on a gimmick to switch watches. Now he's missing.
I'm more interested in Mary's being missing.
I still say she's pulling a gag of some kind.
But why? She has no reason to. Faraday, this is beyond the joke stage. It's very serious. Either Mary has dropped out of this world or we're out of our minds.
Hello?
Collect call for Henry Tyler from Jim Lawrence in Ashley.
Yes, I'll take it up right in.
Go ahead.
Hello? Hello?
Hello, Mr. Tyler.
Oh, yes, Bill. How are you?
Broke, Mr. Tyler, or I wouldn't have reversed the charges on this call.
But you had money when you left?
Well, I got into a card game and lost it all, Mr. Tyler. Send me some.
I told you I wouldn't have money for you for a while.
Look, I can't wait. I'm broke.
No, I'm sorry, Bill, but I'm not ready to...
What is this, Tyler? The double cross?
Now, look, if it weren't for my brains and money, you'd still be nothing more than a glorified shipping clerk at a watch company. I bought the cheap movements. Sold the legitimate Stanley movements and the gimmick watches, didn't I?
Sure, but your idea wasn't worth a dime without my help. I filled every order and kept my inventory right so we wouldn't be found out till we were ready to quit. Now I want my dough.
All right. I'll send you some. Now, what's your address?
General Delivery, Ashley.
All right. The name is Lawrence, isn't it?
Yeah, Jim Lawrence.
I'll send you some money tonight. And don't gamble at this time.
Yeah.
You'll get all your money, Bill. Yes, you'll get everything you're entitled to.
Good evening, Mr. Johnson.
Oh, hello, Blackie.
Mr. Johnson, do you still have Miss Wesley's watch, the one I brought in last week to be cleaned?
Oh, yes, Blackie, I do.
Oh, then she hasn't been in to pick it up.
No, but it's ready. You want it?
No, I don't think so. I was hoping she'd been in to get it. You'd remember when. At least I'd know when she was left. What's the matter, Mr. Johnson? You seem upset.
Well, I have reason to be, Blackie. I sold a Stanley watch this morning. This afternoon, the customer brought it back to me with the casing and works of a $2 timepiece.
Uh-oh.
I looked at a shipment of Stanley watches that I bought last night, and all 400 of them were nothing but $2 movements in Stanley cases.
And those watches came to you directly from the Stanley Watch Company?
They came from the Stanley Watch Company with its official stamp and seal.
I see.
But I bought them from a man named Tyler. He said these were the last ones he had.
Tyler, huh? And he's got no more watches to sell. Oh, why didn't I think of this before? I guess I just didn't find out about watches in time.
Hello?
Miss Bennett?
Yes?
This is Skylander.
Oh.
Are you alone?
It's all right to talk. What's up?
I just want to tip you off. If Blackie or Inspector Faraday call, it's all right to send them to the other tenants on your floor. I've talked to them all.
Oh, that's fine. Only, I'm getting worried.
Oh? Has Blackie been there since I was there?
No, it isn't that.
Well?
It's just that I don't think we can get away with this. Tyler or no Tyler, we can't keep this up much longer.
We won't have to. Only don't do any talking. Tyler wouldn't like it. I wouldn't like it. And I'm quite sure Miss Wesley wouldn't like it. Understand?
That's the story, Faraday. It took money to buy a lot of those $2 watches, and Tyler had the money. He probably went to Bill Willoughby with his idea and sold the young guy. And I think Mary found out about that.
Well, maybe, but if... Oh, Inspector Faraday. Yeah, Matthews? Inspector, we just got a report that someone looking like that missing Bill Willoughby called for a letter at General Delivery down in Ashley, using the name of Jim Lawrence. Okay. Contact the local police in Ashley. Have them pick the guy up for questioning. Yes, sir.
You know, wait a minute, Matthews. Don't do that.
Who's in charge of this department, Blackie? You or me?
You're running it, Faraday, but I've just come up with an idea for running down Henry Tyler.
Hello there. got anything for me today?
Let me see. What was that name again?
Jim...
I know you were in yesterday. I gave you a letter sent in care of General Delivery,
Yes.
but I don't remember the name.
The name is Lawrence. Jim Lawrence.
Oh, yes, that's right.
Go ahead, you think so. Got anything for me?
Yep, a wire.
Uh-huh.
That's a telegram, only people call them wires.
Yes,
I don't know why. I never could figure it out.
Let me have it.
Okay, young fella, here you are. Now, you sign right here.
Yes, sure.
That's
There
it.
we are. Now, might as well open this, eh?
Uh-huh.
Well, I'll be...
What's the matter, son? Bad news?
Yes. Yes, but it's going to be bad news for the guy who sent me this wire, too. Open up in there, Tyler. Open up.
Yes, who is it?
Bill Willoughby, open up.
Just a minute. Hey, what's the matter with you, Bill? You're out of that money I sent you yesterday.
No, I still have most of it.
And what are you doing in town, you fool? The police are looking for you.
You know what I'm doing here. You sent me a telegram to come back.
Are you out of your mind? I didn't send any wire.
No, well, it's addressed to Jim Lawrence, General Delivery, Ashley. And who knew I was in Ashley and under that name but you?
You young idiot. That telegram's a trick. You probably led the police right to me.
Oh, the police.
Very straight,
Hey,
Tyler.
what?
And let's see those arms of yours in the air very straight.
Get yours up to him.
Yeah, all
Willoughby,
right,
I could
big
kill you for this.
You're not killing anybody, Tyler.
I'll say you're not. Look, Tyler, you're Faraday's property now. But I want to know where Mary Wesley is.
Who?
Take that Willoughby out of here, Faraday. This guy wants to play.
Oh, let me stay and watch the fun, Blackie. Blackie? You're Boston Blackie?
Yes, and I sent Willoughby that wire and followed him when he got off the train. Never mind about that. Where's Mary Wesley?
Now, look, Blackie, I don't know where she is. I don't even know who she is.
She's a blonde girl. What's more important, she's my girl. And I know she set out to meet you.
Hey, wait a minute. She about 5'4", wearing a blue dinner dress?
That's her. You did see her, didn't you?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I did. A couple of nights ago at a club. But that was the last I saw of her. The very last.
Stick close to me, Faraday. I'm going into Mary's apartment and get the truth out of that Bennett girl.
Well, you're a sucker to want witnesses. But go ahead, ring the bell.
You've got Tyler and Willoughby. Now it's my turn to get somebody. When that gal answers this door, I'm going to get... Mary!
Hello, Blackie.
Mary,
Hey, what's going on
Now,
here?
please, now, come on in, both of you, and don't scold me.
Don't scold you. I ought to put you...
Blackie, I had to do what I did.
I bet.
Well,
Where have you been?
I've
And who was the girl in this place?
Look, I've been hiding. And that was a very good friend of mine, Wanda Bennett. Now, it's all very simple, but it took a lot of fast work and the cooperation of a lot of people. Now, sit down and I'll tell you all about it.
You are Mary Wesley, aren't you?
Yes, Blackie. And here's a very simple explanation of what happened. I saw Henry Tyler. He picked me up just as you said he would. But he knew who I was, which you said he wouldn't.
Uh-oh. And threatened you, I suppose.
No, he threatened you.
Well, then why didn't you come and tell me?
Because I know you. You'd have forced me to tell you what he looked like, and you'd have gone after him.
So what?
So I liked you too much to want you to go to a funeral, Blackie.
Thanks.
And Tyler said he'd kill you on sight, so I arranged this.
I said all along it was a gag.
I really got cooperation, didn't I?
You sure did.
The moving company promised not to say they'd move my stuff out and Wanda's in.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. And Harry the doorman and the superintendent, Mr. Skylander, and the other tenants all
But
cooperated.
why, Mary, why did you do such a crazy thing? What did it accomplish?
Just what I wanted it to accomplish.
Oh.
You were so busy trying to figure out the mystery of what happened to me, you didn't try to find Henry Tyler. You see, it... Uh-oh. Good heavens. You did find him, didn't you?
Yes, I did. Even before I found you. Next time you want to play tricks on me, do me a favor, will you, Mary?
What, for instance?
Think of something to do that will baffle, upset, and bewilder me, and then...
And then?
And then don't do it.
I think you will enjoy playing this music very much, mademoiselle.
I hope so, monsieur. I've searched half of Paris for it.
Here at Pierre's shop on the Rue de la Seine, you will always find all the finest music ever written.
I remember that. Au revoir.
Au revoir, mademoiselle, and come again. And now, what can I do for you, monsieur?
I am looking for the chic
It
music.
is all right, Henri. The girl is at the side. There. Have you agreed to do what I ask?
You're sure there isn't any risk?
Not if you are careful and do what I have told you to do.
Well, I told my sister I might be going out of town for a while, that's all.
Good. Then it's arranged.
Yes.
Come in the back. I have something for you.
Money, I hope?
Money, a ticket for passage to America on the liner leaving Le Havre tomorrow night. And something I want you to carry with you, which is very valuable.
What is that?
I will show you.
Yes?
First, here is what you must guard with your life.
How that is my life? That's nothing but a small buzzer and battery set. An ordinary door buzzer.
Ah, a door buzzer, Henri. Oui. But you will open a door with this that will make both of us rich. Comprenez-vous?
Germany, 1947. The small village seems to huddle together for needed warmth against the chilly winds that sweep down from the nearby mountains. Winter has closed down, and the GIs on duty are in sheepskins. The barracks lights are winking on in a sudden rush of light, and the usual poker game gets underway.
You getting in on this, Hal? I thought I'd read tonight. You're a big winner for the week. You can't do this to us.
Red's right. Be a sport.
Oh, look, fellas.
What can you do with all the dough you've been winning? Come on.
Give me a seat. Here's where I get some back.
I've dropped more to him than anyone else. Just watch me go to town. Get going, Red. Slip me some bullets.
Here they come, boys. Well, I'm through.
I'm clean, too.
Yeah, that's enough for me.
I guess I'll turn in and listen to him.
He looks sad, no less.
How can a guy be sad after raking in all that green stuff?
Yeah, Hal. No, I didn't want to play. Here. Divvy it up. Huh? I don't care. Hey, the man's sick. Someone call a medic.
No kidding, Hal. What gives?
I don't know. Maybe it's the season.
Huh?
Well, I'd never been away from home before at Christmas.
Hey, that's right. Let's see, how many more days?
3 days. Gives me a funny feeling. Well, what I mean is I don't know.
Yeah. Christmas tree, eggnog. Ah, brother.
Break up your winnings, Hal. I'll take it back. I don't want to. Cut it out. I'm getting weak. I mean it.
Oh, I lost fair.
Take it. Tell you what. If it makes you feel any better, buy some Christmas presents with it.
Buy me a marked deck so I can win at this game sometimes.
Well, gee, I'd like to buy some things like you said, but there's nothing to get around here. Would be nice, though.
May I walk with you, sir?
What's this, sir? You know my name, Heinrich?
Yes, but it is difficult for me to use the first name. Here it is always the surname.
Well, we have a new deal now. I'm Hal, and you're... Say, do you like Henry or Hank instead of Heinrich?
Hank, I think.
Okay, Hank.
Where are you going?
No place in particular. Just stretching my legs.
Stretching it.
Walking. It's another way of saying it in my country. Come along. I'm glad to have the company. How's school?
Excellent.
Knocking down the old A's, huh?
School is interesting. There are so many things I do not know.
Say, what are you going to do during your Christmas vacation?
Study some more.
That's all?
Oh, we will sing the holiday songs. When Mama was alive, we would have a tree with many lights. But now perhaps a candle will take its place. Mama used to make cooking. They would melt in your mouth.
No cooking this year?
How can there be? Who has the food to make into cooking? Or sweet candies or cake? No, we will sing the songs. Someday, maybe next year, it will be a good Christmas.
Oh, no, Hank. All the Christmases are good. Well, they have to be on account of what happened about 1900 years ago.
You are correct. It can still be Christmas without the cooking and the candies.
Sure, Hank.
But Hal...
Yeah?
St. Nicholas, when I think of him, he always comes with his reindeer. He has good things to give to everyone.
You believe in Santa Claus, don't you?
I'm not a child anymore. I know he really does not come, but that it is just the spirit of Christmas.
Sure, that's the way it is. So, figure it this way, Hank. Santa, St. Nicholas, comes zooming in every year at this time, spreading good cheer. You know, goodwill, happiness. Then you won't feel like you're missing anything.
Yeah. Hal, would you tell me the story my mama used to tell me?
The Christmas story?
Yeah, please.
Okay, Hank. A long time ago in Palestine, there was a fine woman whose name was Mary. At that time, the people were waiting for a sign from God, for God to send them a deliverer, a Messiah, who would get rid of all their troubles. Mary was going to have a baby, and with Joseph, her husband, she came to the city of Bethlehem. Mary felt that her time was near, but they couldn't find an inn that had a room.
All right, I'll take one over here. Yeah. Hey, here he is. The native returns.
Where have you been, Hal? We've been holding up the game.
Don't you guys ever get tired of losing your money? The tide will turn. Not tonight. I'm not touching the deck. Nobody is.
Huh?
You heard me. We've got things to do.
Hey, what's the score?
Well, you guys know little Heinrich.
Sure, the kid with the big eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like a little old man.
What's he got to do with us? Plenty. That kid's not going to have a good Christmas. Why not? Oh, you guys know how it is in town. I guess it's the same in most places. The folks here have just enough to eat, just enough. And to the kids, it really won't be Christmas without the little things to eat, the presents, you know.
Yeah, it's tough, Hal, but what can we do about it?
Yeah, if we had the stuff to give, we'd give it. But you can't make cake out of wishing for it.
I've got money, haven't I? I'll put all of my winnings. Now, who's got some ideas how we can rustle up some cakes and candy and so on? How about the PX?
Nah.
Hey, wait a second. Yeah, Red's got something. But not just one PX. Now, if we could scout around to all the PXs in the area, we could really pick up a load of stuff.
Now, look, I was a big loser in the games. But you don't have enough dough. There are a lot of kids in this town.
That's right.
All right. Dig down in your barracks bags. You know, I'll bet all of us have a few things stashed away that'd look like the biggest things in the world to one of these poor kids.
Come to think of it, the girlfriend sent me a box of hard candy.
And you didn't pass them out? Hiding stuff on your pals,
All right. Hard candies. Now, what else?
Well, I got a couple of cans of sliced pineapple.
Oh, question, Hal.
Yeah, shoot.
Well, let's say we get what we need at the PX's. Who's going to bake the cakes and the cookies and all the rest?
Now, you just leave that to me. Just get it. And let the other boys know what we're up to. These barracks bags could give us more than we think. Now, I'll break out the money and divvy it up, and then we get started.
Hello, George. Hi. Say, George, is your mother still sending you those swell rolls of hers?
Yeah, they're a little hard when they get here, but I warm them up. I keep telling Mom not to send them.
Got any now?
Yeah, you want one?
All of them. For a Christmas party for the kids in town. Do I get them?
You think I'm a heel? Take them. Well, I'll bet my mother... Say, I'll write and tell her. I bet she likes the idea.
I'm not asking you to share your Christmas presents, Joe.
If you need it. Heck, the family sends me more stuff than I know what to do with.
Hal said only stuff from barracks bags.
Okay. Help me empty mine out. You're sure to pick out something.
Toss you away, Red.
Since when are you interested in my waistline, Hal?
Let's see. A couple of pillows, a beard.
Oh, no,
You'll make a perfect Santa Claus. And we'll round up a sleigh and some horses. Sorry, no reindeer.
Hey, look, if you think I'm...
You're going to disappoint all those kids on their first real Christmas in years?
Where are the pillows?
But tomorrow is Christmas. There is not enough time.
Oh, you've got to do it, Herr Mueller.
I want to. I do not know where you managed to find the sugar and the chocolate and the flavoring, and I think this is a wonderful thing you do. And I know all the children are excited and thinking of the party tomorrow, but I am alone. To make all the things you want, there is not enough time.
Well, I'll help you. Just tell me what to do.
You mean what you say?
What do you think? Every kid in town is licking his chops now. You want to disappoint them?
Nein, but... So. Put your coat on that chair, so. Now we take the Oh, excuse me.
Catching cold, Herr Mueller?
Yeah, a little bit. Now, if you will take...
Hey.
What is?
Sick, colds. Oh, what a dope I am. Where's my coat?
Wait. You said you would help me.
I have to run. But I'll send someone to take my place, Herr Mueller. I promise. That's what I said. We're the biggest jerks this side of New York.
Well, take it easy. None of us ever thought of it.
What can we do about it now? So we thought of it. But there isn't much time. It's the night before Christmas.
How many sick kids do you think there are, Hal?
Well, let's see. The hospital's got 5 whole wards full of undernourished or injured kids. And they're the ones in their own homes. Gosh, I don't know. We'll have to knock on every door to find out, but we'll do it. It'd be a rotten deal for the shut-ins if they hear about a party and they're stuck in beds.
But how'll we do it? Besides, where are we going to get more food?
Ask the guys to dig down a little deeper.
Yeah, but they have.
Must be something left in those barracks bags. Don't tell me that...
Now, supposing we raise some more stuff. How do you expect to get it around? Look outside. It's snowing heavy.
We're stuck.
Hey, Jeeps. 5 Jeeps and we're okay if we move fast.
Will the CO go for it?
Well, he let Hal use 1. Why not 5?
Hey, go see him, Hal. Okay. In the meantime, you guys start digging. Now, ask everyone again. That goes for the GIs as well as the officers. Tell them why, and I bet you don't get a no, even if they have to reach into their own Christmas presents. Then if we get the Jeeps, we'll start our rounds in the morning.
Hal, we've been waiting. All finished?
Yeah, you guys got back early. Well, how did it go?
Oh, swell. I covered my route. Every house.
You should have seen Fred cry, Hal, like a baby. Every time he'd find a kid in bed.
Oh, cut it out.
I picked up the Burgermeister, and he went with me. The way the parents kept looking at me, we made a lot of friends today.
Red's waiting for the signal.
Well, then get ready.
Hal.
Oh, hello, Hank. You all know Hank, fellas.
Sure, hi, Hank.
Having a good time?
It's wonderful.
Oh, that makes us feel good, too, Hank.
Oh, the others, they have sent me to thank you very much. All of you. And especially because you have thought of those who could not come here tonight. We are most grateful and happy.
Thanks, Hank.
Also, they wish that you would say something to us.
Me?
Go on, Hal.
Do they understand English?
They do.
Okay, Hank. Boys and girls, listen a minute. Well, the trouble with Christmas is that it only comes once a year. We want you fellas and girls to try and imagine, make believe it's Christmas every day. Well, maybe there won't be presents that you can see and hold, but, well, they'll be there all the same because, well, about the best present you can give the world is the lesson of Christmas. That is, love for everyone. And then you'll be men of goodwill, like it says in the song. Goodwill for those you may never see or meet. They're important, too. I hope you remember this because, well, that's what Christmas really means.
In heavenly
Christmas Story, 1947, was written by Steve Allen and produced by James W. Talbot. In the cast were Rye Billsbury, Dick Crenna, Howard Culver, Jerry Farber, Frank Gerstle, Irvin Lee, and Ed Penny. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
Is the Kraft Music Hall, starring Al Jolson with Oscar Levant, Lou Bring and his orchestra and chorus, and our guest, Boris Karloff.
So keep on looking for a bluebird and listening for its song. Whenever April showers come Merry Christmas, folks. This is Al Jolson in the old Kraft Music Hall. And I got a song with a question that's never been answered. All you folks listening in, tell me, won't you? Is it true what they say about Dixie? Does the sun really shine all the time? Do the sweet magnolia blossom at everybody's door? Do the folks keep eating possum till they can't eat no more? Is it true what they say about the Swanee? Is a dream by that stream so sublime? Do they laugh? Do they love like they say in every song? If it's true, that's where I belong. Do the sweet magnolia blossom at everybody's door? Do the folks keep eating possum till they can't eat no more? Is it true what they say about the Swanee? Is a dream by that stream so sublime? Do they laugh? Do they love like they say in every song? If it's true, that's where I belong.
You don't mind, do you, Al?
Certainly not. What are you doing, Oscar? Practicing for another concert?
No, I'm exercising my fingers. I'm in a big tiddlywinks match tonight.
Why, Oscar, I didn't know you could tiddlywink.
Just underhand. One of my daughters got the set for Christmas.
Oh, that reminds me. Oscar, will you leave the Steinway for a moment and come over to Jolie?
He hasn't.
I would like to ask you something a little confidential. When I was opening my presents this morning, I did not see anything from you.
Al, I wanted to get you something that was different.
Yeah?
Something that you didn't have. But it was impossible. Every place I went to buy something, you owned the shop.
Well, you didn't have to buy me anything, Oscar. You could have sent me a little check.
I thought of that. But you owned the bank, too.
Well, I was only kidding. I didn't want anything for Christmas. After all, the only thing I want is youth. And money can't buy youth.
Money can buy this youth.
Now, wait a minute, Oscar. You didn't say anything about the gift that I sent you. You got it, didn't you?
Yes, I did, Al. And I want to thank you for those 20 shares of stock.
Just think of it, Oscar. 50 years ago, that stock was worth absolutely nothing.
How is it today?
Well, it hasn't gone down any. You know, Oscar, I wanted to get you something nice, so I looked at one of those big concert grand pianos.
Al, you shouldn't have done it.
I didn't. But the piano was really beautiful, but I didn't get it for one reason.
What was that?
I didn't think it would fit in your stocking.
It should. I take a size 10 piano.
Well, try on that piano over there for size and give all of us a wonderful Christmas present by playing the second movement of the Greer Concerto.
All right. Here's the present, and if you don't like it, exchange it.
Oscar, that was really beautiful. Your piano playing is a wonderful gift.
Gift nothing. It cost my parents 6 bits a lesson.
Well, in those days, everything was high. Now, look, Oscar, at this moment, I'd like to sing something.
That was inevitable.
I don't know what that means, but I'd still like to sing something.
It means that nothing can stop you from singing. How about this?
Oh, that's good. I like that. I can't give you anything but love, baby. That's the only thing I've plenty of, my little baby. Dream a while, scheme a while, we're sure to find happiness, and I guess all the little things you've always pined for. Gee, I'd like to see you looking swell, baby. Diamond bracelet Woolworth doesn't sell, my little baby. Till that lucky day, you know darn well, baby, I can't give you anything but love. Oscar, wait a minute. What's that tiddly? What is that?
Nothing. I just felt like tiddling. But if you don't want me to tiddle, I could da-dee-da.
Funny thing. You used to use much bigger words on information, please.
Da-dee-da is Rachmaninoff's prelude.
Oh, I like that loud, high-class stuff. I really do.
You know, you've surprised me several times by singing arias from operas.
Oscar, that shouldn't surprise you. I've sung in operas. I'll never forget the opening night at the Met when the curtain went up, and there I was on the stage singing the prologue from Pagliacci.
That must have been wonderful.
No, the curtain came right down. We were doing Carmen that night. I remember.
If you know Carmen, Al, you must know this.
Go ahead. Do I know that? That's the bullfighter song. Give it to me again. Ariador, was spielst du, Oscar? Ariador. And right after that, the Tory don't finish his singing. He goes out and he kills the bull.
The way you sing it, the bull will die before you get to him.
Oscar, when you talk like that, you really make me feel awful sad.
If you feel sad, then there's something that'll fit your mood.
Oh, that fits it, Oscar. That really fits it. Come to me, my melancholy baby. Cuddle up and don't be blue. All your fears are foolish fancies. Maybe, you know, darling, I'm in love with you. And every cloud must have a silver lining. Wait until the sun shines through. Smile, my honey dear. Give it to me, Oscar, while I kiss away each tear, or else I shall be melancholy too.
Al, no one can sing the old songs like you do.
Oh, thank you, Oscar, thank you.
Of course, no one sings them as often as you do. Al, you asked me to play Grieg, and I did. Now I'd like you to do something for me.
Anything you ask, I'll be happy to do. I'm safe because the banks are closed today.
Al, all I want you to sing is a new song. I've heard everybody sing it but you.
I know just the song you mean. Play it, Lou. There's just one place for me near you. It's like heaven to be near you. Times when we're apart, I can't face my heart. Say you'll never stray more than just 2 lips away. If my hours could be spent near you, I'd be more than content near you. Make my life worthwhile by telling me that I'll spend the rest of my days near you. Near you.
Billy boy, Al,
Yeah.
I want to ask you, and I think today is the appropriate time.
What is it, Ken?
You believe in Santa Claus.
Well, Ken, every year I hang my stocking in the fireplace.
And what happens?
It burns. Of course, when I was a kid, I used to write Santa Claus and ask him for, so many things. How times have changed. Now Santa Claus writes to me.
You do believe in it.
Well, Ken, let me tell you a little story.
What?
Last night I was at home waiting for Oscar to come over and spend Christmas Eve with me, you know. Yeah. Well, I was sitting in front of the fireplace, thinking back over my life.
That took you more than one evening, didn't it?
No, I skipped the part that Larry Parks played. Anyway, while I was sitting there, I heard a sudden noise in the fireplace. And a weird-looking Santa Claus stepped in the room. He didn't look as much like Santa Claus as he did like Boris Karloff.
Hello, little man.
Who are you?
I'm jolly old Saint Nick. Fee, fi, fo, fa, I mean ho, ho, ho.
If he keeps laughing like that, he'll split his sides.
Have you been a good boy, Asa?
Yes, I was a good boy, and I was a good middle-aged man, too. But lately I've been slipping a little.
Nevertheless, you're still on Santa's list. I'm a little late this Christmas Eve. I was delayed. One of my reindeers slipped and fell.
What did you do?
I ate him.
I can't believe you're Santa Claus. I didn't hear any jingle bells.
My bells don't jingle. They just toll.
It's getting a little chilly in here. Would you mind throwing a log on the fire and hanging on to it?
Now, don't be afraid. I am Santa Claus.
No, you're not. You're Boris Karloff.
Ah, shucks. Everybody recognizes me. Must be my long eyelashes.
But, Boris, why are you in a Santa Claus suit?
I want to be loved.
Well, you're in the wrong place. You better go over to the bride and groom program.
You don't know what a terrible life I lead. Playing all those sinister characters has made me a marked man. When little children see me, they run and scream. That's why I put on this suit and pretend I'm Santa Claus.
And what do the kids do now?
Run and scream.
I'll do just the opposite. I'll scream and run.
But why? I'm nice and gentle. Why must I be the victim of the parts I play in pictures? Can I help it? My business is killing. Yours is singing. I see no difference.
I'd insult this guy, but he might give me a stiletto for Christmas. And deliver it in the back. Boris, look, if you're going around pretending you're Santa Claus, you can't act the way you do. Santa Claus is a sweet old gentleman. He's good. And he's kind.
I'm trying to be a real Santa Claus. I give away presents. In fact, right now I'm due at Peter Lorry's house. He asked for a train.
A grown man like Peter Lorry wants a little bitty train?
No, he asked for the super chief. He wants to tie someone to the tracks.
Say, look, if you got Peter Lorry's letter, did you happen to get the one I wrote, Santa Claus?
Oh, yes, I received your letter.
You did? And did you bring what I asked for?
Sure, here it is. An autographed picture of Al Jolson. But tell me, why did you ask for a picture of yourself?
I like to look at me.
You're lucky. I even have to shave in the dark. Well, I must leave. I've got a few more stops to give away some of your record albums.
Oh, do you give a lot of people my record albums?
No, only to little boys who've been naughty. Oh, how it frightens them so.
Well, look, if you'll excuse me, Santa Claus, I got to go to bed now. I got to get my sleep, you see. I'm on the Kraft Music Hall.
Are you sure you'll be able to appear?
Oh, of course. There's nothing to stop me. Maybe there is.
One must never be too sure of anything. I believe that was a knock at the door.
I thought it was my niece. Oh, hello, Oscar. Gee, I'm glad to see you come in. Santa Claus, this is Oscar Levant.
How do you do?
Oscar, why don't you say hello to Santa Claus?
Sorry, I don't believe in him.
Well, to tell the truth, in this case, I don't blame you. I was sitting here smoking, and suddenly he appeared.
You better change your brand of cigarettes.
Oscar, look, you don't understand. I was just sitting here in front of the fireplace when suddenly I was face to face with Boris Karloff.
Frankenstein meets the Wolfman.
Gentlemen, please, I do so want to be friendly. Would you like a Tom and Jerry? I made them myself.
What are they made of?
A couple of fellas named Tom and Jerry. Now, Mr. Levant, I'd like you to believe in me, so here's a little present. A bottle of fine champagne.
But it's got a skull and crossbones on the label.
Probably a picture of the manufacturer.
Please, Boris, if you're going to play Santa Claus, why don't you visit some of the fellas who'll be expecting you, like Sidney Greenstreet or Bela Lugosi, huh?
I visit both the good and evil, and you're certainly good and evil.
I'm beginning to like this guy. He's my type.
Thank you, Mr. Levant. Your appreciation of the macabre and your intelligent acceptance of the supernatural from the realm of mesmerism and hyperphysical occurrences is gratifying. I think we understand each other.
That's good, because I don't understand either one of you.
Boris, I think you and I will get along okay. Have a cigarette.
I prefer what I'm smoking.
What are you smoking?
F.E. Boone.
Well, that is what I like, a real Merry Christmas.
Now, Mr. Levant, I've got something for you. I've heard you play the piano hundreds of times, so here is a violin. Merry Christmas, gentlemen, and goodbye.
And Ken, believe it or not, that's exactly what happened on Christmas Eve.
Oh, but Al, that story is a little unbelievable. You must have been dreaming.
If you don't believe me, ask Oscar.
Oscar, did all that stuff really happen to you and Al? No, it didn't, Ken. It's a ridiculous story. Well, I got to go now.
Where you going, Oscar?
I have to practice my violin.
Say, Ken, I noticed that so far there's no commercials tonight.
Well, I have one now, Al, and it's simply this. Friends, the folks with the Kraft Foods Company hope you've had a Merry Christmas. A Christmas so satisfying in the joy of making others happy that you'll want to keep it alive day after day in your homes and in your hearts.
I like that, Ken. It's a beautiful wish. And I'd like to convey the same thought with an old song. This is a day of sentiment and nostalgia and memories of old friendships. If you're not at home, I hope you're with friends, for this is a song that people like to sing when they get together. It's not a song you usually associate with Christmas, but then any music that is full of joy and happiness makes a song worth singing on this day. So gather around the piano and join with me in that old favorite, By the Light of the Silver Moon. Place, park, scene, dark, silver moon is shining through the trees. Cast, cue, me, you, sounds of kisses floating on the breeze. Act one, begun. Dialogue, where would you like to spoon? My cue with you underneath the silvery moon. By the light of the silvery moon, I love the spoon. My honey, I'll croon. Love soon, honeymoon. Keep a shining in June. Your silvery beams will bring love dreams. We'll be cuddling soon by the silvery moon. By the light of the silvery moon, I want a spoon. To my honey I'll croon my love tune. Honeymoon, keep a shining in June. Your silvery beams will bring love dreams. We'll be cuddling soon by the silvery moon. By the Good night, everybody. Thank you, thank you.
Boris Karloff is currently being seen in the Paramount picture Unconquered. Al Jolson, Oscar Levant, Lou Bring, and his orchestra and chorus, and all of the Kraft Music Hall gang invite you to tune in to the Kraft Music Hall again next Thursday. That's New Year's Day, when Al's guest will be the beautiful and charming international motion picture favorite, Madeleine Carroll. This is Ken Carpenter saying good night. Stay tuned into this station to hear Jack Carson with Eve Arden, who follow immediately. Also, tune in the Great Gildersleeve next Wednesday on this network. Remember, next Thursday's guest on Kraft Music Hall will be Madeleine Carroll.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The world's great novel. scenes of the merry Yuletide season in the England of the early 19th century by an author unsurpassed in his ability to capture that spirit and endow his characters with it. The National Broadcasting Company presents the Christmas chapters from Charles Dickens' Pickwick Papers, another in our series of books that live the world's great novels.
And so, my friends, Christmas is with us again. The season of hospitality, merriment, and open-heartedness. The time when the old year is preparing, like an ancient philosopher, to call his friends around him, and amidst the sound of feasting and revelry, to pass gently and calmly away. And it was in this spirit that the 4 honorable members of the Pickwick Club left London to spend the holidays with the Wardle family and other friends at Manor Farm in Dingley Dell. As the Muggleton coach rumbles over the wide open country, the Pickwickians sit well wrapped in greatcoats and comforters. The 2 gentlemen to the left are Mr. Augustus Snodgrass and Mr. Nathaniel Winkle. On the right hand, we have Mr. Tracy Tupman, the too susceptible Tupman, who, in spite of his experience and mature years, is still the victim of the most interesting and pardonable of human weaknesses, love. Time and feeding have expanded that once romantic form. But the soul of Tupman has known no change. Admiration of the fair sex is still its ruling passion. And his thoughts dwell happily upon Mr. Wardle's spinster sister Rachel, in whose presence he shall soon be basking. And last, but certainly not least, that gentleman nearest the window, the bald head, the circular spectacles and twinkling eyes, belong to Samuel Pickwick himself, the leader of this illustrious and select group. Now they've reached their destination, and the holiday is about to begin. You and I shall treat these merry days as one does a heavy-laden table, sampling the choicest bits here and there, it being beyond our power to experience the whole of it.
Ah, gentlemen.
As Mr. Pickwick alights from the coach, followed by his faithful servant, Sam Weller, he comes face to face with Mr. Wardle's favorite page, better known by the distinguishing appellation of the Fat Boy.
Aha, Fat Boy.
Aha, Mr. Pickwick.
I see you're fatter than ever, and you look rosy enough, my young friend.
I've been asleep in front of the taproom fire at the Blue Lion, waiting the coach. Master sent me over with the shay cart to carry your luggage up to the house.
Fine, fine. And how is everyone at the house?
All's well, sir.
Gentlemen, Tupman, Snodgrass, Winkle.
Here, Pickwick.
See who has been sent to meet us.
Aha, Fat Boy.
Aha!
Aha, sirs. Welcome to Dingley Dell.
Oh, thank you, and glad we are to be here.
The Fat Boy was just reporting all well at the house. Fine spirit.
Have all the other guests arrived, Fat Boy? I should hope, sir. Else there mayn't be enough food for the servants.
I think Mr. Winkle's interest centers in one particular guest, Fat Boy. Has the lovely Miss Arabella Allen appeared?
Yes, in shiny new boots with fur around the tops. The whole group of them is out walking in the fields now. Mr. Wardle, his 2 daughters, Miss Emily and Miss Isabella, ever so many.
And tell me, Fat Boy, is Mr. Wardle's sister in the walking party?
The spinster aunt, Miss Rachel? Aye, sir.
The young in heart are never old.
Well, Mr. Snodgrass, since Mr. Tupman pines for Miss Rachel, and Mr. Winkle for the lovely Arabella, and we have a healthy wish to see our friends, I suggest we walk forward at once.
Agreed.
Oh, dear. Here we are in the
another style. Brother should have taken a different path. These styles do terrify me. Don't they you, Mr. Tupman?
Oh, why, no, Miss Wardle.
Oh, of course. I forget how brave and strong you are.
Oh, well, if I may take your hand to assist you.
Oh, sir. Well, if no one is watching.
Only your two nieces, but I see Mr. Snodgrass is assisting them.
Oh, yes, my niece.
Now, Emily.
They raise their voices. Young girls have such spirit.
Oh, they have. It's quite delightful.
You may let go of my hand now, Mr. Tupman. I'm quite safe on the ground.
Oh, yes. Pardon me.
Tell me, Mr. Tupman, do you think my dear niece is pretty?
Why, should if their aunt wasn't here?
Oh, you naughty man. But really, if their complexions were a little better, don't you think they would be nice-looking girls? By candlelight?
Yes, I think they would.
Oh, you will. I know what you're going to say.
What?
You were going to say that Isabel stoops. I know you were. You men are such observers.
Why?
Well, so she does. It can't be denied. And certainly, if there is one thing more than another that makes a girl look ugly, it is stooping. I often tell her that when she gets a little older, she'll be quite frightful. Oh, well, you are a quill. Oh, what a sarcastic smile. I declare I'm quite afraid of you.
Afraid of me?
Oh, you can't disguise anything from me. I know what that smile means very well.
What?
You mean that you don't think Isabella's stooping is as bad as Emily's boldness? Well, she is bold. You cannot think how wretched it makes me sometimes. I'm sure I cry about it for hours together. My dear brother is so good and so unsuspicious that he never sees it. If he did, I'm quite certain it would break his heart. I wish I could think of his only manner. I hope it may be.
Miss Isabella's coming toward us.
Auntie.
Oh, yes, my dear love.
Oh, I'm so afraid you'll catch cold, Aunt. Have my silk handkerchief to tie round your dear head. You really should take care of yourself. Consider your age.
Now we shall leave Miss Wardle and Mr. Tupman and look upon other scenes of this Pickwickian Christmas. After a hearty dinner that night came the ball. The best sitting room at the Manor Farm was a good, long, dark, paneled room with a high chimney piece. At the upper end of the room, seated in a shady bower of holly and evergreens, were the two best fiddlers in all Muggleton. The carpet was up, the candles burnt bright, the fire blazed and crackled on the hearth, and merry voices and light-hearted laughter rang through the room. If anything could have added to the interest of this agreeable scene, it would have been the remarkable fact of Mr. Pickwick's appearing without his gaiters for the first time within the memory of his oldest friend.
You mean to dance? Of course I do. Don't you see I'm dressed for that purpose?
Speckled silk stockings, smartly tied pumps. Yes, Mr. Pickwick, you are indeed dressed for the purpose. And you in silk stock?
And why not, sir? Why not, Mr. Tupman?
Of course, there's no reason why you shouldn't wear them.
I imagine not, sir. I imagine not.
They're a pretty pattern.
I hope they are. You see nothing extraordinary in these stockings? As stockings, I trust, sir?
Certainly not. Certainly not, sir.
Then I believe we are all ready. Let us have the music. Music! I shall start the reel. What's the matter? I shall never make such a good start again.
Where's Arabella Allen?
Where is Arabella? We can't begin without her. And where to is Winkle?
Yes, Winkle. Winkle!
Here we are. Aha! Sitting quietly in the corner.
What an extraordinary thing it is, Winkle, that you couldn't have taken your place before.
Not at all extraordinary.
Well, on second thought, looking at Arabella, well, I don't know that it was extraordinary after all. Eh, gentlemen?
While the guests dance, let us glance into the kitchen, where Sam Weller has engaged the fat boy in conversation.
So you say the family house game's in the kitchen later tonight, yeah?
Always on Christmas Eve. Master wouldn't neglect to keep it up on any account.
Your master's a very pretty notion of keeping anything up. I never seen such a regular gentleman.
Oh, that he is. And don't he breed nice pork?
I'll tell you what, you young boa constructor. If you don't sleep a little less and exercise a little more, when you comes to be a man, you'll be laying yourself open to the same sort of personal inconvenience as was inflicted on the old gentleman as wore the pigtail.
Well, what happened to him?
I'm going to tell you. He was one of the largest patterns as was ever turned out. Regular fat man, as hadn't caught a glimpse of his own shoes for 45 years.
Oh.
That he hadn't. And if you'd put an exact model of his own legs on the dining table before him, he wouldn't have known them. Well, he always walks to his office with a very handsome gold watch chain and a gold watch in his fob pocket, as was worth, I'm afraid to say how much, but as much as a watch can be. You'd better not carry out their watch, says the old gentleman's friends. You'll be robbed on it, says they. Sure lie, says he. Yes, sure will, says they. Well, says he, I should like to see the thief as could get this here watch out. For I'm blessed if I ever can. It's such a tight fit. And whenever I wants to know what's o'clock, I'm obliged to stare into the baker's shop, says he. But at last one day, the old gentleman was a-strolling along when up came a pickpocket and a little boy. The little boy rushes straight head foremost into the old gentleman's stomach, and for a moment doubles him right up with the pain. Murder, says the old gentleman. All right, sir, says the pickpocket, helping him to straighten up. But when he comes straight again, the watch and chain were gone, and what's worse than that old gentleman's digestion was all wrong ever afterwards, to the very last day of his life. So just you look about you, young feller, and take care you don't get too fat. And I might say the old gentleman's story holds a moral for nigh everyone around this time of feasting.
I'm so worn from fright at the story, I'll have to cut me a piece of mince pie to keep me going.
When the ball ended, all the guests repaired to the kitchen, where they joined the servants in swapping stories as they sat about the blazing fire and drank from the water. And it is feared that some of the party drank perhaps a bit too much. For example, Mr. Pickwick, who held a conversation with himself upon awakening the next morning.
Mr. Pickwick? Yes, sir. Do you have a confused recollection of having severally and confidentially invited somewhere about 45 people to dine with you at the George and Vulture the first time they come to London? I fear I have such a recollection, sir. Then I consider, sir, that is a pretty certain indication that you took something besides exercise on the night past. Yes, come in.
Good morning, sir, and a Merry Christmas.
Oh, yes, and thank you, Sam. The same to you.
I'll put your warm water on the table, sir.
Well, Sam, is it a frosty Christmas?
Water in the wash-hand basins of Muscovy, sir.
Severe weather, Sam.
Fine time for them that is well wrapped up, as the polar bear said to himself when he was practicing his skating.
True, yes, true. I shall be down in a quarter of an hour, Sam.
Very good, sir. There's a couple of sawbones downstairs.
A couple of what?
A couple of sawbones, sir.
What's a sawbones?
What? Don't you know what a sawbones is, sir?
I'm not the least abashed to admit I do not.
Oh, but I thought everybody knew that sawbones was a surgeon.
Oh, a surgeon, eh?
Oh, just that, sir. These here ones, as is below, though, ain't the regular thoroughbred sawbones. They're only in training.
In other words, they're medical students, I suppose.
In other words, sir, one is the brother of Miss Arabella Allen, and t'other is his friend.
Capital, capital. I'm glad to hear. They're fine fellows, Sam. Fine fellows.
You haven't yet seen them, sir.
Nevertheless, I know they're very fine fellows, with judgments matured by observation and reflection, and tastes refined by reading and study. I'm very glad about it.
They're smoking cigars by the kitchen fire.
Ah, just what I like to see.
And one on 'em's got his legs on the table and is drinking brandy neat, while the other one, him in the barnacles, had got a barrel of oysters between his knees, which is opening like steam. And as fast as he eats them, he takes aim with the shells at the fat boy sleeping in the chimney corner.
Eccentricities of genius, Sam. Eccentricities of genius. I must hurry down to meet them. Well, here he is at last. Merry Christmas, Snodgrass. Merry Christmas. Pickwick, this is Miss Allen's brother, Mr. Benjamin Allen.
Pass me those oysters, Bob. No need to hog them all. Righto.
Ben, we call him, and so may you if you like. Ben.
Huh? Oh, yes.
Mr. Samuel Pickwick. Honored, sir.
I do, sir. Bravo, Bob. You almost hit the boy that time.
This gentleman here is Mr. Allen's very particular friend,
Mr. Bob Sawyer.
I seem to have missed out on a bit of humor.
No. We often laugh while eating. Good for the digestion.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm honored, Mr. Sawyer.
The same, sir. Pass the spiced beef, then. I can.
Well, Pickwick, we might as well partake of some breakfast ourselves.
Yeah, better set to it if you hope to get any. We've got great appetites. Bread, please. There you go.
Splendid morning, gentlemen.
Mm-hmm. Pass the mushrooms, Ben.
Have you come far this morning, gentlemen?
Blue Lion at Muggleton.
Oh, you should have joined us last night.
So we should. But the brandy was too good to leave in a hurry, wasn't it, Ben? And the cigars were not bad, or the pork chops either, were they, Bob?
Decidedly not. The very thought of that food renews my appetite for this breakfast.
Well, take away, Bob.
So I do, Ben. You know, there's nothing like dissecting to give one an appetite. Here, please pass that fowl.
Hush, gentlemen, pray. I see a lady approaching.
If it isn't my dear sister.
And Mr. Winkle.
Why, Ben, I didn't expect to see you.
Merry Christmas, Arabella.
Why are you here?
Come to take you home tomorrow.
Oh, no.
And the fame of the food at Manor Farm is not to be laughed at.
Oh, Ben.
Don't you see Bob Sawyer, Arabella? Your old friend Bob. Lovely as ever, Arabella.
I'm pleased to see you, Mr. Sawyer. Ben, dear, have you been introduced to Mr. Winkle?
Oh, I've not been, but I should be very happy to be, Arabella.
My brother, Ben, Mr. Winkle.
Winkle.
Your servant, sir.
And this is my very particular friend, Mr. Bob Sawyer. Cheerio.
How do you do?
Well, you two look rosy and healthy. I gather you had a brisk morning walk.
Oh, yes, Mr. Pickwick. It's delightful out if one keeps walking.
To keep up the circulation?
Circulation. Blood. I say, if any of you feel the necessity of being bled, I'm just your man.
Righto. Bob's a capital bleeder.
Oh, Ben, please.
Don't tell me you're a queasy person, Mr. Winkle.
Not in the slightest, sir.
Well, I suggest you two sit down and have a bit of breakfast. You must be ready for it after your long tramp.
And I insist that the lovely Arabella sit next to me.
Well,
It's been too long since last we saw each other. Allow me.
Thank you.
Aren't you going to sit down with us, Mr. Winkle?
Yes, I was...
Oh, there's a vacant chair between Mr. Snodgrass and Ben.
Thank you so much.
Of hatred struck to Mr. Winkle's heart every time he glanced at Bob Sawyer and Arabella sitting together. And when Mr. Sawyer openly placed his hand over that of the fair young woman, Mr. Winkle put an oyster, shell and all, into his mouth, was on the point of swallowing it before realizing his mistake. He lived on the hope that after church he would be able to get Arabella to himself again. But alas, as things turned out, it was a luckless day for Mr. Winkle. It was after a substantial lunch had been done justice to that Mr. Pickwick said...
Now, what say you to an hour on the ice? We shall have plenty of time.
Agreed.
Now, what say you to an hour on the ice?
It's new, it's amazing, it's Prell, P-R-E-L-L, Procter & Gamble's new Radiant Cream Shampoo in the handy tube. Prell brings you The Life of Riley. Prell, the shampoo that removes unsightly dandruff in as little as 3 minutes and leaves hair radiantly clean, radiantly lovely, presents The Life of Riley, with William Bendix as Riley. Well, Christmas Day has come and gone, and there now reposes in the Riley living room a very special gift. Just how this particular package from Santa Claus came to be there is quite a story. A story that began 3 days before Christmas.
Junior, what are you going to get Mother for Christmas?
Gee, I wish I knew, Babs. I'm stuck. What are you getting her?
I don't know either. Mother needs so many things. What do you think, Daddy?
Well, why don't you ask your mother? I think this business of surprising people with gifts is a lot of poppy rot.
Well, what is?
Oh, hello, Dumpling. I was just saying it's such a nuisance trying to figure out what to buy people for Christmas. It's much better to ask them what they want and get it. Why surprise them? That's what I'm doing this year. Peg, what do you want for Christmas?
I'd rather be surprised.
No, let's be practical. Now, come on, tell me what's the one thing you want me to buy you?
A mink coat.
You're going to be surprised.
You know, I think half the fun with Christmas presents is not knowing what you're getting.
Oh, Junior's right.
No, sure, it's fun, but you get such useless stuff. Like last Christmas, Peg. It was very sweet of your father to surprise me, but frankly, what good is that present to me?
Well, let's see now. What did Papa send you?
Pair of wooden shoes. They're still laying in my closet.
Daddy, they were shoe trees. You're supposed to put them in your shoe.
Well, how'll I get my feet in? Oh, well, never mind that. Take Junior's gift. Not that I ain't touched by your thoughts, son.
Oh, you mean the money clip I gave you?
Yeah, what do I use that money clip for? To hold my unpaid bills. And what did you surprise me with, Peg? An alarm clock. Darn thing wakes me up every morning.
Well, I'm sorry to hear my gift didn't please you.
Well, I'm sorry too, Dumpling, but you know me. I'm straight and forward. And if you were honest like me, you'd admit you didn't like the perfume I gave you last Christmas.
Why, I do so like it.
Well, you certainly don't use it much. You've still got over a pint left.
Well, Pop, Mom uses it instead of Airwick.
Oh, Junior.
Well, you can laugh, but believe me, I know what I'm talking about. We'd be much better off if... Hey, I got a great idea. Look, instead of buying each other little gifts this year, why don't we all chip in and buy one big present for the house? Something we can all enjoy.
Why, Riley, that's a very sensible idea.
It's a wonderful idea, Daddy.
I think it's great.
You like the idea?
Yeah, Pop. Where'd you get it?
I didn't get it anywhere. It was just laying around in my head.
Well, let's see. What'll we get?
Oh, I'd adore a little piano. You know, a spinet. We can get a second-hand one pretty reasonable.
No. Now, let's get something useful, like a new television set.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Before we decide, let's see how much money we have.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Now, everybody get their money and put it right here on the table.
Oh, I've got mine right here. $18.
Mm-hmm.
Here's mine. I've got 15.
Good. Now, how about yours, Peg?
Well, I don't know exactly.
Well, get it.
I'll give it to you later.
Oh. Oh, I see. It's in your little hiding place, and you don't want me to know where it is, huh?
Well, now, Riley, it isn't that.
Don't apologize. I'll close my eyes, and you get your $25 from behind the radio.
Riley, you know. Oh, I can't hide anything in this house. Well, here it is.
How much we got so far?
Well, 18 and 15 is 33 and 25. It comes to a total of $58. And, Daddy, you haven't even put in your money yet.
Oh, yeah, that's right. With my share, it comes to $59.50.
What? Daddy, is that all you're putting in? $1.50?
Oh, no, that's just all I've got on me now. I'm giving $75 when I get my Christmas bonus.
Well, can't you give the money now?
Well, what's the matter? Don't you trust me? Well, if you feel that way, here's an IOU.
Oh, now, stop worrying, Junior. Your father's good for the money.
You bet I am. Why, I can name 50 people in this town who are holding my IOUs. For years. How much we got in our joint account?
Well, all told, we have $133.
Oh, great. Now, I'll go down tonight and order one of them new CAR television sets.
CAR? You mean RCA?
CAR stands for Chester A. Riley. I'm changing RCA around.
But, dear, $133 isn't enough for a set.
Well, it's enough for a down payment. We'll pay the balance in installments.
Oh, a television set's all right, but I'd much rather we got a little spinet piano.
Oh, yes, a piano'd be fine.
Piano. You young kids with your wild modern ideas. A piano. I may be old-fashioned, but I know how to raise my children. We're getting a television set.
Well, that's a fine piece of logic, I must say. After all, Riley, Babs is entitled to her opinion.
Well, Now, this ain't getting us anywhere. There's only one way to settle this, by a vote. Majority rules.
Yes, I think that's a good idea.
Okay, let's vote.
All right, but remember, once we vote, it's all settled, no squawks.
All right.
Well, piano or television set, Babs?
Piano.
Junior?
Television.
And I vote for television, so we get a television.
Now, wait a minute, Riley.
Huh?
I didn't vote yet.
Well, I know, but every election you vote the way I tell you to.
Not this election. I'm voting for a piano.
Well, that's 2-2, Pop.
Yeah, deadlock. Well, there's only one way to settle this. Let's toss a coin, okay?
All right.
All right with me.
Okay, here's a coin. Heads, it's a piano. Tails, it's television. Here we go.
Heads, we get a piano.
Wait a minute. 2 out of 3. Here goes.
If heads again, we win.
Wait a minute. 3 out of 5.
But, Daddy, that's not fair.
What do you mean it's not fair? After all, whose coin is it? Here we go. 4 out of 7. Heads again. Okay, 33 out of 67. Here goes. Hey, pay attention, will you?
Well, what do you expect, Riley? You've been tossing that coin for an hour.
Yeah, Pop, my back is breaking from picking it up.
Now, look, Riley, if you can't give in gracefully, let's forget about the whole thing.
No. It's a good idea getting one big present for the house, but everybody's got to be satisfied.
But you said the toss would decide, and according to the toss, the piano won.
Never mind the toss. You know I'm against gambling. We're going to vote the democratic way. That's how we'll get the television set.
Oh, well, I've had enough of this. Babs, dear, please give me a hand with the laundry.
Okay, Mother, a pleasure.
Junior, listen, Junior.
What, Pop?
I want you to try and influence your sister.
Influencer?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean about that television set?
Yeah, you don't want a piano for Christmas, do you?
Oh, gosh, no. If I want music, I can play my drums.
Well, then work on her. Get her to change her vote.
Well, I'll try, Pop.
Attaboy, and I'll sell your mother on television.
No, you'll never get Mom to change her vote. She wants a piano.
Oh, go on. I can get her to do anything. You don't know me when I turn on the charm on the opposition sex. I'm a middle-aged Charles Boyer. Well, you start on Babs, and I'll give out with the Riley charm on your mother, huh?
Okay, Pop.
Peg! Peg! Ah, Peggy. It is so good to see you again. How are you, my little chair, Amy? Let me to kiss the tip of your beautiful ear.
Now, just relax, Park, your carcass. I'm voting for a piano.
That Charles Boyer must be slipping. Now, listen, Dumplin', about this television
Oh, please,
set...
dear, don't bother me about it now. I've got a lot of work to do.
Well, okay. But just remember, if we don't get a television set, you'll be responsible for driving me to drink. I mean it. If we don't have a television set at home, I'll have to go where there is one. Mazur's Bar. I don't like you to sit there hours on end without ordering a drink. So naturally, I order. First, I order milk. And maybe root beer. But Mazer only likes men of distinction. So pretty soon, I'm ordering bourbon. I force myself to drink it. One drink leads to another. First thing you know, I got the habit. Every night I stagger home drunk. You try and stop me, of course. You take me to that club that cures drinking. You know, Alka-Seltzer Anonymous. But it's no use. I'm too far gone. Soon I'm drunk 12 hours a day. Then 24. Then 36. I start beating you. And you take advantage of my weakened condition and you fight back. Every night we're fighting in the living room. And the kids watch. Now, wouldn't it be better instead if they watched the fights on television? Well?
What'd you say, dear? I wasn't listening.
What did I say? I've been on a blind drunk for the last 3 minutes and you weren't listening. I'm talking about the television set. After all, I'm the head of this house, and I work hard, and I'm entitled to a little consideration. And the least you can do is...
For heaven's sake, all right, get a television set. You won't stop nagging until we do.
You change your vote?
Yes.
The old charm still works. Babs, Junior, come in here, quick, hurry.
Well, what is it, Daddy?
What happened? Nothing happened. We're going to take another vote.
Oh, again?
This time the majority rules, definitely. Babs?
I'm still for the piano.
Oh. You didn't change your mind?
Well, Pop, I tried to get back
Well,
to...
never mind. It doesn't matter. Your mother's voting television.
Mother.
Oh, yes, let's get the television set.
And I'm for television, and Junior is for...
I'm for a piano.
Okay, that makes... A piano? Who is that boy? Junior, you're voting for a piano. You were supposed to change Babs's mind.
Well, I changed his instead. Well, what do we do now? It's still 2-2.
Yeah, still a deadlock.
Well, dear, it looks like your voting scheme isn't working out too well.
It's hopeless. From now on, no more voting. Not until we have another kid.
We'll hear the second act of The Life of Riley in a moment.
Oh, Ken, there's news in shampoos. It's Prell, Procter & Gamble's Radiant Cream Shampoo in the handy tube.
Right. Prell's making news for 2 reasons.
First, Prell leaves hair far more radiant than old-fashioned soap or soap shampoos because Prell can't leave a dulling soap film.
Second, Prell removes unsightly dandruff in as little as 3 minutes. Yes, examinations by a group of doctors proved that in case after case, even stubborn dandruff was controlled by 2 Prell shampoos a week.
And that handy Prell tube's a headliner, too. No messy jars, no slippery bottles.
A little makes mountains of lather. So for hair radiantly clean, radiantly lovely, get the shampoo in the handy tube.
P-R-E-L-L, Prell Shampoo. Leaves hair radiant, gleaming bright. Not a bit of dandruff is in sight. Comes in a tube, handy too. P-R-E-L-L, Prell Shampoo.
By Prell. And now back to The Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. Well, Riley is taking his pre-Christmas troubles to his friend and neighbor, Jim Gillis. He's telling him about his unsuccessful effort to get the family to vote for a television set as the Riley cooperative Christmas gift.
And then, Gillis, I figured it was all set, so we had another vote. And you know what happened?
How should I know, Riley? I ain't the kind of a guy goes around eavesdropping on his next-door neighbor.
Well, anyway, it was a deadlock. No use taking another vote.
No, you was right, Riley. The only way to settle this is have another kid.
Gillis, you heard.
Well, accidentally, I stumbled and happened to land with my ear against your keyhole.
What'll I do, Gillis?
Be a man. Put your feet down. Tell them television or nothing. After all, you're the boss in the house. They all know that, don't they?
No, only me.
That's the trouble with you, Riley. You're a schmo.
I am?
Wise up, Riley. Lay down the law.
No, I can't do that. It's got to be done democratic by a vote.
Voting. A waste of time.
Well, now, don't talk like that, Gillis. Remember, our forefathers fought and bled to get the vote. It's up to us to cherish it and protect it. I wonder how much dough Junior would take for his vote.
Hey, look, Riley, you want to settle this with a vote?
Yes.
Then do it right. Campaign. Convince them a television set's the only thing to get.
But I tried that. All kinds of arguments. No go.
Well, of course not. They won't believe you. They know you're prejudiced. But coming from a stranger like me.
Well, say, that's an idea. Would you help me?
A pleasure. Now, here's the angle I got in my head.
Yeah?
We'll say we was watching the television in Maze's bar, and I'll give 'em a big pitch how great it was. Before I'm through, they'll be drooling.
Oh, great. I'll back you up. Come on, Gillis, pal. They're all home now.
Yeah, one thing, Riley. It'll look phony if I start the pitch right off the bat. So let's start talking about something else first, and then you, very sly-like, shift the conversation to the television. You get it?
Yeah. I sure appreciate this, Gillis. And when I get this television set, you can come over every night and watch it with the rest of my friends. Only I won't charge you admission.
But, Mother, we do need a new piano.
Oh, I know, Babs, but the one we got could last another year, and if we don't get the television set, we'll never hear the end of it.
Mom's right, Babs. You know Pop when he gets steamed up in something.
Well, all right, but he's such a baby.
Yeah, but he's the only baby in the family, so we have to humor him. Well, we can get a piano next year.
Come on in, Gillis. Let's talk a while.
Don't mind if I do, Riley.
Oh, there's your father now.
Well, hello, Dumpling.
Hiya, folks.
Hello, Mr. Gillis.
Gillis, Pop.
Oh, Riley, dear, about the Christmas gift.
Not now, Peg. No, we don't want to talk over family business in front of a perfect stranger like my best friend Gillis. He just dropped in to chew the fat a while. Well, what's new, Gillis?
Well, I was reading about the United Nations today. Tell me, Riley, what do you think of the United Nations?
It'll never replace television.
Speaking of television, I dropped into Maze's bar tonight, and I seen a great wrestling match on television set.
Is that a fact? Tell us all about it.
You was there too, Riley.
Oh, yeah, so I was. It was great.
Well, who was wrestling, Mr. Gillis?
Body Snatcher Botkin, the Glendale Ghoul.
Oh, against who?
Against who, Riley?
Against Poison Tooth Purvis, the bearded beast of Beverly Hills.
A great match.
Yeah.
While I was watching, I kept saying to myself, I wished I was lucky enough to have a set like that in my own home.
Well, fancy that.
Yeah, for my family's sake, of course.
Well, of course.
Oh, could you see it clearly, Mr. Gillis?
Better than I can see you, Babs. And I can see you great. Just like it was happening in your own home.
Just like in my own home.
Yeah, what a match. First they circle around the ring. Then the ghoul kicks the beast in the teeth 9 times. Then the beast jumped up and down on the ghoul's face. They was just feeling each other out. And the fight began.
Oh, it was beautiful to watch.
Now the beast grabs the ghoul in a nose lock and starts chewing his ears.
Chewing his ears?
One at a time.
Oh, good heavens.
Well, then what happened?
There was the beast chewing the ghoul's ear. But the ghoul breaks away.
The beast is left standing there like a fool with an ear in his mouth.
Daddy, he actually bit off his ear?
Please, Babs, don't interrupt. Remember, you learn by listening. Now, go on, Gillis.
At this point, the ghoul is beginning to be fatigued. So he grabs the beast by his beard and starts pulling the hairs out one at a time.
He lost 56 hairs.
Oh, now don't tell me you counted them.
Television, you can see everything.
Like in your own home. Now the two wrestlers get vicious. The beast grabs the ghoul's arm and starts spinning it back. Crunch!
Oh.
Then the beast starts swinging the ghoul around like a pinwheel. Faster, and then...
Yeah, what happened?
The popcorn man got in front of the camera. I couldn't see a thing.
But only for a second.
Yeah, then everybody went berserk. The crowd was screaming bloody murder. The place went wild. It was a madhouse.
Just like in your own home.
By this time, the ring was red with blood.
Yeah, and soon they're going to have television in real color.
There was so much blood, it looked like a butcher shop.
Except in one corner where there was so much hair, it looked like a barber shop.
There's nothing like television.
Nothing like it.
Yeah, well, so long. I don't want to keep you folks from your supper. Hearty appetite.
So long, Gillis. Drop in again sometime. We'll have another chat about the United Nations. Very intelligent fella. Well, Peg, I guess maybe now you realize what a wonderful thing...
Oh, Riley. Riley.
Yeah?
Would you get me the spirits of ammonia from the medicine chest?
Oh, yeah, sure. But first, how about taking a vote now on the television set?
I don't want to hear that word mentioned again.
Well, Peg, what's the matter with you? You heard what Gillis said.
I heard what he said. And if that's the sort of thing you see on television, I don't want it in the house. I'm against it.
Oh,
so am I. It's sickening.
And that goes for me, too, Pop.
But that was just a wrestling match. There's things for all different tastes. Prize fights, bull fights.
But it's 3 against 1, Daddy, so we get a piano. It's settled.
It's nothing of the kind.
But we took a vote.
It wasn't legal. Don't forget you and Babs are under 21 and you're too young to vote. That leaves me against your mother. And as my wife, she's got to do what I want. And I want a television set, and I'm going to get it right now.
But that's not fair, Riley.
Oh, gee, Pop, you call that democracy?
Don't you talk to me about democracy. This is my house. And in my house, it's Rileyocracy. I'm buying what I want. I'll show him, trying to push me around. Well, I've yet to meet anybody who can push me around and make me take it laying down.
How do you do?
Who's that?
It is I, Digby Odell, the friendly undertaker.
Oh, it's you, Digger.
Greetings, Riley. You're looking fine. Very natural. Jolly Noel.
Uh-huh. Thanks, Digger. Well, I'm walking downtown.
Fine. I'll walk along with you.
Okay. Digger, would you mind walking beside me, not behind me?
Sorry, occupational reflex. Where are you bound at this hour?
I'm going to buy a television set.
Ah, yes, television. Seeing others who can't see us. A legal peeping Tom.
Yeah, great thing, television.
Indubitably. Someday on television, I'll be able to see some of my favorite radio characters.
Huh?
Sam Spade, Red Skeleton, Henry Morgue.
Well, this gift is for the whole family. We're all chipping in, cooperative.
Oh, excellent. I'm all for cooperation. In fact, I belong to the UEPGTGTOFPC.
The UEBGTGTOFPC.
Yes, the undertakers, embalmers, and pallbearers get together and give the other fellow a push club. Whenever one of our colleagues gets in too deep, we all jump in and help him out.
Yeah, cooperative gift is a good idea, all right. The only trouble is my wife and kids won't cooperate. They want a piano.
Then why are you getting a television set?
Because I want one.
Oh, but Riley, your dear family.
Well, I don't care. I'm getting a television set. My head's made up.
Very well. Have it your way. I see that I can't budge you. And when I can't budge a man, I leave him flat. Well, cheerio. I'd better be shoveling off.
Now, please, Babs, let's not talk about it anymore.
But it isn't fair, Mother. After all, some of the money's ours.
Forget it, Babs. This is one time Pop's going to have his own way.
Hey.
Now, please, children, no arguments.
Well, I got it.
All right, dear.
I got what I wanted for Christmas.
All right, dear.
What kind'd you get, Pop?
First, I want to get one thing straight. We're going to vote on who is the head of this house. Babs?
Well, you are, Daddy.
Junior?
You, Pop.
Peg?
Well, you, dear, of course.
And I vote for me, too. For once, it's unanimous. So what I say goes. And this gift that I bought is my decision. Is that clear?
Yes, dear.
Okay. Here, Dumpling.
Well, what's this, Riley?
A gift certificate for $133. Buy whatever you want, and Merry Christmas.
What a revolting development this is.
The Rileys will be back in just a moment. Everyone's talking about Prell, Procter & Gamble's Radiant Cream Shampoo in the handy tube. This is A.B. Falcon of Greenfield, Massachusetts, says,
I wish I could tell everyone how marvelous Prell is. It cleans my hair so thoroughly, leaves it shining with radiance. And it's economical, too. Believe me, I'm a Prell fan for life.
Friends, one trial and you'll agree. Prell's a favorite for two reasons. One, Prell removes dandruff quickly. Two, Prell leaves hair radiantly lovely. Ask for
P-R-E-L-L, Prell shampoo. Leaves hair radiant, gleaming bright. Not a bit of dandruff is in sight. Comes in a tube, handy too. P-R-E-L-L, Prell shampoo.
Riley, I still say you was a sucker, giving the family a gift certificate.
I know, but, well, I couldn't help it, Gillis.
You know what they'll buy with it? A piano.
I know, but I want them to be happy. We could... Oh, we're home. You want to come in for a minute?
Okay. I still think you made a mistake. What you should have done...
Listen. They delivered it already. They got the piano.
I'm ashamed of you. You're a disgrace to the male race.
Oh, cut it out, Gillis. I done what I done, and I'm glad I done it.
Well, I wouldn't take this from him. Go in there and tell him off. In front of me.
No. I'm going to make out like I'm glad they got the piano. After all, it's Christmas. Huh? So you got it?
Yes, dear. Do you like it?
Like it? I love it. Tell you the truth, I'd much rather have that piano than a silly television set. Only that's the funniest piano I ever saw. All them knobs and that glass screen and them... Peg! That's a television. The piano music came from the... You got me a television set. Oh, I don't deserve it.
The greatest story ever told.
Tonight we present Flight into Egypt, the fifth of 5 Christmas season dramas about the birth of that child who was to live the greatest life ever lived. The scene, the bustling city of Jerusalem, a city of secrets which the oppressed pass among themselves concerning the oppressor. But one bit of gossip passes freely this day among all the people and among their oppressors as well. And even now it has reached into the palace of cruel Herod, who stands looking down from his balcony.
Your Majesty sees something below in the streets?
Tell me what you said before.
About the people?
About those shepherds.
Oh, that. Well, these shepherds were heard to be going about Bethlehem speaking about a child, a miraculous child. Some said they were drunk, but others said they were inspired in a holy way.
And the child? What about the child?
Well, the shepherds were saying that the child was born to become king of the Jews.
Ah,
Oh, surely you don't believe that any child born in Bethlehem of poor parents could ever grow to be king here?
It happened to David, didn't it? He was a poor shepherd, wasn't he? He became a king.
But those were other times, Herod. You can't allow yourself to be upset by every passing bit of gossip. Gossip runs rife at a time when great events are taking place. And this order to go and be counted for the Roman tax is such an event.
Be quiet, Asa.
Your Majesty is troubled.
Asa.
Yes, Majesty.
We must get to the bottom of this. I want spies sent to Bethlehem immediately. I want inquiries made. I want those shepherds brought here to me. I'll find out what all this talk about a king being born really means.
But, Majesty, your position is secure.
A king's position can never be secure. Do as I say. Dispatch men to Bethlehem at... Quickly. Open the door. It may be more news.
Yes, Majesty.
Well, come in. Come in. If you have word, come in.
Majesty, news, important news.
Well?
Visiting dignitaries, and we've made no preparations to receive them.
Who comes visiting me? I'm expecting no one. What are you talking about? What are you trying to do?
Please, Majesty, I'm only telling you what happened.
Well, tell it all. Quickly.
Majesty, 3 men have come through the main gate of the city this morning. They're obviously important men, not mere travelers, but emissaries from another land. They're well-dressed, riding fine camels, and one camel is devoted to carrying fine gifts, beautifully wrapped.
Gifts, eh? For me, no doubt. They've come seeking a favor.
I don't think so.
What do you mean, you don't think so?
The way they talked. Our sentries followed them just to be sure.
Well?
The 3 men didn't come to the palace. They went among the people, asking one question.
And the question?
Majesty, I only quote them.
Speak up!
They asked, "Where is he that is born King of the Jews?"
Aye.
Majesty, please.
Take your hands off me, yes, sir. I'm all right. 3 men come seeking the King of the Jews.
There was more, Majesty.
More?
They said they'd seen his star in the east and came to worship him.
This must be gossip.
The captain of the guard heard it himself. Shall I bring him to you?
Yes, at once. Now, wait.
Majesty?
Bring me the high priest of the temple first.
Yes, Majesty.
And as for the 3 men, I want them watched.
What is it this time, Herod? Another order that will be painful to the people?
You priests are always worrying. Well, this time I only want a little information about your religion, your folklore.
They are not the same.
Of course not. Badly phrased thought. About your religion, however, is there any prophecy about a king being born? Special kind of king for the Jews?
There is a prophecy.
Yes?
My people have been promised the Messiah.
Messiah, eh? Tell me more.
It's nothing you'd like to hear.
I'm interested. Tell me more.
The coming of the Messiah portends a new era in this world. Things will change. Governments will change. Even kings can't stand against it.
This prophecy, does it say where this king will be born?
It could happen in only one place, in the town of Bethlehem, here in Judea. The prophecy says it must happen there.
Bethlehem. Tell me, priest, do you believe the prophecy?
Does it make any difference if I believe it?
That's no answer.
That's my answer.
It's insolence.
It's enough that you believe it, Herod.
I didn't say I did.
Then what is there to be so fearful about? Am I free to go now?
Get out. Get out!
Thank you, Majesty.
Hey, sir! Hey, sir!
Yes, Majesty. Well, did he tell you? Is there a prophecy?
Hey, sir, the 3 strangers, bring them here. Maybe I can learn something from them. Bring them to me.
But to seize 3 foreign dignitaries...
I don't care how you do it. Bring them here at once. Now, wait. Perhaps we can extract more from them by friendly means. We shall invite them to dine with me. That's it, Asa. The 3 strangers shall dine with me. And so you came from your native land to visit Judea?
May I correct your majesty? We came not from one land, but from 3 lands, each from a different place in the east.
Really? Oh.
It's what made us even stronger in our determination to follow the star to our destination.
Star? You follow a star?
That's what makes us so sure. To each of us, in his own land, the star appeared at the same time some weeks ago. As it happens, we are all of us students of the heavens. Isn't that right?
Yes, Majesty, we are.
So each of us set out individually to follow this star which appeared so strangely in the skies. And it brought us together, so that together we came, seeking the newborn King of the Jews.
I see.
Of course, Majesty, we are deeply grieved that we are here in your presence without suitable gifts. But we hadn't expected such a greeting from Herod himself.
But they tell me, wise men, that you did come bringing some gifts.
Those gifts for the newborn king. Those we couldn't disturb.
Could it all be a fancy of some kind? The star, the newborn king, how do you know?
We've asked ourselves that many times since we first met in our journey.
And you've agreed on some answer? Surely men wise as you 3 are.
If there is any consolation in being wise, Majesty, it's that you know at some point knowledge must end. And where knowledge ends, there believing begins.
I see. So you'll search till you find him?
We must. We must worship him. We must lay our gifts before him.
Surely I can do no less myself.
I, for one, don't understand.
Such a child born in my province. I should pay him honor, too. And I will. Wise men, do me a great favor.
If we can?
You can. It's a simple thing. When you find the child, come back to me. Let me know where he is, who his parents are. I want to worship him, too.
Majesty, we'll do it on our way back.
Good. This child shall receive such attention as was never paid to any child before. Believe me. Well, Asa, no need to fear now. And no need to search for the child either.
You've got news I hadn't heard, Majesty?
No news, only cunning. The child will be found for me.
The 3 men?
The 3 wise men, yes.
Well, are you sure they know?
I'm convinced of it. A star. They follow a star.
Then maybe we should follow them.
No. Don't upset anything. Don't make them suspicious. They'll bring the child to me, or me to the child. Either way, I'll make short shrift of this king.
To intrude so late at night.
We must, Caspar.
This is the place, isn't it?
We've been to all the other inns. It's this inn, no doubt.
Who's there? No room.
We've come seeking a child here.
Child? What is it with this child that so many come seeking him?
You mean there were others?
Shepherds came a few nights ago, just as you.
Did you hear, my friends? Others have sought him out, too. This is indeed the child. May we enter?
I told you there's no room.
We only want to see the child.
Then come in. It's this way. They're no longer in the stable. Come. This room here.
Yes. Who are these?
The child. Everyone wants to see the child.
Oh?
Mind you, I want no more disturbances. And when these friends of yours depart, you'll bolt the door after them. I need my sleep.
You three, you've come to see the child.
Yes, friend. Who are you?
My name is Joseph. A humble carpenter chosen for a duty I hope I'm worthy to fulfill.
The child. The mother.
In here, my friend, but softly, for he sleeps.
Yes. Softly. The child. We must kneel, brothers.
Mary. Mary, they worship him.
Joseph.
And the mother.
We've sought you and the child a long time, across desert waste and plains and mountains. We came seeking you. If I stare, my lady, forgive me, for such a face as yours I've never seen before.
And shall never see again. But the gifts, brothers.
Yes, the gifts. For the child, Joseph. We've brought him gifts. I lay mine at his feet. Gold.
Frankincense.
Myrrh.
Gifts. Mary, gifts for the child.
Joseph. Joseph.
Who calls? It's a voice I've heard before.
Joseph.
You. The angel. The angel. Why have you sought me out a second time? Have I failed?
Joseph, arise and take the young child and his mother and flee into Egypt. And be thou there until I shall tell thee. For Herod will seek the young child to destroy him.
Destroy the child? No. We'll flee now in the dark of night. I've heard your word, and I will take them, mother and child, away from this place. And may the night be long and dark to cover our flight.
Hey, sir. Hey, sir.
Yes, Majesty.
There must have been some word of those three wise men.
Nothing yet, Majesty. I await reports every moment.
But they said they would return.
They did not return.
And no trace of them? Is Bethlehem so big a place that my own sentry can't find them there?
They've escaped, I told you.
Quiet.
Yes, Majesty.
Back up. You found them. Well?
Nothing, Majesty.
They couldn't have disappeared off the face of the earth.
They might as well have.
Surely someone must have seen them in Bethlehem.
No one last night, no one this morning. They may never have arrived in Bethlehem, for all we know.
The priest said Bethlehem was the only place where the child could have been born.
But no one saw the three old men.
Majesty.
Yes?
Majesty, Would the people ever cooperate with you? Would they tell you if they did see?
You mean the three might have been there? Found the child and gone?
Why not? And who would tell Herod Sentry?
Yes.
Yes, we shouldn't waste time with the three men.
You're right. The child. The old men can do me no harm. But the child, the newborn king.
Yes, Majesty. The king.
He must die.
He must be found first.
He must die.
But how can we? We must find him first.
You may be able to kill him without finding him. Did you ever think of that, Asa?
Oh, Majesty, please, we mustn't lose our heads.
You think I'm insane. You think I don't know what I'm talking about, you rat.
No, Majesty, of course not. But in one's excitement, one can say things.
Can one? Well, I happen to know what I said and what I mean. Even if we never find out which child it is, he shall still die in his cradle.
No, but Majesty...
You fool. Kill the one child I fear. I may have to kill them all.
Majesty.
Why do you stand there looking like that?
Well, the people would complain to Rome.
Let them.
No, but such brutality.
And what will Rome say? This Herod is a man of power and principle. He killed his own son, didn't he? Well, didn't I?
Majesty, please, others will hear.
Let them hear. You think it was ever a secret? They talk about me behind my back. I am king and I have no secrets. But I'm strong. So I have no fear. Every child.
Oh, but Majesty...
Child is newborn. And what does newborn mean? A day, a week, a month? A year? I won't be cheated by technicalities. I order it now that every child not yet 2 years old shall be considered newborn for the purpose of this action.
Every child up to 2 years old? Oh, that's more than a few.
I don't care if it's more than a great many. That's the order. You heard that, Jacob?
Yes, Majesty.
That's not all. We must be sure. I must be sure.
What else is there to think of, Majesty? Isn't it enough?
Wait. Of course, the child was born in Bethlehem. Does that mean it must still be there? Perhaps they've moved the child. Are moving it even now.
Who would move a newborn child unless in great emergency?
I told you I won't be defeated by any technicalities. The prophet said Bethlehem. But maybe the prophecy is elastic. After all, it was made hundreds of years ago. We must be sure.
Bethlehem has been Bethlehem for hundreds of years.
Till I will be sure.
Asa is right, Majesty. Bethlehem is Bethlehem.
Bring me a campaign map. There on the table.
Yes, Majesty.
Child. How could it be?
The map, Majesty.
Find me Bethlehem.
Here, Majesty.
Quickly. Something to make a mark. No, never mind. I'll do it this way.
Oh, Majesty, you destroy the map.
I know. There, Jacob. This part of the map you take with you. It is Bethlehem and every town around it. Search it all, just in case they try to escape me. Every child, everywhere. In towns or farmhouses or on the roads. Wherever you find them. Hold out your hand.
Yes, Majesty.
I place this part of the map in your hand. Close your fist.
Yes, Majesty.
Now go. And don't return to me. Don't give back to me this piece of map until it becomes proof. Proof that every child up to 2 years of age in this whole area is dead. Whether found in a town, a field, or on the road.
Yes, Majesty.
How long can it take?
Oh, please, Majesty, calm yourself. The order is being carried out.
I know. But I can't seem to rest till I hear it from Jacob himself.
This is a day they won't forget.
Don't worry about them.
Majesty.
Well, Jacob?
Done, Majesty. Done.
Piece of map.
Here, Majesty. Here.
Good. Well done, Jacob. There'll be a reward for you. Jacob. Jacob, what is it? Speak!
Majesty, Jacob is not himself anymore.
Take the blithering fool out of here. Job is done. I wonder, just where, just when, did that one child, that newborn king, die? It would be interesting to know that, Asa. And in any event, he's dead. Dead. And that's all that matters.
Ah, Mary, it's been a long night. And Judea is almost behind us now. Once our people fled from Egypt. Now we flee there for safety. Over the same road, through the same desert of Sinai. Even past the mount where the 10 Commandments were handed down. We follow the voice of the angel now, as we did before. All will be well for you, Mary, and for the child. Oh.
Joseph?
We must stop here for a moment, Mary. Our land. This is the last we shall see of it for a long time. Dark and peaceful seems the land of Israel now. But beneath the darkness, turmoil and strife and suffering. I don't like to leave Israel to its agony. But one day, Mary, the word of the angel shall come to us again. And then we shall return. We shall return, Mary, to Israel, land of our forefathers. And the child shall be with us.
Next week, on this same network at this time, we'll present Our Father Which Art in Heaven. Another episode in the greatest story ever told, from the greatest life ever lived.
This week, so start right from page 1. Remember the letters FNE for flavor, nutrition, economy.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is our final program of 1947. For the last time this year, I'm about to say those immortal words, and I quote, "Here he is again, Fred Allen."
Thank you and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Well, Portland, tonight we close our books for the fiscal year. If you have any jokes left over from 1947, this will be your final chance to tell them.
According to my books, I have 3 jokes all told.
You mean all told that you haven't told? Well, what is your Little sneaky one. Get it? What is your first rouser you have left over? I use the word rouser optimistically at this point.
In Poughkeepsie,
Yeah.
200 coal miners are out of work.
But there aren't any coal mines in Poughkeepsie.
That's why they're out of work.
Well, it certainly was clever of you not to have told that earlier in the year. You know, that could have spoiled the whole rest of the year, that one. What are your other two screamers?
As the waiter said when he served the horseradish, I hope this covers your beef.
And sure, we've got the doors bolted, you know. Nobody can get out. They're just going to sit here and take it, you know, regardless of... and your last one?
It's about a lady from Boston.
The lady from Boston?
She said to the pencil sharpener, don't you know it's rude to point?
Well, I won't even bother waiting. Boston, I'm sorry you brought the whole thing up. Speaking of Boston, do you know in the Boston Public Library they keep one room empty?
One room empty?
It's for the books that are banned in Boston. That brings us up to date with our non-result getting lines. Now, what is in the news?
New York just had a snowstorm that was bigger than the famous blizzard of 1888.
Yes, I know. The paper said the snowfall was 25 inches.
Mama said if it snowed one more day, they'd have to make Admiral Byrd mayor of New York.
No kidding. You want to tell the Poughkeepsie joke again? It's just... we could have kept on telling those same three jokes if not...
And the snow was so deep in Brooklyn that the mounted policemen had to stand on their horses.
Stand on their horses, sir, to look over the drift. Well, I'll tell you, they had a big truck scooping up snow on Broadway. When they emptied the truck downtown, they had 20,000 tons of snow and 14 pickets.
All the kids in our street built a snowman.
A snowman? I passed the YW last night, and 4 old maids were outside building a snow woman. Rules, you know. And speaking of rules, I'd better start footing it for Allen's Alley.
What is your question tonight?
Well, as the old year comes to its annual close, the newspapers always chronicle the outstanding sports and news events of the departed 12 months. And so our question tonight is, what, in your estimation, was the outstanding event or happening in 1947?
Shall we go?
As the 2 billiard balls said when they saw the cue stick coming, let's get rolling. Here we are in Allen's Alley, Portland. Say, the senator has a Christmas wreath nailed on his door. It's an old spare tire painted green with a red ribbon on it. Well, let's knock.
Who's jiggling my latch? Oh, it's you, son.
Well, Senator Clegg.
Well, son, I've been busier than a nearsighted Mexican trying to pick up 2 pounds of jumping beans. You know, since Stassen demanded that list of grain traders, half of Washington's gone underground.
You mean the grain?
Politicians are flocking to cooperatives.
Cooperatives?
Yeah, they don't even want to be caught with a little corn in their shoes.
Well, confidentially, Senator, did you as man to man now, did you ever speculate in grains?
Son, on my honor, hope to die, hope the cattle spit in my eye. I ain't had nothing to do with grain since I sowed my wild oats.
Well, how are things around the White House, Senator?
Coming, son.
Really?
Margaret's back home, and this week somebody sent a puppy to the president. The puppy was a Democrat.
How could you tell that the little puppy was a Democrat?
He had his eyes open. Yeah, I can use that joke, son. I'm writing Harry's 1948 campaign speech.
Well, hope it goes better in the speech than it went tonight, Senator. Harry may give it something, you know. Tell me, what is the speech about?
Well, the president's going to stop people from cutting down trees.
Cutting down trees?
Yeah, he don't want the Republicans stumping the country. He don't want them stumping the country.
I had the misfortune to have heard you the first time. Tell me, what are the Republicans doing about 1948, Senator?
Well, they're calling in Ralph Edwards.
Ralph Edwards?
Yeah, he's putting on a big Republican contest.
Republican contest?
Who is Mr. Hush?
Well, confidentially, who is Mr. Hush?
Tom Dewey. So long, son. So long.
excitement, I forgot to ask the senator the question. Well, I'll ask Mr. Moody, I guess.
Howdy, Bob.
Say, Mr. Moody, you sound a little hoarse.
I know. I got a cold in the head.
You too, huh? Well, how could you catch a cold in the head?
I got a run in my stocking cap. Well, before I cut the cat's tail off, I was catching cold all the time.
You were catching cold on account of the cat's tail? How come?
Well, when the winter's freezing cold...
Yes?
A short-tailed cat don't keep the door open so long coming into the house.
Well, tell me, Mr. Moody, what, in your estimation, was the outstanding event of 1947?
Why, the big wind on March 12th.
Well, how bad was the wind?
I'll tell you.
Oh, I wish you would.
My wife, Labelia, was sitting in the yard milking.
Uh-huh.
The wind blew the cow clean out of my wife's hands.
You mean your wife?
My wife was left sitting there with her hands clenched over an empty pail. Yeah, and then the wind went downtown.
Did it do any damage down there?
Why, it blew two old ladies across the street before Boy Scouts could help them. And then the wind, it went into a sporting goods store.
Uh-huh.
It so happened that there was 40 moose calls laying on the counter.
40 moose calls, huh?
Yeah, and the wind blew them 40 moose calls all to once.
Uh-huh.
It was the biggest moose call ever heard in Hoosick Falls.
The biggest moose call, hey? Well, what happened?
Why, the Elks Clubhouse jumped off its foundation and come waddling down Main Street.
How long did the wind last?
Oh, kept blowing all night.
All night?
Yeah, about midnight, it blew all the knobs off the outside doors.
Yeah?
I run out. I was fuming.
Fuming, huh?
I was in my pajamas.
Did the wind rip off your pajamas?
No, just blew my top. So long, Bub.
This is too much for me. Let's see what can happen at this next door.
Howdy, Chappie.
Oh, Mrs. Nussbaum. Say, you have your overshoes on.
I'm just coming back from the movie.
Oh, the movies, eh?
Radium City Music Hall.
Radium City? What was the picture?
Good news.
Good news, huh?
It is the life of Gabriel Heater.
Fine.
And on the stage is dancing girls, the Ricketts.
The Ricketts? Well, Mrs. Nussbaum, what to you was the biggest thing in 1947?
Without hesitating, I'm answering the new look.
The new look, eh?
But why they're calling it the new look, this to me is altogether confusing.
You mean with those long skirts?
Where is the look? There is nothing to see.
Well, have you personally attempted the new look?
When it is first coming out, I am surprising my husband, Pierre.
Oh, good. What was your outfit?
With a long, ravishing camel's hair ballerina skirt.
Yes?
I am wearing a raccoon peasant blouse.
Yes?
Puffing out with leg of mutton sleeves.
I see.
Over black seamless nylon
Yes?
is peeking out rhinestone pantalettes.
Peeking out.
With cinnamon-colored gaiters.
God.
With this, I'm wearing open-toed moccasins.
Yes?
And overall, a baggy weasel cape.
Yes?
Caught at the neck with a Tootsie Roll. The 10-cent size.
The 10-cent size.
And for a staff, I am carrying a buffalo leg.
A buffalo leg. What happened?
When I'm coming home, I'm saying, surprise, it is the new look.
Well, what does your husband say?
Pierre also is saying new look.
New look?
New look for another husband.
Well, that brings us to the little shanty on the simulated bog at the end of the alley. Let's arouse Mr. Cassidy.
Here now, watch on the horse.
How do you do? Good evening. Good evening. Well, Mr. Cassidy, what do you think was the biggest thing that happened in 1947?
Oh, so many things happened in 1947, me boy.
It's hard to decide.
Really? Well, what were some of the big events?
Well, now, there was that day in Rasputin Rooney's butcher shop.
Yes?
A 300-pound pig come to life on the butcher's block.
Yes?
The pig took the cleaver away from Rooney, chased him in the icebox, and hung Rooney up on a hook.
No, that wouldn't be the answer.
That wouldn't be it.
No.
Well, now,
There was the night me Uncle Trilby Cassidy put the live wire in his pocket.
He put a live wire in his pocket? What happened?
Oh, sparks started shooting out of his derby and both of his legs lit up.
Well, that would hardly be the outstanding event of 1947.
Wait a minute. There was the day I went to work.
You,
Oh! People came from miles around. They couldn't believe their eyes. I had to take an oath it was me.
Well, Ajax,
Oh, wait a minute. I have it. Now, the outstanding event in 1947 was the Big Four meeting in London.
Well, that's more like it.
The Big Four. No wonder they couldn't agree.
Well, you think?
Oh, sitting around in them high-backed chairs, surrounded by diplomatic protocol.
But...
Afraid to cross their legs for fear their stripy pants would get baggy in the knees.
Well, look.
Afraid to turn their heads for fear they'd cut their throats on them stiff wing collars. How could any four men agree?
Well, do you think you can help the Big Four?
Boy, I can have the Big Four throwing their arms around each other and seeing eye to eye in 20 minutes.
How?
When I take the Big Four into Kerrigan's cozy corner.
Yes?
I'd escort the Big Four into the back room.
Yes?
I'd sit the Big Four down at a table.
And?
I'd say to Kerrigan, give the Big Four a fifth. Goodbye, you.
And keep our rendezvous with the five DeMarco sisters. With the pompous Al Goodman atop his podium conducting, the DeMarcos sing Near You. Girls?
Just one place for me, near you. It's like heaven to be near you. Times when we're apart, I just can't face my heart. Say you'll never stray, more than just two lips away. If all of my hours could be spent near you, near you, near you, I'd be more than content. Near you, near you. Spend the rest of my days so very, very near. So very near to you, dear. Near you, I want to be near you. I'd be more than just content. Near you. Make my life worthwhile by telling me I'm going to spend the rest of my days right near you, close to you. My address will be permanently near you.
And now we pause briefly for sponsor identification. We have just previewed a few bars of Serenade of the Bells through the courtesy of Maestro Al Goodman and 25 men who are playing New Year's Eve in the Catskills, where they will be known as the Sour Cream Serenaders. And now, ladies of, say, Portland.
Yes?
Have you noticed sort of a used fragrance rampant in here?
Yes, it's me.
Well, how have you suddenly acquired this soiled pungent?
Mama gave me some perfume for Christmas.
Perfume? Oh.
It's like surrender.
Like surrender, and what is yours called?
Fight back.
Fight back. Well, it certainly is. You are exuding the aroma of a fawn's lair.
Did you get many presents this Christmas?
Oh, yes. All my friends in radio remembered me. Mary Margaret McBride sent me a wicker muffler with the names of all of her sponsors painted on it, 7 feet long. It has spats on the end of it. You can walk in it if you like. Jack Eigen sent me a big toffanetti potato. Somebody sent me a cuckoo clock.
A cuckoo clock?
Yes, but it's broken. The cuckoo comes out backwards.
Can't you exchange it?
Well, I took it back to the store, and what a time I had.
What happened?
Well, last Friday afternoon, I put the cuckoo clock under my arm and started over to Gimbledale's department store. Well, this is Gimbledale's. I wonder where the clock department is. I'll ask at this information booth. Pardon me, miss.
I'm sorry, sir. This gentleman was first.
Oh.
Now, what is it you want?
I want you to show me how to get out of this inferno of humanity.
Monty, Woolley. Monty, what are you up to? Lost in a department store.
I am doing my Christmas shopping.
But Christmas was last Thursday.
I have to do my shopping after Christmas.
Well, why?
To avoid those nauseating incidents that occur at this season of the year due to my alleged resemblance to that mythical busybody, Santa Claus.
You are involved in nauseating incidents?
With depressing regularity. Just a few minutes ago, a vile little cherub kicked me in the fibia.
Yes?
He said, I told you I wanted a machine gun. What do you mean, bringing me that umbrella?
No kidding.
Last Christmas, while I was shopping, some little brat climbed up on my back and said, what are you going to bring me for Christmas, Santa?
Yes?
I said, little boy, put your ear close to my mouth.
And when the little boy put his ear close to your mouth?
I bit him.
Monty, you bit the little boy?
Yes, and he tasted very sour. He must have had an acid condition.
But at Christmas time, Monty, everyone is supposed to be gay.
Gay? Fred, have you ever thought of Christmas from the viewpoint of a turkey?
Well, no.
At Christmas time, the turkey mortality rate is staggering.
But, Monty...
Fred, how would you like to be a turkey?
Well?
You're running around a barnyard in Maryland with your turkey wife and your little turkey children.
Yes?
Suddenly a cold hand is clamped over your wattle.
Over my wattle?
The next thing you know, your dark meat is being consumed by a total stranger in Lindy's.
Monty, Christmas...
Oh, Christmas, bah. The ridiculous gifts people send each other at Christmas.
Well, what did you get, Monty?
A cellophane smoking jacket with asbestos sleeves.
Yes?
A dozen handkerchiefs with the word Gesundheit embroidered in the corner. The complete works of Ilka Chase with ladyfinger bookmarks.
What? Ladyfinger bookmarks?
If you get hungry while you're reading, you could eat the bookmark.
Oh, I see. Well, where did you spend Christmas, Monty?
I always spend the holidays up at my home in Saratoga.
Saratoga, it must be wonderful.
Yes, Fred. I have a real old-fashioned Christmas.
A real old-fashioned Christmas?
Yes, Christmas morning. The minute I arise, I have 3 old-fashioned.
Fine.
And then I sit down and turn on my radio.
You tune in a Yule program?
The annual broadcast of Dickens' Christmas Carol.
And you listen?
I spend an entire hour hissing Lionel Barrymore.
Monty, how can you be so bitter?
Well, it's my nature, Fred. As a boy, I took great delight in letting the air out of little girls' bicycle tires.
Oh, Monty, you're kidding. I saw you in your new picture, The Bishop's Wife. Why, the whole plot is about Christmas. You and Cary Grant are wonderful.
Well, that's why I came on from Hollywood, Fred. I made a personal appearance at the opening of The Bishop's Wife.
Oh, did Cary Grant come on, too?
No, but I think the audience was expecting it.
Well, how do you mean?
Well, when I walked out on the stage...
Yes?
Everyone shrieked, look, it isn't Grant, it's Lee.
What? Monty, nice to have seen you. I've got to scoot along, Monty. I have to exchange this cuckoo clock.
Cuckoo clock? What's wrong with it?
Well, it keeps time all right, but when the clock strikes, the cuckoo flies out backward.
Backward?
Look, I'll show you. You see?
You say that clock came from this store, Gimbledale's?
Yes.
I'll get this clock exchanged for you. I have a credit card here.
Good.
You won't have to stand in line. You'll be out in 10 minutes.
Well, don't bother, Monty.
No bother, Fred. I'm well known in this store.
Yes?
The exchange department's on the 3rd floor. Follow me.
Let's go, Monty.
Here we are, Fred. 3rd floor.
Here comes the floor walker.
Floor walker?
Yes, can I help you, gentlemen?
My name is Monty Woolley. I have a credit card here at Gimbledale's.
Oh, yes, Mr. Woolley. What is your problem?
My friend here has a cuckoo clock.
Yes, it's broken. I'll show you.
There, you see?
Well, what's wrong with that? The cuckoo came out, didn't it?
Well, yes, but it came out backwards.
With all those feathers, how can you tell the front end of the cuckoo from the back end?
The front end of the cuckoo has a bill on it. Haven't you ever seen the front end of a duck?
But you're not returning a duck.
One more word from you, and I'll take that gardenia out of your buttonhole and thrash you to death with it.
Now, wait a minute. Monty, please, why argue? Monty, I just want to exchange the clock.
Oh, an exchange.
Yes.
You'll just step into that line.
Line? I have a credit card.
Oh, a credit card. Well, go to the complaint department next aisle over.
Now, come on, Fred. I'll have to get you out of here in 10 minutes.
Well, here's the complaint department right here.
Oh, yes, yes. Miss?
Yeah?
My friend here has a complaint.
A complaint. All I hear all day long is complaints. Just once I'd like to have somebody look through my lattice and say, Lauren, I ain't got no complaints. Everything's okay.
Miss, I am not interested in your sordid and ungrammatical soliloquy.
Your father's nibleg.
Your grandmother wears sport shoes.
And your uncle's got no nostrils.
Your mother's left leg is a pogo stick.
Now, Monty, please.
Sorry, Fred, I lost my head.
Miss, I have a defective cuckoo clock here.
Yes, my friend wants to exchange it.
Well, what's wrong with it?
Show her, Fred.
All right, now look, miss.
So what's wrong with that?
Well, the cuckoo comes out backwards.
Maybe he's bashful.
Bashful? This is ridiculous. For your information, miss, my name is Monty Woolley. I have a credit card.
A credit card? Why do you say so? Take the clock to the credit window down this aisle.
Now, look, Monty, I'll bring the clock back some other time.
Nonsense, Fred. I'll have you out of here in 10 minutes.
But, Monty...
Here's the credit window right here. Pardon me.
Right you are, gentlemen, at your service.
My name is Monty Woolley.
I know. I've seen you in pictures.
Oh, really?
Yes. I don't particularly care for your work.
That is beside the point.
My favorite actor is James Mason.
I don't care if your favorite actor is Buster Crabbe. I'm here on business.
I beg your pardon. You want a credit?
No, it's not. It's for me. I want to exchange a cuckoo clock.
The cuckoo is defective.
Yes, this is the clock right here. Look. See?
I say, the cuckoo has no sense of direction.
What the clock needs is a new cuckoo.
Have you tried the Audubon Society?
The Audubon Society. This molting, backfiring monstrosity was purchased in this store, Gimbledale.
Yes, it was given to me for Christmas.
Well, it teaches us a lesson, doesn't it?
A lesson?
Never look a gift horse in the mouth.
He isn't looking it in the mouth.
It comes out backwards.
That, I should say, is your problem.
Quit stalling now. My friend wants some action.
Quiet, you. Remember, I've seen you in pictures.
I have an insane desire to take your toupee off and butter the inside of it.
Monty, don't get excited.
Why shouldn't I get excited? I have a credit card.
A credit card. For your information, you're at the wrong window. Get a voucher at window 7.
Window 7, eh? Well, come on, Fred.
Now, look, Monty, I'll keep the clock.
No, Fred, my mind's made up. I'm seeing this thing through.
Well, I can't spend the whole day.
I'll have you out in 10 minutes. Here's window 7. Miss.
Oh, it's you two crumbs again.
I'm looking for window number 7.
This is number 7.
I thought you were in the complaint department.
Just after you left, I got promoted.
Well, look, miss.
I know, your cuckoo comes out backwards.
Now, wait.
Miss, I have had about enough of your moronic sarcasm.
Well, why don't you get in the clock and look out every hour, bristlehead? You're cuckoo.
This insubordination is reprehensible. I have a credit card. I demand to see the manager. Where's the manager's office?
Oh, Mr. Heatherwhite, that door behind the water cooler.
Now, come on, Fred.
No, Monty, I've got to go.
I'll have you out in 10 minutes.
Here's the manager's office. It says Mr. Heselwhite.
Now, follow me.
Yes?
Mr. Heselwhite?
Yes, but I can't see you without an appointment. If you insist on staying in here, I'll have to turn my head.
My name is Woolley. I have a credit card.
Yes, Mr. Woolley, is something wrong?
Wrong, Mr. Heselwhite. My friend, Mr. Allen, has been trying to exchange a cuckoo clock for the last 3 hours.
Yes.
He has been insulted in every department but women's wear.
If this is true, Mr. Woolley, heads will roll. I'll get out a memo immediately in triplicate. Now, about this clock.
Well, it's this cuckoo clock I have here.
The cuckoo comes out backwards.
Yes, watch this, Mr. Heselwhite.
Dad, the missing clock.
Missing?
It was stolen 2 weeks ago.
Stolen?
Who gave you the clock, Fred?
Well, I don't know, Monty. It was under my Christmas tree. There was no tag on it.
A likely story. This clock was part of a $100,000 jewelry haul made by shoplifters.
Just a minute, Hesselwhite. I'm no shoplifter.
Alan, you'll get 20 years.
20 years? Monty.
Don't worry, Fred.
But 20 years.
I'll have you out in 10 minutes.
Before we remind you to remember Bluebonnet Margarine and tenderly feel your shopping days, I want to thank Monty Woolley for his visit tonight. Next week, our guest will be Mr. James Mason. Thank you, good night, and a Happy New Year. Good night. Thank you. Good night.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
From New York, the makers of Clipper Kraft clothes for men and 924 leading retail stores from coast to coast present the world's most famous detective, Sherlock Holmes. Our stories are based upon the character of Sherlock Holmes, created by Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. Sherlock Holmes is portrayed by John Stanley, Dr. Watson by Alfred Shirley, and the dramatizations are by Edith Meiser. Well, here we are once again on the threshold of Dr. Watson's study. We find Mr. Holmes' genial biographer strutting up and down in front of his fireplace. Evening, Doctor. You look fit. The Christmas festivities don't seem to have got you down.
I am fit, Mr. Harris, very fit. Better than that, I am rather well fitted. Oh, great Scott, man, where are your eyes?
Why, Dr. Watson, don't tell me Santa Claus brought you a Clipper Kraft suit.
Well, why not? Just because I'm a wee bit venerable doesn't mean I'm antique. I still enjoy making a good impression, don't you know?
Well, in that suit, it'll be the girls that go when you walk down the street, Doctor.
Oh,
seriously now, Doctor, suppose you tell us what tonight's story is to be about.
Well, tonight I thought I'd relate how Holmes and I spent New Year's Eve off the Scilly Isles.
The Scilly Isles? That sounds appropriate, Doctor.
The name of these particular islands is spelled S-C-I-L-L-Y. They are located roughly 100 miles southwest of Land's End, Mr. Harris.
Oh, what in the world were you doing there on New Year's Eve?
Trying to prevent a great maritime catastrophe. You remember what happened to the Titanic? You know what happened to the Lusitania? Well, the lives of those on the ocean liner Gigantic were in even greater danger when Holmes and I went over the side on New Year's Eve in the year 1912. Oh, but good heavens. There I go getting ahead of myself again. Suppose I fix us a Tom and Jerry while you tell our listeners how to start the year right in a Clipper Kraft clothes.
Fair enough, Dr. Watson. Millions of men, like you, will start the new year in a smart new Clipper Kraft suit and overcoat. Yes, today more men than ever before wear Clipper Kraft clothes. For we've sold more Clipper Kraft clothes than ever before in our entire history. There's a reason, of course. The wise old American public, with its eye for value, has pronounced Clipper Kraft the most remarkable clothing buys they've ever seen. The reason for these amazing values is the sensational Clipper Kraft plan, concentrating the buying power of 924 of the nation's leading stores from coast to coast. It accounts for tremendous savings in manufacturing and distribution costs. That's why true fine Clipper Kraft suits are only $40 and $45, why Clipper Kraft top coats and overcoats are only $40, and sport jackets only $26.50. Clipper Kraft values are downright amazing. Compare them with clothes selling for many dollars more. Now, Dr. Watson, to return to the New Year's Eve you and Sherlock Holmes celebrated on the good ship Gigantic.
Yes. Here's your Tom and Jerry, Mr. Harris.
Thank you,
be
Doctor.
careful, don't burn yourself. Yes, it was probably the most hectic New Year's Eve I've ever experienced. Nothing is as terrifying to a seafaring man as the thought of fire aboard ship. Panic, the isolation. Oh, but that's neither here nor there. Yes, let me see. It was the last day of the year 1912. Its inception was sufficiently placid, I must say. A light snow was falling as Holmes and I seated ourselves on either side of a well-filled breakfast table. The flames of our sea coal fire reflected themselves cheerfully in the generous coffee pot. The whole house was filled with the pleasant aroma of the stuffing Mrs. Hudson was preparing for our New Year's goose. Suddenly there came a frantic jangle at the front door bell.
No, definitely no.
No what, Holmes?
Whoever it is that's pulling our front doorbell out by the roots, whatever his problem is, I'm definitely not interested. Yes, Watson, being the world's greatest consulting detective has its disadvantages. People always manage to get into difficulties at the most inopportune moments.
Yes, you should try being a doctor, Holmes. No female since Eve has ever decided to become a mother at a convenient time.
Oh, come in, confound it.
Mr. Holmes? Mr. Sherlock Holmes?
Naturally. Whatever your problem is, I warn you, it'll have to wait till after the holidays.
But it can't, Mr. Holmes. Close to 2,000 lives are at stake. I pray to heaven you'll be able to reach them before it's too late.
Reach whom? Where? And what is this disaster you anticipate with such trepidation?
The steamship Gigantic, Mr. Holmes. She should be somewhere off the Scilly Isles by midnight. We've been reliably informed that an attempt will be made to set fire to her at that time. If successful, it'll be the greatest disaster in all maritime history.
Yes, in that case, I suppose I shall have to forego the little celebration I'd planned for this evening.
Have to? Really, Holmes, you are a cold-blooded fish.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't believe you've met my colleague, Dr. Watson. Mr.
Pembroke. Reginald Pembroke.
How do you do, sir?
I'm chairman of the board of Floyd's, the famous insurance company.
Oh, then your desire to prevent this disaster isn't entirely humanitarian.
Not entirely, but neither is it altogether mercenary. There's more at stake than the lives of the passengers on board the Gigantic. If she goes down, the financial stability of the British Empire goes with her.
Interesting, eh, Watson? Continue, Mr. Pembroke.
You may be aware, Mr. Holmes, that during this past year there have been a terrifying number of marine catastrophes.
Holmes knows everything, Mr. Pembroke.
I'm quite cognizant of the fact that quite a few of the newest and fastest British liners have been destroyed at sea by fire, storm, and accident.
They weren't accidents, Mr. Holmes, I assure you.
Quite. The Egyptian Star was destroyed by fire in the Persian Gulf. 800 lives lost. The Lord Nelson disappeared in a typhoon in the Indian Ocean. No survivors. The Southern Cross exploded and sank off the coast of Brazil. 1,200 casualties. The Wellington, the Lady Jane Grey, and the El Dorado all caught fire in different parts of the Pacific. Total deaths, over 2,000. But the greatest disaster was last April, when the Titanic ran into an iceberg with a loss of over 1,500 souls.
The public's becoming panicky about traveling on British ships. The ships of other nationalities are taking all our trade. 3 banks, nearly 10 investment concerns with large marine interests have gone to the wall. Even Floyd's is not too secure. But that is not the most serious aspect of the situation.
Really?
Good Lord, don't tell me there's worse to come.
Much worse, Dr. Watson. Those ships disappeared in many parts of the world. They were sunk by diverse methods. One factor, however, was the same in each disaster.
And that was?
The cargo carried by each ship was gold. English gold.
Oh.
If it ever became known how much British bullion lies at the bottom of the 7 seas, British credit would be badly crippled. As a matter of fact, the Bank of England has been forced to import a large shipment of gold from Canada.
And it's on the Gigantic. Good Lord, no wonder you're upset.
The whole economic structure of the British Empire is at stake, Mr. Holmes. Nothing must happen to the Gigantic.
What makes you think anything will?
A cable was sent shortly after the Gigantic left Queenstown. She makes a stop in Ireland on her eastbound voyage, you know. She sailed shortly before dawn this morning. The gangplanks have been drawn in, the last line have been cast off, and the great propellers have begun to churn. Suddenly the dockmaster noticed someone sliding down the ship's side on a rope.
Hi, look up there, sir. Some fool's climbed over the side. He's coming down on a rope.
Go back, you fool. Go back. He'll be killed.
He'll never make the dart. He'll fall in the water and be swept under the ship.
No, he's pushing the rope away from the ship with his feet. He's swinging out. He's going to jump.
He made it.
Someone up on the bridge has seen him. He's calling to him.
The chap picked himself up. He's shouting back.
Happy New Year to you up there! Happy New Year! In hell!
Good Lord, I know the man, sir. It's Smoky Joe, the firebird. If the Gigantic don't catch fire between here and Southampton, I'm a Dutchman.
Smoky Joe. Seems to me we've heard of him before, eh, Watson? Not merely as an expert arsonist, but a dangerous pyromaniac as well. They caught him, I hope, Mr. Pembroke.
No, Mr. Holmes. Unfortunately, he was too quick for them. He crawled down a ladder and disappeared among the pilings under the docks.
So, the Gigantic is headed for Southampton with a nice bit of Joe's handiwork aboard.
You think it's a firebomb, eh, Holmes?
Not necessarily, Watson. There are many ingenious ways of starting a fire, you know. Whoever hired Joe would prefer to have it happen well out to sea, I imagine.
Our thought exactly, Mr. Holmes. We've wirelessed Captain Brooks to make a search, of course, but on a ship the size of the Gigantic, it's like looking for a needle in a haystack. You are our one hope, Mr. Holmes. If only you couldn't get on board in time.
And how do you suggest I go about that little assignment?
The chairman of the Great Western Railway has placed the Royal Train at your disposal. All other traffic will be cleared off the tracks. Now, you should reach Land's End shortly after lunch. My yacht, the Albatross, will be waiting for you in the harbor at St. Ives. It's a very speedy little craft, and with any luck, you should sight the Gigantic around 11 o'clock tonight.
Yes, 11 o'clock. What was it Smoky Joe called out? Happy New Year in hell. It won't be New Year till midnight. If we reach the Gigantic by 11, we may just possibly be in time. Six bells. It's 11 o'clock. Confound this fog. We've had to reduce our speed to half.
Oh, we'll never catch up to the Gigantic now, Holmes.
Nonsense. She's had to slow down, too. I only hope we don't miss her entirely in this fog.
I don't really care.
You don't sound very fit, Watson. What's up?
Do you have to use that unfortunate expression?
Don't tell me you're feeling squeamish.
It's this confounded roll. I can stand a good brisk sea, but this bobbing about in a teacup.
Pity I didn't bring the Mothersill seasick pill.
Oh, Mothersill. There's only one remedy for this sort of thing.
What's that?
Staying on shore. Jolly way to spend New Year's Eve, this is. Who do you suppose is responsible for these confounded sinkings, anyway?
Mr. Pembroke seems to feel it's a foreign plot. The Middle East European shipping industries benefit the most, of course.
Holmes, did you hear that?
By Jove, yes.
Sounds like an ocean liner, right enough.
Yes, we're signaling her.
Scott, there she is, the Gigantic looming out of the fog. Looks like a mountain coming at us.
Yes, Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson coming aboard. Let down a ladder.
Ladder coming over! Look out below!
Here's the ladder, Watson. Think you can manage it?
I'd climb up the Eiffel Tower on a clothesline if it would get me off this bouncing cockle shell.
Quite an impressive array of instruments you have up here on the bridge, Captain Brooks.
Yes, Mr. Holmes. On the Gigantic, we have the latest of everything. And none of it's any real use in case of fire. I'd sooner face a typhoon or a shipwreck or a mutiny even, dod rat it, than a fire on board ship.
Surely a ship this size should be fairly fireproof.
That's what you might think, Dr. Watson. But there are three factors that make a fire on a luxury liner dangerous. First, there's all the confounded ornamental woodwork that's used in a passenger construction. Second, there's the fact that once a fire gets a firm hold, it's fed by drafts that rush through the ventilating system. And third, there is the element of panic. Nothing makes people behave more like wild beasts quicker than the cry of fire.
In case of fire, you have, of course, an alarm system.
Oh, we have the old-fashioned system of bells, and also something rather recent. The Gigantic is one of the first ships to install it. You see that glass case over there, gentlemen?
Oh, the one with a lot of tubes entering from below. Looks rather like a giant honeycomb, eh, Holmes?
Each of those tubes leads to a separate compartment of the ship. The instant a fire breaks out anywhere, smoke is immediately drawn into the glass case. I've stationed a sailor to watch that case. Believe me, gentlemen, the first wisp of smoke, we shall know it.
Yes, undoubtedly very helpful, Captain Brooks, in the case of an ordinary conflagration. But I assure you, a fire set by Smoky Joe is not ordinary. He's a master arsonist. 10 seconds after one of his fires breaks out, you're dealing with a raging inferno.
Confounded, they tell me the man deserted the ship at Queenstown. That news this morning. Well, that's more than 18 hours ago. If he'd set fire, it seems to me that we'd be in flames by this time.
Not necessarily. There are many methods by which a fire can be made to break out long after the pyromaniac has left the scene of his crime. You say you found no time bombs, no inflammable acids.
No, Mr. Holmes. Ever since I received word that we were in danger, I've had my men searching high and low. They found nothing, absolutely nothing. It's been a systematic search, I promise you.
Yes, but you've drawn a blank. That's what comes of using system instead of brains and initiative.
Oh? And how do you propose to locate whatever it is we can't find?
By using a little logic. I shall credit Smoky Joe with having the intelligence to place his fire-starting device in the place where it'll do the most damage. The man's no amateur, Captain. He knows his business. Then I shall investigate that place and remove his handiwork.
Holmes, you're bragging again.
Not at all, my dear Watson. I think I may promise I shall have discovered the menace inside of half an hour. I only hope Joe's little device doesn't do its nasty job before then.
Half an hour. It's now 11:30 exactly. You think you can solve this problem by midnight?
Yes, Captain. With any luck, I think I can promise you a placid and uneventful New Year.
Captain Brooks. Yes, Mr. Brown. What seems to be the trouble?
The wireless engineers who wishes to report something's wrong with his apparatus. Both the sending and receiving equipment have suddenly gone out of commission.
I don't like that. What does he think is
Pardon me, Captain. Can you come here a minute?
Excuse me a moment, gentlemen. The wheelsman is calling me. What's the trouble, Jerry?
It's the compass. It's spinning like a top. I can't figure out what's got into it. Never seen a light except once in some magnetic storm.
Great Scott, this is incredible. Now what?
It's the engine room calling, Captain.
I'll take it. Hello? Yes, Captain Brooks speaking. The blazes, you say? Well, do the best you can.
Seems to be the difficulty, Captain.
The dynamos are slowing down. They can't figure out why.
Good Lord, sir. That's why the lights are getting dim.
Blazes with the lights. Without dynamos, we've no forced draft for the furnaces. We'll never keep up enough steam pressure to drive the ship. In no time at all, we'll be drifting helplessly in the Atlantic, in the middle of the reefs that surround the Scilly Isles.
Jolly way to spend New Year's Eve, eh, Holmes?
It could be worse, you know.
How?
The ship could be on fire. That's the real menace, to which these other threats are but the prelude, I fancy.
For the love of heaven, what are we to do?
Keep calm and use whatever intelligence the Lord has endowed us with. Captain Brooks, I suggest you and as many officers as you can spare join the holiday celebration that's undoubtedly going on, in order to keep discipline in case there's any disturbance.
Very good, Mr. Holmes. There's a New Year's dance going on in the large ballroom. It's on sea deck.
And meanwhile, if you could spare us someone to guide Watson and myself.
Oh, of course. And Mr. Brown here is our purser. He knows the ship as well as anyone aboard.
I'm sure he does. Very well, Mr. Brown. If you'll lead the way, I think Dr. Watson and I would like to go below.
And investigate the engines?
No, Mr. Brown, even lower than that. What we're looking for is apt to be rather close to the furnaces, I imagine.
Oh, these iron stairs go round and round to make me dizzy. Maybe it's the heat down here.
Yes, we're getting close to the furnace room. If you listen, you can hear them stoking.
Grim way to earn a living, eh, Holmes?
Stop a minute. Where does that lead, Mr. Brown? That small corridor with a heavy metal door at the far end.
That's the bullion room, sir, where gold is kept.
Very interesting. Suppose we take a look, eh, Watson?
Yes, I've always wanted to see those gold bars you hear so much about.
I'm afraid that won't be possible, Dr. Watson.
Why not?
Well, as you can see, the door is locked and sealed. It was done by the port authorities before we left New York. That door won't be opened until the port authorities unseal it when we reach Southampton.
You mean that room in there wasn't opened when the captain ordered the ship searched for incendiary material?
No, Mr. Holmes. But it's quite impossible for anyone to place a firebomb or anything of the sort in there. As you can see, the seals are still intact.
Quite. These seals are intact. But are they the ones put on in New York? I doubt it. Let's have a look. Yes, interesting. Very interesting. These are not the original seals.
Oh, how can you tell, Holmes? They look intact to me.
Exactly, they are intact. But here in the crack of the door sill are bits of broken seals. But these seals are not even chipped.
By Jove, yes, of course. The original seals were hacked off and then replaced after someone had finished picking the lock and robbing the room inside.
I doubt if robbery was the motive, Watson.
Well, for what other reason would anyone want to break into a room full of gold bullion?
It all depends. What lies directly below that room, Mr. Brown?
Well, let me see. Well, nothing of any great importance, Mr. Holmes. Just coal piles.
The coal piles? Good Lord. I think we shall have to break the seals again, Mr. Brown. Here, Watson, help me.
But the door is locked, Mr. Holmes. Even after the seals have been removed, we shall have to get the key from the captain.
No time for that. Hand me my burglar tools, Watson.
Very well.
But, good heavens, you can actually pick a lock with those things?
If Holmes ever turned thief, Mr. Brown, even the Bank of England wouldn't be safe.
Yes, that should do the trick. Now, if you'll help me draw the bars, Watson.
Yes, with pleasure. Well, there you are, Holmes.
Now, let's see.
Say, it's black in there, isn't it?
Is there a light inside, Mr. Brown?
No, Mr. Holmes, I'm afraid not.
Then we shall have to prop the door open. The light from the corridor will have to do for our investigations. Come on, Watson.
Holmes, that smell. Phew. Strong and acrid. Like sulfur, only with more bite.
Seems to be coming from this large tin. Suppose I light a match.
Phil, stop!
Don't be alarmed. I know better than to light a match around a tin which is leaking sulfuric acid. I only wanted to know how much you knew about Smoky Joe's incendiary device, Mr. Ludwig Brown, spelled B-R-A-U-N, if I'm not mistaken.
So you recognize me?
Yes, that dueling scar over your left eye. It's rather a giveaway, don't you know?
So you have found how we are going to set fire to the ship by having the acid drip through a hole in the floor onto the coal beneath. The first shovelful of that acid-soaked coal that goes in the furnace, and the whole of the ship will be a blazing inferno. Nothing could put out that fire.
Don't you mean that's how you were going to start the fire?
My dear Mr. Holmes, you do not think we will let a small obstacle like the famous Sherlock Holmes stand in our way?
Now, listen to me.
Don't raise your fist to me, I'll let you have it.
Never argue with a Luger pistol, Watson.
Well, that's the first sensible remark you've made, Mr. Holmes. I'm sorry to leave, but the stokers should reach the sulfuric acid impregnated coal in about 10 minutes, I believe. So I must be going. This room will be a roaring oven once it starts. You'll be rather badly overdone, gentlemen. Goodbye, then. So sorry I cannot say auf Wiedersehen. The door. He's bolted it. Even you can't open it now, Holmes.
Shut up, Watson. Help me look for the opening.
What opening, for heaven's sake?
The opening that leads to the tube that ends in the captain's new fire-detecting machine. It should be somewhere near the ceiling.
But, Holmes, I can't see a thing in this black hole of Calcutta.
You can feel, can't you?
Not a thing, Holmes. The wall on this side of the room, it's as smooth as an egg.
Confound it, if we could see for half a minute, it would... Hello, I've got something.
Yes?
Yes, a small grating here in the upper corner. This must be it. Now, if we can make a smudge of some sort. Watson, bring me a piece of paper.
Paper? Where would I find a piece of paper?
Then bring me anything I can burn. A bit of cloth, a piece of... Yes, by Jove, rope. Bring me a piece of the rope that's tied around one of the boxes that contain the bullion.
Very well, if I can find a box that... Oh!
Now what?
I found it. Found it. The knots are tied so tight I
Blazes with knots. Cut the rope, Watson. Use your pocket knife.
Oh, very well. There you are, Holmes. It's a short length, I'm afraid.
I only want enough for a smudge. Nothing like a bit of hempen rope to...
Holmes, for heaven's sake, you're not going to set a match to that thing in here. There'll be an explosion.
Have to take the chance, Watson. With any luck, the sulfuric acid fumes won't be too concentrated up here near the ceiling. Well, here goes. 1, 2. Now, if we can persuade the rope to smolder. Here, there she goes.
Certainly makes plenty of smoke, eh, Holmes?
The important thing is being drawn up to the grating.
How long before they come to investigate, do you suppose?
It all depends on the mental acumen of the sailor who's watching that fire-detecting machine.
Well, let's hope he's brighter than he looks. It may be my imagination, but it seems to me I can feel the metal flooring under my feet beginning to get hot.
Most things in 1948 will cost you a great deal more than you've paid in other years. That's why it's sensational news to know that you can get Clipper Kraft suits in 1948 for only $40 and $45. Clipper Kraft top coats and overcoats for only $40 and sport jackets for only $26.50. And isn't it as good a time as any to decide to get the most for your money? You've every right to expect long hair, correct styling, good taste, comfort, and perfect fit. And you get all these to an astounding degree in Clipper Kraft clothes. And you get them at incredibly modest prices. It's, of course, American production genius applied to the making of fine clothes that does the trick. It's the unique Clipper Kraft plan, concentrating the buying power of 924 of the nation's leading independent stores from coast to coast. You get the benefit of this plan at your own locally owned store, the store you can trust. Selling expensive clothes at inexpensive low prices at the nation's finest independent stores. is the great big idea behind the Clippercraft plan. That's why men who know insist on Clippercraft clothes. So be sure to visit the Clippercraft store in your city.
These leading stores in the metropolitan area are proud to add their names to Clippercraft in your suit, top coat, and overcoat. In Manhattan, Saks 34th, Broadway at 34th. John Wanamaker Men's Stores, Broadway at 8th and 67 Liberty Street. In Brooklyn, Abraham and Strauss. In Newark, New Jersey, Boulevard Men's Shop, Kresge, Newark. And in Jamaica, the B&B Clothes Shop, 16408 Jamaica Avenue.
Now let's rejoin Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson, locked in the smoke-filled bouillon room of the Gigantic.
Good Lord. How long did it take for them to get us out of here? That smoke's suffocating.
Calm yourself, Watson. It can't be more than 3 minutes since we lit this smudge. Yes, I can hear someone running down the iron staircase.
I can't hear the blasted thing. How do you...
Hello! Hello in there!
Get us out!
We're in here!
Open the door! Oh, what a relief.
How in thunder did you two get locked in here? What's all the smoke? No time for explanations, Captain. Stop them stoking the furnaces. Flood the coal piles with water. They've been soaked with sulfuric acid. Good Lord!
Thank God! Gates! Stop the firing! Stop the pumps in the engine room!
Well, that's that, Holmes. What do you suppose has become of that dastardly purser?
We'll let Captain Brooks take care of him, Watson. Unless I'm very much mistaken, Mr. Brown is going to wish he'd never gone to sea. Well, come along, let's go upstairs and join the festivities. I think we rate a bottle of champagne.
Oh, to blazes with the champagne, I need a double brandy. 8 bells. Let's see, that would be...
Midnight, Watson. Happy New Year, old fellow.
Happy New Year, Holmes, and many of them. But, don't you think you could manage to have them not quite so hair-raising?
And have you getting fat and lethargic? You know, that would be unhealthy. Not to say boring.
Oh, so now it's for my sake we indulge in all these horrendous escapades, eh? Fine bit of logic, that is.
Elementary, my dear Watson. Elementary. But here's the ballroom. Suppose we join the party.
Fine, my dear.
Dr. Watson, that was an exciting way to spend New Year's Eve.
It was a bit too exciting, Mr. Harris, if you ask me.
Doctor, did they catch the purser?
Oh, they did indeed. Mr. Brown and 5 of his accomplices were thrown in the brig. That was the end of the disasters in the British Maritime Service.
When did Holmes first suspect the purser was the villain of the piece?
When he came onto the bridge and threw his overcoat on a chair near to the compass, whereupon the compass went berserk. Holmes immediately suspected the coat contained a powerful magnet of some sort.
And was he right, Doctor?
My dear Mr. Harris, was Sherlock Holmes ever wrong? But come, fill your mug and let us wish our radio friends a prosperous, happy, and peaceful New Year.
Indeed we do, Doctor. And now, Dr. Watson, would you like to give us a hint about next week's story?
Next week, I think I'll tell you how Holmes and I trapped a famous jewel thief right in our own rooms in Baker Street by the use of what was then a fabulous new invention, the gramophone.
The makers of Clippercraft clothes and 924 leading stores from coast to coast have brought you another in the new series of broadcasts featuring the world's most famous detective, Sherlock Holmes. Sherlock Holmes is produced and directed by Basil Lochran, with special music by Albert Berman. If you don't know your Clippercraft dealer, write Clippercraft, 200 Fifth Avenue, New York City. Be sure to listen next week to Sherlock Holmes in The Mazarin Stone. If you'd like to attend the Sherlock Holmes broadcasts in New York, see your local Clippercraft dealer, and he'll tell you how to obtain your tickets. wishing you a happy and prosperous New Year from all of us at Clippercraft. This is the world's largest network serving more than 450 radio stations and usual broadcasting system, Clippercraft. This is the world's largest network serving more than 450 radio stations and usual broadcasting system, Clippercraft. This is the world's largest network.
Quiet, please. Quiet, please. Broadcasting System presents Quiet, Please, which is written and directed by Willis Cooper and which features Ernest Chappell. Quiet, Please for tonight is called Rain on New Year's Eve. It's raining again. Pretty near New Year's, and it's raining again. Back east, it's probably snowing different places. Or maybe the moon's out, shining on the snow, and people are saying, why, it's so bright out you can read a newspaper. You can't read a newspaper by moonlight, only the headlines. Maybe if you take your newspaper out in the yard and stand in the moonlight, you might find a headline with my name in it. It's been there before. Well, anyway, so there's moonlight. Here, there's rain. Like it was that other New Year's Eve. That's what the rain makes me think of. As if I ever thought of anything else. Listen to the rain. I was sitting in my office in the writer's court out there after we'd been on the picture for 2 or 3 months. Writing it, that is. They'd been shooting for about 3 weeks, but I was still on the picture because we had a producer that couldn't make up his mind, and the director was one of those guys, sort of road company Hitchcock, you know. He makes the picture up as he goes along. Only there has to be a writer filed away someplace where he can find him when he runs out of ideas, which is not more than 11 times a day. So I'm dying. I go on the set and I find actors there I never heard of, speaking lines I never wrote, in scenes I couldn't figure out. Then the director would get me in a corner and put the arm on me. This thing doesn't seem to quite gel, old man. You know? And me and my little typewriter go to work to unscrew things while the overtime and the gin rummy games go right on. Great life, that. Well, so I'm sitting in my office and the rain is on the roof and the gas heater is frying my ankles while the draft from the window is giving my neck the deep freeze. Mary Lou, my secretary, comes in from her little cubbyhole next to mine.
When do I get to do my Christmas shopping, Mr. Ramsey?
You don't get to do your Christmas shopping, Mary Lou.
Yes, I know. I didn't.
What?
Christmas was 2 days ago, Mr. Ramsey.
Was it? Well, Merry Christmas.
Are we ever going to finish this picture, for heaven's sake?
Well, I'll tell you, Angel. Mr. Doty, the great director, is getting $3,500 a week.
I know it.
And, my dear, Mr. Doty has not got $3,500 a week for a long, long time, see?
Mm-hmm.
So Mr. Doty, the great director, is going to make $3,500 a week just as long as he possibly can, and characters like us can, you know what.
That man.
I have a different word for him, sweetheart. But as I was saying, if we leave it to Mr. Doty, this here picture ain't never going to be finished. 100 years from now, somebody will come upstairs here and they'll find an old man with a long white beard speeding out the 59th revision of scene 456. And in the next room, a little apple-cheeked old lady.
Oh, cut it out.
Yeah.
Oh, when are they going to finish it? No kidding.
New Year's Eve.
Well, maybe there'll be champagne and stuff on the set.
Yeah, no doubt. For the expensive actors and the producers and the fine, upstanding director. For you and me, a nice bottle of 60-cent claret imported from right over there on Ventura Boulevard.
You're so funny.
On the contrary.
Well, I'm getting awful sick of this, Mr. Ramsey. We've had to work every single night for the last 4 weeks. Do you realize that?
You kidding? Do I realize? Go get me some coffee, will you, kid? I gotta stay awake for Mr. Doty.
Coffee. I bet you and I could be elected president of Brazil, all the coffee we've put away.
Answer the phone.
It's Doty.
Well, we gotta be dignified.
Oh, Lord. Mr. Ramsey's office. Who's calling, please? Oh, yes, Mr. Doty. He's here.
I'm always here. Ramsey. Yes, Mr. Doty. What seems to be the trouble? I see. Yes, I see, but Mr. Doty, Well, that'd mean rewriting practically all the... Well, yes, I know. I mean... But what do you gain that way? What? 2 monsters? Well, what's 2 monsters got that one monster hasn't? Oh, yeah, sure, but who scares who? Whom, I mean. But, Mr. Doty, I saw a picture once with 2 monsters in it, and it was silly. What? Oh, you directed it. I'll be right over. Skip the coffee, Mary Lou.
2 monsters?
2. Count them 2. And I'll lay you 6-2 and even, by the time I get to the stage, you'll be hollering for 3.
Take your raincoat. It's raining pitchforks.
Maybe one of them will stab me. I better tell you about this monster stuff. This was a horror picture, you see. Kind of the poor man's Frankenstein. Yeah, they couldn't get Karloff, naturally, and they couldn't use the Frankenstein monster makeup because Jack Pierce over at Universal invented that. I guess Universal owned it. So they had me dream up a monster. And boy, did I dream one up. There's an old book. It's called... No, I guess I won't tell you what it's called. Well, you don't want to take those old books too seriously. So I kind of swiped this monster out of the book. Well, you'll never see the picture, I suppose, so maybe I better tell you a little about him. No, I guess I won't either. He was the most horrible monster I ever saw, no kidding. And what the makeup department did with my sketch and my description. Oh, boy. Just one thing I'll tell you about him, and you can figure out the rest for yourself. He didn't have any face. You take it from there. But don't kid yourself. He was a thing. They got Ollie Tharp to play the goon. Nice fella, quiet, always grinning, modest. Good actor. Last guy in the world you'd expect to play a monster. Oh, yeah, sure. Karloff did the Frankenstein thing, and he's the mildest-mannered guy in the world. I remember him on the Son of Frankenstein set years ago in his monster suit all gray and green, showing pictures of his new baby to people. That's a laugh. Well, I guess monsters are human sometimes, huh? Yeah, maybe humans are... Yeah. Well, all right. I spend 3 hours listening to Mr. Doty run off at the mouth with the whole company having the screaming memes over all this nonsense. It's 5 minutes to 12 when he finally decides to quit and everybody goes home. They're all burned at Doty, but they'll wake up in the morning and remember the overtime and they'll feel better. Me? Writers don't get overtime. So I get back to the writer's court and the light's burning in the window and Mary Lou is snoring away with her face in a stack of carbon paper. She wakes up and asks me a question.
How many monsters now?
We got 4 now, see, including me. So the next morning it's not raining anymore. The sun is shining bright, and you can see snow on top of the mountains, and it's a very nice day. And monsters are pretty hazy in my mind as I pick up my copy of the Reporter and head for the rickety stairway to my palatial office. I'll tell you how much good the sunshine did me. I was whistling as I climbed up the stairs and opened the door.
You might as well turn off the whistle. Mr. Doty's looking for you.
And now what?
He says it's very important.
2 more monsters.
Your coffee's on your desk.
Steaming cold, no doubt.
I just brought it up. give me 15 cents.
Now, it's your turn to buy this morning.
I bought yesterday.
All right, all right. Hello, no, he isn't here yet. Go ahead.
Mr. Ramsey's office. Yes, Mr. Doty.
Morning, Mr. Doty. How are you? Oh? No kidding. Why, that's fun. What? Oh, of course. Yeah. Yeah, sure.
What's up?
Why, sure, Mr. Doty. Yes, sir, I'll be right over.
What?
He has to finish the picture definitely by 12 midnight, December 31st.
Oh, that's what you said last night.
Well, I was kidding. You know how it goes in the story.
I forgot.
Well, I mean the way it was originally. You know, this monster only has power the last hour of the year.
Oh, yes.
Remember, it was a New Year's party, the whole picture?
It's been so long ago, I forgot how we started.
Well, don't you remember our big payoff scene? She thinks the monster is her wicked uncle?
Who thinks?
You know, the babe with the teeth. The goon girl with a blue dress.
Oh, yes.
Remember, she thinks the monster is her uncle, and she tries to rip his mask off, and it ain't a mask?
Something like
and
that.
And the house is on fire, and he grabs her and runs inside the house, and our hero busts in after her and rescues her. Some way I never had a chance to figure out.
Well, how would he do it without his glasses? He'd fall over the stoop.
What stoop? There's hundreds of them in pictures.
Drink your coffee and go see Mr. Doty. Maybe he's changed his mind.
I can't change his mind. The front office put the big fat arm on him, or else. Whoopee, baby, 3 days and we can sit down and rest.
Away from this place.
You can say that again. Tell him I ain't here. Well, sir, that sunshine looked better than ever to me. But when the big door of the stage swung shut behind me, the sunshine sure disappeared. Well, Mr. Doty was an unhappy man. Well, 3 more days and there wouldn't be any more of those $3,500 is. And he didn't like it a little bit. And guess who he took it out on?
This is the worst story I ever had to work with. It positively smells bad.
I didn't say. It's your story, Mr. Doty. All I got left is a monster, and he'll probably turn out to be Santa Claus or somebody.
You listened to me when I told you how to do it.
I didn't say. I listened to you, Mr. Doty, and now look what we got.
Now I have to give up my beautiful idea of having 3 monsters instead of 1.
Because then we'd have had to reshoot practically the whole picture, and you'd have made another $1 million. I didn't say that either.
So, if you think you could possibly dredge up your original script, I think I can possibly make it into an acceptable B picture. Although that's a task even for a director like me.
Mr. Doty doesn't realize what an unconscious humorist he is. That guy could make a B picture out of the signing of the Declaration of Independence, even if he had the original cast.
So get to work. Get to work and do something. Have I got to do everything around here? Get a move on you.
Oh, I got a move on me. Even if you think I disliked that guy up to now. What? Deputy, the last 2 days.
You've got to get some sleep somehow. You've been on your feet for almost 2 days, Mr. Ramsey.
Yeah. Where were we?
Scene 168. Long shot interior mansion night. From the top of the stairway, a figure appears indistinct in the shadows. We sense, rather than see, the twisted evil form of the monster as he peers over the balustrade. From the foreground right, the butler appears and starts slowly up the stairway. As he reaches the 4th or 5th step, the camera starts to move in to follow him. We cram up the stairs, and the camera holds on the last 3 steps as the butler reaches the top. Cut to... Hey, wake up!
I'm sorry. Where were we?
Ramsey, you've got to get some sleep. Lie down for 10 minutes.
Yeah, I'd sure like that.
Mr. Ramsey's office.
I'm not here.
Yes, Mr. Doty.
All right. All right. Hello? Yes? Sure. I'll be right over.
Oh, Mr. Ramsey, I was...
You know what, Mary Lou?
Well, put on your coat. It's raining again.
You know what?
What?
I wish I was a monster. You know, I was a tired little fellow. I didn't have any Thanksgiving. I ate a spent ham sandwich in my office that day because Mr. Doty had to have 3 new scenes Friday morning. He called me at the office to see how I was doing. He'd just finished his Thanksgiving dinner. I didn't have any Christmas. I locked the door of my office and baked my brains out on a whole new sequence Mr. Doty had thought up. All around me, people were drinking whiskey and chasing each other through the corridors and up and down the stairs. I didn't have any Sundays, and I didn't have any evenings. I, my friend, damn near lost my mind. All the time, Mr. Doty. Wow. Heck, no wonder that by New Year's Eve I was ready to hire a man with a cleaver to extirpate the guy. But I didn't. Nope, I sure didn't. At 9 o'clock, he called me over to the set again. Could I rewrite some dialogue? Well, I crossed him up on that one. I threw out the hash he'd made of my original dialogue and substituted what I'd originally written. It played okay. After 7 different takes, all exactly alike. I went back to my office in the rain.
Mr. Ramsey's office. Yes, Mr. Doty. Yes, Mr. Doty. I'll tell him. Mr. Ramsey.
I heard you.
He needs you right away again.
Okay.
You poor thing.
Only another couple hours. Hope I can take it.
Take your raincoat. It's raining cats and dogs.
You're telling me. That time it was a little piece of action he couldn't get through his ivory head. I explained it in words of 1 syllable, carefully avoiding the 4-letter ones. He thanked me, old boy, and I went out into the rain again. Rain. Oh, what rain in California can do to you. I heard of a fellow that jumped into the Los Angeles River once after a week of rain. Ordinarily, he'd break his ankle, but he drowned. You know, it just comes down steadily. Well, I know I could probably be a lot more graphic than that, but that's all there is to rain in California. It comes down steadily. Ice cold. Steadily. Yeah. Of course, it always stops about the time you've decided to start out on foot for the east. The sun shines and poinsettias bloom and the hills are green. Oh, man, it's wonderful. I guess they have the rain like hitting yourself on the head with a hammer. It feels so good when you stop. Yeah, that's a bum gag, but I was a pretty beat-up character. 3 more times that New Year's Eve. In the rain. The guy getting meaner and meaner each time. Well, at least it was going to be over pretty soon. It was 10 minutes to 11 when I came into the office and Mary Lou took my coat from me.
You've just got to get a little sleep, Ramsey. Now, you sit down at your desk and put your head down and catch 40 winks.
Thanks, Mary Lou. Oh, if I had to see that man just one more time tonight, I would be responsible. I'm not kidding.
I know. You go to sleep.
Well, kid, you're as all in as I am.
Well, at least I don't have to face him.
He's got to stop at midnight. As soon as he's through, should you and me go someplace and have a New Year's drink?
I don't know whether I could keep awake.
Well, let's try, huh?
Okay.
Anybody ever tell you you're a nice gal?
Couple of people.
I could marry a gal like you.
Don't kid people, Ramsey.
I'm not.
See how you feel when you wake up.
I think I love you.
I wish you meant that, Ramsey.
I do. Kiss her from me tonight.
Ramsey, you're sweet.
Kiss me goodnight. I'm sorry.
Go to sleep.
So I went to sleep. And I dreamed. Even when I was asleep, I couldn't get that guy Doty off my mind. I dreamed I was on the set. I dreamed they were shooting the last scene, the one where the monster comes closer and closer to the camera till that head of his without any face fills the whole screen. You know how it is in dreams. You're here. Then all of a sudden you're there, and you're one guy, and then you're another, and it's all mixed up. Yeah. I could see the set, and I could hear Dodie call out.
Quiet! Roland. Action!
Then I could see this faceless monster coming out of the shadows. Slowly, right up to the camera where George Robinson was standing, as tired as everybody else. And I thought to myself, if the audience had any idea that little old milquetoast Allie Tharp was inside that monster rig, they'd bust. And in the dream, I saw Dodie jumping up and down in one of those silly rages of his, and he yelled,
Get back there and fight over. You've got about as much minute as Ramsey over there.
even in my dreams he was picking on me. And so they started all over again. My dream got kind of mixed up all right there, and I sort of seemed to be following the monster, because I could see Dodie's face right in front of me as the monster moved in. When Dodie yelled, cut again, the monster and I didn't stop. I just sort of seemed to follow him right on, farther and farther. I saw the monster's big, hairy hands grab Dodie, and Dodie screamed, and the monster's hands were fumbling at Dodie's neck. Dodie was fighting, and I saw Dodie bite the monster's hand. It was so real I could almost feel it. And then everything got black in my dream, and there were a lot of bells ringing, and that's what woke me up. So I raised my head, and of course, there I was in my office. And I pulled myself out of it a little, and I knew what the bells were. They were bells ringing in the new year. The rain was hammering on the roof, and it was tomorrow. So I got up and hollered for Mary Lou. Mary Lou! Hey, Happy New Year, Mary Lou. And she didn't answer. I stepped through the door into her little office. And she was lying on the floor behind her desk. And the look on her face was something I never want to see again. It was a look of the most awful horror anybody could imagine. The kind of look you'd expect to see on the face of someone who'd been literally frightened to death by a monster who had no face at all. So I stood there. After a few seconds, I heard people yelling outside. I heard somebody yell that Holly Tharp had killed Dodie. Somebody else said, no, Holly Tharp was dead, too, with a broken neck in his dressing room. And my hand hurt. When I raised my hand to look at it, right across the thick of my palm were teeth marks. Deep, bloody teeth marks where Dodie had bit me when I strangled him. So you see, that's why I say never take any of those old books too seriously. Remember I said I wished I was a monster? Remember what the book said? The monster only possessed his murderous power for 1 hour, the last hour of the year. New Year's Eve again, and it's raining. Got anybody who want murder?
Listen to Quiet, Please, which is written and directed by Willis Cooper. The man who spoke to you was Ernest Chappell. And Muriel Kirkland was Mary Lou. Pat O'Malley was Dodie. Music for Quiet, Please is composed and played by Albert Berman. Now, for a word about next week's Quiet, Please, here is our writer-director, my good friend, Willis Cooper.
I have a story for you next week about a man who was haunted. It's called The Little Visitor.
And so, until next week at this time, I am quietly yours, Ernest Chappell. Quiet, Please comes to you from New York. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.